Hello. Oh wait, hold on, let me scooch this down so it's very quiet. Hello. I love that it's 4 years later and stuff still is not going correctly. Oh, I've been immediately stripped. Okay, well then. Hello everyone, welcome in. Oh my goodness. I was gonna, but I thought I had an hour because I was running 5 hours late. Oh, my guy, seriously, I'm gonna be here for like 11 hours. You could have just kept streaming, it's fine. You didn't have to cut your stream off because of me. Oh my god. Oh my god, Prez, holy shit. Prez, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh my god, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. I also got pelted with flowers just then. Holy hell. Okay, okay, let me say hello to everyone first. Hi Zozo. Hi Prez. Hi Storm. Hi Shrimp. Hello little Budmore, welcome in. Hello everyone. Sorry for the scuff. You should expect it from me by now. You should also expect this. I have chips. Sorry. I mean, is it really a me stream if I'm not eating on it, you know? But yeah, thank you so much for the gift subs, and you got the thank you. I don't have my hand tracking because I'm not in my 3D model, but I did do like a heart just then. But you'll never see it because it's hidden. Haha. But yes, welcome into my anniversary stream. It is gonna be pretty chill. Let me just make sure everything is working. Okay, let me check. Okay, YouTube is live. Twitter is live. Twitter? Not Twitter. Twitch. Twitch is live. I posted all the things saying I'm live. Okay, good. Like I said, it's been 4 years, but I'm still terrible at making things work properly. But yes, welcome in. Congrats on oh, let's see, Shrimp, Ravenspike, Storm, Ionics, and Titans all got gift subs. They get some bouquets of flowers, all courtesy of Prez. Thank you. The shop is very mildly decorated today because I couldn't find something suitable. So we have a little bit of garlands and we have a cake with a big 4 on it. I'm not turning 4 years old, but I am slowly dying. I don't know. Anyway, welcome in everyone. Mentally 4. No, I'm not. If anyone saw my tweets yesterday, you very know I'm not that because I was very not safe for work last night. I may cough here and there, and I may have to mute it. Hold on, is this working? Okay, my thing is working. I do have throat lollies with me, so some throat soothers. And yeah, we're gonna be vibing and have fun. And why are you now seeing my tweets, Shrimp? Don't look at the horny on me. Shh, don't worry about it. Anyway, so the plan is I have invited some people, but I only invited some people because there was a few more people who said yes than I expected. So I didn't invite everyone, and then I'm gonna be like, if someone shows up and it's kind of quiet, then I am gonna be like, hey, you in chat, like, hey Zozo, do you want to come join the voice chat that I have set up, for example? And that's, I mean, yes. Okay. All right, let me send you the invite to the Discord. This one. But yes, I did limit it just because I was a little worried about the amount of people, and I was a little bit scared that there might be a bunch of people that all try and show up at once because time zones. So I was like, I'm gonna turn it back, and then if people come in, I'll be like, hey, do you want to come in? So, all right, I just sent you the link. I'm gonna jump in the voice chat, and hopefully that works. There we go. Oh, but yes, you love the anniversary art. Yeah. Okay, so I wanna before we do anything, I do want to talk about that. So a little sad thing and then a little happy thing, okay? So sadly, about 4 months ago, I commissioned someone to actually do a new starting screen, and it was going to be animated, and it was going to be really cute. It had both the both my current my 2D and my 3D model designs in it, and it's going to be really cute, like a little animation of me in the shop. Unfortunately, the creator decided that they no longer were going to do art, and they're leaving the internet, and they announced this 2 weeks before my stuff was due, and it had already been like 3.5 months. And then I was like, okay, I will wait just in case they're like, you know, maybe they're wrapping stuff up, maybe they're just saying, hey, I'm leaving, but gotta do things. And then they didn't, and then I had to wait like another couple weeks before I got the refund. So very sadly, I don't have a new start screen. However, I did get some art, and I was like, oh wait, this person has really cute art. I want to see if I can commission them. And then I said, hey, this is like a week and a half ago. I was like, hey, by chance, do you think you could finish this by this date potentially? Because I would like to use it on my thumbnail. And they were like, sure. And then we got this really cute art of both me's celebrating. Yeah. So we got this really pretty art with like the really nice lighting, and we have little sparklers. And it's really nice. I'm really happy it came out really nice. There was a little bit of sad art stuff, but there's a little nice art stuff. So, yeah. But you know what? It happens. It happens. I don't know what it is. I am like incredibly unlucky when it comes to commissioning artists for things. So, one second. So, for example, right, like, if anyone remembers, I don't know if I talked about this much on stream, but, oh, you gonna be lurking? Yes, no worries, Prez, thank you again. I don't know if anyone remembers me mentioning this. Actually, I don't know if I can't remember if I mentioned this. However, I think I did. I think I mentioned it somewhere, but I don't remember where. So originally, when I debuted my new design and my rebrand and all that, it was supposed to happen last year in like March, and I had started working on this in like 2022 in like July. One second. Are you okay? What is going on? One of the cats is crying and like carrying on like she's trapped somewhere, but she's just. What are you doing? Trying to tell a story here, madam. Yeah. Oh my god, you're getting chunky. Say hello to the camera. Say hello to the microphone. Come on. Speak. 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 Oh yeah, now that I'm giving her all the attention, she doesn't want to say anything. Okay, fine. Don't speak in the microphone then. You're cooking for Rebirth Forever? Yeah, I started on this like the start of 2022. And then the artist who I had like said, I was like, hey, in July, I was like, hey, can I, you know, go on a wait list? They said yes. And then like 6 months later, they go, actually, I've decided I don't want to do your commission, which really sucked. And then I ended up talking to Fim Mama, and they ended up saying yes to doing my current model. And they had never done a VTuber model before, by the way. I'd known Fim, or when Fim gets to come by, then we'll talk about it a bit. But Fim had never done a VTuber model before, but they were into VTubers and they like watch all the content. So they knew what a VTuber was, and they did a lot of work, and they have some friends who are in the space, so they were able to help. But long story short, it took longer, and then we had to wait and had to get rigging and all that sort of stuff. So it ended up being way later than intended, and then we got this. But the thing is, the previous model that I had before as well also had issues. Can you hear that? Hey. Hey. No? Okay. Every time I actually give her attention, she stops crying. Typical. What are you doing? Yeah. Anyway, so the model before that, I had some issues, I had some trials with in terms of the artist as well. So I had a lot of things happen. I swear to God, every single time if it's not super important art, like it's just like a teehee for fun thing, it's fine. Or if it's like, hey, this is really cute, I really like this artist, let's do this. It's fine. If it's anything that's like, has a deadline, or anything that's like, very important and has like a very specific set of things that I want to happen, it never goes right. I always have something go wrong. So, you know, yeah. Cat camera shy, yeah, maybe. No, I think she just wants attention, and then once she gets the attention, she's fine. I think she just, yeah, wants that immediate attention. Also, I just remembered thing. So I sent you the friend. I sent you the Discord. You'll need to jump in and then jump into the voice chat. It's not MLC because I wanted to make it separate so that it wasn't like overwhelming and stuff. It's easier to manage when it's like a single thing. But yeah, so anyway, so for today, I think I kind of forgot. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, okay, cool. Hello?
Hello.
There we go.
Thank you.
All right.
Happy anniversary.
I swear to God, I thought you were going to start singing happy birthday, and I was like, no.
No.
I've already had one person make that mistake. All right, let me move this here. So you're not giant and covering my boobs.
Yeah, I can do.
We got to give the people what they want. We got to give people what they want. They need the titties.
Oh,
man.
make me tiny. Put me in the background.
Man, why? What do you want? Hey. My God. Okay, so this is the baby cat. This is the youngest. Okay, I say baby. She's not a baby. She's a couple of years old now, but she's the baby of the. And she keeps crying at the door that is my spare room. So the door that I just have storage things in, acting as if she's been locked out. I'm right here. You don't even go in that room. Why are you acting like you've been locked out? Oh my God. Anyway. Hi, Lampy. Woo, anniversary. Yeah. Anyway, before I forget, because I think I've forgotten to say this a few times. What we're gonna do is we're gonna have people come on and chat and okay, let me just not hear myself real quick. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, I'm trying to I forgot to add. No, I don't want to see what this person. Hello? Oh my God, Ori. I was like, what the fuck is that? I looked away for 2 seconds. It's Ori. Okay. Oh God. Let me add this. Cake. Cake. Ma'am, I swear to God, stop crying like you've been locked out. You have not been locked out. You are fine. Most hard done by cat ever. All right. Let me fix this. Okay, there we go. I fixed that. Okay. So what we're doing is, I don't know why this is not loading. That's fine. So what we're doing is we're gonna have people come in. We're gonna say hello. We're gonna have people come and hang out and chat and stuff. It's kind of like anyone can jump in at any time. Excuse me 1 second.
I'm the VTuber now.
Okay, I have a cat in air jail. Hello, Ori.
Nice shot.
Oh, I thought that was gonna say nice cock, but sure. All right, I have the demon child in my lap. Stop complaining now. You're getting attention. My God, I don't know what it is, but some of my cats, like the eldest cat lately, she's been like, whenever I'm on, specifically if I'm on the phone, it doesn't happen if I'm on VC in like Discord. It's only if I'm on the phone. She starts crying like she's been abandoned. I'm like, I'm literally right here. What are you doing? Hello, Bun. Happy anniversary. How will she know she'll ever see you again if she doesn't make you do it right this instant? She is not allowed in that room, so I don't know why she's acting like she's been locked out of that room. Ma'am, you are getting chunky. You need to stop stealing the other cat's food. It's a hefty boy. A hefty girl, rather. But yes, I was like, Ari, you are welcome to come in. I don't know if you're just like fucking around because you can't come in right now, but you're welcome to actually stay in here.
Yeah, and I got kidnapped. Please. I don't want to be the one person who's the first person at a party. It's always awkward.
Technically, I'm the first person at the party because I'm the person here. Hello, Ari.
No.
No. And there she goes again. Thank you, Chihim. Arigato, thank you. But yeah, so we're gonna have people come in. I'm gonna talk a little bit about. See, here's the thing, right? It's my anniversary, so I can do whatever I want. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell. Well, the thing is, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna talk about other people.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
So.
And I'm immune from it because I'm here. So.
No, you are not immune from it because you are here.
Oh no.
I'm gonna be talking about the guests that come onto the voice chat with me.
Oh, gee, what did I sign up for?
Yeah, it's something terrible. It's just gonna be like, oh, so how did we meet? That sort of thing. And kind of like, say these are the people that I interact with here and there. Some people I interact with a lot. Some people I interact with a little bit. Just as a couple different people, you never know. And then like as people come in, it could be like hello and yell and stuff. And then I'm sure we'll get very distracted because I've already gotten distracted like 10 times in the last 10 minutes. So
that's the goal, right?
Yeah, and it's the plan is for it to mostly be a yapping stream. However, if we get to like 6 hours ish and we start to like wind down a little bit, then we might start pulling out some party games or things like Goose Goose Duck. I guess Goose Goose Duck is a party game, or like Final Fantasy or things like that, because like I can't make people play Apex because there's only 3 spots for Apex, and also people don't want to sit there and watch us play Apex for like this kind of thing. But it's mostly going to be a chatty type stream. So yeah.
Got it.
Enjoyable group activities, exactly. By the way, Lampy, if you would like to, you're welcome to come in. Just ping me on Discord if you want to. No pressure, but I'll pull you in because it's quiet at the moment. Like I said earlier, I didn't invite everyone that I know because. Hello, Ari, again.
Ari.
All I can picture is like she's on her phone in the middle of nowhere and keeps DCing because like the signal keeps going out, so she manages like one sound and then like KOs each time.
This is
oh, this is intentional, but I like the mental image. I like the mental image of her yelling at her phone and being like, "Let me in!" Anyway, this is my headcanon for Ari. No take backsies. I might be headed to bed soon, but duly noted. Yeah. I'll be going for a while, so you can always come in later. As long as it's not like I did set the limit to 5 people at a time, just because I was a little worried that so many people in the one time zone would appear all at once.
Oh yeah, that'll happen.
Yeah, because a lot of y'all international, and a lot of you are in NA. So. Oh my god! Oh my god, she speaks! Hello!
No, I do not. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Hey.
I'm not NA. I'm very European.
Are you gay or European? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know.
Why not both? What's the thing? Polo something like. What's the why not both thing? The ad? I forget what it is. I don't know Spanish. Yeah, that one.
How does the rest of the song go? The gay are European. Funny in those charming little pots.
Oh dear. Surely VTuber MVP for this year. Oh, thank you, Prez. It's been an interesting year. I haven't actually. I know that so many people were showing their like stats and stuff. I haven't looked at mine. I've been so busy. I want to see because I'm curious. Like, it's definitely been a bit quieter this year, but I think that's the same for like most people. Like, I think for a lot of YouTubers, because people have to go back to work. There's less working from home. There's a global economical crisis, among other things. So
What I'm hearing is live Twitch review right here, right now.
Yes. That's what I'm pulling it up.
No. See, you can't see mine though. Is the thing. Also, why are you guys so quiet?
That's why you gotta show your. Fuck. I was gonna say you're gonna show your.
Show my ass.
No,
Yes. The whole ass.
I mean, if you set up your 3D, we can see some ass. You know.
No,
I'm joking.
Damn, Ari.
I came in to be a menace, and this is.
I mean, are we really surprised?
Hey.
Is this any different than usual?
Yes, I'm usually a normal, very demure.
Very demure. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm so demure, so to my fault.
Yes.
So very, very classy.
Yeah.
You know?
The less working from home does mean I get to watch a lot less Boo. Yeah, same here. I have been able to watch a lot less. I oftentimes will just have something on in the background while I'm trying to do things because it is very hard doing a lot of work stuff when you have to be a responsible adult.
Yeah, and then with everyone returning back to the office, it changes everyone's schedules. So now you got the Sophie's choice of, both of these people I want to check out are on at the same time.
That is why you have 2 tabs and you flick between the 2.
True.
Try. Okay.
You are my favorite third monitor VTuber, so.
Oh, the third monitor. That's so kind. It's not the tablet. Damn.
Not the tablet. You've graduated. See.
Sweet. No, don't say the G word. Don't say the G word on my. Can't say the G word on my stream. You gotta panic people. Oh my God! It's a Jason free.
What's up, fuckers?
Hey Jason, I have a question for you.
No, already?
Have you slept?
Shut up! I slept.
Oh, you did?
I did sleep.
I saw you
actually
tweeting.
sleep.
I saw you tweeting very early this morning. I was like,
I woke up early.
Wow.
Right?
For me?
But I did sleep at a normal hour.
You woke up early for
Not
me?
good. Yeah!
Aww.
I did it for you!
Do it for
Just
me.
ignore the fact that I kind of forgot.
Wow. I even sent out a notification reminder for people I specifically called in.
I don't use Discord often, you know this.
A DJ that
Tut,
doesn't use
tut, tut.
Discord is
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Look, I have
Fake
100
degen.
servers. Am I active in any of them? The fuck no.
Well, that's your first problem.
He had to kidnap me because you wouldn't show up, Jason.
I am here.
I am the
Am
we
I
have
not?
Jason at home.
I'm sorry.
Damn, bro.
I'm sorry. No one can quantify Jason at home because Jason by himself is cursed enough for the whole range.
Hey, I didn't come here to have shots fired at me. Come on.
Yes, you did.
The fuck is this shit? What?
What are you talking about, Jason? This is Mika's
I
stream.
regret coming in here. I mean,
No,
you're right. Why did I come
no.
here?
Don't regret. Don't be sad. Do you want to make me cry on my anniversary stream?
Oh my
Yes.
God, Jason! Look
I mean,
oh my God!
it is your party, and you can cry if you want to.
In 30 minutes.
Yes.
Oh
These tears taste so delicious.
I'm crying as I don't even have a fucking wheel of torture this year.
You're right.
You can make one right now.
No,
All I want-
We
no,
are the torturers.
no,
Oh
I
my
don't. I
God,
don't.
no, Mika, you have to.
Okay, actually, I do. I would like to say something for that. Actually, okay. So I did think about it. I did think about doing another Wheel of Punishment. However, I still owe 3 hours of VR horror games, so I did not feel comfortable doing another wheel until I have fulfilled that. That's why.
Yeah.
Fair.
I get that.
So,
So instead, every 5 gift subs, we get to make a tweet for Mika.
no, Ba-bow.
Pull out the wallet.
Now,
bring out the hype train.
if someone were to potentially slide 1,200 yen down the table, then maybe I'd be willing to negotiate.
Oh,
Where's
is
your
that
PayPal?
how much?
Come on,
the
let me
grand
hit up.
theft
Let me hit that up.
Oh yeah, Jason, have you seen the pillowcase? Did you see?
What?
Oh, okay, hold
Sorry,
on.
we're getting DJ hours already.
Oh,
Degening? What is this?
okay, hold on. Yeah, so
I'm olden.
I thought I heard I'm olden, and I'm like, yes.
I'm olden as well.
Fuck.
Open the link. Open the link in general.
Where? Oh. Ooh!
Yeah, open the link to see the other picture.
Holy.
Oh my!
Ooh, mama!
Man, please speak.
Oh, mama! It's 9:30 a.m. Holy!
Caked up.
He is presenting for us.
God. Damn.
That is- I don't think this is say so.
No,
No, it's actually say so.
This
Yeah,
says so.
yeah, okay.
Okay, there is. Okay, so for anyone who can't see, I don't think I can post the link on Twitch. But if you go to my Twitter, you can see the retweets of there is a Belial Dakimakura from Grand Blue Fantasy, and he is barely covered.
It's spicy.
No, he's
You can
in a
see London and
performative-
France.
You can see London and France. Yeah, exactly. You can see this man's underpants.
Mm.
This is great fan service. I love this.
It's great, but there is actually also a there is a version they didn't go with, which is in the replies, where he doesn't have the underwear. It's just his ass with a little bit of fabric covering it.
Ass, dude.
Shy. Don't be shy. Give us everything.
Give
I
us
mean-
everything.
Oh my god, I'm getting pelted. Hi, Skullheart, welcome in. I got bonked like by so many people immediately when this got announced. It was really funny because I saw it natively on my feed, and I just went to there's a Grambly Discord I'm in with Zozo, and I just wrote holy shit.
I
And
dropped my phone.
I was like using my phone, and I was like scrolling, and it fell on my foot because I was my dabbers were flaccid. Okay. Hey, thank you for the flowers. That's not what I expected, not gonna lie. Oh, happy anniversary! I got some stuff off. So like, yeah, no worries, thank you. I'm gonna be here for a while, so we're gonna be here for like, I'm guessing it'll probably be like 11, 12-ish hours.
Oh my god.
So it's like it's going to a good cause, yeah. But I am joking, by the way. Like I don't want people to be like la-di-da. It's just, you know, very funny, and also because so many people were like, hey, so the belly are ducky. I'm like, I know, shut up. I know, I'm aware, I see it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Everyone is guys. You're guys. I'm starting.
You gotta show it to stream. You know, just zoom right on it.
No. Twitch is already fucking banning VTubers left and right. This will actually, Twitch would actually probably like take me
That
down.
would be the straw that breaks the camel's back.
You gotta go down. Like you gotta go down.
You know what? I'm
Like
suddenly.
Belial.
Who are we going down on?
Belial, clearly.
I don't know, Jason. You tell me.
Shit.
You know what? I'm suddenly very glad that I don't have one of those change your Twitter pictures for a while thing, because I just had this image of y'all like taking a screenshot of his ass and being like, here's the picture to use.
This is it.
You know,
Change your picture.
honestly though.
Actually, I'm pretty sure Twitter would be like, bonk.
Nah.
I've seen
Nah.
I think
Nah.
I'm pretty sure for profile pictures and for headings, you're not allowed to be sexy, which is honestly, I feel like that's homophobic, but I don't know.
For real.
worse. Audacity.
But yes, anyway, so that's why I didn't do the Wheel of Torture this time around. But I might save it for like my birthday or something. The plan is, because I need to pull apart all my desk and then re-put it all back together, and then troubleshoot why my VR stuff isn't working properly, because it's not picking up all of the trackers for some reason. And I have so I have a Valve Index, which is a secondhand one, but obviously like, still brand new. I got really lucky. Actually, I got really lucky with that because I was looking on like Facebook Marketplace, because in Australia it is very hard to get a lot of tech like this, and someone just happened to be selling their whole kit because they weren't doing VR chat anymore. So they like played VR chat a lot, and he was like, oh yeah, I just wanted to get rid of it, and it was cheaper, the whole set of everything, which was the headset, the hand controls, the 2 base stations on stands, and then 3 trackers, was cheaper than if I bought just the headset and the hand things brand new. I was like, holy shit, this is great. So I like drove across town to pick it up, and it works perfectly fine. It's my computer that's being a pain in the ass. I don't know why. It's probably something to do with the graphics card or something.
Wasn't that funded by one of your many convention appearances?
Actually, it wasn't. It was funded.
Oh.
It was funded by a sponsorship way back in the day that I did. Most of it was sponsored by that, which was actually it was Rachel just.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that promo.
Yeah. No, there's other stuff that I have bought, including my updated graphics card because of convention. Me going to conventions. So I currently have a 3080 Ti,
Oh hell yeah.
which is a beautiful. Not as beautiful as Belial's ass, but still beautiful.
It could go either way, you know.
Well, I mean, it renders his ass
each
lovingly.
their
I
own.
guess. I guess to be able to view his ass, we need the graphics card to be able to perceive it. So
Exactly.
yeah, it's an ass to ass communication.
Has to ask me.
Well, you have to get the proper aspect ratio.
Real.
You need the proper You need the proper assets.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, and Ori's gone.
Ori's just gone.
Ori's like, okay, I'm out.
Ori,
Enough
come
of
back.
this.
We can assure you it'll
Ori,
be
come
fine.
back. Christ.
Oh my god. Anyway, welcome to like 11 hours of this, guys.
No momento.
Ding, ding,
Okay.
ding. Oh.
Don't die.
She'll be back.
Soon you'll see it. Da, 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 da. I don't remember. I just remember that last bit and the guy spitting everywhere.
He does spit. Man spits.
Anyway, I'm going to do the thing now. So, yes, so for anyone who doesn't know, Jason, I don't know if you saw me at the start of the stream, but basically, congratulations, I'm going to be interviewing you.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I'm not the first one.
Damn it.
No, so you're first because you came in first, but I'm just giving
You
Jason a
came
heads
first,
up.
like, come on.
No.
Yeah.
No.
The amount of puns is
Oh,
astounding. So real, Shrimp,
Yes.
so real.
Yeah, there we go.
Get me
It's
outta here.
truly
Someone, please.
astonishing how many ass puns there are.
Stop.
It is astonishing.
Okay, so for anyone who doesn't know, Zozo and I met. I don't remember how long ago now, but it was through the mutual Discord that I mentioned. So if anyone doesn't know, long time Grand Blue players. We've been in this hole for a while.
Yeah.
Not in Belial's hole, but you know the Grand Blue hole. Like we just like interacted here and there in the Discord because it's a small Discord with a bunch of people. Pretty chill. There's like
It's like an ideal situation for like casually chatting with some people.
yeah, without it
because
being like too overwhelming.
There's enough people to where there's always conversation, but not so many people to where it's overwhelming. For someone like me, who is literally hello fellow kids when it comes to social media, this one Discord was like, okay, I can hang out here because I don't feel like I am like having to keep up with everything, but also there's enough to where I can keep up with everything if there's like an interesting like conversation going on.
Yeah, and honestly, I do kind of want, I do hope at some point that we can get our Discord to that level. It's just kind of hard because I'm really busy and Zane's also really busy, so it's been harder to chat. Like we've been chatting a little bit more and people have been a little more chatty, but hopefully we can get stuff, being more chatty in there. I think that'll be fun as long as it's not too overwhelming. So that's how I met Zozo. Zozo, I do have a question.
Yeah,
How much can I talk about the thing that happened in
100%.
Okay, cool.
Everything.
boy.
You can talk about everything. You could use names. 100%.
Okay, don't worry. It's nothing bad. Okay, so
No, good or bad.
Oh,
You
okay,
100%.
Good or bad?
No. Okay, so so this ties into the little nudge that Zozo did with the convention stuff. So, way back in 2021.
Yes.
I had to think about it because I started in 2020, so it has to be 2021 because I do.
It was 2021.
Yeah. So in 2021, I think it was around when Holy Live first debuted Myth, like thereabouts, and they were and they were going to conventions and stuff. And someone posted about it. Just for the record, by the way, this Discord is not like a VTuber really Discord. I'll see like a VTuber thing mentioned like once or twice a year, and usually it's because stuff happened. I can't remember what it was. It might have even been me. I think it was something to do with like Anime Expo, and I was like, oh.
Anime Expo doing their big. This was when Anime Expo decided to not V-Show, but Anime Expo decided to throw a bunch of money at getting VTuber stuff.
Yeah.
And it was also the same year that V-Show was like, we're gonna throw a bunch of money at Anime Expo, so they're like, okay, well, let's get Hollow as well. And Hollow is doing, they did like this big like showcase, or at least they advertised it. They were doing this big showcase.
That's right. Yeah.
The first American appearance of this, that, and the other VTuber. Was it Hollow Myth? I can't remember.
It was Myth. It was Myth. It was Myth. I remember specifically.
Okay.
Yeah. Because you also have to remember that Hollow Live EN hasn't actually been around that long as well. Like a lot of the EN agencies are pretty young. So here's the thing, right? I made a stupid joke because, you know, I'd like to be a silly little guy. The joke I made was mad invite, which I don't know if anyone understands the context. It's like, is it millennial? I don't know. Anyway, mad invite's basically like why, like I'm mad that I didn't get that invite. It's just kind of like the thing, right? So I was joking like, damn, I can't believe Anime Expo didn't invite me as their VTuber guest. 100% just being like really silly, like I was like obviously
just joshing around.
Just joshing around, yeah, exactly. And Zozo goes, would you like to? And I was like, and I 100%, I was like, okay, very funny, ha ha ha. And then Zozo was like, no, seriously, do you want to? I had to tell
you like twice. It's like
okay, you have to understand that I was being silly tee-hee, right? So you being like serious in reply, I was like, okay, yeah, you're fucking with me, very funny. And turned out, surprise, wasn't fucking with me.
It's real, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Well, the best part of this thing, which is the part of the story that doesn't always get told, I had zero authority to invite anyone to any convention as any guest.
Oh yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna get my boy here on as a guest through sheer, like, I'm gonna manifest this.
You're gonna make it fucking work.
So on one end, Meeks was like, okay, we'll figure something out, and I'm like, don't worry. And
internally you're like, oh fuck, we need to figure something out.
Oh no, I immediately had an idea. I was like, okay, how about, I was like, yo, Mike, you have a, because he was complaining up and down that there was going to be this online convention, this like telethon to kind of keep the convention going and to also cover some cancellation bills because of the public health crisis. And
the big C,
the Ligma, because you know, it's that year that everyone had to hide from Ligma. And so he was complaining about you know, these people flaking, but it's like it's one of those things like I can't really complain because they're donating their time, but but I'm also complaining because, you know, flakes. It's that weird position that you're in sometimes. And I'm like, bro, I got something for you. How about we have a VTuber show up who explains what VTubing is and does like a little mini seminar. And he's like, that is the best idea ever. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Now
that was me.
This is but me hadn't agreed to anything. It was just, hey, maybe I'll show up at this convention.
It's like maybe.
So then we had to pitch it to, I was like, hey, Meeks, and now you tell the rest of the story.
Yeah, so like, hey, so we're doing this telethon, and we need, you know, some extra people, and they explained to me, you know, obviously it's a little bit tricky because, you know, some people like have had to bail, and it's for this reason. Would you be interested in doing like a talk on like what is a VTuber? Because you also have to remember this is 2021, so VTubing is still relatively
Brand
It's kind of
well, in the West at least. Like in the West, it's still rather new. Like people haven't really heard about it. I mean, there's some people who still haven't heard about it.
Maybe they've heard of Kizuna Ai.
Yeah,
but that's about it.
Yeah. So they were like, "What if you do this?" And I was like, "Okay." And then I was like, "Fuck, I have to research a bunch of stuff too because at this point, I think I'd been VTubing for like 6-ish months. Is that right? I'm trying to think. Because
sounds right.
Yeah, so it was about 6 months. I started in December 2020, so it's not like a super long time. And obviously there's a lot of stuff that I knew, but I wasn't. So back then I wasn't as involved in like interest-wise in like the agency VTubers. A bunch of like bits here and there. So I was like, okay, I want to make sure that people get like a good impression. They get to like see a bunch of stuff. So I just sit there and write out a bunch of things. Also keeping in mind that I haven't done this sort of thing before. I don't know what the fuck to do.
Yeah.
I've done like presentations before, don't get me wrong, but it's a little bit different when it's, you know, in front of an entire like internet convention worth of people.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And there was like a bunch of logistics that we had to work out, and like timing, and the way like we had like the way we had to set up the stream and all that. But I did really good, because you know they liked it, and apparently I was charming enough that they were like, hey, can we have them back? Can they come back again? So and that is how, and because this wasn't really a guest thing. It was like as I said, it was like a telethon. So it was kind of like a, hey, do you want to come in and help out? It's kind of like, you know how you see like this, right? It was like how people have just kind of come in to do stuff. And then apparently, and this is what I was told, apparently everyone was like on the board and all that were like so charmed by me that they wanted me to come back and actually do more panels, like actually as for the convention as a guest.
Yes, that was their second reaction. Could I tell the story of the first reaction?
Yes.
Cool.
Okay, so this was before the rebrand. So you have this Victorian cupcake of a magical character, right? So like all frou-free and bows and as anime, and really for 2021 as VTuber got. I mean, it was like spot on. It was peak VTuber.
Yeah.
So they see this again, this cupcake that just all like frills and fondant and sparkles and bows. And then an Australian accent comes out of it.
Listen, it's Gapmo.
They had
Gapmo,
no idea how to cope. Everyone. I got to see, because I'm in the broadcast room, because we did it, we had a studio, and so I got to see everyone just kind of like look at each other, all like confused. Real time. Like, wait a second. This isn't the squeaky, you know, love, you know, just they were really expecting they were expecting Kizuna Ai, and instead got Koala Ai. It was great.
Yeah, nah, fuck mate. Let's fucking go down you know, down Servo, get some smokes and go have a barbie, eh?
Christ.
So yeah, no. Hey, it led to some good things. So we got to do convention stuff as a result, and I actually originally pitched that year about doing an escape room, but I wasn't too sure about doing it, and then I didn't really get a yes or a no, so I wasn't too sure.
It was super late in the process, and we didn't even get the answers in time.
Yeah. It happens. It was kind of like, we did this it was like September? Is that right? It was December. Oh, right. Yeah, because it was December, and then wait, no, the telethon. When was the telethon? I'm trying to remember.
No, right. The telethon was in like June.
Yeah. Okay, so it's like telethon was like in the middle of the year, and then like 6 months later was the actual convention. So there was not a lot of lead time to this. So, but as a result, what did I do? I can't remember. I did a lot of. You have to understand. they got me to do a lot of panels. Okay, I think in total, I probably, in total across the entire time of doing the convention, I probably did like 30, at least 30 panels.
Oh,
over
over
the
the years.
Yeah.
Over the years, yeah.
Yeah, so I did a lot of panels. So
man.
forgive me if I'm like kind of hazy on which one's which. But I remember we did I redid the VTuber 101 thing. I got a couple of people on. One of them being Zane, and we did another panel. I can't remember. I think we were just talking about.
You did like an
streaming.
Australia 101.
No, that was the year after.
No, you did Australia twice. Once when you survived
I did
in Australia,
slangs. I did
and
slangs.
once- yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You-
Sorry,
you
like I
taught
said,
people how to-
hazy.
Fair.
Listen, it's an easy subject, okay? So, but yeah, and then they were also really impressed by Zane when Zane came on, and then they were like, hey, we should invite Zane as well. And then Zane was like, hey, what if we do the escape room idea that you had, but we do it like this, and we do like all these sorts of things. And that's how we got, and then we went to the convention, we're like, hey, can we do an escape room? which if you don't know what an escape room is, a traditional style escape room is you are inside a box, like a room, and you have to do different puzzles to escape. Usually what will happen is the door is quote unquote locked. Usually it'll be like 2 doors, so you have like the inner door is quote unquote locked, but like you open up the little door in the middle so you can get out. So it's not actually like, it's not a safety hazard. And then you go through all the different puzzles throughout the room, and then you can escape. And we were like, let's do an escape room. Keep in mind that like the convention rooms have to be used by multiple different panelists and like artists or guests or events or whatever. So
anything put in there needs to be stripped out afterwards.
Yeah. So we're like, hey, can we do this? And they were like, sure. How?
It's like,
And we're like, we'll work it out. So we did. We worked out, it was kind of more like a paper-based one. We kind of like set up little stations around the room to actually get it actually operational. And then as time went on, because obviously this was like the first year we did it, we did more and more stuff and kind of made it more like room-based. Because originally, like I said, we started out with like a little booklet, and then the booklet had like all the puzzles, and there were like a couple of small stations, and then later on we added more stations with more puzzles. And then the one this year was like the biggest one. It was really, really cool. We had a table that had like a bunch of flowers, and you had to like pick out the flowers to make a bouquet, which would say a special message. And that was like the answer. We had a art gallery, whereas you had to work out what the word was being spelt by different bits missing out of the pictures. There was like fruit hidden around that you had to kind of like keep an eye on and count and stuff like that. It's really good. It's a lot of fun. And sadly, the convention is no more. But we went out with a bang.
hell yeah.
It was a lot of fun. We did a lot of crazy stuff, and actually last year was actually extra crazy because they actually flew myself and Zane out to the convention itself. We were there in person. We went to Texas. It was hot as shit.
Texas.
We got to shoot guns and eat Texas barbecue, which I still think about all the time.
Oh, there's a story.
sounds-
There's a story about this. Let me tell this one, please.
Go for it.
It's not too bad. So one thing that the convention did when getting a guest
Oh no.
is we ask them, hey, is there anything you want to do? Because we only do it for like people coming in out of the country. It's like, hey, is there anything American you want to do? Is there anything you want to? And usually they would give us like a couple of answers. Some of the answers have been pretty wild, some of the answers have been pretty sus, and some of the answers have been like these nice little wholesome things. But but they never got back to me. They were like, oh, we'll think of something, blah blah blah. So I'm like, look, okay, usually when people who come to the US, the most common thing is they're either going to ask to eat barbecue or shoot guns. It's this super common thing. And Zane gets real quiet. and Meeks was like, and then Zane in the tiniest voice was like, could we shoot guns and eat barbecue too?
Oh my god.
It was great.
was as I has cheeseburger as it got.
Oh my god.
It's the best.
That's so good.
It was really good. It was a lot of fun. The Texas barbecue was so good. Oh god, we ate so much food. I have photos.
Oh, yeah.
I have a photo. Obviously, I'm not going to show it, but I have a photo of we got beef ribs,
Ooh.
and the photo I took is me holding up to my head. It is the same size as my head.
My god.
Yeah.
It is fucking
What a
massive.
big boy.
They were delicious though. It was really good. The gun shooting was very fun and interesting too. What was really funny was they're like, oh, you know, we shouldn't do shotguns because shotguns do blah 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 blah. Like they're like, you know, you like the recoil, they're kind of scary, rah, rah, rah. They're a lot not as easy to control, that sort of thing, because it's a shotgun, right? And I was like, no, I want
Shotty,
shotguns. Give me shotguns.
Give me the damn shotgun.
I said it politely, but I was like, no, I would like shotguns, please. Them bitches are heavy. You know, okay. So you know how in movies, how you've always got like, you know, got the crotchety old man on the back of the porch, and he has like the shotgun,
Just
he cracks it in
shotgun, yeah.
half, and puts in the two things, and then it flicks it. That is not easy to do. I have done that. It's not fucking easy to do. That shit is heavy. It's heavy. It's all metal, right? And it has to be really, it has to be really solid so that the bullet doesn't like come out the side or whatever. And it's also like really like solid wood. So that it was really fun, but that. Even like the revolver, we got to try like the typical like cowboy revolver.
Classic.
Bitch was heavy.
It's a
Like you
hefty boy.
don't realize how heavy this stuff is until you actually pick it up. But you know, it was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun with that. And I still can't believe that it was me making a stupid joke in a random Discord, and then it's just like, oh yeah, we could do that. What?
That's how it all started, man.
It is how it all started. So, and that is how.
Cool,
Listening.
and now Zozo has become a VTuber.
I have.
Yeah.
It all comes full circle.
Yeah.
Well, it was really awkward for a while because I started a lot earlier than I told people, because I was like, oh, I can't I don't want people sliding into my DMs going, hey, I want to be part of this convention. I'm going to be your VTuber buddy. I did not want that at all. Because
of course.
No.
You don't want people taking advantage.
Just taking advantage, yeah.
Well, I didn't want people thinking that that's all it took, because I will have you as a guest if I want you as a guest, not because you're my friend.
Yeah.
Now, if you're my friend, there's that level of access, and I can volunteer you for stuff that I couldn't possibly do, you know, for other people, with other people. But no, at no point was even liking me a prerequisite for being a guest. And we had some guests that you know I'm perfectly cordial with, and they're amazing VTubers, but I can't claim friendship with them because you know
hey,
they don't know me from Adam. You know, maybe one day. But so to hide that conflict of interest, I hid the whole thing that I was a VTuber, blah blah blah, and I hid that from convention staff, because I've been in conventions where people have used their
position,
their position, or they've used, you know, to promote them as a J-pop guy or VTuber. Actually, one of the convention's cosplay directors, who was promptly fired into the sun for other reasons, was a VTuber, and would constantly be talking about them being a VTuber. I'm like, okay, you have ruined it for everybody. Anyone else in this staff Discord who's a VTuber is now silent. And there was
like,
there is another VTuber on Anime Fest staff who is a pretty great VTuber. Like I don't know how well known she is, but I mean she's pretty big. But I can't even hint on, because you know I don't want to dox anybody.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was only at this most recent convention. She's like, "Hey, I'm blah blah blah." I'm like, "Oh, really? Yeah, okay, cool." and we had the, "Oh, I'm Zozo. I'm someone. And it was Kazune Ai, everybody. It was Kazune Ai.
Oh my
Damn.
god, actually?
Yeah.
Shit, bro.
No.
It was literally
The
Miku.
mother of all
It was
VTubers.
literally
It's
Hatsune Miku.
literally Mika.
It was literally Hatsune
Miku's not a
Miku.
Vocaloid. Oh my god. Big fan.
Miku's not a Vocaloid. Quote
Miko-
Mika right
Miko's
now.
not a
Ah, yes.
No, don't do that. Ike will kill me.
So I've
Somebody
only
clip
been,
that.
No.
please.
I can't believe that fucking Freud slip. Like, what the fuck? Hey, Ari.
Mika's not a Vocaloid. I cannot believe it.
This motherfucker right here.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
I summoned Ari.
There's a fucking war crime going on right now.
Yeah.
Ain't no
Listen.
fucking way.
listen. I tried to say two different things and I failed at both of them.
Clearly.
Mage, not our Lord and Savior, Hatsune Miku.
I'm not gonna lie, it actually took me a full second to realize what I had said. My mouth just says shit, man.
It just goes.
Ooh. It's all about guns and barbecue and Tex-Mex. Oh, we had Tex-Mex too. That was also very good.
Ooh.
Yes, my favorite place in the state of Texas to get some Tex-Mex.
Ooh.
And I'm glad it was well received because I would have lost some friends.
Nah.
Damn.
Nah. The only way you lose me on food is if it's like gives me food poisoning.
That's fair.
Well, you won't like Indo.
I've been Indo several times, Jason. Hello?
Well, yeah, but like, come on, food poisoning is our state.
He said it, not me. I'm staying out of that one.
Hey, the good shit gives you food poisoning.
No, the good shit gives you a food coma.
Nah,
And
food
food
poisoning is up there as well. There you go.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so that's a whole lot of words to say that it was quite a journey. And for the past
Damn.
8 months, I've been like publicly as a VTuber, I think, something like
Yeah.
that.
Mm.
I don't know. And you can find me at twitch.tv. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Plug your shit right now.
Hey, guess what? Fuck you.
I thought you were gonna just start straight up server muting for a second. I was like, oh god, no.
It's like hell no.
But yeah. Yeah, no, it was it's been an interesting time. And I got to do some really insane stuff because of it. And it's just really funny that it all came from me being a fucking idiot.
Yeah, and I actually know of. Nah, you know what? I'm not gonna put you on the spot.
No. What were you going to say?
Well, I mean, I do know of a convention that would like an escape room next year, but I don't know. I'll bring it up later. I'll bring it up later.
Oh, ha ha. Oh man.
We daddy Makashi.
What?
Oh, Ari. Never change.
The best part about Ori is she brings her own entertainment.
She does. She's.
Look, she makes herself happy. That's it. That's...
What? Is it the whole? I was gonna say something, but it feels like actually it's a little too mean, so I'm not going to.
No, say it.
Damn.
Say it.
Oh.
Rest me
Just
to my
fucking
face,
say it,
Mika.
mate. Come
Okay, I was gonna say she's not a clown, she's the whole circus.
on. How's that mean? That's just
That's
fact.
mean!
All
That's
3
mean!
rings. All 3 rings. All 3
Oh my
rings.
God. You know,
You
Uh,
said meaner things to me, Mika, motherfucker. What do you mean?
Yeah, but you're used to it, so it's
What
less.
the hell?
we daddy Makashi.
Shut the fuck up.
This
Fucking
is the
hell.
stupidest shit I said in a while.
Look, it can't beat me saying Miku is not a Vocaloid that I just said just before. So.
True.
Oh Oh my god.
It would be a real shame if someone
No.
flipped that,
No, no.
put it in
Oh,
Discord.
don't worry. I've already clipped it. Don't worry. I'll give it to my editor, and they're gonna laugh because okay, they're not here and they don't know I'm talking about them. I'm gonna talk about them just a little bit. So I have someone who edits my shorts. Their name is Z.
Nice.
They're a really big Niji fan. So like here and there we like talk about Niji stuff a little bit. Oh, hold on, Timber just happened.
Oh,
You get it?
Oh.
I don't know, man.
Right? One of the cats was fucking around on the cat tree and tipped it over. So it just went clattering down.
It's like,
She's fine. She was just startled. She was flailing around too much. So yeah.
fair.
The kingdom has fallen. Riot!
The kingdom has fallen. No.
What was I say? Oh yeah. So Z. Oh my god. I don't know if you've seen Ori. But did you see the recent cover that Ike did with... Okay, you didn't. Sorry, okay. So, so Ike did a group cover with Haka from Hollow Stars, Nano,
Yes.
Ooh.
and Neko, as in like the...
26 Neko?
Yeah.
No, not that Neko, different Neko.
Okay.
But and Neko, like another Neko for Nikonoko. They're a new Taite. This is going back a little bit. If you don't know what a new Taite is,
Oh boy.
I'm feeling old in my bones. But there are people who, especially on Nikonoko Doga, would cover usually a lot of Vocaloid songs, and a lot of them ended up becoming like producers or or artists. Like for example, Nano was like I traveled to Japan to see Nano live back when she had just started doing concerts and stuff, but they did a cover together, and I was really funny because it like my editor Z and I saw them tweeting about it, and I'm like, oh god, I feel seeing there's more people who are like in this very like tiny little bubble of like information that overlaps with like all this different stuff, and I'm like, yes, a fellow person. So no, they're gonna laugh their ass off when they see that fucking clip.
The clip is like...
Because they're also like an old school Vocaloid fan as well. So like all together,
what did you just say?
it's like all together I
you're
fucked up
loser
like
editor.
7 races. Yeah. So they're gonna just be like, what the fuck happened?
What a travesty.
They're really good though. I love their work. They do great stuff. They're really lovely. It's nice. And it's fun too because we have similar fandoms. Like every now and then I can be like hee hee, and they'll be like hee hee. Sorry. Hee hee. Hee. But yeah. So. I mean,
walk away.
well, it's really funny because
like,
whenever something happens, I message them like, "Hey, so you okay? You're not dead, are you? Because like so and so did this because Oshi did something," and I'm like, "Hey, so are you alive? You good?"
This your Oshi?
not even like for anything. I'm just like, "Hey, like congrats on winning, but also, are you okay?"
You live, bro?
Yeah. Ari, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? What is that emote? Ari sent me this emote with hee hee, and it's like the eyes in different directions. It's like the smiley face, but the eyes are in different directions.
Oh my god.
Like the where's the flare?
It's very good.
Oh, that's
Me,
great.
My brain is empty.
Oh,
That's good.
oh, that I have to. Oh, I need that.
Stealing that.
Do you know where it's from? The critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 server. You know what you should be oh my god.
Hey Ari, do you want to know something?
Did you clear CT?
I've done 3 runs of CT. I did one last night.
Oh my god.
Damn.
So fast.
with Zane, Zozo, and Suni.
12 hours ago,
Oh,
actually.
damn.
Yeah.
Literally 12 hours
So
ago.
proud.
Yeah. I only died twice.
You know what? That's better than the normal amount of people. You know.
I will say we were struggling because we weren't on ether, so
Eh.
we're on. Because Sozo and Suni can't travel there,
Oh right.
so we
Yeah.
went to Primal Behemoth. It's alright. It was struggle street. Even when I've done like solo, like I've done one solo by myself with obviously like the rest of the raid party. But even then, like it did not take as long as this one took. It took like 3 times longer than usual. The ping was also very bad. I would be nowhere near. I would be like a full like a couple seconds out of the death zone, and then it would still get me, and I'm like, what the fuck?
It's like, bro.
Welcome to Snapshot Life. We all hate it here.
You might be there right now. Oh ho ho. Yeah, no, I've cleared all of CT.
I'm so proud now you know about the red cat boy. It's
Oh,
your
yes.
twin.
Oh, actually, should I tell this story while Zane's not here? Hmm.
Ooh.
Especially
You'll never
because
know.
she's not here.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
So I was doing the story quest part of this thing, right? This is we're talking Final Fantasy. Sorry, everyone. And it was like I was screen sharing so Zane could see what, because obviously you can't see the cutscenes and stuff, right? When doing things, and it's like it pans over to Rambo's, and she goes, "Who's that cat boy?" It was me.
That cat boy. It's a Mika. Pokemon style. Who's that cat boy?
But the thing is, I also for like a hot second I was like, "Who? Oh, that's me."
It's like, oh,
Because
wait.
I think because of like the position of where we're standing in the picture, like in the cutscene, because it's not like, because obviously it's not first person, right? But because it's not first person, there's like that whole second of wait, who's in the camera?
Oh, so they got your bad angles. Damn.
Yeah. But it was also really funny because Graha was on the other side, so that's why I was like, wait, who is this other cat boy? Oh right, it's me.
It's the freaking Spider-Man meme of just both of you guys just pointing to
It's
each
like,
other.
who?
Like, oh.
Yes, exactly that.
I love how y'all have opinions about the camera work in cutscenes in Final Fantasy, and none of y'all are Lalafels. The
Oh,
camera
you know
work
what?
is
That's so right.
especially bad. It is. Oh my god, it's so bad. It's so bad that in very, very, very late game, like it's going to be a very long time before you get there, there is an NPC who is like, "Thank you," and actually kneeled down
Oh my god.
to shake my hand, and I was like, "Oh my god, this is the first time ever they accounted for
like,
Lala
whoa.
Shore." I
Damn.
feel so seen.
Damn.
It's like,
Otherwise,
wow,
everything is just crotch level for you, right?
Everything is, yeah, the camera angles are weird. The characters will like do this weird like looming stare that I don't know how they don't break their necks. It's so weird.
The 1,000-yard
Bro.
stare.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like watching the like bad CGI movies where they don't
God.
put the alien where the actor was looking at the
Actors
tennis
are,
ball.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Oh, jeez.
Imagine Hildebrand, but as a Lala. Y'all bought.
Sorry, I'm eating chips. Well, rice
Ah.
crackers.
Of course you are.
Bitch, what do you expect from me? Also, I haven't eaten breakfast, so this is me having breakfast.
Well, fair.
So,
And you're not gonna share with the people that decided
I know,
to
right?
come together.
Share
with
with
the
class.
class.
I mean, you're welcome to
Wake
have
up
some,
early
but they're probably gonna
morning.
they're gonna be a bit stale by the time you get here.
Fuck it. I like stale chips.
No.
Of course you do, Jason.
Hey! That one I can't defend.
Oh man. So yeah, it's been a time. There's been lots happening. I definitely play more on stream. It's just like next week because I'm gonna be pulling my desk. I don't know how much I'll be able to stream because it kind of depends on how long it takes for me to pull everything apart, clean everything, recable everything. I'm actually moving my desk from like one area of my lounge room to a different part.
Oh.
So
Brother, I know entirely how you feel. I moved my entire streaming setup down an entire floor
Jeez.
into,
No, thank
into
you.
like this
Oh.
little nook that I had to build using like shelves.
No, thank you.
God.
And yeah, it is. Oh, it was such a nightmare. Just, I mean, it finally got it settled.
Mm-mm.
And it's a
Hey.
nice little area that I got, but the rewiring, the mounting things
Oh.
again, the moving, just physically moving everything. So I totally
This
get
is hell.
just the I have to rewire everything when you said that. Just that little just shiver went down my spine. I had a
It's like
little bit of PTSD from
Yeah.
just having to go through it.
I'm also like my cable management is pretty good, but I did like a year ago. I had to move the cable for my microphone because I have a Go XLR and I have an SM7B mic, so it has the XLR plug-in rather than
I had
USB.
an accident. I haven't got my
No, I'm trying to give. I'm trying to give. You will understand this, Zozo.
Yeah.
You will
I
understand
will,
this
I
when I
will.
explain this because it's fucking mic shit.
Yeah. Okay.
The cable originally I had running under my computer and then around the back so that it was, nice and tidy.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
the feedback across the cable from
Yep.
the computer running the power for it that I had really bad audio. So I had to move the cable in a way that it wouldn't be affected. So currently I can only use about half of my desk, my mouse pad, because the cable is actually running through half of the thing because I've hidden it under the because I couldn't have it in, otherwise it was just gonna like sit like in front of me on my lap, so I had to move it to under the mouse pad and then around and then like that.
Yeah.
And it's atrocious. I fucking hate it. I haven't gone around to fixing it because it requires me pulling everything apart. I was like, well, I'm going to move my desk, so I'm going to do this and fix it up. So I'm probably going to move where my microphone is sitting. I also kind of want to shift the way I have it sitting because at the moment, I don't know, I haven't taken a photo of my desk recently, but at the moment, I'm sitting in front of my main monitor, and then I have the arm coming in from the side, which blocks kind of like a bit of my vertical monitor, and it blocks a little bit of my PC, so I'm planning to shift where it's sitting. I'm planning to move like the positioning of like all my monitors and things like that to kind of like make it better. Because there's a lot of stuff to finagle. But yeah, I need to move stuff. I need to fix up all the cabling. I need to dust things because some of it's a little bit dusty. There's a couple of things where I like, it happens. It's just Australia. It's just a giant dust. It's just a giant ball of dust.
There's a couple of things you can do. I mean, you can throw money at the problem as well. If on your rearrangement you still find that you're having some issues, you can put a GFI on it. There's like ground. It's an acronym I can't remember right now.
The little like the dynamite stick and stuff, right?
Yeah, pretty or the Busbegons. Busbegon is another brand for them. But yeah, you can throw money
the
at
noise
it.
floor, thing.
Stupid Ori.
Yeah,
I have one, but I fucking hated it because because here's the thing. Like when I first got this mic, I'm just ignoring what Ari's up to. I heard it, but I'm gonna ignore it. When I first got the microphone, I had that, and I was always really quiet. Everyone was always complaining while I was really quiet, because it's a dynamic mic, right? And I fiddled with all the settings. I tried the best I can. I followed a bunch of guides on how to set up the audio so that it's like reasonable. And it was like okay, but not great. And it was kind of disappointing because it was a very expensive microphone that was gifted to me. And then I took it away. I basically nuked all my settings and redid it from scratch following like a different guide. And then since then, my microphone has been great. Like, it's been fantastic. Like, everything is all set up. Like, it sounds really good. It's like a good volume for people. Like, generally, obviously, there's like gonna be like different people here and there who might have a little bit of difference in terms of like in Discord, but that's usually their setting more so than mine. So I don't want to add bits to my setup that I don't know aren't gonna fuck everything up.
Fair.
Because it took so long to get here that I don't want to touch it now. It's the whole like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh yeah, I get it.
But yeah, so my plan is to like fix all my to relocate all of my cabling properly. And part of that might be that I do the thing where you like attach cables to the underside of the desk. I do have 2 like cable management trays for like the extra long bits of cables.
There's cable management, and then there's computer shibari. Don't overdo it.
Sorry.
You don't understand, Zozo. It needs to look tidy. You don't understand. It needs to look tidy. It has to look tidy, Zozo. I must have it be clean.
I think I killed Uri.
I think you did. But yeah, other than that, like I want to like move around where stuff sits. I want to kind of get more desk space back because it's kind of been chewed up a little bit at the moment. Ari is dead. More at 11.
Oh Christ!
I was scrolling webtoon and I was like, Loki did a double take. I was like, what?
Say hello.
What a moment to load in. Hi, Suni. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Would you like to know about computer shibari?
Y'all.
But yeah, I want to make things nice
and tidy.
Yeah. I also am contemplating getting another desk. Well, I'm not contemplating. I put up on my throne because I was like, maybe people can help me pay for it. I'm getting an extra table so at the moment my desk is set up in like an L shape. And then like the little part of the L is like a little desk by itself, which is actually where my graphics tablet sits, which I haven't been using much lately. So I'm planning to actually maybe disconnect it for the time being until I get this other desk. But other than that, and then I also have a bookshelf, so it'll kind of, I'm gonna like reorganize stuff. I'm gonna kind of move things and store. Like I'm planning to, as long as I can organize it correctly, I'm planning to put like my gaming consoles on the bookshelf, and then just connect them like cable them. I didn't knock over my water bottle. Cable them up and things like that. So I'm just trying to tidy stuff up and make stuff a little bit more functional. Because it's kind of annoying me.
Fair.
Happy anniversary. Thank you, Suni. How are you? Oh, how are you? But yeah, no, because people were like, put more stuff on your throne. I was like, okay.
Do it.
I guess. I put a Steam Deck on there too because I kind of want one, but it's also $1,000. So I'm like,
that's
eight for the
a lot.
Wait, huh? Steam Deck? Oh wait. Oh, I'm stupid.
Steam Deck. Yeah, Steam Deck.
Ori, what do you?
No. Don't. I've also made the same mistake. Don't worry about it.
What?
Huh?
Because
Steam Deck versus Stream Deck.
yeah, they're literally one letter of difference.
I was like, what? I was like, this is not $1,000. I did not. Oh, I was like, damn, you got ripped off.
No. The Steam Deck, which is basically a portable Steam.
Yeah.
I want to play the video games.
It's the latest version. It's like back when they made Steam PCs. It's that except a Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, it's like, well, I got to try it at PAX, and it was actually surprisingly light. Like, it's supposed to weigh the same as a Switch, but it did not feel like it. I don't know what it is, but it just, like, it felt really good. I think maybe because the screen seems bigger, so it kind of has, I don't know if it's like a placebo type effect in terms of, like, yeah, Steam on the go. Yeah, Steam on the go. But, like, it was really good. Like, I got to play around. I tested one of the games, can't remember when I tested now, but like the quality of the screen, the graphics was really good. I was like, this is actually surprisingly really good. So I put it on there, but I was like, I put it at the very bottom so people don't notice. I'm very bad at asking for things, okay? So.
Damn.
But yeah. But yeah, so
and you can find that throne at I don't know the URL.
Something.
Yeah. Your co-worker has one and loves it. Yeah, it looks really good. And honestly, as much as like there's like good games on Nintendo Switch, having access to like most of my Steam library is very, very different.
Would be nice.
Everything else. Oh, yeah. Thank you for the ears. Hello. Yeah. Also, hi Iris. How are you? Oh, thank you for the pat shrimp. Oh man. Oh, here is my turtle shell cable tie. Thankfully not quite that extent. But I did actually buy it for like $10 each. Some cable management cages that I installed underneath my desk. There's like a local woodworker that I get the tables from, because they're cheaper than going to like a like a fancy store. And half the time those fancy tables are fucking particle board shit, whereas this is like solid piece. This is like solid timber that they put together as like a proper desk. Like, it's really good. So my big desk is my big like 2-meter desk that I have like main stuff on is from them. The little desk is from them. I have a friend who got a futon style floor bed frame. Ooh. So the bed frame was made by them. They use like local timber and things like that. So
that's cool.
Yeah, no, it's really cool. So hey Kim, congrats on the anniversary. Thank you. Actually, fun story. It's actually, my anniversary was technically 10 days ago, but every single year for my anniversary, I can never have it on the actual day because it's either the middle of the week or it is I'm away or like fair. I was away in a different part of Australia last week. Skill issue. Thank you, Cam.
Parts?
Huh? Yes.
It's all just the Outback.
No, there's different bits here and there.
Not according to the movies, and movies are never wrong.
So
yeah, according to the movies, it's Mad Max, which is not entirely true. We don't just ride cars. There's also kangaroos. You know, some people have camels and.
Damn.
Oh, actually, though, you can ride camels here.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I've ridden a camel. You can also eat camel here too.
Huh?
Yeah, some places serve. Some places. I mean, you can eat kangaroo here. So you can eat kangaroo. True. You have like croc.
Try some of those. Those sound cool.
Depending on where you are, if you're going to like certain indigenous communities, they'll have some like other stuff available from like hunting and things like that. So, ooh. Thank you for the hydrate. Australia has the largest population of wild camels in the world, I'm told. Huh, interesting.
Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Camels.
That's a fun fact.
Yeah. So, yeah. So, kind of chill, kind of vibing. Hey, Ari.
Huh?
It's your turn. Because you came in just before Jason did. Even if you didn't stick around, you are technically next in line.
Oh. Hey, Mika, guess what? What's daisies? I don't know. What a tragedy this is.
Bro.
Get back in here, bish.
Get over here.
Get over here. Oh, God. Actually, Jason, Zane and I started playing Homo Cypher last night.
Yeah.
And I basically...
Homo Cypher?
Homo Cypher. Yes, Homo Cypher.
I guess, yeah, Homo Cypher. Homie.
I heard Homo Cypher.
I heard Homo Cypher. It's
well,
close, you know?
Well, and the whole time I was voicing all of the different entities, but the whole time I basically just did the same voice, and it was the Eddie. We are.
Oh God! No, I don't want to imagine Mr. crawling like that.
No, it was kind of cute because it's like they danger. Really,
I mean, that's cute though.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Do you have them crazy names like Jason's? What?
You can rename every single one of them.
Oh no!
So
wait,
I just named them stupid names.
Oh my! You know what? I'm not even surprised that you did that. No.
Also, Mr. Crawling John.
Oh, is that why Zane was calling him John?
Yes!
Oh my God!
He's my John. I can never not think of him as John.
Oh my God! I was like, why are you calling him John?
Why John? Because John.
No,
He's a John.
But also, I really like Mr. Crawling. He's really cute.
Yeah.
I also, Mr. Silver. Hello.
Yes,
Ooh.
Mr. Silver is pretty good.
Ooh.
Or as I would affectionately call him,
Sephiroth. Yeah. I didn't even need to know what you were calling him to know what you were calling him, because I said the exact same thing. I was like, hi, Sephiroth.
Handshakes.
We are nothing if not predictable. Ooh. Yeah. Super normal name and then just Sephiroth. I mean, Sephiroth is Yeah, it's
Yeah.
he's Sephiroth.
Sephiroth. Yeah.
Yeah. So. Holy shit.
Ooh.
Trowler! Oh my god,
big money.
Trowler! Holy 100 Trowler.
There we go.
Holy shit. Trowler, thank you, but also what the fuck?
100 buckos.
Also, hi Trowler, when did you get here? You just
Holy
fucking
shit.
appeared.
That's enough for the bell.
happy 4th of July. Ooh, thank you, Trowler. Holy shit.
The
Well,
spirit's there.
hey, I guess I'm getting Belial's ass now.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you. I will be clapping them cheeks.
Clap them cheeks, baby.
Thank you so much, Trowler. What the fuck? Thank you. How are you? Welcome in. Oh my god. Holy shit.
God damn.
Oh my god.
Man,
That's so
came
kind
in
of
and
you.
dropped a bang.
I was joking! I was making
But now,
jokes.
just like how your whole story started, it all started off as a joke, and it becomes
The only one
real.
getting clowned is me. You get half now and half later. That's
cool.
That's threatening.
That's threatening.
Oh my god.
Thank you, but also, oh god. Oh.
Jesus.
Oh man. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Trowel. Yeah. That is going straight to Belial. Listen, I am nothing if
Hey.
not a simple man.
Fair enough, you know.
And I am also a simp.
Yum. Well, okay. You said it, not me.
Yes. Anyway.
Simple man, no. Simper man?
Simple.
Hey.
I'm dehydrated,
Hey.
God damn it. Okay. Stop. Yum it up.
Do it, Cam. Continue.
I'm
Waterboard his
gonna run
ass.
out of water!
Chug.
Chug.
I have to refill that, I'm like nearly empty. Stop!
Belial hydration.
Oh, Lord.
Lord.
Yum it all! I'm literally
You're
out of
not putting
water.
a cooldown on that shit.
Well, I trust my meat cats to behave themselves.
Camzor is one of your meat cats. You can't trust him.
True. Oh my gosh. Also, apologies for like sniffles and coughs, guys. I am still technically sick. So, you know,
Sick boy.
yeah. Call Cam God the way he is summoning the flood.
Damn.
That's a fire line. I'm not gonna lie. This seems like a you problem at this point. Damn. It's okay. Belial has you covered, literally even.
Real.
Ooh. Oh my god. Okay, well, so thank you. I've been sick for like a week. It's annoying. At least now it's just like
That sucks.
it's like my nose is kind of sniffly, and then like I'm like like that.
And there he dies.
No, don't, please. I'm out of water. I have to open up the bottle.
Bowl of water.
I have to go through that. Oh my gosh. Same here.
Whoa,
Got cough
whoa.
at the funeral. Oh no, that sucks, Avatar. That's like double. That's like double unfortunate.
That is rough.
Damn, you've been sick as fuck. Yes. Yes, thank you. Thank you. So real. Oh man. Oh man. Alright. So, Ari, we can delay no longer. You're not getting out of this.
Do you mean?
So, Ari, do you remember how we met?
I feel like we keep talking about this story because every single time it just becomes a oh my god, I think we came into the VTuber scene at the same time.
Yes.
This was back before the redebut, and I was
Yep.
like, ooh, I don't know who followed who first, but I remember waddling into your stream being like, oh my god, I remember you were streaming
I
art,
was
and I'm like,
drawing.
oh, cool art. And then I didn't get a response for like 3 minutes. And then I fucking freaked out. Social anxiety knocked my ass out.
Okay. So I want to give a little perspective on my side. Okay, this is like January. This we've barely started VTubing. I don't know how to do shit yet. I don't know how to interact with chat. I was drawing, and this is one of the reasons why I don't do draw stream is because I will either do nothing or I will hyperfocus. There is no in between.
Yeah.
And I'm also very slow, so I always feel really bad because like you see like not much coming from even me when I'm hyperfocused. But anyway, I was drawing, and then I finished stream, and I noticed that someone had actually said something in chat. And I was like, oh shit.
It's like, oh fuck.
And then, okay, here's the thing, right? I knew that we followed each other at that time, I think. So I went okay, so, and this is a testament to how like baby I was at the time. I went and DM'd Ori being like, I'm sorry I didn't see your message. Could you imagine just DMing someone randomly?
Oh my fucking god.
Like
Let me see if I
That is
still
baby
have the
moments.
DM.
I can't even
I've done
remember.
that, so
I can't
there.
even remember where I DM'd you because it's not on Twitter. It was somewhere. It might have been.
Oh.
It might have been on Twitch itself,
So
possibly.
Twitch DMs?
I think it's like
It-
it might be. What the fuck is this thing that you've sent me in
Holy
DMs
shit.
previously? You know what? Never mind. That's horrific. I'm gonna leave these DMs.
foot licking? Do you not want the foot licking?
No, I love that you knew exactly which thing I was talking about without saying anything. It's just
Would
fucking.
you
It's
like
just,
the foot licking?
no, I would not. That's horrifying.
When did you DM me?
I specifically remember. I think it might have been Twitter. It might have been Twitch. I don't know. But anyway, I sent you a message. All I remember is I sent you a message saying, "I'm sorry, I did not see that you had messaged in chat." Maybe. Oh my god, Ari. Maybe I directly added you on Twitter. Like maybe I publicly said it. Maybe I.
God bless.
You just fucking publicly.
Now that I'm thinking about it, see, it's not a DM. Maybe I like publicly.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't have a lot of tweets. I can scroll.
Oh, that's so
I got
funny.
time.
Ooh.
I'm scrolling.
Fuck
I'm
it
scrolling.
all.
Keep going. Keep talking.
My job here is done. Time to prepare to cause problems in the future. Ah, yes. Have fun, Karen. If you have work, good luck. At least it's a faster response time than Jason in Discord.
It's real though.
real.
It's too real.
That's a little real.
It's way too real.
Ooh, even in his own Discord.
That's why.
Anyway,
You're
so
online. Do you not hear the fucking pings?
No.
no, he doesn't. He doesn't hear
I
shit.
have everything on mute. I have 100
Bro.
servers.
Yeah.
I
Don't
know, but you
interact
can
it.
just go on
Oh my god,
DMV,
okay, I gotta sidetrack just slightly. Ari, did you know he has mine and Zane's Discord higher than his own?
I also have
See, I'm not the only one.
Higher than my own.
I'm not the only one.
It's actually lucky higher than my raid, but it's about to change.
Justified.
I
Damn.
mean, Control Alt print screen, and I'll show you mine as well.
Oh my god.
I deleted my Twitter after that, TBH. No, it was fine. It was fine.
Yes.
You're right there. You're above mine.
Damn.
Oh, forget.
See, this is.
I mean, this is just a temp.
normal
This
thing.
is also just a temporary server, so you know. I love that Belial's
Oh.
ass is just like fully out there.
Oh, you use light mode? What the fuck?
Yeah, he uses light
Oh,
mode.
shut up. I will fight you right now, son.
What the fuck?
I will fight you right now.
Okay, come here. I'm fighting your ass.
Okay, I use Jason's Discord to write shopping lists and then delete them after I'm done, and he still
Wait,
hasn't
is that
done it.
actually Cam? If you actually do that, you know what? Hats off to you.
That
Honestly,
is-
I can't even be mad.
That's so fucking funny.
If that's real, I'm like, fuck.
I used to have people higher than mine, but I had to reckon up
Uh.
real words. Now I'm standing here and realize you're just like me, trying to make history. But
Hey, we're about to make history.
but yeah, so I messaged Ari, being like, "I'm sorry, I didn't see you. We both were babies. It was fine.
Fair.
Imagine if I had like added." Imagine if I had added like anyone that is like remotely big.
That would be
because they
like,
came by. Anyway,
Oof.
I would cease to exist. Anyway, hey miss, sorry for the late arrival. That's okay. We've just been yapping. Welcome in and thank you for the happy anniversary. Thank you, thank you. I used to ask Discords for grocery lists and buy them. Ah.
I'm still scrolling.
just
Bro.
looking.
Bruh.
Isn't there a search function where you can find like tweets, like
I never
message?
said I was smart. Okay.
Okay, Miss Scientist.
I'm still scrolling.
Ay.
I've already committed to this bit. I've gone back and I've seen myself, and I'm
Oh
like,
my
ew.
god.
See, the problem with that is you now get jump scared by yourself.
Real.
I see my ceiling tits now, and I'm like, oh god, here we go.
See, the thing with the problem with Discord lists for like things like buying stuff is that people will put the weird shit in.
God.
Actually, I don't know if Cam is still around. I can't remember if I mentioned it. Because I know he was complaining about my throne. Hey Cam, did you know that I actually have suggestions open, so you can actually suggest stuff to put on the throne?
Ooh.
I remember the very first year Throne came out, someone put like oyster flavored candy canes on there.
Ew.
And I was like, what the fuck? Of course you would. I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, no.
That sounds interesting.
No,
Oh,
it'd be a waste
oyster
of money
flavor.
and like
Candy
waste of
cane.
resources and stuff.
I never spotted different-
Ah.
It's just about empty throne wish list. I mean, it's not empty. I put stuff on there, just not a lot of stuff because I don't like asking for things. But yes, you can suggest stuff. We've been over this. I want you to get what you want, not what I think is cool. I understand that, but also, I'm amazed you didn't use it to try and troll me, if I'm gonna be honest. I think the funniest thing I've seen is there was a not safe work creator who people kept wrecking like giant dildos as their suggestions, and she's like, I can't fit this! Stop
Please.
suggesting it! It's not gonna go anywhere!
I'm gonna go somewhere.
Oh Christ.
It's called respect. Well, yeah, but
Damn.
also, you know, I fully accept that people will try to troll me as well. So you know. I DM'd all of First Wave VShojo's and No Name Copy Pies doing a slightly different message, asking them to click on a link to have them fill out a kudo board from Fruit's birthday, and bless her heart, Haruka was the only one to respond and interact with me.
Aw.
Meanwhile, I'm 90% sure I'd rather never thought I was fun. Oh, that's really
That's
nice.
cute, though.
That's really cute though, and like
That's
that's a really,
cute.
and that's like a really nice thing for you know, doing something for someone. Like the kudo board stuff is always really cute. That's really cute though. I honestly, I'm impressed Haruka would have seen it because I know that they've been taking a lot of breaks because they're not like doing great. Like they're having like they're you know for personal reasons they've been taking a lot of breaks. So that's really cool that they saw that and responded.
Yeah.
That's really cute. Oh, but yeah. So going back to Ori. So after this incident, I think we talked like a back and forth a little bit more, but it was like very much just like two random people on the internet, right? And then Ori and Ichiroku, for anyone who's not sure who that is, were talking about a cult. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
Okay. Hold up.
There's a holding up.
So I don't know how that went down. either.
How did I even
Because
start? I'm fucking curious.
I don't
I'm
know.
not entirely sure.
Okay, disclaimer, not like an actual cult, it was like a joke, like Tiki, like come
It's
join
a
our
joke
cult. It's like come
but
join
it's
Discord.
still like-
No. All we worship the Cthulhu, the Oreo Cthulhu. Okay,
Christ.
this
Yeah.
is a legit cult. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's Oreo Cthulhu, you know.
Yeah, and then I think the two of you started interacting with Zane a bit.
Mhm.
Seems like a standard Oreo conversation. Yeah.
What the
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
the Oreo Cthulhu?
Yeah.
Where did I get the Oreo Cthulhu?
Yeah, so I think the two of you started interacting with Zane a bit, and then obviously by proxy, it kind of like spilled over to me as well.
Yeah. It was like me and Shiro was talking, which is ironically we were we were talking about shipping. And then I don't remember why the thing was started. I think it was
I don't
just
remember
kind of
either. It's lost knowledge.
I don't know. It just ended up just being like, because I knew I didn't want to run a Discord because I was like, oh God, Lord forbids, I have to enforce rules on the people. I'm like, no, that ain't happening, kind of shit. And then somebody was like, you should make a Discord, and I'm like, okay. And then I made it. And then Cheryl was like, you should totally invite like Sensei and Mika, and like at the time, and I was just like, but
you can tell. Okay, just from this conversation alone, you can tell out of which of us is the extrovert.
Okay, no, the thing is that like Cheryl was like, oh, you should totally invite like Mika and Sensei, and then I straight up said, I think Sensei, I'm scared of Sensei. And I was like,
hey, we are all still afraid of Sensei.
Yeah,
Skill
pretty
issues.
much.
Skill issue.
The sacred texts.
I was like, oh.
The scriptures.
And I think after that, we just kind of like started talking more and hanging out more as a result.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it went down.
But the way that started was very funny.
I was like freaking. I was like, oh, I'll just say hi, and then I freaking disappeared, and I was like, okay, I guess not. I was like, oop.
This is why I don't do art streams.
Oh God. I realized I actually do tweet a lot.
Just like actually.
Yeah. Well, I'm going through. I reply more than I tweet apparently, because I'm trying to find the reply and I can't seem to find it. And I'm just like, God, where is it? Because I remember I used to be very like low-key kind of shy on Twitter, and then so I'm just like, if I can see my stupidity like tweets, I'm like, I haven't scrolled far enough. I'm still not shy yet. You're like, oh God.
Let me have a look.
It's weird. It's like, oh God, I've known you guys for too long. I'm scrolling down to 2021. I'm like, ew.
It's weird.
We're old.
Bro.
Oh God, we're old, guys. We're old.
We are very old.
Ancient.
Where did no?
Oh, I can't spell. I also hold on. Here. This 1, 2. All right, let's see.
I'm scrolling, I'm still freaking scrolling, I'm scrolling, how far can
scrolling,
Oh man, she's harmless? Yeah, I am nomming, I have chips.
Nom these
technically they're not chips, they are rice crackers, sour cream and chive. They're really good. I've discovered them recently.
Good.
And I'm just like,
Oh
sorry. But yeah. Zane gonna cast a hollow purple type aura with how you'll talk.
I got wool.
Okay, let's see. Oh my god, Ari, I found it.
You found it! I'm still scrolling, where?
Okay, let me open this up.
Oh my god, so you did post it like...
I did at you.
Oh my god.
I publicly added Ari.
I didn't even make an emoji face in that. Oh god, Lord.
Oh my god.
Sorry, in the grand scheme of things. Oh my god, alright, this was literally within the first month of us starting being VTubers. Because this is in December 2020.
December. Holy shit.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
It's so funny. Also, yeah, I know I used advanced search to look for like tweets between you and me.
Smart.
And then
Wait,
it just
you could do that?
yeah, sorry.
Since when?
Since forever.
A long time.
What?
Yeah.
Bro.
Where?
Oh my god, here, Ari. Let me give you the guide. I couldn't remember the link directly. You have like this like an event, there's like an advanced search.
Something specific.
Anyway, that was me 2020.
Oh, but we got to do a dramatic reading of this.
No,
Jason, Mika, and I'll be Ori. Okay.
I can remove you. I can remove you. Oh my god.
That's scientist underscore Ori.
I'm leaving to refill my water bottle. Goodbye.
Oh god, ain't no way!
Oh, Christ. I think he's suffered enough. Oh my god. I mean, y'all were babies. It's fine.
Hey.
How did we even wait, because then I don't even know how me and you started talking, Jason. Because then how did you and Mika start talking?
So I know I talked to you first. I think it was way back when I was like in my I just discovered what VTubers are. Let me like fucking watch them on like Twitch, right? And I think like I was like people were like raiding other people, and I think I one channel was Shiberu or some channel like that. I think they were raided into you. And I was like, it was like fucking early in the morning. So I was like, I'm gonna sleep. I don't think I wanna watch anymore. But then I was like, hey, you know what? This bitch interested.
This bitch interested? Goddamn.
Look, oversimplification. But I was like, you know what? That's pretty cool. She is, you know.
Damn.
Just start chatting on the stream, and then like, I think. Oh, I remember you fucking like was looking at my Twitter and you saw that I was an artist because you were drawing your old model, I believe, I think.
Oh god, we don't talk about that.
Yeah.
we don't
And you
talk
saw that I
about
was
Share
an
with the
artist
class.
too.
I need to see the old one.
Have you not seen the Oh wait, you've only seen the
Has he not?
No, I've only seen the
current.
Oh.
current.
Yeah, we don't talk about the old one.
Hello, I'm
Look,
back.
it was fine. The old one was fine.
Yeah,
What old
and then
one?
I like turned my neck, and then I was like, "Oh my god!" My neck blended in with my chin.
Hi,
Hey, I
Rosa.
still don't
Happy
have a neck.
anniversary.
I'm getting a neck like in January, okay? So
Oh my god.
Oh dear. Anyway, did you guys have fun while I was
Listen,
gone?
How did you and Jason started talking, Mika?
Oh, okay. So it's
I don't remember
actually
the specifics of
I don't remember the specifics, but I do remember like the circumstances. So this was a way okay, you'll understand when I get into it. So way back, in the before times.
in the before time.
I actually didn't. All I knew Jason was as so and so's boyfriend.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I didn't really interact much, so you know what? That was fair.
You know what? That's valid.
I mean, that was basically my whole shtick back then, so you know, I can't blame you for it.
Yeah, okay, Jason, I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh no, it all comes out today.
I'm not even drunk for this. This is great. Okay, so
Oh boy. All right, lay it down.
So my impression of you when I first met you was the tweets the two of you posted on Twitter.
Which one?
Yeah,
It was like a million.
All the lovey-dovey tweets.
Right? Yeah, I remember that. Oh man. That's digging up old shit, bro.
So at the time, like I was like following. I think we were like following each other. But I knew him through the person he was dating at the time, and. And literally I had never talked to them, but all I'd ever see was like the two of them making these like really lovey-dovey tweets, and I was like, I genuinely was like, what the fuck is this?
What is this?
Because it was
fair.
I mean, like I get it, you know, young couple in love and woo.
Just say it like how it is, man.
But
sugarcoat this shit.
cringy Iris.
Yeah.
listen, I'm old, so like any of that sort of libido stuff to me is really funny in public. But like I was like, okay, and then I think that person, and then like that person was kind of like more involved with like myself, Zane, RH, or like, that kind of thing, and
'cause I know they knew you more than
yeah. Like it was still very much like we didn't really know each other though. And then something happened, and I can't remember exactly what, but I can't even remember how, I can't even remember how it happened. But for whatever reason, like at some point, the two of you broke up.
Yeah. Broke it off, yeah.
And then we just kept annoying you, and then you kept talking to us more, and you didn't get annoyed with us. And now we sit here and bully him on the internet.
And now this is it. This is how the dynamic was born, I guess.
Yeah. And like I think just in general, you end up very slowly, hanging out with us a bit more when we were doing stuff. True. And I'd be like, oh hey, you like these things? Do you want to try like Minecraft?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Jason!
Oh my God.
Jason, remember the first time we played Minecraft and I kept using the wrong tools to cut things?
You don't know how much that infuriated.
Prez, thank you for the gift sub to Trower.
Hey.
I would commit violence for an Ubu screenshot from it. Oh my god, this is literally years ago. You would not be able to find it.
You could, if you scroll down long enough, the tweets are still there.
You would have to take a while, but
it'd be a while, but you could.
Yeah.
To be fair, while I was scrolling, I saw some pics and I was like, oh god, I need to keep going. I was like, oh, this is really bad right now. I was like, okay.
Look, it was from an era long gone.
You need to fucking light a fire.
I was a different man.
Which is really funny because I still kind of feel bad because I legitimately. This is hidden lore of Jason. I'm gonna air his
Oh my
tweet
god!
out.
Wait.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Oh.
He would come to me and be like, "Can you do me a tarot reading?"
Oh my god!
This is lore.
Oh my god!
This is lore. This is long hidden lore that's never been surfaced until today.
And then, like, legitly, one of my cards was like, "Break up with them."
Yeah.
And you know what young couples do in love? They go against every single advice that tells them no.
Oh Christ.
I was like, yabba. Ironically enough, the cards weren't even against Jason. It was against the other person.
That's amazing.
I can save.
Hi, Kote.
Literally, dude. But I was like, I didn't know what I was getting into.
Okay, I need to read this out though. I just did a search for Uwu and Jason Freeze tweets and immediately was met with cursed content.
Wait, what comes up? I want to fucking see. Let me do.
I can see you just typing "woo in general. Period.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, Jason has definitely done that.
Right,
Look,
Jason,
it was fine.
From Jason.
What?
Woo.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Which one?
What happened?
Oh. I'm not posting.
There was a phase for that.
Send it to me.
I'm sending it to you.
Oh god, what you found?
Oh, Kote's calling you out live on stream.
I know, I saw it.
Okay,
Look, there was a phase in my life.
It's 4 years ago.
I'm a changed man. This was before shit went down. Like, come on. Oh Christ.
I was not prepared. Oh my god.
Not him ending it with an uwu too.
Can't believe we're fucking airing out dirty laundry like here.
We loved it. Instead of the appreciation that Mika wanted to do for people that came in, you just fucking get your ass whooped and
You
like
fucking everything
We'll
gets
go
exposed.
there.
It's like right here.
But I also called myself out, so it's at least not just one person.
Sure.
Ooh, oh man.
Oh my god.
Also, hi Kote, how are you?
Christ.
Oh, I need more water.
This is
Oh my
an era
god.
long gone. Oh my god. 4 years changes a man.
Look, a lot can happen in 4 years. A lot
What
can
can
happen.
happen?
Okay. Oh my god.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Okay.
Scatter! Everybody scatter!
And then I need to tell us. Sorry. Zane, you're awake.
Zane.
Hello. Ohio. Uncle.
Hot birth.
Hot birth.
My birthday.
Oh, no, it's not my birthday. Maya already said that by accident.
birthday,
No,
Mika.
it's not my birthday.
Happy birthday!
No. Oh god, I'm gonna get DMCA'd by happy birthday. It's not my birthday. It's not my birthday.
It's Mika
Tantobi
Akatsuka's
Tanai.
birthday.
Oh my god. Jinx! Happy Serenity, thank you! Jinx did the amazing thumbnail art. It's so pretty. And they sped through it really quickly for me. Because I asked them kind of, be like, hey, will this be ready? Oh wow, having a stop! Oh my god. Fuck, I was gonna say something, now I forgot what it was. Fuck, what was it? Oh man.
Fucking dirty laundry or what?
No. It was oh god, it was something really funny. What were we talking about just before? Oh, okay, dream fan art. It like a lot happens in 4 years.
Yeah.
I mean, I was a woman 4 years ago, so I guess you know a lot changes in 4 years.
True, a lot changes. A lot does change. There you go.
Why didn't you tell me it was your birthday and have gotten a gift? It's not my birthday.
You know what you can gift
Well, you can get them on.
No.
Or go to Mika Akatsuka's Throne. Throne.com/Mika Akatsuka.
Stop. Oh my god.
Who disconnected?
Alright. It's okay. She's been doing that all day.
True.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you just wake up, Zane?
Kind of.
You were doing maps, right? How did maps go?
No
We
weapon
don't talk about
coffer.
maps.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good. Oh my god. Fuck, what was it? What was I gonna say? No, it was. Oh my god.
It's gone.
Oh my god. Okay, hold on. That art is a fucking adorable. Oh my god. I need to make it bigger so everyone can see this. Look at Zane. It's so cute. The little art that you have for you're active. It's really cute.
Oh right.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
So good.
It is very
It's so
cute.
good. Oh my god.
I'm pointing, saying listen to me.
Point.
Oh yeah, Zane, I understand why you were calling John last night. Now Jason explained it.
Okay. And I was like, oh, look,
John!
it's John. Because like,
It's
who?
John.
Because like, I'm like, yeah, that guy. Jason called him
John is John.
John.
Small
You
language,
had
I'd say.
fun. Last night was good.
Last night was good.
Hey, that
We
is
ran through 2
nice.
episodes, bro.
Damn. Okay,
Man,
okay.
what was I gonna say? I'm so mad. What was I gonna say? I fucking forgot.
Let it go. It's forever gone.
No.
Let
No.
it go. Let it go.
Let it go.
Oh man, I'm sure I'll remember later on.
Can't remember it anymore.
Let it go.
Let it go. But yeah, so that was how we met Jason. to return to like the original
Wait,
jumping point
How
of
did we meet Jason?
You fucker. You piece of shit. I've been dragged through the mud already. Come
on.
Jeez.
Oh man. And then I mentioned me being very bad at Minecraft.
That too. All right, that too. Yeah.
No
Look,
way.
you were new to the game, so I was like, okay, but
Literally like the first time I had played.
But it still hurts me, you know.
Look at me now, though. Look at me
True.
now. I built a whole.
You built shit.
I built a library that actually has like functioning stuff.
Yeah.
Definitely not prisoners. I
No.
built an iron farm with stuff.
Ooh.
Definitely not prisoners.
Baby's first iron farm.
It's a very pretty iron farm. I've rebuilt my house like 5 times. And it's still empty on the inside, but the outside looks beautiful.
Just like me.
I'm just like, darn it. No. My joke.
Oh no. Oh man, forgive me, Jason. I shouldn't have done the search.
At least it's out now. Yeah?
Hey, look, like I said, 4 years. A lot happens in 4 years.
A lot happened.
Did you see what Jason was exposed for saying?
No.
I was exposed for many things, bro.
So 4 years ago, he drew Art of Dream, and and added him and used Uwu in the text. That's how he found it.
Wait, that's how you found him?
No. So the reason that came about was
different.
because we were talking about how he and someone used to be very uwu lovey-dovey on the TL, and that's
Gosh, you and Dream used to be. Ooh.
Yeah.
yes.
Sorry it had to come out this way.
Oh my god, my
Did you like get to
condolences.
see his face before everyone else did?
Nah, he
Yeah.
actually just wore the mask, even in bed, dude. Like, come on. The mask is on.
The mask stays on.
He's on his head.
He was worried by the chin. Oh my god.
Yeah, like in bed he might wear a mask, but every time the mask jostles a little, he saw that chin.
It's like, oh!
It's the Victorian ankles.
Real!
I might describe you as a Giga Chad. Oh dear. Oh man.
Fuck
I need more water. Oh my gosh.
What a time.
What a time.
So Mika was talking about how he met you guys.
Yes.
Pretty
Everyone
much,
who
yeah.
comes on gets to talk about how we met. Oh, bad. She's gone.
Zane's like, alright, fuck this, I'm out. Peace.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I was typing Victorian ankles as you said it. Yeah, same brain cell. See, the problem is, Zane, you may run away, but you've already come into the voice chat now, so you've already you've already activated my trap card.
You done go. Oh shit.
Oh shit, trap card. I need to hold on. A very important thing. I need to open up Pokemon TCG and roll my cards.
Christ. Oh, Christ.
Oh my god.
I already did it last night.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Oh my god, Trower. I'm not reading that out loud. Jesus Christ. You can't even see it, but I actually put my hand up to cover the chat. Because I read that, I was like, I don't want to see
That's
this.
someone's headcanon.
Oh god. I was a menace when I first met you, now I'm just a little kitten. Just a little guy. So Zane, I have a question for you. How much do we want to talk about how we first met? I can't remember how much we've said on the stream or not.
I don't know either.
True.
What did we say?
I don't
thought we
know.
met like ages ago.
Yeah, I can start talking and then you can just start screaming if you want me to stop.
Like, oh.
Although I feel like I say that and I'll say one word and she'll be like, stop!
She'll immediately like, fuck it.
So, Zane and I met a while ago. We were on a writing forum looking for people to write together for a certain I don't know if I want to say.
Can I insert a technically?
Okay, yes.
Technically,
oh.
it is not a writing verb.
Okay, I was trying to be subtle. I can say it. I can say the platform if you want me to say it. I was trying to make. I was trying to be subtle. And Zane's like, well, actually, I'm actually.
Technically.
So they met on Archive of Our Own.
Actually, no. It was Gaia Online.
Oh!
What the fuck is that?
You can tell the age difference immediately.
What the fuck is that?
Writing for him. I know what you are. Shut up, Tete.
It wasn't even. It wasn't even LJ. It was.
Yeah.
Gaia, bro.
Yeah. I know this motherfucker was up being Gaia from. Shut up, Tete. Don't call me out.
I have no idea what Koteb is.
Kote is in Kote is in chat.
No,
No,
Koteb.
Zane's talking about a quotev, which is a different
Oh, Quote. I didn't see that. Oh, I have no idea what Quotev is.
thing. It's something. I forgot what it was.
How do you know what it is, but you don't know what Gaia Online? Okay, I guess to be fair, Gaia Online is
We
yeah.
went
What
on
the fuck? How do you even spell that shit?
Gaia,
It's
like
Gaia.
Earth. You know, Gaia, that Gaia.
Earth,
Oh.
Online.
bro.
Look, I'm gonna be real. Your accent was like Gayer. I'm like, what the hell is a Gayer?
Sorry.
That's a cheese. Gaia is a cheese.
Gaia Online. Does that help?
We're
Gaia.
all a little
Come
Gaia
on.
online. I mean, that's how it
Christ.
works.
How can you be too young for Gaia Online and I'll be like,
What the
top?
hell is this? What is
Okay,
this?
Jason is baby, but not that baby. Don't worry. Also, be careful, Kote, because Twitch will like bonk you if you say that. Yeah.
True.
Gaia is like you can dress up your avatar and all of that.
It was like the anime style
yeah.
website, but they had like forums where you could like do a bunch of stuff.
Discuss. It was like Reddit. They had like.
Oh
a
my
Reddit
god,
section
it's anime
on their
Reddit. You know
website.
what? You're right.
Yeah.
Anime
Wow.
Reddit. Yikes.
Yes.
Actually, that's like a pretty great.
Looks
That's-
cute
that-
though.
That's
It
solid.
is.
Yeah. Or like it was like because like Neopets, it was also the other big thing around that time, like around then. Tiny Me. Oh my god, I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that in a while. Tiny Me was like a dress up thing, from memory. Like that's all. At least that's all. The only part I did. Anyway, the reason why I liked Gaia Online was because I could dress up. And if I were to go find my account, like all this, like I have like all the stuff that's worth like billions and billions of coins or whatever, because it's all like the OG stuff.
Probably.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. So we met there. Should I mention what it was?
There, no.
No?
And then
Okay.
we moved to like MSN. And
Well,
then we
we-
moved like.
Yeah.
MSN.
What?
Damn.
Was
I was
it
gonna
not
say-
MSN after?
I was gonna say we did DMs on Gaia Online.
Well, yeah. After I said after we left Gaia. it
Ah,
was
yeah.
MSN.
Yeah. So it was MSN. Then it was
Tumblr.
No, you're skipping a few steps. It was then
Oh.
Skype,
Skype
Ah.
fair.
and then this is really showing it. Then it was Facebook.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Facebook was a big thing back then. Before
Yeah,
the
it used to
elderly
be.
book, you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah,
That was
but
pretty
Yeah.
big.
But before you had to like you were supposed to have your real name or whatever. So it used to be a thing where there would just be like hundreds of like roleplay accounts.
That's not a thing anymore.
Not really, because people were
You
told
have
to
to use your name.
use your real name
Yeah.
and stuff. Yeah.
But no, it's like, yeah, we were also on Facebook. We had like a lot of friends, and we would just like
we like
create
talked.
something, and then everybody would like jump in and work with us together. It was fun.
It was really fun. It
Oh.
was like having like it was crazy how much you could do. Like there'd be like the same character but like an AU version that you would interact with, and Facebook RP bringing up tragic memories. Listen, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
When Farmville and Poke Wars was like, oh my god, Poke Wars. I didn't even think about. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
And Mafia Wars. Oh, that's something else I haven't heard in a while. Mafia Wars.
Farmville and Mafia Wars, I do now. The fuck is
No,
Poke?
So you're
sorry,
telling me I
Sarah.
wasn't actually
That's
friends
not
with
the real
Kyoto?
Kirito.
No.
Sorry.
And then it was Tumblr. I think because there was I think people started transitioning to Tumblr and they were kind of using both, and then like the full transition to Tumblr after that because
Probably.
of reasons.
Tumblr was definitely better.
Tumblr was better, yeah. Although the community aspect of it was a little different in the end. And then Tumblr banned all the porn, and so Tumblr went really bad really quick.
Yes.
Tumblr disappeared overnight because of that.
Yeah, no, it was crazy. I saw like there was some artists who got banned because the detector thing or whatever was like, this is a female presenting nipple, and it was like someone's arm.
But
Sorry.
just an arm.
So it kind of nuked Tumblr into the nothing sphere. And then it's just been
And then I don't remember anymore. And then Twitter? And then
Twitter
Discord?
a little bit, and Discord. And then, yeah, I think Discord is where a lot of people do stuff now.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And then I jumped like 10 platforms.
yeah.
I don't think Mika ever joined me in LiveJournal, but there was a time
No.
that I
Oh
went
wow,
there for a
live
bit.
journal.
I read
Damn.
stuff on LiveJournal. I read fanfic on LiveJournal. But I never joined LiveJournal, yeah.
Mm.
So,
I
Yes,
too
Crunch.
had the live journal. I never had a MySpace.
See, the thing is, one of the things with Gaia Online is that it also was, like MySpace, you could like use HTML and like CSS to actually like customize everything. So we kind of just stayed there.
Fair.
Oh yeah, Mika was the one who like taught me like my first steps into like typing those code thingies. Like I was like, how are you doing those really cool thingies? And he was like, oh, it's easy. And I'm like, what the frick is this line of text?
What is this magic?
Just put it in and it'll be pretty. I'm like, bro.
And I don't remember shit nowadays. So,
But yeah. Code
just goes what's hip these days. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean,
Discord.
True.
you can set up so much stuff for Discord, so it makes sense. Although
Yeah.
Discord has been slowly getting worse.
Yeah, well, yeah. Every social media is getting worse these days.
Oh, it is. Oh, it's
Just in
bad.
general.
Oh, man. Oh, need more water. Oh, man.
Water.
Yeah, so Zane and I have known each other for a while.
Mm,
Old.
All right,
not
baby.
old.
I am, baby.
And then now I have dragged Mika into FF. Would you care
Yep.
to enlighten class how many times you died yesterday?
Oh, I already told them I died twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're
It's
skipping
okay.
a whole lot of steps to get
It's
from
okay. I think Mika died like
live
Real.
journal to
3
Final
and 4.
Fantasy.
Oh, got it.
That was a time skip. I don't like this book.
The only time
I
skip
don't
was
like
4
this
years
book.
ago when Mika was like, hey, I'm gonna try out this VTubing thing. And I'm like, what the frick are you talking about?
Yeah. You're just like, what the fuck is this?
I was like, okay,
Christ.
go for it. I'll see what you do, and then I'll learn the thing.
Mm-mm-mm.
And then Mika did the thing, and I was like, oh, cool. Okay, cool. I'll try.
Mm-hmm. And then it was 4 years
like-
later.
Yeah.
That's-
There's the time skip screen. 4 years later.
there you go. 4 years later.
Final
Those-
Fantasy.
Those old social media was the days. I never remember Friendster. I heard of Friendster, but I never used it. How do you mess up having an absolute monopoly of voice chat? Oh my god, that's the thing, right? Discord literally has such a monopoly on things, and they fucked it up.
Yeah.
Like everyone stopped posting guides online where you can search them. It's all in Discords to get people in the Discords and things like that.
It really is, yeah.
And then they fucked it up. So now people are like, no, we're gonna go back to posting things on the web. Yeah, I mean, Discord's still good for now, but it is
For
a
now.
little concerning that it is also starting
heading
to.
towards a direction. That's
Yeah.
like, I don't think I like it here.
TeamSpeak still exists. Yeah, it does. The only time I ever used TeamSpeak was to be. And this is I guess a Mika law here. Was when I was on the board of a furry convention where I was helping out. And we used TeamSpeak to have board meetings.
Damn.
I knew the like the chairman and they needed people, so I was like, I'll help.
Fair.
Sorry.
I'll never forgive Discord for forcing everybody to have unique names.
True. Yeah, it's like a shit change.
Well, it's a bunch of people, and the thing is, like, it wasn't even logical. It wasn't like the oldest people got to go first. So a bunch of people just got their names yoinked.
True. Yeah.
Discord had some really unique stuff, and they're kind of like
Just
monotony with everything else. Everything's simplifying in the worst way. Everything's
There's
turning
nothing to
gray.
challenge it. Everyone's still using.
Oh my
it, so
God.
That's the only fucking thing.
This is like a very particular thing to complain about, but I'm gonna complain about it. So
Oh boy.
this is not even really related to anything, but I've noticed here in Australia that there are cars that are painted like this matte, like ceramic gray. And it is the ugliest, it's the ugliest thing I've ever fucking seen. You know how, okay, so you know how in Apex, how sometimes the skin doesn't load over the model and it's just like gray color? Picture that, but in an entire car, just out in the wild. It's so ugly.
Why?
It's so ugly, and it looks like it doesn't. It looks like the textures haven't loaded in. I fucking hate it. It's so ugly.
The Cybertruck color?
No, it's worse. It's worse than the Cybertruck.
We have those here, and
Yeah,
we have.
I thought they were just
people-
like trying to copy a Cybertruck.
No, oh my God.
Home.
Here we go. Like, let me post this in. Let me post this in the general. When I say it looks like the textures haven't loaded in on the model, like it literally, like this is what I see.
What the fuck?
Oh,
And
that
That just looks like a
game.
fucking game, dude.
Right?
What the
And
hell?
it's so, I hate it every single time I see
Why?
it. Because it feels like, I have been like ripped out of some sort of like, I mean,
It looks like I fucking put the settings to low.
Yes,
Like
this
Gary's
is trying to
mod.
run a game on my computer that won't run. This is so bad.
Real. What
and
the
I
fuck?
I keep seeing them, and it's just, I keep, every time I'm like, have I like desynced from the simulation? What is going on?
It's the simulation.
I hate it so much. It's so ugly. But I
Colors
mentioned,
haven't loaded in yet.
I mentioned gray because like the big thing is like color is disappearing from the world because everything is turning gray and black and white, and I hate it.
It's all monotonous. It's all one
Yeah,
color.
no, I kept seeing this car and I'm just like, I hate this color. I hate this color so much. I hate it. It's so ugly.
Oh jeez.
It's not the ugliest. What color? Puce? Is it puce like a
Fuck is
green?
puce?
Is it like a greenish yellow or something?
Puce.
A brownish purple.
It doesn't sound. The name itself doesn't sound good. Puce.
Yeah. I mean, no. Let me see if I can copy link address. Let me see if this will work. Oh, okay. That's not what I wanted. Copy image. Open image in new tab. Okay, here we go. Let me post this in here. You'll probably have to copy the whole thing, because the link itself is like broken. But this is the thing. It's so ugly. It's so ugly.
It's.
Anyway, this is your like default diverted brand.
It's really the matte that's making it look more game-like.
Well, the thing is, like, the car themselves will still be shiny, but the color is just so weirdly like this untextured gray.
Yeah, it's the matte, isn't it? That's like what's. I mean, the gray itself is like okay. It's not like
No,
the best.
the thing is, like, even when it's shiny, it still looks like it's that flat gray. It's so weird. I hate it. It's so uncanny.
Ugh.
Yeah. Oh my god, Gmod reference.
Bro.
About to paint my car purple and black checkerboard. Oh, yes. The good old black and purple checkerboard. I learned that with modding Minecraft.
Yep.
Yeah.
Shit
Yeah, what the fuck? It
happens.
looks so uncanny, right? It looks so weird. Anyway, weird cards aside. Yeah, so Zane and I have done a bunch of stuff, and I will say actually, speaking of Zane getting into Final Fantasy, we actually have played before. We played the original before it got nuked.
Damn,
if I remember correctly.
Played the OG?
Like we played it for like 2 days.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like we were like exploring on our own. We didn't know what we were doing.
Oh my god, Tiger! Hello!
Yo!
Tiger Raid! Oh my god.
Go.
Thank you for the raid, Tiger! Oh, we're gonna be here for there's a lot of flowers. We're gonna be here for a while.
Look at all the flowers.
Look at all the
Let
flowers.
the flowers come in.
Otsu, how was your stream,
Let the flowers hit the
Tiger?
Mika.
The flowers hit the me.
I love the flowers, but they go for a while.
That's a lot.
It was good. That's good. I ordered pizza. Ooh, everyone has been talking. You know what? Everyone has been talking about pizza. I have I have a frozen pizza in my freezer. Later on when I have dinner, I'm gonna go cook the pizza because everyone keeps talking pizza for like the last 2 days. I want pizza.
Shit.
Yeah.
Thank you for the raid, Tiger. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Mika Akatsuka, Vampire Catboy, and shop owner of Nightfall's Bloom. It is my 4th streaming anniversary. Yay! I have with me Jason, Zoso, and Zane at the moment. And there might be some more people coming in and out here and there later.
What's it?
But Well Kitty and Estui, SDO, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Happy 4 years. Here's many more. Thank you. It's been really fun. I've been talking about how I've met people and sidetracking, and Zane is giggling. But if you've come in from Tiger's Raid and you need to like head off or anything, don't feel like you need to stick around. If you want to, like, obviously feel free, but if you have to head off, go get food, drink, stretch, all that good stuff, or
Order
sleep.
Pizza with us.
Order pizza, yeah. Yeah, you can like,
Yeah.
you know, like I would say, like, you know, if you're gonna go to sleep, put us on in the background, but then you probably get woken up by us screaming, so maybe don't do that.
Yeah, don't. I scream a lot.
we yell a lot. Silly Star, don't go too far. That's cute. Thank you for the follow as well. But yeah, welcome in, welcome. Oh, I still haven't updated this. I should, you know what? I'm gonna do it right now on stream. I'm gonna update.
Right the fuck now.
I'm updating my socials to include Blue Sky because I keep forgetting.
All right.
I'm always like, I'll do it after stream.
Right, good
Bisky.
idea.
And I never do it.
You know what?
Right
Everyone,
now.
Fuck it.
we're having an update party, everyone. Everyone,
Update party.
update your social media.
Otherwise, you'll always forget to remember.
You always forget to
remember.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
That's the quote of the day.
But yes.
Aside from Miko is not vocal.
Shut up! Shut up! You didn't. No, it's just.
What?
I had a bit of a Freud slip.
Mika had an
earlier.
oopsie.
I see.
I was trying to say Miku is not a VTuber. It's not what I said.
Okay.
It came out as Vocaloid instead, and that's the clip.
Listen. I may be dumb. I may be dumb. And
dumb,
quote. But yes, welcome in, everyone. We're just chatting and hanging and being silly. Is this the right thing? This is not the right thing.
The fuck is my blue sky thing? Shit.
It's Jason Free.
Lord.
Is it?
Don't know your own bee sky.
Of course
I
not.
don't.
Jason probably doesn't remember his own name half the time.
Real.
See? I knew
It's like,
it.
who am I?
Where am I? Who are you?
Who am I?
Who am I?
Who?
Alright, there we go. I've updated it. I updated my blue sky. Yippee.
Sky.
But yeah, I've been as people have come on, because it's just like we're just like kind of vibing and yapping and stuff.
Yapathon.
Yeah, we are, and thank you so much everyone for the happy 4 years. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've just been
Happy
talking about how it's not my birthday.
Happy
It's not my birthday. Oh my god. Whoa, stop.
And many
Oh,
more.
Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna have to put a counter up for how many times it's after birthday is sung. Jesus. But yeah, I've been talking about how we met people and all, you know. No, it's not my birthday. And how we met and like, you know, reminiscing because there's a lot has happened in 4 years. So
Is Blue Sky fucking blocked in though? What the fuck?
What?
I think it's just you, Jason. I
Bro.
think your provider hates you.
Bad at
Your
this
ISP just hates you.
Indonesian ISPs.
What's
are
your
ass.
name again, Jason Free? Actually, Jason is the only one in this chat at the moment who I haven't met IRL yet.
True.
Although I did give him gifts, and can I tell them what happened?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have permission.
Oh my god, I could almost bring up the video. I did save it for posterity. Okay. Akatsune Mika, best Vocaloid.
Real.
Okay, so should I grab the video? I did. I'm pretty sure I downloaded it. Where is it?
I think the Google Drive is still up too.
Okay.
I'm not too sure.
Okay, I will say that I'm looking at my downloads, and then earlier this year, there's just a clip that's labeled "baby throwing," and it's from
Wow.
it's
Oh,
from
yeah.
Lethal Company.
Lethal.
Yeah. Okay, let me find. Okay, Jason. There you are. So Jason. Ducky went to see Jason on the way back from their trip to Japan recently, and I made them carry stuff to give to Jason. I was like, you know what, shipping's expensive, just you take it instead.
Might as well, you know.
Nice.
Opportunity is there.
Oh wait, though, Jason, if I show it, it's technically a spoiler because of the picture.
I mean, is this archived?
Yes, it is on YouTube and Twitch.
It's fine.
Okay, all right.
Early spoiler.
Okay. All right.
It's fine.
Let me grab
The
this. I'll
trailer.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
And it's also I've posted a teaser for it on Discord too. It's still technically.
Oh, it did?
there.
Okay. Nice. Okay, cool. That's fine then. Oh, this is a big file. That's okay.
I mean,
It's okay.
of
It's
course,
easily done. Yay for fast internet. I finally have fast internet. It's so good.
God damn.
Okay. All right. Let me add this. Okay. I hope it's not gonna be loud. It's the other thing.
True.
So anyway, so I sent Jason a couple of things.
Yeah.
And Jason recorded it. And you know what? I'm gonna post it.
I did a little unboxing like vid.
This is not the right. Is this the right? Right. Yes. Oh, like a media source. Yeah, it was wrong.
Media.
I know how to do stuff. That off. File. I'm really hoping this doesn't lost everyone. Just brace for impact.
Brace for impact, real.
So what the fuck?
Okay, it's sideways. How do I rotate? Transform.
Transform.
Henshin or whatever.
Okay. I can't hear the audio, I think. Let me see if I can fix that. I'm gonna turn the audio down.
You probably
Yeah,
won't
yeah.
hear the audio on your end because of the way OBS is stupid, but we should hear the
Yeah,
audio.
I can see that's playing the audio. Okay, alright. So this is yes. Okay.
My handstand. It's actually not. It's actually
Yeah.
pretty big. It's just the camera. It's like
That little bit of audio is already sending me. Oh no. I can't even
Oh,
remember.
God.
I wonder if I there was an easier way for me to have done this, but it's okay. I'm gonna mute my system audio so I can bring it up on my side.
system.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so if you want to see the video, you have to watch... Oh, actually, you know what? I'll screen share for people who are in here.
Oh my god.
So you don't have to listen to yourself, because I know that I hate listening to myself when it's like on a stream. Okay, so for context, so we sent Jason some snacks, and I also made him something. All right.
Yeah, they sent a little care package of shit.
A little wrapped gift.
And I wrapped it very carefully because I was worried about it leaking.
Hopefully I open this while I'm recording.
Anyone who's seen previous streams will kind of know what that means.
As gently as possible, because I kept saying this might have broken during transit, so I'm like, it's even like wrapped in this.
Yeah,
How do I open this?
these things are not fragile per se, but
wrapping off.
pressure from
Is this-
airlines,
this,
right?
Like,
Yeah.
tissue? What is this? It's like,
You can see all the
I think I know what
snacks.
This is. I know
Mm.
what this
I
is.
saw something. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's so pretty!
I made one of the resin shakers for
look at this.
Jason.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so fucking pretty, dude. I wonder if it did break.
But yeah,
Is
so
it
I was
real?
worried about it leaking because when I
This
took
is
some to
actually
Japan
pretty-
for
yeah, I think
friends,
this is
they broke.
good.
So I had to like fix them
No,
while I
this
was in
is
Japan. So this one
fucking
didn't. So my technique is
pretty.
better.
Oh,
Yeah.
my, look at that. Look at the glitter. Oh, wait, I just realized what this is.
Waiting for it.
Bro, my fucking dumbass did not realize. I was like, oh, look at this. This is some cool, like, red person. And then I'm like, oh, wait. It's me. It's the Shanti thing. Oh, that's so fucking sick. Holy shit, that's so pretty. I can't imagine how much.
I fucking lost it the first time I watched this video.
In terms of glitter, look at that.
In my
That's
defense,
so pretty. Oh my god.
it was hard to see. I was
Oh,
looking
look at
through
the
the camera
fucking
lens.
Yeah, that's okay. That's fair. Because you were like,
come on.
Any different from
Yeah.
Marmite?
yeah.
I guess I'll find out.
And this guy is now obsessed with Vegemite.
It's so good, dude. Actually,
Thank you,
I've just
Mika.
been eating that shit.
Yeah. But yeah, I fucking lost it when he
The moment
realized.
of realization, I'm like,
Uh,
there
yeah.
you go.
so that was really good. It was fun. And I was like, here, Jason, because I wasn't going in person. So I was like, here, Ducky,
Yeah.
carry these things for me, please.
This motherfucker did it in secret too.
Oh yeah, sorry. I mentioned this to Jason, but hey Zane, do you remember that time we were watching Bungo and I was like really distant for like whenever I was using the microphone? It's because I was making this at the same time.
This motherfucker was making that shit. And, we were watching Bad Apple, was it? Right?
Yeah.
What was the title?
Yeah.
Apple.
Dead apple. Dead apple.
That apple, not bad apple. Whoops.
Your turn to slip.
Look, I know bad apple more than I do dead apple. Come on.
But yeah, sorry. So yeah, so we were watching Bungo, and I was like, I have to give this to Ducky tomorrow. Oh shit.
Oh jeez.
So I was making it whilst watching. So
It was really cute.
yeah. I also have run out of supplies now. I need to order more.
Damn.
I have
Gotta get
one.
more.
I have like one.
As a fellow sticker fiend, I am just.
Oh, it's not the
envy.
stickers. It's not the stickers that's the problem. It's the actual like the acrylic.
Glitter.
Well, no. What I'm
Ah.
saying is, I every time you show like your stash of like
Stash.
materials you have and things you've added to the collection, so to speak, the museum, I get so angry.
Jelly.
I for anyone
I
who
get
doesn't
so
know,
jealous, bro.
I have
jealous.
so many stickers. Like so many. There's a couple of streams I've done where I've actually made some on the stream. You can actually go see them on my YouTube.
Pog.
They were fun. Also, I bought a lot of stickers because I was like, I need to be able to do different things.
Get a lot of shit.
So I probably have like thousands of stickers. Because they're on like a roll. They're like on a roll and they put like a bunch of them. And the rolls are like a meter long.
My god, that's a lot. That's a lot of stickers.
I think I have like 5 boxes at the moment.
Gee, 5? God damn.
I want to make more, but so sorry, I'm eating chips. 1 second.
Chips.
When I first ordered them, I misread the size of one of them, so they're quite small. So it's very hard to use the stickers. Unless I use like really little stickers. So I want to get more bigger ones. So like the one that I got Jason, because that's like a good size, because you can do a lot with it. But also I want to get ones that are like a more even shape, because it's a little bit easier to work with the resin and stuff. So I just have to organize more, but it comes from like Taobao and like AliExpress.
Let's go.
So I have to kind of put in effort to organize and also translate things, so I'm ordering the right thing.
Sorry, because it's right.
So that's good. I have like see, I have the app, but it's all in Chinese, so I can't read it. So I just look at the pictures and go, save this one. I will send it to myself and try and work out how to order it.
Say first, think later.
So, or I'll be like, Zane, which one is the right button?
It's like, please.
Okay, but there's like usually like 10 different buttons for different things. So
fair.
Just order it. Throw it into the cart.
Just do it.
Exactly.
Yeah, just do it.
Just do it.
Oh, welcome back from 8. There was an ad. Whoops. Gotta get those ads. Quick, kill them. AoE.
Kill them.
You know, there. If you don't like ads, the subscribe button is right there.
That's true.
All right, happy birthday, Meeks. I'll drop by later.
No worries. It's not my birthday.
It's someone's birthday.
It's probably like several. There's probably several people's birthday.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, thank you for coming by, Zizzo.
Wait, it's your birthday?
No, it's not my birthday.
Gosh, Mika, happy
It's not. No. It's not my birthday.
Happy birthday counter.
Oh my god. We'd be at 100 by now. Mikami Yoshi.
Damn. That's a smart name.
No, I'm not. It's not my. It's not my birthday. Stop. God damn it.
You have a cake and there's a 4 on it.
Yes,
usually birthday cakes.
Okay.
Don't say it.
No. Okay, so I actually have a kind of funny story. So I didn't post about the stream and I didn't make the waiting room till like the other day. And one of the reasons for that is I spent like 2 weeks, 2 weeks trying to make a thumbnail thing for the stream. I could not. Okay. I got home Thursday. And I made the thumbnail for Zane and I for Homie Cypher. Within like 10 minutes, I was like, boom, 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 boom. My brain was like on fire. I just did it. I knew exactly what I wanted to do. And then I looked back at this one. I'm like, you've been here for 2 weeks and I don't know what the fuck to do. I was going crazy. I could not make a thumbnail. So one of the thumbnails I originally had was actually the cake on the thumbnail, and then having 4. And then having like the 4th anniversary, but the 4 was like the cake one. But I couldn't fit it anywhere and it wasn't working and I was losing my fucking mind. Yeah.
That's fair, you know?
Sorry, that's why it got posted so late, because I had wanted to do it earlier, but I couldn't manage it.
Like,
I was just going crazy. I could not handle it. It was... And then in the end, I just posted a picture with cat faces in the background and then text. and then some text.
It works.
Because my original concept that I wanted to do was I wanted it to look like one of those like childhood party invitations that you would get from like you would be in like year like 3, and then like the school, like everyone in the class would get given a party invite for like the so and so's birthday party, and I was trying to replicate that. So I went to try and look for pictures of it, and I'm so annoyed because I looked up a particular Aughties, like a particular like, you know, theme like year. So like for example, if you look up like 2000s party invites, right? Yeah. And all it gives you is what people think the vibe should be, and not what actually was.
What actually was, yeah.
Yeah, so I was looking for like those ones we actually had around that time period, because I thought it would be funny, because I was gonna like the Comic Sans, and I was gonna like all that, but I couldn't find any good examples, and in my head I couldn't remember it clearly enough. I just knew what I was not looking for, and I was like, this is not the thing that I want. This is incorrect. So I got really annoyed. I was like, okay, scratch that idea. Okay, what else do I do? Okay, what about this? Okay, no, this isn't working. So yeah, I spent 2 weeks trying to do that. I just spent 2 weeks trying to make a thumbnail.
Just trying to show, how do I do it? Fuck.
I probably should have gone to someone and been like, hey, but I was so... It's a thing where you're like so annoyed at yourself that you can't do like this simple thing.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, no, I'm so determined to do this. I refused.
It's like, I'll fucking find a way to do it.
Yeah, it was like that. I was so... Oh my god.
Oh,
yeah.
Jeez.
Sorry. That's why it got posted so late, and that's why it's so... the actual like announcement thing was so bland. But I have some beautiful artwork as the actual thumbnail, which I'm very glad for. It's really cute. I really like it.
It's very good.
Yeah. Sorry. Oh man. It was trials and tribulations. Cause I've been trying, I don't know about you guys, but I've been trying to diversify my thumbnails a little bit. Cause a lot of, cause the thing is, right, like a lot of the time my thumbnails is PNG plus, you know, background art plus some text, or plus like an icon or things like that, because you know it's kind of hard it's hard to diversify. Like there's only so much you could do. Like I really like, I don't know if anyone saw my one that I did for A Little to the Left. I really liked that one. I thought that one was very clever.
That one's very good, yeah.
But you can't really do that for everything.
For most things it's hard.
Yeah, and it's not like some like, because like some streamers, right, they get like heaps of, like they get like oodles and oodles of fan art, so they can just pick something from that to make the thing, because then you can it's very easy to have variety there. It is like I mean I get some lovely fan art, and I really love the fan art that I get, but I can't use the same picture every single time over and over. Because I would feel guilty using the same picture over and over every time, which is why if you look at my my screenshots folder for my PNG, I have about 200 different face screenshots.
You have so much. I'm like,
so
I just have like 3.
So I can try like use different faces. Like I try to like do different angles, or I try to like do like from different like body positions and stuff, so that it's not like, so it's like a little bit different.
That's fair. Meanwhile, I'm just like, the same shit, same formula. That's it.
I do like the Apex one that I did, where it was just a white background, and I like used my mouse to write Apex. I'm lazy.
It's good. It's funny.
But yeah, it's very hard sometimes to brain and make subs. Like Zane has great thumbnails. Zane has so many good thumbnails. True. Your thumbnails, they're always really good. They're always really interesting. So,
all I do is what you just said you do. Put a picture, grab a face, slap on text, and I'm done.
No, but you do some great meme stuff too.
True, you do memes.
You do the memes.
Sometimes you make like meme like thumbnails.
Yeah. But eventually I'm gonna try and level up my stuff a bit. Like I've done some nice ones. Like I think for like videos it's a bit easier because it's not as many thumbnails needed.
True.
Because for videos, it's just like, it's like, one or two of them. But yeah, eventually. It's hard. Hey guys, did you know content creation is hard?
Content creation. Wow, what a surprise.
It's not easy. Otherwise,
Man,
everyone would be
actually-
doing it.
Well, technically everyone is doing it.
Well, true. But, yeah.
It'd be like that.
Alright, I should retweet this to say that, like, the stream is still going. It's been nearly 3 hours, huh? I just went quick.
Damn.
Mm,
She go by.
yeah. So, but it's lots of interesting stuff has happened throughout the years.
Things have happened.
Things have happened.
Shit's been shitting.
Wow,
What?
so descriptive, Jason.
It's fucking. I don't wake up early usually. My brain don't work. I know it doesn't work anyways, but like, come on.
Yes. Hello. How are
My
you?
God.
Oh my God.
Welcome in.
How are you? Hold on, I need to turn you up a little bit.
Oh, thank you.
There we go.
Turn them up.
Okay, hold on, let me check.
Okay.
Okay, I need to turn you up more. There we go.
Okay.
There we go. Miu has a softer
Hell
voice.
yeah.
So
Oh.
hi,
How's it been
Miu.
today?
Yeah, it's been good. Been yapping
Ooh.
lots.
Nice. That's what
How
we
are
like to hear.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. How are you?
It's good. It's good. It is nice time at the end of the year.
Where you're
More
not
like-
working?
just maybe.
It's like, just a little bit.
It's a nice time at the end of the year, you know?
Sweats.
For anyone who doesn't know, Miu is a very lovely artist, but also,
But also.
also, always is doing artist stuff and is drawing at the speed of light and always working.
Yeah,
My God.
So
look, I swear I will have two weeks break. Yes, at the end of the
2
year.
weeks.
Yeah.
A measly
mhm.
2 weeks.
Yes. That's enough. You know, like when people
That's
go to-
enough.
you know, like when they work all year and then they save up the what is it, the annual
yeah. Except you're a freelance.
Exactly. Yeah.
Work don't stop, man.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh man.
Oh, jeez.
I hope the weather's good for you. It's kind of warmer here. I've been turning the aircon on and off so every now and then.
It seems like it seems to be a little bit more humid these days. Just in
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a lot more humid recently. It sucks.
Yeah.
True.
I hate it. Ooh. Not me feeling a bit betrayed
Yeah.
while I'm still working on this year's anniversary. It's okay,
Yeah.
Miss. It's okay. I appreciate it. You showed me a little bit as well, so you know.
Oh.
Actually, it was really funny yesterday. After Miu, did you see the?
Oh,
you
yes.
see the...
Oh yes.
Oh, God.
Of course I did. I was just like eye zooming about like included drama, situational CD. I'm more curious about that, to be honest.
I am also very curious about that. Anyway, I was horny tweeting about the belly.
I understand.
And-
like you know, like I don't know if it's me being an artist brain rot and everything like that, but it's kind of like, oh, they're too afraid to post like, you know, the like I'm like, it's only pants off, it's fine. Like
Yeah.
you mean
jeez.
barely anything.
That's
You don't
fine.
see anything. You
Come
don't
on.
see anything, that's fine. That's nothing.
Yeah.
And then I was messaging Mai about it.
Yeah.
And then I'm telling the story. Congrats. So I was messaging and then I see out of the corner of my eye a typing notification from Myth, and I just went in, I was like, do not call me out.
Oh,
Shush.
no.
I see you typing, shush. So Sorry.
Not gonna lie, even though Bilal isn't my fave, but I'm like, it's a nice art though. It is actually.
It is really
It's nice
nice. It's really nice.
Gotta respect it.
As an artist, I'm like, research
It's like,
purposes.
Real,
Yes.
It's true.
Yes.
I need to learn the cultured ways for research purposes.
Yes. Yes. I want to get a. I want a ducky at some point.
Ooh.
Some point. They're expensive to make, and also like
yeah.
you want to get like a
True.
good quality one.
For
Like you want to
sure,
get like
yeah.
you want like the nice material and stuff.
Mm.
I come back and
understand.
see more people coming. Yeah, more people are coming in and out. It's very like drop in, drop out, like chill.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Mm.
Also important anatomy practice. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's always good.
Exactly.
That's true.
It's actually true though. Like when based off all the art and all the type of artists I've seen, I'm just like, damn, it really does make a difference.
It really does.
It really does.
It really does, man. Oh man. Okay, so Mia, I don't know how much you've seen, but what I've been doing is as people have come in, I've been like, so how did we meet? And kind of talking about that. But the thing is, I kind of don't remember. I remember the little bit after we met because for anyone who,
so too.
like the main thing I remember is the two of us yelling about Ogata-san.
Yes.
For the concert. So I think I knew of you through like Rai and Mai and kind of like the Australian art community kind of sphere, right? So Mia does a lot of art, both commercially and like events and things like that. And Megami Ogata, the voice actress, was coming to Australia. And I love that Jason had to cut off the on time. And I think because we were both talking about it because we were both fans. And then no one else we knew was going to the concert. So I think we were like, let's go together. I think that was like the first time we'd actually like properly super interacted. Yeah. But I knew you were like friends with like all these other people that I knew. So
yeah, because you came by my table before as well, like so I remember that. But I think when we probably actually hung out was at the Megami Yoga
where we stood in line waiting to get in.
I know, right? It was really like poorly organized and sorted as well. So we're just like, where are we actually like waiting, standing, or just like, okay.
Yeah. It was fun though. That was a good time.
Really nice though.
It was like a really tiny concert.
It really was.
Which was kind of great because we got like
it's great for us.
It was like great front rows. But yeah, kind of like it was kind of like awkward because I think it wasn't advertised very well.
It wasn't, and it was very last minute because I remember it was only like a few weeks, like 3 weeks before that they probably announced it, and I was just like, I'm buying it. I'm jumping on a plane. I'm going, like that
Goodbye.
Kind of thing. Right? Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
so
man.
I don't think it was advertised well. Like, of course, a voice actor of her caliber, like.
It's crazy they didn't advertise it that well.
It's actually crazy, right? Like one of the most like famous voice actors, right? But, like,
if anyone doesn't know, like myself, Zane, me, all like a lot of like really big like Japanese voice actors, so we know a lot about like them and like kind of like their backgrounds, and we talk about them like we've all talked about them a lot on like on our own streams and stuff before. And Ogata-san is one of the oldest and like one of the big ones. Like she's been around for a long time and done a lot of stuff. Like she was if you know Danganronpa, she is Komaeda, for example.
Shinji.
She is Sailor Uranus in the original Sailor Moon. I think she's not in the Crystal,
one,
right? Yeah. So she's the original Uranus. Oh my god, she's in so many things.
Kurama, how can you forget
Kurama! Oh my god, I'm sorry. Yes, Kurama. If you've played Grand Blue, Grimnir. So, yeah, no, really, really big. And it was kind of wild that they just did not advertise her at all.
It's actually crazy. Yeah.
Honestly, also a detriment to the convention because they would have made so much money.
Oh, for sure.
So yeah, I think that was like the proper time. That was the first time we hung out, and then we were just kind of like, you know, we'll occasionally see each other randomly. Like we randomly were like, let's go to this cafe on the last day of being in Japan. We'll go eat matcha with Mai and one of the Grand Blue EN guys. And stuff
we
like
also
that.
bonded over Percival as well.
Yes, over Percival.
Yes.
And you really like Farsan and Lucifer.
Any of the Lucy faces.
And the Lucy's, yeah. So Zane also really likes Farsan, so
yes.
yeah.
I'm particular. I'm just that one Lucy face.
one Lucy.
Yeah, that grumpy one.
The grumpy one. You need the grumpy face, yeah. So and then we've also we did an Apex tournament together. You, me, and Jason. So
true.
That was a while ago. That was fun.
That was a while ago
now.
Holy fuck.
I think it was like 2-3 years ago.
Yeah, at this point.
That was the moment I fucking fucked up with the wall.
Oh yeah, the thing that will never let Jason live down.
To this day.
Oh my god.
It's that one thing you can't forget. You know, you're sitting there in your bed at 3 a.m. It's like
wake up in a cold sweat.
Like war flashbacks.
It's like and I've never touched Newcastle since.
Oh
no. So funny. You like Revenant now though, so it's fun.
I do.
But yeah, Mio also drew the Belial art for my cover for Parade's Lust. Also, okay. I don't know if you all have seen the art. Let me see if I can pull it up because I need to explain something to you. When I was saying before about how like insane Mio is with their work, let me see if I can find it. I have stuff stored in like weird places. Okay, here. I also have like 5,000 different folders. Here? Is it here? Let me see. Oh man, I'm trying to find it. It's been a while since I've looked at this. It's somewhere.
Somewhere.
It's somewhere over the rainbow. My computer's being very slow to load thumbnails, so I'm like waiting for it to show the pictures.
That's fair, yeah. The pictures.
Because I like and ahhed about who to commission for the art. Here it is. Who to commission for the art for this. And let me put it up on the screen. I found it. Okay. Just this, and let me check again. Is it big? How big? Okay, that's huge. It doesn't matter. They're both big. Okay, it's fine.
Huge.
So this is the art that Miyu did. Which is incredible art, by the way. Nimi, thank you for the hold on screen celebration. Thank you so much. I was like covering everything. Thank you so much for the 40 bits. Arigato. Thank you. How are you? And thank you for the anniversary. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so this art. Do you want to take a guess as to how long it took me to draw this?
Oh my god.
You will not be able to guess it. You'll not be able to guess it. Jason?
Fast and like, yeah, 4 to 6 hours.
Okay, not that fast, thankfully. Like
that's a little. I'd be like, you're a miracle worker.
So this kind of art would normally take a couple of weeks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, within 24 hours. Like under 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you eating, bro?
I just don't like keep people waiting. I don't like it when I feel like I owe people stuff. I'm just like,
yeah, I do that too, but I'm like, I'm slow as shit.
Hey, Ninan. Welcome in. Hey, Calm. Thank you as well. Yeah, so Miyu did that. I literally asked, and then I think within 23 hours, she was like, here you go. And I was like, what the fuck?
My God.
So...
See, it's actually terrible for me though, in a weird way, because like I can barely charge like rush hour fees because my normal speed is like rush hour.
True,
speed
you gotta
anyway.
slow down, bro.
Exactly.
You gotta,
so dumb.
You've got to do the thing where you draw for like 5 minutes and then you take a 20-minute break.
Exactly.
Real.
I need to smarten up. It's not good for business.
Yeah.
It isn't.
Don't, whatever you do not charge by the hour because Jesus Christ.
God damn.
Yeah, no, Miyu was like incredibly fast, and like the detail is also just insane.
It's so good.
Miyu's done art for like a bunch of us now. Like Miyu's done like Ari's. If you saw Ari's reactive before, that was also Miyu. Miyu also did one of my old background arts that I had, which I still really love.
Yo.
And like some emotes and things like that for people.
Mm.
Oh, you also did some art for Ari's lore video, didn't you?
I think so.
Ooh.
I've like forgotten that. I was like, that's
like,
Okay, Miyu has like 100 children. Miyu has like 100 VTuber children, by the way.
Fair.
And that's not even it's not even an exaggeration. Like
only 60, about 60 something.
Only, motherfucker.
Uh-huh. Sorry. Yeah, no, it's really fun. Yeah, no, it's interesting how things happen, and how we meet people. So
Truly, it's also really fun. Like even like being part of doing different stuff, or like meeting different people through like VTuber community. Like
yeah,
that as well. Yeah, because like being in the art and cosplay circle for so long, it's just like it's nice to be able to meet more different people in different areas,
especially in Australia, because it's the artist. Like if you know an artist, you know all the artists.
Yeah,
like
it's like the same people, right?
Damn.
Like,
yeah, because it's always the same people at conventions. It's always the same people like cosplaying.
yeah.
So because all the people go to the different states as well. So like if the convention is one place, you'll see the same people in the next place. Like it's because we don't have a lot of conventions, so it's like I mean we used to have more, but I think we have like
there's not a lot of good conventions to actually go to now. I barely go to any.
Yeah. I mean I went to PAX.
How's that?
That was okay. I was like, we were there for like a couple hours.
Oh,
it was very sensory overwhelming, and
It's like, oh.
and also I went there to try the Steam Deck, and so that was about my only goal there.
It's like that's it.
So I mean, we had a look at the games, and like I made note of a couple of like indie games that are going to be coming out. Like there's a couple that I have on my wish list, so I can keep track of them. There's like a really cool one where you play as like a wombat, but it's like a warrior. So it's like if you ever seen like the Redwall series or read the Redwall book series, but it's an Australian game. So it's like you play as like this wombat warrior, and you like do things like roll around, it looks really cool. So I've got a bunch of games wish listed as a result from seeing that. I'm like, oh, I'm waiting for you to come out eventually. Please.
Eventually.
Please come out.
It's like that with indies games. It's like eventually.
True.
Yeah.
We'll be patient. We'll wait however long it takes.
Yeah.
But please, in my lifetime.
Please, eventually, somewhere down the road.
I want to play it.
Here, I'll put it in chat, 'cause it actually looks really cool. I'll put it in the Discord.
Yeah.
MikaCon when? Oh, no. Just no.
Just
hey,
no.
Maybe at some point we'll get to do more conventions. That would be fun. But also a singular con, like a singular guest con is just no. No. It was hard enough doing all the panels this year, let alone trying to think of like
fair,
like a full day's worth of anything.
It's so much work.
It is so much work.
Hmm.
It would be kind of cool to do like a digital
Oh yeah.
like a
Ooh.
convention type thing where it's like a bunch of like different indies or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Because you could like you have platforms you can do that in. Like I know that it's not Comic-Cat, but there's another group that do like a digital Comic-Cat style. Like you have like little squares in like a virtual environment that you can like you can like shop.
Oh yes.
And then you could get, and then it'll take you to like the store so you can find it. You can talk to the actual artists and stuff, but it's all digital. Things like that.
Yeah, like the little pixel ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, there's like things like that, but also trying to organize something like that is like I sleep.
Oh yeah.
It would require a lot of organization. But yeah. But the Mika coaster and Mika merch, well, maybe eventually. I actually do want to do more merch. I do. I want to, like I said, I want to make a Darky at some point.
Hell yeah.
I also want to do a mouse pad.
Okay. We see you.
Listen. You gotta get that wrist support.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there you go. You're gaming.
Yeah.
You gotta have that.
Actually, I showed Zane the other day, someone who does like custom manju, which looks really cute.
Cute.
Honestly, I want one for myself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just wanted to get one for ourselves.
Yeah. And then none for anyone else. All mine. All
No one
ours.
else gets it. It's all mine.
But no, we'll look at sorting out how to do the merch stuff. We did have a store previously, but it's fucking pain in the ass to manage.
True.
Yeah.
And also expensive.
Yeah.
Also
Sadly.
true,
Yeah, I see how it is. Listen, Trower, we're trying our best.
Especially Australia as well. Shipping costs is
Oh, it's so expensive. It's so expensive.
Mm.
But then you can't really get someone else to do it because then it's also, you know.
Sure, yeah. It's the same thing.
Yeah, because a big thing for me is I want to make sure that the quality of what it is good too. So I can't just send it off to someone without knowing. Because I want to make sure that it's actually good. Because if someone's gonna spend money, like I want them to actually get, you know, what's worth and stuff.
Quality. Yeah.
And like a good example of that was when we did the Borbs. Oh fuck, Jason, I was gonna give you a Borb, but I forgot. Oh well.
No, I kept that Borb.
I'm sorry, I completely forgot to give it to Ducky.
I'm devastated. I'm hurt.
Devo.
You should have kept that to yourself.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Look, it just gives an excuse for me to hunt you down IRL.
True.
Yes, that is a threat.
Fuck.
It's okay. It's just if you hear the fucking didn't.
Oh, no. That's how I know. It's like,
That's how you know.
He's coming.
It's the tank. You hear the tank music in the distance.
Oh my god.
Oh
jeez.
Yeah. Because Zane has a bunch of really cute merch as well. That she's holding on to at the moment.
We were discussing about like making a section in the Discord for it.
Yeah, or like a Google form, that sort of thing. Maybe like the Discord can have a gallery of pictures, and then the like a form to be like, I want these things.
Oh, that'd be
Yeah. Sorry.
But Mika still hasn't gotten to it.
No, because I'm trying
I don't want to try because I'm like technology, bro.
Yeah, trying to work. I've been looking at it, but trying to work out how to do it is the complicated part because you want people to be able to look at stuff, but also like I don't know like how restricted it should be. I mean, I have a permanent like a personal server where I just like dump links and stuff for or like thumbnails and things if I need to like post it later. And I'm not on my computer, and I've been kind of like experimenting a little bit there, but I'm not quite happy with it, and I don't want to like go through all the effort of setting all this up and then it's like doesn't work.
Yeah.
Because it's not really, because Discord's not exactly built to be a fucking shopping service.
No, it really isn't.
As much as that would make things a little bit easier, sadly no. Zane cardboard cutout merch when? I mean, just why be merch when you can just steal it? Like some fun. Actually, do people know that story? I know some people know that story, but not everyone.
Well, it's a story from last year.
True. I mean, we can still tell the story. There'll be new people around. I was tempted to this year.
I was tempted to. You should have.
No, terrible. So last year when we went to Anime Fest in person, Mika cosplay would be hype. There is someone who has cosplayed as me.
True.
They went into all the effort. It looked really good. I'm not going to expose them because they're not here right now. But yeah, no, they did. They did a really good job. Except they also were cosplaying in like Australian weather, so rip.
Oof. That's a ripperonis right there.
So last year at Anime Fest, we went to Anime Fest in person, and they got us. Okay, so this was from the get-go. The one thing I was like, I want this to be a thing. Give us this thing. That was I wanted cardboard cutouts. Because listen, all the other VTubers that were guests at conventions got to have cardboard cutouts, and god damn it, I wanted one too.
I want one.
Oh no, be real.
It's so real. So they got us cutouts, and they were really great, and it was perfect. It was so great and fine, and it was like, you know, we got to take photos with it, which you guys will never see. Like there were photos with us, but we took photos of it and with us, and like it was like they were at our panels and things. And then what day was it? Zane, do you remember? It was like the day after the convention, right?
It was the day of the cosplay.
5 minutes.
Oh, hi. Hi, Zezor.
It's the cosplay event.
Ah, right. Okay, so it was like the last day thing. So at the at the cosplay event, it turns out someone had collected Zane's standee, the cardboard cutout, and they like it was like the after party of it or whatever, and they were like, oh, it was like karaoke, and they were like dancing with it, and no one really clicked, I guess, and then it didn't really click for what was happening, and we're just like, yeah, and then like the next day, she was gone, never to be seen again.
You're being too polite. It was stolen. It was someone straight up stole Zane's cutout and did a Weekend at Bernie's tour around the convention with it.
I'm sorry, Zozo. I'm sorry, Zozo, but I'm pretty sure other than you and me, and maybe Miu won't know what that is, the movie that you're talking about.
Oh, okay. A Mr. Toad's Wild Ride with the...
Okay. Weekend at Bernie's is a movie where there's, if I remember correctly, it's been a while since I watched it, there's like a dead, like the guy dies and they pretend he's still alive and wheel him around to parade him to like get stuff. Am I remembering correctly roughly how the movie goes? Okay, yeah.
Pretty much.
There's a similar movie called Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. It's like a bunch of like it's like a comedy. It's a comedy movie where there's like a bunch of teenagers, and the babysitter is like this really old lady, and she dies because she's just old, right? And then they spend the whole time like faking photos with her to the mom who's like on holidays or like a work function or whatever, and then they go party in the town in the meantime. Yeah, this is like early 2000s, 90s kind of movies, you know, that kind of thing. So basically, they kidnap Zane and then like they go parade around.
They did a parade around the convention space, at the artist alley, at the karaoke, at the dance. Until finally just, you know, straight up stealing her.
Full on stole. Jeez.
Yep.
So we were like, what the hell? When we found out. Because like, What do you do? There's nothing to do.
I mean, yeah, it's already done. I mean,
thankfully, she came back to life this year.
hey.
I'm a necromancer.
Yeah, she rose herself. You raise yourself up.
So you could stand on mountains?
Something like that.
Well, like
So I
that.
can stand on the stage on panels.
Real.
But yeah, so that was a whole thing. But I do want to make like little standees though, like the little ones, like the acrylic standees you get for like anime merch. Oh, and there goes Zozo. Zozo was like, I must interject that you are being too nice.
And disappears.
Yeah. It's like stuff we want to do, but also like 1, it's expensive. 2, quality is a thing. 3, organizing it is a thing. So it's kind of like we'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
But you know, it's fun. I mean, we've done some interesting stuff in the past, like, so like me with my Borbs, which I still love very dearly. I love my Borbs very much. Zane, do you want to talk about your cushion?
My what?
Your cat cushion.
My what?
Okay, well I'm gonna talk about it then. So,
My what?
Damn.
so Zane
shit.
has so Zane it was the same company that I went with, right? The plushie.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
Yeah, I mean what? So Zane got these really cute cat face plushies done. And it's a cat, it's like the little cat head, and then the cat face from her pajama model. So, and it's like, it's really cute. I got one. It's sitting with my Borb. And it's just making the like the hee cat face. And it's like a really cute, like it's all like a really cute little cushion that you could hold on to or pelt at someone.
It's very peltable. Just
Yeah.
like
Damn.
before.
Yeah, we designed them for maximum efficiency, which is throwing
Maximum peltability.
Maximum velocity. Initial D.
Jesus.
Deja vu.
Deja vu,
What? Was that the car screeching sound?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like the drifting, I don't know. I don't do cars.
Damn.
No.
There's specific people that do cars.
Yeah,
True.
there are. Anyway,
Do I didn't make out with them, but okay.
Well, okay. Here's the thing. I had to sit there and wonder which way you would go with that, because both ways are real, are true.
Both ways.
Both ways are too real.
Oh jeez.
Oh, the moment of pause where everyone's trying to work out exactly which.
Everyone's like, how do we continue this?
Oh my god, it's that picture where it's like the 2 pathways. It's like, which pathways do you take?
Both paths lead to ruin.
Yes. Oh man. So Mir, other than still working,
What? What? Okay.
what have you been up to?
I 11 Days Space Brain Rot. What else?
Oh, you're in good company with these 3 then.
I am so gone. Okay, to tell you the extent how I'm so gone is that like I have played GBF like maybe 2/3 of the time less now because I'm just
Oh my God.
obsessed with Love and Deep Space. Even the recent ones I
Damn.
barely played. Like I'm so gone. Like
Damn.
Understandable.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
who's your boy?
Who's your boy?
Xavier.
True.
Xavier.
Whoa.
Oh, you're
Xavier.
Xavier. Okay.
We respect that. We respect that.
Respect.
Wits. so it's.
No,
I would
it's
still
fine.
punt him, but you know,
Jason's a
respect.
fishy boy.
I'm a fish man.
Oh,
I like
understandable.
him.
He cute.
And
He's
I'm
cute.
the most
Yeah, he cute.
controversial one, I guess.
Which who?
Because, like, there was a whole controversy back when it was
What?
like, oh, people who used to like Ray, and then they jumped ship to Shin, and then there was like a whole
alright.
people being upset about it.
Right.
I mean, I think
Oh,
it's just
yeah.
unfortunate with like that big of a fan base, right? Like any fandom that gets
True.
too big.
That's shit's gonna
Yeah.
happen one way or
Yeah.
another,
I think, like,
unfortunately.
It's to me, it's also interesting as well because knowing it's like different, like culturally as well. You have like very different reactions and thoughts from different people because,
True.
like, I see how Japanese fandom, like what they like and what they react, like Chinese fandom, what they like, what they and like the Western is also very different. So sometimes it's kind of
Yeah.
like I don't know how to feel about sometimes in like the English fandom because it's like also very different opinions, or sometimes they're not used to like otome game because there's a lot of new players now that aren't used to like
True,
otome
because
games.
of
yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah, so they
Brought a
don't
lot of
really
new
understand
people.
how it works. It's great that like there's more people that are like
Oh yeah,
playing
it's
and
great,
understanding it.
but
But at the same time, like some of them, they don't really know how some of like the game like works or like what their how the community works or anything as well. Right?
True.
Yeah.
And some people take it too seriously too, like
Oh, for sure.
like the whole like, oh my god, how dare you betray your Oshi boy in Love and Deep Space. It's like, I have two hands.
Yeah, it's like you can
real.
I can hold multiple hands. It's fine.
Real. The game gives you the option to. Come on.
Exactly.
Yeah. These people would not survive the early 2000s Otome games with the fucking 15 character routes and
like, what do I do? Oh
and remakes of the same game 10 times over. Quirky.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've been talking to my
Real.
about it before and everything as well. Like just people overall about like the otome games because I used to play a few. Like it's not like I played a lot. I just played whatever was interesting. And you know, being an artist as well. So like the art is nice, right? Like and everything. And I was saying that like, oh, I'm not as interested in a lot of the Japanese otome game. I haven't been playing like any for the past like 10, 15, whatever years or whatever. It's just not interesting anymore, right? And I thought about it, and I'm thinking, oh, I think now that I'm playing like because there's more Chinese otome games that are getting popular, right? Like friends that are hanging out. And having that comparison is nice because it kind of makes you kind of like think like why something's working, why not, and everything. And even for because you know Facebook recommendations, they have like, oh, there's this new game or whatever. And I looked at the art is nice, and I went to their website, and the art is nice, the character designs, the voice actor is nice, but I'm like, it feels so shallow.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like strokes and that's it. Or like it's there's a whole big of nothing, right?
Yeah.
So I think, that's why I haven't been interested in a lot of the Japanese otome games in the recent years.
Fair.
They're not willing to commit either way. So they kind of end up in this middle ground of not really doing a lot.
Yeah.
That's basic.
So you're
Yeah,
like,
I'm a basic
in.
bitch, so
You're forever hell yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like a good example of that too is kind of like also I think overall taste and people realizing there's options is also a thing. Like because I think a great example is probably how much like Danmei has exploded in popularity because people just didn't know that was an option or
they didn't know it exists, huh?
Yeah, and now like it's everywhere. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's like they just didn't know that there was an option that they could have different things.
I think also for sure, like as well, because I mean, like I've always known these things existed in the Chinese sphere, right? Like because I'm Chinese, right? But like a lot of them, they haven't been in or like reached out to international market at all in recent years. So a lot of people don't understand these things actually exist, or so many like talents of things exist, right? Like the games, the type of games that are really good. I mean, like it's only if you think about the recent years, the games that are doing really good, a lot of them are Chinese games. It's actually crazy, right?
Looks at Affinity Nikki.
Yeah, and like
Genshin.
Yeah, and then now like more Danmei stuff is also being translated now. People know that, and like because I've been watching a lot of fan made like 3D stuff, right? And people don't realize that's the level of talent that people that have over there. I'm like, yeah, because they don't post it overseas, they just post it in Chinese
On
websites. That's all they
Billy.
need.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So it's
or
only
Weibo.
yeah, or like Douyin and all that and everything, right? So it's like
Mhm.
only people like traces of it are coming to like the more English side of things, and people are only realizing it now, kind of, for the
Mhm.
little pieces that just come to the Western sphere. But yeah, it's actually really interesting. Yeah, so it's like I guess having more of like options and seeing more different talents and creativity, I think is just good for the overall like
It's good,
Oh
but then
yeah.
like you also get to see like the people who just aren't accepting of views. Like they just start standing out
True.
whenever this like more diverse stuff comes out, and you pick up like, oh, okay, I guess like I won't interact with these people now.
Yeah.
That's true.
At least they make it obvious. So it's like, okay.
Right?
Oh my
Not
god, like
interacting with you.
the fucking the fucking person who like hacked Infinity Nikki to be like, play Genshin instead.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
that was wild.
So
Ooh.
funny.
Christ.
Oof.
It's ridiculous.
It doesn't beat the
So
allegations
fucking
of like
salty.
crazy.
No,
Yeah.
man.
Mhm.
It's very much the whole like, let people enjoy things. No, you must enjoy my thing.
Yeah, it's like,
But why? Or the whole like, you don't like donuts, then you hate all things. It's like, no.
It's like, what is this
Huh?
overgeneralization, huh?
oh,
Yeah.
you don't like you like pancakes, so you must hate waffles.
Yes.
Argument.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Huh?
So it's so
Yeah.
silly.
How did you come to that? What mental gymnastics did you do to come to that fucking conclusion, dude?
Right?
People have great mental gymnastics.
Yeah, for better or for worse, and likely it's usually for worse.
Beyond my ability.
Mm. Oh man. Again, again, it's very much sometimes people take things a little too seriously.
Like, come on, it's just let people enjoy what they want to enjoy. It's not like
doesn't
it's not
hurt
real.
you. Oh, actually, a great example of that. I don't know if anyone's seen after the Game Awards.
Game Awards are a
which
mess
one?
these days.
Sorry?
I
Yeah, I
heard
haven't
like Game
kept up.
Awards are like just a mess these days.
Oh yeah, it is. They also hyped up this like very clearly AI game, and I was like, ugh.
Oh.
But people are complaining the new Witcher game. The protagonist is like the girl kid that grew up to become like the Witcher instead of Geralt or whatever. They're like, oh my god, it's woke now. It's a girl. And I'm just like, what? What? It's so silly. It's just like, come on,
People are
guys.
just fucking
People are
silly.
so silly.
It's like, what?
Oh
yeah,
man.
gaming sphere is also really wild these days. I think
Oh
it's
man.
just like no matter what, when things get like so big and business starts to get involved, things just get complicated, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Especially know that like people know games make money. I mean, anything that starts making money, things get like really crazy. I mean, it's the same with like cosplay and
does.
everything as well, right? Like it used to be
Everything,
just
yeah.
like
Yeah, and now it's like
a basic-
commercialized and
yeah.
But yeah, no, it's kind of
Unfortunate. Capitalism.
For sure.
And yeah, it's also just people just like let people have fun.
Yeah.
Oh my
Life is
god.
already like, you know, crazy as it is. Just wanna
We're
have
legit.
fun.
Yeah.
Life is crazy and short. Like, fuck, come on.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah. No, as soon as you mentioned Love of These Face, I was like, ah yes, you're in good company.
I'm so... It's actually so bad. I literally cannot shut up about Xavier. I'm just a Xavier bot now.
That's
Like, I just
good.
named myself a Xavier bot.
Oh my god, Xavier's next though.
True.
Storyline is so close, it's next.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Did you get all his
Yeah.
myth cards?
Hun?
Savior, did you get all his myth
The
cards?
myths.
Yeah, I maxed out quite a few of his recent ones as well. I roll for all. I pretty much play for most of it. But like Xavier, I'm just like max it out.
Oh, Max.
You know you're a gacha player when.
Oh, I look. I'm actually usually really good with like I don't get the gacha excitement like you know even in GBF, right? Like I have over how many roles do I have?
Oh, you're in good company. Zane has so many roles.
I have at least like hang on. Let me get the calculator. Hang on. Let me pull
out the
calculator.
You know, like you have to divide it by
the
300 to see how many roll. Okay, let's see. Okay, what's the number? 621,874 divided by 300 and then plus. I have 2,100 rolls.
Huh?
Yeah.
Damn.
Nice.
Yeah. That's how I'm good at not rolling. Like that's how mostly like when I play games like that. But for Love and Date Days, I'm like, no, you know what? It's Xavier's wallet now. It's like it's not my wallet anymore. It's Xavier's wallet now. Like
it's his. He's free to use it, however.
That's 7 sparks, Miru. What the fuck?
It is.
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's like to me, for me as well. Like I think like this is also I'm maybe because I work in like game stuff and related stuff as well, right? So I think the mindset when I play Love and Date Days is because a lot of them are like they actually give you content, right? Like when you get the cards, you get like the audio tracks or like scenes and stuff like that. So to me, like in the ultimate sphere, I equate it as like, oh, it's just like buying a drama CD or like or something like that, right?
That makes sense.
Me, like
That's
I
a good way to
like that. Yeah. And plus, it's a lot of work for a lot of those scenes and like a lot of stuff like that, rather than just like one PNG cutout or something like that.
Just a one-off,
Yeah. So to me, I think like personally, I think it's worth the effort and I'm actually getting something from it. So I'm okay to kind of like pay for it and support it. So yeah. That's my justification for it. Yeah,
I think
this is why I spend money. This is why I wail.
I mean, listen.
Each card does have like a lot of stuff, and it's like a full story with each card.
Like it how like you can look back upon it and like make connections, or like a lot of people are so invested in the lore or like the connections between the story, right? So
and listen, it's never gonna be a monkey GPF incident. Sorry. Oh, do you not know this? Okay, all right.
No.
Okay, so Jason, I mentioned before about sparking in Grand Blue. In Grand Blue, once you hit 300 rolls, you can pick any character.
It's a pity system, right?
Yeah, it's a pity system, but it's like it's a really good one. So after 300 rolls, you can pick anyone from the list of the current pool, including like limited characters, basically. That exists because back when the game first came out, this is like the game's like
8 years old now.
9 years old now. So they didn't have this originally. And they brought out Zodiac characters. So she's a really cute, themed around the year of the monkey. Did not have the rates of the draw posted. Did not have any sort of pity system. Also, back then, she was gonna be. This is the only time you could ever get her. She would never be coming back into the gacha. Like this is the only time ever.
If you want to get her now.
Someone spent so much money that laws were made to because the person spent so much money and didn't get her that laws ended up getting made, and this is why we have things like pity systems in like gacha games.
Damn.
And why things like the rates are posted in games and things like that because of the monkey gate.
Because of that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
It's wild. And like I've seen some crazy stuff in games too. Like I remember there was one guy in Japan who borrowed like $9,000 from the Yakuza to roll in FGO.
Yeah,
I've heard crazy FGO stories. Yeah, I've heard
FGO is pretty
It
bad.
was also pretty bad.
What?
Yeah. Sorry.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Like,
Sorry.
What the hell?
So there's been some laws that have been in place because of some like insane rolls that have happened in these kinds of games.
The whales' sacrifices were not in vain. They paved
so
the way for
So now we have sparking
else.
systems and things like that. And honestly, like Grand Blue is pretty generous when it comes to stuff. Like you get shown, like we have during we'll get it in the next week or so. Is you get free rolls, and you'll get anywhere between like 100 to between 10 to like 200 free rolls a day.
That thing, yeah.
For like weeks and stuff like that. So they're pretty generous.
That's
like they are pretty generous with what they give. But yeah, because of that is why these kinds of things exist. So
oh wait, I actually didn't count my extra 433 tickets, so I actually
Jesus.
have 8 spots.
Damn.
okay, but you used to have to do those one at a time. Could you imagine? Oh my god. You used to so you can now do tickets in lots of 10, but you used to only be able to do one at a time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Just sitting through, just like clicking. It's like, okay, fuck.
Yeah. Oh man. No, Grumbly has made some great quality of life changes. Thank God.
It's as long as you play it like diligently, you can just really get anything anyway.
And they give out like free SSRs all the time. Like they just give you like a ticket. It's like, here, a free random SSR, or here, pick something. And things like that. So
Yeah.
So it's definitely one of the more generous ones, which is always really funny when like Genshin's like, here is 60 crystals for your roll out of
60 crystals and like food
and some food. So
not even the crystals sometimes, it's just food sometimes. It's like, oh, okay.
Like that's why, like when I first played Grand Blue, and which was like 7 years ago at this point, right? Because of that, like I found it difficult to get into other gacha games because GBF was so much more generous.
Yeah.
I was like, nah.
It's like you got spoiled way early.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit.
I mean, I started FGO beforehand, and then I started playing GBF, and I was like, damn, I wish FGO. I mean, FGO's got a lot better at it. They do give a lot of free rolls now, but back in the day, you would get like uncapped materials as your event stuff, like your special event gift, or like a single crystal, and you need like 3 to roll.
Oh.
Like barely anything, yo.
It's like a crumb for the people who play this game.
The fucking rider medallions will always be in me. It was always rider. I don't know why it was always rider class medallions or whatever. But yeah. Oh man, I need some more water. I make it through. I make it through. I'm halfway through this bottle because Cam's not here to drown me.
Hey, true.
Which is good because I need to like pace myself. I don't want to be drinking like 20 liters of water. I don't want to get water poisoning.
True. Water poisoning, not great. Suboptimal.
Yeah, exactly. Or subdermal?
So, huh?
Under the skin.
Why subdermal?
Because water in body.
Oh, that's way too high brain for me. Jesus Christ.
Damn it.
I was like, what? My God.
But yeah.
Lord Almighty.
Oh man, what other games have we played recently? Infinite Nikki. Been playing a bit of that. I keep running around. I'm not doing stuff. I'm just like, ooh, shiny thing. Oh, I can catch this thing. Oh, I can brush this thing.
That's pretty much, yeah. The Nikki experience is like, ooh. Do things.
I learned that in previous Nikki's there was some sort of blood war or blood curse or something.
Yeah. Nikki,
I know Nikki.
People who get into Nikki from Infinity, it's like, oh, you're been for a time.
I know there's like crazy shit, but I was just like, what do you mean there's a blood curse? What the fuck is?
It's like, welcome to Nikki. It ain't all just sunshines and rainbows.
No, it's all sunshine and rainbows. Come in, come on in.
Do you know what it
Yeah,
reminds?
actually, totally, yeah.
You know what? You know what the vibe it gives me? Actually, now I think about it.
Madoka?
Madoka, yeah.
Nah, yeah.
Yeah, until you get to that scene, you're just like, okay.
I see.
But I've been having fun doing that. Like, Nikki's been fun.
Hell yeah.
I have been playing Final Fantasy. I want to play more. And Zane is like, yes. One of us.
Finally.
I'm waiting for Mika to play so we can level up Lancer. And my hands are so itching to level it on my own. But I'm like,
It's okay. We'll play some more. We'll play some more. Wait. No, okay, sorry. I was just remembering. So I thought the thing that you were. It just clicked to me that for some reason I thought the thing you were doing last night was gonna be tonight. I was like, wait a second. But But then I realized.
Oh, we did homicide for last, huh?
No, maps. I remember seeing the notification and I read it as like tonight, and then I realized it's time, like that time zones are a thing and that days change. Oh, okay. I have a funny story. Sorry. So fucking time zones are my fucking worst enemy. It has been 4 years and I'm still so bad at time zones.
Still rough.
I set up the thing. I like wrote the message being like, hey, would you like to come to the stream? And yap, sometime between, this time and this time. And I used so in Discord, you can go to like a website and it'll make like a little code that you can do so it shows your local time. So you don't have to sit there and go take screenshots or like, ask the location of stuff of people. I had 3 different people look at my message and then no one said anything because we all read it wrong.
Oh.
I'd sent it to a couple of people. Like I sent it to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. No. So here's the thing. Ori was like, this doesn't make sense, but I just thought it was Ori misunderstanding time zones, which I think is completely valid because Ori does this a lot where she misreads the time zones and things. So I was like, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Because she was like, oh, is it this day or this day? I was like, no, don't worry about it. It's fine. and then I sent it to Tiger, and Tiger's just like, why is it starting at like my time in the evening but ends at my time in the morning on the same day? Are we going backwards? And I was like, huh? And I looked at it again and realized I had because it finishes at midnight, but midnight rolls over to the next day. So I hadn't changed it from the 14th to the 15th. So for me, it starts at 1 p.m. It was saying starts at 1 p.m. but finishes at midnight. So aka the day before. So I was like, oh, and sit there and like go back and fix it to send, because I'd sent it to a couple people.
Oh.
And it was only because Tiger was like, what the fuck is this? That I realized that it was wrong. And then I went back and I was like, hey, so I know you said yes. Also, just so you know, the time is wrong. I checked it myself 3 times and then I started giving it to people. And then none of us picked up on it. Until then, I was just like, fuck. I can't even get it right when it's local time. I went to Ari and I was like, Ari, so you were right about the day being weird. This is the actual... I fucking gaslit her, just telling her she was wrong about the date and time.
Damn, dude.
Oh, man.
Christ.
Sorry, my bad. Time zones are hard, okay?
Time zones are really hard, to be fair.
Especially, because I keep... you got accused. You got falsely accused.
Accused.
It's also really hard when it's different days.
Oh yeah.
And then if you're not clear, like for me, I'll always be like, okay, what about this on this day? But I'll be like, at your time, it is this on this day, so that they know, like the other person will know. Because otherwise, because like I've had people go, okay, what about like 12 p.m? And I'm like, okay, 12 p.m. for who? Which 12 p.m. is it? Is it your 12 p.m. or mine? Because it's like a 4-hour difference. Avatar, thank you for the resub. 43 months. Oh my god,
Hey.
holy shit! Thank you so much. 43 months. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Holy heck! Enjoy your flowers. I shall also enjoy some flowers. Don't get me started on time. Oh yeah, Trower. hey, Trower. How's time going for you? I don't think I think only Zen and I understand. Oh, I think no, Jason, you gotta heard the story.
Which...
So the Trower incident, where when he came to visit us at the convention, and was like,
right, okay, yeah.
poor man's. So for context, Mio, when we had Anime Fest this year, Trower came in person, and through a comedy of events, actually missed the meet and greet with Zane. But Zane managed to.
He did not.
Oh, I thought he missed, and then they held it open for a bit longer.
No, we were still on time.
Oh, okay. he broke a handle on a door.
What?
Because he was going through like stairs and like the handle broke, so he got stuck. Right, I think is what.
He got lost in the
he got
hotel
lost.
trying to get to us, and then he ran around the back, and then the back had like doors, and was like, he thinks this is it, and then he pushed through the door, and then the door handle broke, and then he just clatter, 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 and someone was out from the outside let him in.
Let me out!
Let me out!
I've been there. I've had timing incidents before. Not to that extent, but I have been there before. I was going to. When I went to Japan last year, actually. So I booked parking. Oh, okay. I booked. So the way it works is the airport is very expensive. So I booked a car, like a car parking place where they look after your car for you. And I was doing great. I was on time. I was ready to go. And then at the time, my cats had a little water fountain. And I was like, oh, I need to refill it. And then it broke. Because I was like cleaning it out. I was like refilling it. And when it broke, it splashed water everywhere. And I was like, I need to leave in 5 minutes. So I was trying to fix it, clean up, refill it, not slip over, and then so I managed to I ended up not fixing it. I just put water in it so they had water, and then like people would come by another day to like make sure that the water was okay and all that. So I'm like running late. I'm like, this is also at like 4 a.m. So thank God there was no traffic. But I did get stuck behind some very slow people, and I was like, you need to stop, go faster. I got to the place. So what they do is they look after your car, and then they take you in like a car, like a bus to the airport. And I get there, and the lady is so slow, and I'm like, please,
Oh.
I have the time has gone bad. You need to hurry, because if anyone doesn't know, I am very much. You need to be at the airport 3 hours. Okay, early. Okay, I will be at the airport 3 hours early. But my flight was going through domestic, so I didn't actually have to be there an hour early. But it was domestic first and then international. So I'm like, we need to go. There is I have 15 minutes before the bag checkout closes, because I got stuck behind people being really slow, and then obviously I was late because, trying to fix all this. I was sweating bullets because she was so slow. And then the guy shows up, and I'm sitting in the van like bouncing my leg and waiting, and then they drop me off, but they drop me off away from where the terminal thing is, because there's the bus drop off. So there's me running through the airport. I had 5 minutes running through the airport to get to the right area of the, because our airport has a bunch of different terminals. I get to the thing where you check in and drop off your bag, and the machine was not working properly. And I was stressing. I was stressing so much. And then, the lovely staff came over, and they were trying to talk to me. And I'm like, I really appreciate, I cannot talk to you right now. Please leave me alone, whilst I'm frantically trying to print this thing out and put it on the backdrop. Because Like they were just like they weren't even trying to help. They were just trying to be like friendly, good, like you know, good morning, how are you? And I'm like, please leave me alone right now. I don't have time for this. I have like 30 seconds to put this on the backdrop. Thankfully it was okay, but I was so stressed because
you were sweating bullets.
Because the bag was going. Because the thing is, though, because the airline doesn't take luggage in the middle, so if I didn't get this luggage on, I was gonna have nothing.
Oh.
So,
shit.
Yeah. So, anyway, I hate timings on airports. So I'm always been really strict. It was just literally the most series of unfortunate events that day.
Unfortunate, yeah.
So. And then my flight back was also a series of unfortunate events.
Oh no.
Which me with just a little bit off. So, because that was that day where like I was like, oh well, my flight's been delayed like several hours, whatever. Oh man, so the joys of travel.
Yep.
And you make a fan art of my yeah. Oh, I mean, if you have fan art, do tag me or use the tag because I would love to see it. At least I see Ali happy. Oh man. Oh wow, it's been nearly 4 hours.
Damn.
Ooh.
Time going.
Been yapping.
Time to go burr.
I should actually have one of my throat lollies now, hey.
True.
Probably just a little bit. Just to preemptively get a little. Ooh. But yeah, what else have I been doing? What else has happened this year? I'm trying to think. A lot of shit happened this year.
A lot of shit happened.
Oh, I got fast internet this year. That's great.
That's true.
I finally have internet that doesn't take. I can just download a game and it'll be done, and I don't have to worry.
It's like fuck, dude.
Which is like previously, I would have to wait so long, and it's so nice to actually have fast internet. Because on days for stream where I haven't put out a schedule, I'm like, oh, what do I play? I don't know. And I could just download 3 different games, be like, you know, this one. I feel like this one.
Oh my god, you just download it. It's like okay.
And then I remove it,
bro.
Afterwards. Oh, I started the Outer Worlds, which is really fun. If anyone likes Fallout New Vegas, like it's by the same group. And apparently the sequel's coming out next year, so
it is.
I was just like, oh shit, I guess I gotta finish this game, huh?
Yeah.
Very good timing.
Finish that shit.
All right.
A lot of games coming out next year too. Some stuff.
I didn't really see anything too interesting other than the Outer Worlds 2. I haven't played any of the Witcher games, so...
Fair. Oh, I'm just talking about, like, stuff that's been announced, like...
Subnautica 2?
Year. That's not... Subnautica...
Oh, I have The Witcher. I should probably play it. Someone gifted it to me.
You should.
Like, many years ago.
Many years, and it's just been unplayed.
Well, I have a lot of games that are like that.
I mean, fair.
Yeah, so Subnautica 2. Hey, Zane said she might play with me since it's co-op.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Actually,
I have it in writing.
Yeah, that was before I tried Subnautica, and it triggered the frick out of my tasselophobia.
True. It is very...
Like,
the depths, they do be depthing.
It's crazy.
I haven't seen any other... I'm trying to think of any other games that I've seen that are coming out that I'm like, ooh. Oh, wait. I know one that's kind of relevant. Mirage Noir, I think, is coming out. It should be coming out next year.
I was like,
Mirage Noir.
It's a visual novel. It's an automne style visual novel. And you play a detective. It's
Oh wait, I think I saw you play it.
Yeah.
It's the girl with the short brownish orange hair.
Yeah. Guess who designed her?
Me? I think I did see the tweet of it
Yeah.
at some point.
Yeah.
So Mew designed her, and one of the
Hell
characters,
yeah.
the character who's my favorite design wise.
I designed a few characters of the main cast, yeah. But
Mm-mm-mm.
my favorite, I really enjoy doing like the main girl's design. I'm actually
She's cute.
surprised the game actually got so big, as in like just so much attention and so much stuff is going on. Because like when I work for a lot of different projects and you kind of I kind of have this expectation of like not much expectation because you never know with games, right?
You
like,
never know.
games are
Yeah.
projects, right? Because a lot of them are like small projects or like gamble. Even with big companies, some games are gamble.
Yeah.
Like,
True,
so
yeah.
I usually
You don't know what gets popular.
for
It's
sure.
like,
And like I don't want to have that kind of like expectation like, oh, I worked out like I really like this and then
True.
there's nothing that comes out of it. Or sometimes it doesn't even come out
Yeah.
at all, right? Like some
True,
projects.
also true.
Yeah. So it was actually really surprising when like randomly one day I saw all these updates and I'm like, hang on a sec.
Like, oh, wait, I did that. It's like,
I posted in the
Yeah.
Discord the other design that Miyu did, which is like my favorite. And you know what? If I as soon as I saw the white hair, I should have known.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's actually quite like nice to see something get so much attention from it because it's one of my earlier commissions from a few years back as well. So kind of really didn't know like because like they I'm not sure if they had a title or anything at that point. They just gave me like a general like premises. So just like okay, and then and then
And suddenly it's like, bam.
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of all these updates, and I'm like,
It's
huh,
come
that's
to
crazy.
fruition.
The storytelling is really fun. Like I'm really enjoying it. Characters like the character personalities are good. And it reminds me a little bit of Hustle Cat in terms of like the vibe.
Yeah.
Where it's like it's clearly not like a big corporation type game like say like the Huckworkies or the Amnesias.
Oh yeah.
But like it's really like it's you can tell it's well polished, and that they're having fun with it.
I think like they're having a lot of fun because even on their hood, they're up to like doing so many different things and trying so much stuff, and I kind of like that. Like working with so many different artists or so many different little things. I think they're just really having fun trying stuff. Yeah.
So I really enjoyed it when I played it on stream. I want to do the other character routes in the demo, but I also kind of want to wait to do the full game.
Yeah. I think it'll do really well.
Fair.
Like it seems to be doing really well so far. As well.
So
Yeah,
it's
these
really
games
good.
are always like that. Yeah.
It's good seeing, and like when we were talking about like otomes and stuff like that, like it's also really fun seeing more indie like visual novels get really popular.
Oh, for
Like,
sure, yeah.
Like
And I kind of like the idea. Like as well with otome games and things like that. I think there's also like a stigma that like, oh, like it's like, you know, when it's like girls' hobbies or like girls' interests, it kind of gets missed, right? Like shoujo manga, like games, like all sorts of stuff like that. And like, so there's some that are actually really, really, really good, right? Like, and I'm glad that I think maybe in the past year, there's a lot more attention on these really successful things that are like quote unquote demographic originally targeted for like girls or something like that, right?
Yeah. Like I know, A Date with Death, insanely popular. I love it so much. It's very targeted, but like in the best way. I've never felt so seen. I've never felt so seen.
Personally attacked.
Yeah. It's also fun seeing people be able to make passion things that excite them and make them happy.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Because it's so hard
as well. They're all fairly small developers and people work on and things as well. There's like only a handful really. So
yeah,
it's really
I mean, A Date with Death. They're Tassie. They're in Tassie,
yeah.
which is crazy. Because there's actually a lot of like really good indie games that are coming out of Australia lately. It's really cool.
Really has a lot of talent. It's just there's just not nowhere to go. Like, I mean, being someone in like the Australian industry and also teaching it and like seeing it and that kind of thing, there's just not a lot of choices because I mean, like, we don't have enough people, right?
Yeah, and it's also expensive, so
it's
we are
highly
expensive to others.
Yeah. So the only thing you can do is just really go indies and work with a few people, the ones that are like talented enough to do that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like Untitled Goose Game was made in Victoria, so
I think it's really great now that people have the option to do that in Australia because when my like generation of graduates, most of the people I knew moved to like US or Japan or like Taiwan, whatever.
Yeah, they have to go elsewhere to be able to do this sort of stuff, and now it's a little bit more. And it's good because you get like a lot more diversity. Like I know there's a visual novel coming out called, what was it called? I added it to my list recently. What was it? They added.
Is it the Kimono Mimi one?
No, there is that one too. Oh, Wrong Number. So it's called Wrong Number. It's a visual novel. It's based in Melbourne.
Oh.
So it's like a, I think it's like it's like queer and stuff. But it's like all based in Melbourne. So they've taken places in Melbourne and like drawn the background and things like that. So it's cool. It's cool seeing stuff like this. Like I love visual novels, and one of the things I've always wanted to do is actually make one. Probably to the or like, you know, that kind of like RPG Maker style of like games and stuff. Like it just requires a lot, and it requires
it takes so much time and commitment. It's like fuck. Yeah,
and it's not only commitment, but I also change like stuff so much. Like a great example, the lore that I wrote for me as a VTuber for Mika changed probably like 10 different times. Like I changed so many different things in so many different ways because I wasn't like not happy with it, but I was just like, oh, but what if I do this? Oh, what if I do this
but what
instead?
if?
It's kind of the thing of like, if you start on something, you can't, I mean, you can change it a little bit, but there's got to be a lot of it where it's kind of like you have to stick with that now.
Yeah.
True. Yeah.
So. But still, it's good. I like it. I like seeing it. I was very sad I couldn't play any of the DLC for A Date with Death on Thursday because my throat was sore. Because there's new content, and I wanna play it. Wait.
You wanna play?
Actually, it's really funny. Because on because originally I was gonna play on Wednesday, and I was like, okay, no, it requires too much talking. Because it's a visual novel, it's unvoiced at the moment.
Yeah.
So I swapped it with the Outer Worlds, and then at the end of the stream, I was like, if I'm not feeling well tomorrow, maybe I'll swap Saturday stream and Thursday stream. And then I was like, what did I put on Saturday again? I should check. And then I went, all right, no, I have my anniversary stream. I can't change that one.
That. Whoops.
So not bad.
Christ, that happens.
Oh, the Okami sequel. True. I actually.
Right. That's fucking.
I forgot about that. I haven't actually played the original Okami. I've watched people play some of it, but I haven't actually played it myself. And I want to, especially now there's a sequel coming out.
Yeah.
It's one of the things where it's like, I'll get there eventually.
One day. Okay.
Unfortunately, I say that for a lot of games.
Yeah. And then the list grows and nothing gets played.
and then I play my 300th hour of Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played through. I've watched a little bit of people play through because I had like way back when I had like a housemate who was playing it, but I never actually played it myself. It looked really cool, and I really wanted to play.
That's good.
Okay, one of your streams next year, please play Okami. Yeah. I'm hoping to. There's a lot of games. So many games. And it's really hard because sometimes you get hyperfixated, like with Baldur's Gate, which I have over 200 hours in and still haven't finished.
It'd be like that.
Yeah. But you know, it's okay. See, this is also why I'm not letting myself play No Man's Sky. So I have a copy of No Man's Sky.
Oh, fair.
Zero Dark, hello, welcome in, welcome in. We're chatting about games at the moment. So No Man's Sky, if you don't know, it's just like as a general, like if you don't know, is originally caused a lot of backlash because they promised a lot and didn't give a lot. It was the whole concept of the game is you are exploring space and you discover planets and you can name things and it's supposed to be procedurally generated. You've got No Man's Sky for right now. Whoop, there you go. And
there you go.
And the thing is, it has a story, but not really. It's a little bit like Minecraft. There's a story, but it's not really.
It's there.
It's not really the game.
It's not the main. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, and I had like a ball at the time. Obviously, they overpromised what was there. Thank you for the happy anniversary! Yay! Why is my notification up there? That is weird. But thank you so much. Thank you for the follow as well. Happy. But yeah, No Man's Sky, they overpromised, and then it was not what people were told they were gonna get.
Yeah.
So, and the thing is, they, you know, I think it was pretty reasonable. Like they really overpromised.
It was too.
It was like at the time it was like the villain story of like gaming in terms of like
it was
of like the business lied to, like this person lied to us, and then like it's like 7 years, it's been a while, like many years later now, like they've been constantly updating the game and it looks really cool. Like they've really turned around. It's I think I saw a video the other day. It was like a review video. It was talking about how, for the first time ever, it actually has like very positive reviews on the game. Because they've just been and this is for free, by the way. Like all the content they've released has all been for free. Which is crazy when you think about some of the stuff that games do nowadays.
True.
But because it's a game that has no ending. If I start playing it and I get if I fixate on it, then you'll never see me again.
Yeah, that's the last time we'll ever see of Mika.
It is literally the crux of gaming for me. It's in space because space is cool, and also it's an exploration game. I am a fiend when it comes to exploration games. I mean, like, Jason and Zane have seen it in Minecraft or in Baldur's Gate, where they will just not see me for, like, days on end in-game, because I'll just be out, like, 5,000 meters away, going, ooh, what's this? Oh, and
Where's
I'm dead.
Mika? I don't know, man. And the notif is like, Mika died. It's like, okay.
I was like, wait, I thought Mika was in this collab? No? Okay.
No, Mika's gone. Mika's been gone for 84 years. They're also rerunning a bunch of their past expeditions over the holiday. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. But yeah, so I see, it's just like, I cannot play this, because if I play this, you will never see me again. But I want to, because it looks really good, and I want to see how different it is. But also, you'll never see me again. Because it's
month-long subathon, but it's just you playing No Man's Sky.
It's fun, and honestly, it's one of the reasons why I was okay with getting into Baldur's Gate, because I know that at the end of the day, there's an end to the story.
There is an ending, yeah.
There's an ending. I haven't gotten there yet, but I'm getting there.
It takes a while, but it's there.
It's a lot of content, but there is an ending. I mean, even Subnautica is like a survival game, right? But it actually has a proper like ending to the game.
Ending, yeah.
Very good ending, by the way. The story for Subnautica is very good. A lot of people don't like the Below Zero ending, like the Below Zero story, but I actually really enjoyed it. I actually really liked it.
I like it, yeah.
I think that with Below Zero, I think the problem was the environment was not as good as the first game, and I think that's where, and like the Leviathans and stuff were like some of the spaces were really good, like the crystal space. So good.
That was so good, yeah.
My favorite area. but some of the other spaces were just not as impactful. In like, there's no coming back from the first time you meet a Leviathan in that game.
It really wouldn't. Yeah, you cannot replicate that magic for
Yeah.
the first time you see that shit.
I feel like the
Which is
crystal.
fair.
I think the crystal area with that particular Leviathan was pretty much that. I think it was really good.
True.
But I do think like the rest of it was a little bit.
Close, but yeah,
Yeah.
it's hard
Sorry.
to replicate that high.
But Subnautica 2 looks really good, and I'm
It does.
excited. The only problem is it's going to be early access, which means I probably can't play it because I don't want to get spoiled.
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
I'm gonna have to wait.
You have to wait.
Gonna have to wait. I have to be patient. Because the problem is
I'm probably
I've done
just gonna
that
play
with.
it anyways because I like survival games. So I'm just like, I'll play it for
Yeah.
the survival.
Well, the thing is, like, Slime Rancher 2 is similar. Like, Slime Rancher 2, it has a story, but it's also in early access. So I've played it a bunch, but also now I'm like stuck waiting to see if they
More shit,
finish.
yeah.
Yeah. Although I did see there was like an update recently.
I haven't touched Slime Rancher 2 ever, actually. I guess
It's
I'm
really-
just waiting for it to
It's really good.
finish, like
It's really
get out of
chill.
early access.
Yeah,
It's
it's
been in
like
early access for so
Slime Rancher
long.
1, so I'm no doubt I'll enjoy Slime Rancher 2, but for
Oh.
some reason I just have not like
the best thing for
gone
Slime
into
Rancher 2 is literally it feels like you've just picked up Slime Rancher 1 again.
Ah,
In like
that's
the
cool.
best way. It's like the whole like, oh, I'm back here again. Fuck yes.
It's like, oh, hell yeah.
So, it's really good. Yeah, there's like a big update, but I don't want to do it because I'm like, oh, but what if I just wait?
But what if wait? True.
Oh man, it's the only downside for early access. I get it though, like I get why they do it, but it's also like, oh, no, I have to wait. No.
It's pretty much, yeah, it's like,
tempting
man.
me.
It's like, please, I'll forget the story if you take too long.
If it's a game that doesn't need, it's not like super story based, it's fine. Like Forewarned was
True.
great. Like Forewarned was great
Yeah.
because like it was like it's like a scary, it's like Phasma, right? Scary horror game type thing. And I think that was fine because like you got to see the improvements and the way they updated stuff.
True.
But for story games, it's hard,
It is hard.
especially if they do things like change the story, and you're like, oh, but I liked that. No, I liked that story.
Please, bring it back. What? What happened?
There's gonna be an update for Slime Rancher 2, but I also like, do I want to continue away for the full release? Yeah, that's the hard part. That's the tricky bit. So
Really is. 07 Rebirth's coming to PC, right? That's also
I have
need
to
to
finish
play
it.
that.
I have to finish the first one.
You need to finish the first one. Come on, man.
Okay, look, here's the thing. I was going to, and then Crisis Core remake came out, and I just immediately,
yeah.
I can't help it. I like that game too much. I've played that game so
That's
much.
good, which is fair. But the fucking remake, come on.
Rebirth is really good, yeah.
Yeah, I want to. Okay, I do remember when I tried playing it, I wasn't super fond of the way they had done the
combat.
The combat, yeah. I like it's
Really?
it's. I think maybe I don't know. Because I liked the way they changed the combat in Crisis Core, where it's kind of like that mix of the two between the old and
yeah.
new. So maybe when I go back to it, it'll be okay. I think at that time I wasn't playing a lot of action games as well, so I guess I was kind of rusty on that style of gameplay.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't wanna.
Like, I personally really loved like the combat system that they did
same.
for 7. It's like
Yeah.
a good mix between like the old like turn-based system and like you know the Final Fantasy 12 and 15's like more actiony type of like combat, which is nice.
Yeah.
I think they also did pretty well in translating a lot of the original idea of the FF7 like elements, like battle elements into how they incorporated it in it. Yeah.
I will admit it's been a hot minute since I played the original Final Fantasy. I do still have it though. I have my PS1 copy of Final Fantasy 7.
Damn.
All 3 discs.
Shit, boy.
So
In all its polygonal glory.
yeah.
kind of cute though.
It is cute.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's fun. You probably ought to stay out of No Man's Sky. You'll end up your Star Destroyer cook, have crusted flesh at midnight. That is so many words that I do not comprehend. But that feels, yeah.
What that mean?
Yeah. Ooh. But yes, pretty much. gotta be careful. Can't let the voices get to me. Exploration, they say. Exploration. Oh. I mean, I like in Infinity Nikki, I'm doing the same thing. I'm not doing the quest. I'm fucking running around.
I always find it cute, like what people like,
Do?
like games and everything like that, right? It's like it's really fun. Now that I'm like, oh, your kind of thing is this. Meanwhile, for me, I'm a very strategy-based person, so like I'm min-maxing. So even Love Day Space, I'm rolling for like every card because I'm min-maxing for the trials instead. And people are like,
damn,
aren't you paying for like the actual seeds? I'm like, oh, I can like Xavier, I'll play immediately. The other guys, they can wait. Like I need to beat these battles first with their cards. I need to min-max them for the stats.
I understand that though.
Fair enough though.
Yeah, it's fun to see what people are really addicted to.
Everyone likes
really
different things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's approach to it being different is always really fun. So playing the Outer Worlds, I was just like tiki exploring, and then I was like, oh, I should actually do some of the actual quests now because like some of the stuff was kind of hard. And then I did the quest, and then I immediately got given like a companion character who made it so much easier to kill everything. It's like, oh, okay. I guess doing stuff in reasonable timing actually helps with the rest of the story. Whoopsie. I can't help it. It's the ooh shiny meant of
I mean, yeah. It's like
I mean classic is Minecraft.
True.
It's really funny whenever Jason and I play Minecraft because Jason will like set a goal and then he'll go and do things, like he'll go get this specific thing.
I mean, I'll try.
and like, okay, for the moment, well, you'll try because you can't fucking find the thing.
Well,
like,
yeah,
because like it just won't appear, like the
journey for white sand.
And then it turned out it was right next to us the whole time.
It was all along. It was under our fucking feet.
Or the elytras.
The elytras, the goat.
The goats. Yeah. But like you at least go on your journey. Me, I've started about 7 different side quests, and the main quest has been forgotten. I'll go out to get one material, and I'll have like conquered like a dungeon. I'll have like fought some, I'll fought some.
Every side quest is done, but like the main goal, I was like, what? I was supposed to do that?
The thing with that is, when I first played Crisis Core, so back on the PSP, I did so many side quests that the final fight was really easy.
I did that exact same
thing. Oh, guys.
Like, I did every single quest as well. Do you remember that, like, Sephiroth fight towards the end, right?
Yeah.
Like, I killed it in, like, two or three slashes.
Yeah.
And I was just like, no.
It's like, damn, this is easy. What?
See, that was me for the final boss, Miyu. I was like, this is true. Is this the final fight? I was waiting for like I was waiting for the health bar to refill and.
And you know how like the music is always so dramatic and everything. So like, yeah, and then you're like, it's ended, and you're like, what?
And immediately it's like, oh crap.
Yeah.
I spent more time on the final sequence that's not really a fight. Than I did fighting the final boss. Should I say spoilers? I don't know.
It's an old
fairly
game.
Old, yeah.
I still try to be mindful because maybe someone wants to play. Anyway, there's a scene. Okay. There's a sequence of scenes at the end of Crisis Core, where it is literally telling you that the inevitable is the inevitable. And I was like, no, I refuse.
I refuse.
Do you, I spent 3 hours doing that fight.
Fucking hell.
Like,
surely there's a different ending, right?
I was like, let me keep going. I'm sure this will change things.
Oh.
Please.
Oh.
Let me be the Lulu.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. The inevitable was the inevitable.
Look, the price of freedom is steep.
One thing I am a little bit sad about with the Crisis Core thing, and I know why they did that, but I do wish that they had updated the graphics for the cutscenes just a little bit, because it was a little disjointed between the updated models and then
suddenly the cutscenes,
and then it's like the cutscenes of the old ones. So especially for Zach, because he would go from having like this really nice updated look to being,
oh my god, yeah,
looking like a baby even when he was older.
It's like
So, well. Oh man, it is 5:24. Wow, we've been going for nearly. They've got 4.5 hours.
We're going.
We're going. Oh man,
4.5 hours of yapping.
Yapping. This is the most yapping I've done on a stream ever, I think. Because okay, so let me have some water first. So previous years, and for like special events, I always do games of some kind. Like it's like the focus is game, so it's like we'll do an hour of this, do an hour of that. People come in, people do blah blah blah. But I was like, you know what? I really think we should do talking, like actually like talking and chatting with like people, chatting with gimme cats, because I feel like we haven't really done that as an event type thing. And I was like, you know what? We should do that. Also, it requires far less organization.
True, you just fucking put it up and that's it. Just talk. That's it.
Yeah, cause yeah, like I was like, oh, but then like trying to organize people, and then like I didn't want to put pressure on people. I wanted people to be able to kind of just like drop in and out as they need, come say hi, like head off or whatever. And also because it means that I can actually interact properly. Because I mean, as much as it's fun playing Apex, it's kind of hard to pay attention to what chat's saying.
Yeah.
I mean, we kind of manage it sometimes, but not really.
Sometimes, but sometimes we try hard. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and I thought, you know what, fuck it, we'll try. We'll see how long we yap. So.
Yep.
It does in fact take less effort to vibe than it does to play games. Lamau, true. And like even for things like, I mean, for like a great example is like when Zane and I play Power Wash Simulator. Like we yap a lot during that, but we're still there'll still be times where we like go quiet and we're just kind of like focusing on the game and vibing. Whereas this is like full on paying attention to everyone, but like in a relaxed way, not in a stressful way.
Yeah.
So it's a little different. So I thought, you know what, it's been 4 years. I feel like I should do this at least once.
It's about time.
This is the only time you're getting it, and you're never getting another just chatting stream from me ever.
Another 4 years.
Just yapping. Here's to another 4.
Yeah.
Christ.
I was saying at the start of the stream how sadly I was gonna have a new starting screen, and then that didn't happen because some things happened. Right. But I got the really lovely thumbnail art, so we got at least like got something really nice. But there's actually, and I'm gonna very mildly hint at it because it's not happening anytime soon. But there is another Mika in the works.
Ooh.
Yeah. There's another Mika in the works.
I live by.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
I think Zane, you're the only one I've shown this to. I think. Did I show you, Jason? I can't remember.
I live by.
I live by.
I don't think so.
Oh, you know what? Live reactions.
I don't remember.
Live reactions. Let's go. Oh God, he's multiplying again. Always.
It never stops.
I'll send this to you directly. I'll send it to Muse as well. I think Mia will appreciate this.
You did like a little bit in its infancy, but this is new. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ooh. Oh,
I can understand.
You can see the
I get it.
inspirations.
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
So, yeah. So look forward to that, Cats.
Hell yeah.
Maybe my guess is probably like the end of 2025. So many cats that are all named Mika. Yes. Yeah. It's the John Smith of the Mikaverse. We are all John Smith. We are all John Mika. So
it's always cute to see like how everyone's like VTuber journey and like looks and things change as well. Because for me as well, like I mean, you know how many VTuber children I have for like these past few years, and a lot of them are getting like new designs, new updates, or like new looks and everything, and it's really fun to see. It's like a Pokemon progression.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes.
Right?
For me, I like to do this thing where it's like I always go for something that's very different. Like I like to have variety. So one of the reasons why my 3D model is so different is because I really wanted it to be its own thing, especially because it's 3D. But this design that I just showed is also going to be its own thing. It'll be 2D because I think this in 3D would be too complicated.
Yeah, that would be.
And I have like a very specific vision in mind for like the style of art that is going to be used for it, and unfortunately, but also fortunately for Finn Mama, not gonna get Finn Mama to draw this because I think that would probably kill them.
Yeah, that's a lot
Fair.
of detail, a lot of work for sure.
It's a lot.
Yeah. So, there you go. It's little hints as to what of things, little sneaks.
Things are in the works.
Nice.
So, but yeah, things happening. Also, because I also think I'm like end of 2025 is because, like I said, I have really bad luck when it comes to important art things.
Fair.
I don't know what it is. I'm so cursed. If it's important, unless it's Miu, and then Miu will do it within 24 hours. But like, if it's important,
speed that shit.
I wait like 6 months, and then nothing happens, and then they flake, or they cancel on me, or whatever, and I'm just like, oh.
It's like, oh.
I get it. Like, the luck of some things is a bit like that.
Okay, and I think too, I think it's really interesting to see. So I'm someone who has been commissioning art for like years and years, well before VTubing. Like I have like hundreds of art pieces from like DeviantArt, and like some other like art places where you could get art. Some of them don't exist anymore. But one thing I have noticed with like VTuber art is it's a lot of people getting into art for the first time and not understanding what that means and how you have to be mindful of, and this is on both sides, as a client or as a creator, like understanding how to behave. And like, I'm not talking about like, you know, you have to be professional or anything, but it's more like things like, you know, call out posts or like being just like bitchy or being like just really rude and things like that. Or, you know, ghosting people, after like, you know, like they send you the thing and then you don't pay them the last bit of the whatever it was, and it's or like the artist like takes the money and then doesn't give you the thing, and they just like disappear, or they like take like 50 other commissions and do those, and like it's just kind of really interesting to see how
it's
troubled the spaces.
It's just because there's just so many people that are getting into it now, right?
True.
I think it's also very different from like, especially like back then, you could only do it if you were really serious, and also like it was difficult, like starting out. You couldn't really make money, or you couldn't really rely on it. So it's like one of those things you have to be really, really serious about to be able to get anywhere, right? And also like there's a lot of younger artists and like just non-professional artists, or like starting out and everything, they take commissions without having any like work experience or like
Yeah.
anything at all, right? They
Mhm.
haven't worked under any person or worked for anything,
Yeah.
so they're not approaching it in that kind of way. And
Yeah.
a lot of them, and a lot of artists are also very take things too personally because like art can be quite personal. So
For
they
sure.
kind
True,
of do
of
what
course.
they like. They what sometimes some people can be good artists, but they're not. Doesn't mean that they're good to do work.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's the thing. Like
Mhm.
hobby artists and like people who work to draw are two different
Yeah.
things, right?
Yeah,
And
of
I've also known
course.
the opposite. Even when I worked at like a company, right? Like I knew artists that draw for work but do not draw outside.
Yeah.
Work at all, right? Like
Mm.
I think people kind of get the thing that like if you enjoy drawing or if you do this, that means like you have to
You do it all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Exactly. So, and a lot of people don't have, and a lot of artists are also very like socially, like not that great. I don't know how else to explain it.
Yeah.
I mean, fair, fair.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that's the honestly that's the VTuber community in general. I think there's a lot of social anxiety. There's a lot of introvertness. Like it's really hard, and it's like even just reaching out to talk to people is also very stressful.
Yeah, I
ever.
can imagine. For sure, yeah. And a lot of artists are introverts as well. They kind of do their own thing, so I can understand how difficult it is for community. Because I've always been very extrovert, so that's like no problem for me, right? But I can understand that as well. So it's just unfortunate lot of like lack of experience or like professionalism or like communication, right? Like I don't have because I don't have the same like commissioning kind of like experiences like you do, but for the few times I have, because I really like to support my friends, right?
Yeah.
But I realize that I am not commissioning friends I like anymore because you just get pushed to the side.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that
my God.
happens.
One of my
Yeah.
rigs, I'm still waiting like it's been 2 years.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
And like I don't really want to push him.
You
Like
want to
he's a
be,
really good
yeah.
rigger, but at the same time, I'm like
But also, it's
he
like,
was really
No.
good, but because you know, especially if you're a friend, they're like, oh, they can wait, and it's kind of like, but you wouldn't do that to your other clients. Right?
Yeah.
True,
That
Yeah.
kind of thing. So it's like I hate to kind of say it like this, but it's like making excuses, and I don't. You know, when it's a friend, you don't want to call them out. If it was someone else,
Oh
it's
yeah.
easy to do it,
If
right?
someone else,
Oh,
that would
yeah,
be on the
yeah.
chopping block immediately.
Yeah. And now I'm like,
Real.
yeah. So I've kind of made it a thing that like after like the few times I've commissioned friends, it's just haven't been good experiences that I'm just not going to do it all. Even when friends commission me, if they were my friends before, I have to make it very clear and I have to speak and like treat them like work. Because otherwise I don't want to fall into like things being too casual, right?
Yeah.
It's easier
Yeah.
if it's the opposite, like they were my client first and then we became friends because you already established how it worked.
Yeah. You get how it works, so you kind of make sure that it's not gonna be.
So it's really hard on the internet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's hard. I like the experience thing that I found is really interesting too is having done like events like conventions and stuff, and then also having done like just being in like having a job, like having just a normal like a you know everyday job, and having that experience of what that's like in like a general level is the way I see some people react to certain things is really funny to me. Like there was one person who got asked, I saw them getting asked about, I really like your art, I want to commission this, I'd like to pay for the full rights. Like what would your fees be if I were to have it so I don't display like your details?
Oh
like,
yeah, that post.
yeah, and like it was like I looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, so it's like because like I think of like you know any kind of like poster that gets done for like events, like graphic art. I'm like, okay, yeah, so they're basically wanting to have like a ghost artist do all the things, which it's in VTubing it's a little bit weirder just because there's like that expectation. That's not really an industry thing, right? That's just a VTuber thing. And they acted, it was really funny because like to them, like they don't have that experience of that's like a pretty normal thing to ask. At least they asked, like they asked, like, hey, what do you charge for these things? It wasn't like a demand. It wasn't like, you know, oh well, I'm not paying for this, I'm just doing it. But they were quite upset about it, and I was really confused because I was looking at going this. I was like, but they like you could have just you could just say no, or you could just say it's $50 bajillion, and then you could have $50 bajillion if that's what they're willing to pay. But it was just really, it was really weird seeing the reaction and see other people's reactions too. Because again, I looked at it, I was like, oh yeah, that's fairly normal. That's like a pretty standard thing. It's like a very freelancer artist kind of questions.
For sure, yeah. It's very, I guess, again, like people just take it too personally when sometimes the work is work, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just really interesting seeing that. Oh my god, the other thing that I see all the time too is people who do TOS, which is great. If you're an artist and you don't have a TOS, you should really make sure to do that.
You should.
But they put stuff in the TOS that's like illegal.
Like what?
What?
Oh, like I see things like sometimes they'll say things like, "Oh, I can change this at any time," and then that relates to you as well. It's like, well, no. We agreed to this contract originally, so you have to go by that contract. Because you can't just change it without saying anything, without getting confirmation. It's like when you go, it'd be like going to a job and then the job goes, oh yeah, so originally you signed on to do 40 hours a week. We've decided you're doing 80 hours.
Actually,
and it's like,
doing more.
No. which happens a lot actually, but it is illegal. It's just really funny seeing stuff like that. It's just like, I don't think you realize that that's actually very illegal. Sometimes it's just like, oh. And I mean, I get it because people are trying to be like protect themselves as well, but it's just really funny sometimes. I see stuff and I go, okay, I'm just gonna go over here. Bye.
But it's also, I guess, a case of like, where do you get these kinds of information to begin with? I get maybe like if you're just like starting off.
There's like resources online and things like that. Yeah, there's a lot of resources. Like back then. Back then.
You just have to like trial and error everything.
Is this right? I don't know.
Yeah. And I think the other thing too is I think, especially for like VTubing, right? VTubing is very commercial. Oh, I have another great example. The way commercial rates are charged for people as VTubers is really interesting because I've seen where some people will be like, if you do anything remotely related to your VTubing, you have to pay a commercial fee. Which technically yes, but it's a little bit weird if it's just going to be like a profile picture on the Twitter, right?
Yeah.
True.
And it's like, oh, you suddenly have to pay $200 now because you're using it on social media. It's like, I technically yes, but also that's like. But
I also understand like a lot of them, they don't actually make money, so I don't really treat it as.
Yeah.
Like, I kind of don't want to do that, right? Like, it's for like some people who are like one of my frequent commissioners is really, really big on YouTube and commissions a lot of art for me for their YouTube thumbnails and everything.
Yeah, so that makes sense. That makes sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Like if it's just usual, like, oh, like my stream opening and they're just like streaming on Twitch, I'm like, nah.
I mean,
sometimes.
I mean, even for like a streamer, like opening screen and stuff like that, like that I can't understand because it's like on a monetized thing that you're doing. But if it's stuff like using it for like a schedule or like use it for like or like even thumbnail, it's like it kind of depends a little bit like on the person and stuff. So. But like I understand, like obviously, and that's like a choice you can make and things, as both like the client or the creator and whatnot. It's just really interesting seeing how different things get charged. Because I've seen that where someone has like gotten art and then the person's go, oh, by the way, if you want to use this on anything, you have to pay me like $200 now. And I'm like, damn, or it's like I wouldn't have commissioned you if I do that sort of thing.
Like you tell me beforehand.
You didn't say,
come on.
Yeah, because I like whenever I get commissions, I'll always ask, hey, I want to use it for this. Is there anything required for that?
Habit now.
Yeah, because I've gotten
to let them know.
Yeah, I've gotten like jump scared with stuff, and I was like, well, I just spent like $200 on this art and I can't use it for anything. That's silly. Like
fuck.
Or they charge, like another thing I've seen is like they'll charge like the commissioner will not say what it's for, and then the person will find out later on that it's being used for like merchandise. and things like that, which is like, damn, that's kind of not great. Like that's really and I've also done things where I've gone back to her and said, hey, so I got this art from you, you know, like a year ago, but I was thinking to, you know, maybe do like a poster with it that's like a paid poster. I'm going to be charging like this amount. What would you like, what would somebody like, what do I pay you for like commission? Like, sorry, not commission, commercial rates for it. Like that's, yeah. And some people do that. They'll go back and like, yeah, that's fine. If you want to do that, here, this is how much it'll be now. So,
sometimes these things are really hard to judge as well. Like, I think for me as well, like sometimes if it's not a huge kind of big deal, like sometimes I just can't be bothered with the hassle.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like, oh, it's such a pain in the ass.
Fair. I know, right? Like because recently as well, like I had someone that commissioned me a few years ago, right? And it was for their like light novel little story, like, you know, like there's a lot of writers that they have like a cover illustration or something like that. And I knew at that time, right? So there's a lot of like web writers and everything like that. And they recently came to me about like, oh, do you have the PSD, which I don't, like usually if it's been like that many years, right?
Yeah.
PSD file, because like, you know, they're getting featured on what is it? Tapas or like whatever. Like, whatever, right? Like, and like I'm like technically, I'm like, if you get featured, that means like technically it's more commercialized. But like, you know, I was thinking like, should I bring it up at the same time? I'm like, I see, because you know, like now that kind of thing was originally for like an online thing, but now it's become like a big thing, right? Yeah. And I'm like, I really can't be bothered. It's like 3 years ago, right? Like,
it's been too long.
It's such a pain in the ass to kind of like deal with it. And it's like, why bother?
Yeah. So like, and then because I don't have the PSD file, like I just asked to just pay extra for me to kind of cut the PSD file and just paint it up again. And that's So like it's always really hard, right? And I don't want to kind of like scare off people or like something like that, because a lot of them, they're just cruising along as well, like not really sure how things will turn out. So I get it.
Sometimes things just turn out. You don't know what will happen.
So sometimes it's like small creators, I try not to kind of like do that to them.
Yeah. I know someone who wanted to get art from someone, but they couldn't afford it because the artist found out he was a streamer and was going to charge him the commercial price instead of the normal rate. Yeah, like that's another thing too. Like because I have like my like streamer stuff, right? My streaming content, but I have other characters. I have like hundreds of like OCs and things. Yeah. And I can only imagine going and be like, hey, I want to commission this character, and then they'll go, oh well, you're a streamer.
Like, priced up.
You're a streamer, like, pay more.
I was like, but and here's the thing. Artists get that back, 100%.
Of course.
But also, please also think about the how a little bit, because
like, be reasonable, you know, get that back, but think
like
about
again,
it.
like it happens and it's understandable, but also, it is like there's been times where I've seen art, I'm like, I really like this art, but unfortunately, I did not like this art enough to pay this amount for it.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's
fair.
And I don't actually say that to them. It's just like, I look at it and go, I really like this art. I cannot afford this, unfortunately. Therefore, okay, goodbye. And you know, there's nothing wrong with that.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, of course. That's, I mean, money is part.
Like,
you're paying for skills, time, money, effort, and all that. And that's the thing, right? Because you know, if you are gonna pay for it, someone else probably will. That's probably why they've got the price that way.
Someone's paying up.
And there's like so many artists that I'm like, God, if I had the money right now, I would absolutely slap this at you.
Oh, for sure.
I just cannot. Like I have like a couple of people that I have a secret Twitter like a list, like you can add people to a list, and it's literally called Want to Commission, and it's just a bunch of people that I'm like, if I can ever afford you, I want to commission you so bad.
That's a good list.
Yeah, and it's good because I could just go and check, and like, because sometimes I'll go look for them because I'll like be looking for a specific thing, but maybe they've retweeted someone else who has like a similar style, or like, you know, it's just another thing. I'm like, ooh, and then, you know, find other things to. to click on. So.
Yeah, now that like you mentioned that kind of thing, like I got curious again because sometimes I get added to like random artist lists and everything, and it's just funny to see what what lists people have, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Some of them is like D Gray. One of them is artists who draw men well.
Okay, but that is so real.
Yeah,
like, that is so real though, because it is really hard to find people that draw guys in VTubing. It is so hard to find. Well, the thing is, it's because a lot of VTubers are like female presenting or like, you know, very feminine. So like a good chunk of like artists. It took one of the reasons why it took me so long to find someone to do my model, and I ended up going back to someone I'd known for like 10 years. Was because I couldn't find anyone after the person cancelled on me. I think I spent like a month. I spent like a month looking for someone else, like going through like artist discords, like looking on Twitter, looking on VGen didn't really exist at the time. But I was looking. I spent so long trying to find, because I also wanted like a very particular style, and I didn't. And because I think I find that a lot of times is for male characters you have the younger character type, so like either like the youth, or you have like the teenager.
Yeah.
And then like the ikemen is there-ish sometimes, or like the bishonen, but that kind of area is usually not in like the English sphere. And then it's like the burly.
True, yeah.
Sorry, and the thing is, like I know tons of like people that draw like male characters. It's usually like someone who's like does not speak English. So I have one person that I've commissioned. It's actually the person who also drew my background and for my just chatting screen, because it's the background part of the art. I found them on Twitter. They did not advertise that they do commissions at all. They did not speak in English on their Twitter, really, but I saw them posting fan art of English-speaking people. I found them on Instagram and sent them a DM asking if they take commissions, and then they emailed me a PDF with the prices, and it was all in Chinese, and then they translated it for me.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
You have to go through so many hoops.
It was worth it though. I love this art so much. It's one of my favorite art pieces.
It is real good.
Yeah, but it's just really tricky finding artists sometimes. So
yeah,
I see.
So many fan artists also don't do commissions, which makes me very sad. I'm like, please let me give you money. Your art is really pretty.
It's actually funny though, because when I think about it, there's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh fans that commission me specifically. Yeah,
I'm not surprised. You can embody the style very well.
Yeah, like I think especially for Yu-Gi-Oh fans, they want someone who like to commission that also really likes Yu-Gi-Oh because it's important to them. I've seen that as a common thing. I've seen that like several times. And this is really funny too. Like I mostly draw characters, right? Like, but it's also funny because sometimes I get like monsters and dragons. It's kind of like, if it's Yu-Gi-Oh fans, they just automatically assume that I can like draw dragons and monsters, which I can, but I usually don't draw it that much, right? So it's just funny when I see like all these monster dragon things going on,
kaiju and so on.
Yeah.
Oh man. Actually, it's really funny. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, I was doing some Christmas shopping yesterday, and I showed Zane the picture, but I found a big vending machine with Yu-Gi-Oh cards in like packs, and like Pokemon cards in packs for people to. I was just like, what timeline is this?
That's
because
wild.
Because especially in Australia, right? The way you would be able to get hold of like those kinds of cards is you had to go into the back alley of back alleys to find this door with a tiny little light on, and it looks like it's closed. You open the door, it's like it's usually like an old musty smell because it's like in like the very it's like a very old building, and there'll be like some comic books, and then there'll be like a shelf which actually has like some cards that you can buy. That was how you got hold of things like anime or Pokemon cards or anything like that in like the early days of fandom. So just seeing it in like this vending machine in the middle of a shopping mall, I was just like, what
Times have changed,
huh?
old man.
Yeah.
They really have. So it was very interesting. Also, I was like, I want to buy cards now for this.
It's like, fuck, that's tempting.
It's still a big thing. It's still such a big thing now.
Oh, it is. It is. I've been watching some YouTubers be opening cards. I'm like, ooh, and I was influenced. I bought a single pack when I was away.
Oh my god.
Because I was like, I want to do it, and I got a card that I was curious. I was like, what is the resale value of this? Because like it's the thing, right? Like I was just super curious. I was surprised. I think I paid like a couple bucks for this pack, and the card was worth like $30. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I don't know if chat has seen, but Pokemon cards are fancy nowadays.
Oh yeah.
So fancy.
I have mutuals that draw for like Pokemon cards. It goes hard. Like
I mean, I saw Mai's one that she posted. There's like a bunch of them, like really pretty.
They're really. It's great that they get a bunch of like artists to draw all sorts of art.
Yeah, I love that you have so many artists. That's
Nice.
really cool.
Yeah.
That's why I've been enjoying Pokemon TCG as well, just pulling packs.
Yeah.
Fair.
I just wanted the one real one, right? It was just a little bit different, and then I was fine after that. It was just I just needed to get rid of that the gotcha itch.
Yeah, the itch, yeah, literally.
So, but yeah, oh man. So,
That's fair.
yeah. And what's happening? What else has happened this year? I'm trying to think. So many things have happened this year. I'm gonna try to look at my schedules, so I can kind of tell what stuff happened through schedules. What is this? Oh, it's very old. Okay. 3D. Oh, you know what? I got my V-Bridger this year too. I forgot about that.
True.
My V-Bridger for my mouth and my ears. And I got my
felt so
3D
long ago.
model. I mean, my V-Bridger was March. Yeah, for my birthday. I think.
Fair. That's like.
And then 3D was June because oh my god, the stress of that. Because originally it was supposed to be earlier as well, but you know, things happen. And
happen.
the problem was the Anime Fest was coming up. I needed to debut it before Anime Fest because otherwise people were gonna get really, really confused. So there was like this pressure of getting it done in time and then organizing stuff for it, and I was just like, oh god,
Oof.
Christ. But it worked out in the end.
It worked out.
I still have to. I'm hoping when I do all this reset of all my stuff with my cabling and all things, I think I'll be able to. I'm hoping I'll be able to fix the tracking because that's the other thing. Like I want to use the tracking for 3D. Because it's like a big part of it. Like I can't do a lot of my 3D tracking because it doesn't fucking work. So yeah.
Fair.
My hope is, fingers crossed, praying, I can get it working. Because I really want to do stuff.
Preach.
Yeah. That's okay. It happens. It's just gotta let it happen. Gotta let it happen. Oh man. What else? What else happened? I'm trying to think. My brain is like, I'm like, no, not air. Not air. I want to remember things. What is this? I have this meme saved. I don't know where. I can't remember who gave it to me now. I'll have to go look through it. It's great. I'm just looking at things. I'm looking at schedule, and I'm looking at like my folder of stuff to kind of remind me of things. Man. Oh, Ere happened. Oh god, I forgot about that.
True.
That's we'll see whether or not he makes a comeback. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm hoping there's a couple of things in the works too. Like there's a couple of things here and there that haven't happened yet, but will happen. Who knows? One of the things was supposed to be done last week, but I got sick, so I didn't get to finish it.
Fair.
Well, at least my part in it was supposed to be done, but it didn't actually get finished. So, I'm hoping it probably won't be tomorrow. It'll probably be sometime next week, maybe. Because I have to wait. I can't say why because then it gives spoilers, but I have to wait.
Fair.
For I think, and then
just gotta wait.
Yeah, just gotta wait. Gotta wait.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
So, oh man, what time is it? It is 6 o'clock. I'm gonna go put food on, I think. So
true.
And refill my water bottle. So
actually, I should get
you should too. It is getting so we might take a short break. I'll just leave the screen up here. But if anyone wants to sit in the chat, into the voice chat, and then yell at my meerkats, then you are welcome to. Or if you haven't had food yet, Zane, have you had food? Okay. How about Jason? Have you had food?
I had breakfast, but not lunch. I should have lunch.
Okay. All right. We're gonna we'll take a little break. I'll put my stuff on and then come back because I'll just have to keep an eye on it. But let me just put a BRB so people aren't like, why isn't he moving?
He's not moving. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. Just put this somewhere where people can see it. This is fairly obvious. There we go. All right, we'll be right back. It might be the same people. It might be different people. I don't know. We'll see. We have no idea who may appear or disappear.
I will probably disappear for a bit for food, and then I'll come back.
I need to get food.
Yeah. All right.
Food and...
We'll be back. Listen to quiet music in the background.
No.
Also, thank you everyone for coming in. Who came in so far? We had Zozo, we had Ari, we had Zane, Miyu, and Jason. Yeah.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Hooray! Yippee!
Keep your mouth shut.
All right, we'll be right back. All right.
Meta.
I'm sorry. I was like walking back to the fucking computer, and I just see me go pop up. Oh, you could see me laughing, but you couldn't hear it because I had the thing muted. Oh my god, so funny. I'm gonna clip that. It reminds me of yesterday where Mr. Crawling was like popping up around the ladder. Oh, yeah. Alright, give me 1 second because people are messaging. My food is on. Thank you for the welcome back. Alright, let me do this real quick. Alright, just making food, but I'm here, so feel free to join whenever. Oh man. The ears rising from the depths once again. Yeah, it was funny watching it just pop up. I didn't realize that my model had gone off screen, so it's just the... Ooh, hello! Anyway, I have pizza because everyone keeps talking about fucking pizza, so I wanted pizza, so I put pizza in the oven. It's like a frozen pizza, but it's still delicious, so, you know. Oh yeah, the Pokemon TCG make shiny cards. Yeah, I haven't got a God Pack yet. I've seen people get God Packs. I want one of those. Give me that. Give me that. I want the God Pack. Where? So. Oh, everyone's going to get food. We'll probably have some more people come in soon. I'm just gonna quickly. Alright, I was just messaging some peeps to be like, hey, don't forget this is on. Oh, wait. I don't know if they're like busy, so I don't want to be like annoying. But I am also very forgetful, so I wouldn't be surprised if someone forgot. So it's like, I should say something. But yes, we're here, we're vibing. I will probably get up and down a few times to go check on my pizza so it doesn't burn. But no, it's really good. I hope everyone's had fun so far, hanging out with everyone. It's been really nice chatting about stuff. And it's one of the reasons why I was like, I want to talk about how we met people, because I think it's fun and interesting. And also like very different depending on who, you know, who the person is and how long you've known them, things like that. So yeah. Ooh, oh man. Now that I okay, so when I make frozen pizza, I always put like a little bit extra cheese on it because it's usually like a little bit. That's the thing. I ate a couple pieces directly, and now I've had it. My body's like food. So I've kind of accidentally awoken my hunger. See, it's okay. It happens. But yeah, thank you for the pat myth. Oh man. Sorry, so we should have more people coming in about like a little bit. And then obviously I'll be back and forth, and then definitely like I don't know, like on the one hand I think it, you know, as more people come in it'll be like we'll chat some more too, but I am kind of tempted to pull up something. I don't know how I feel about that. It's lovely, but great just sitting and absorbing combos while blanket burritoing in the cold. Oh, that's such a good vibe, just being curled up in the blankets and be like, yes, absolutely. No, 100%. I wish it was cold so I could do that. It's too warm to do that. You took a bite out of the frozen pizza? Oh no, no. I didn't take a bite out of the frozen pizza. I took pieces of cheese and I ate the pieces of cheese from the extra cheese that I put on the pizza. And I promise I didn't just fucking bite into like a frozen pizza. I'm not a savage. It is in the oven cooking. I promise. Also, hey Chocolate, how are you? Oh, I did do a lot this year. That is true. The VTuber summer said, oh yeah, true, we did do that. I actually got invited to do they have the Holly Jolly like winter one, but I was like, I am too busy to organize anything. sadly. But you know, it'd be who it be. Basically, I got invited, but also I can't, Christ. So hopefully in the future I can, maybe. So it's a safe space here. You can tell us if you did. No. I'm sure someone's eating a frozen pizza straight out of the box. That would hurt your teeth. Like, if you think about it, it's like just eating a big frozen piece of bread with stuff on top. Would you consider getting any sponsors? I don't know. I don't know. It's like, okay, one thing I have got, and now it's starting to get a little overwhelming because I'm clearly on a list somewhere in a good way, not like a hit list or anything. I have like a bunch of people being like, "Hey, would you like to play our game?" Which is really cool. But there's a lot of them, and I'm just like, oh god, that's so many. Oh god. Sorry, I have like a bunch, like it's not really sponsors, but I do have people be like, hey, would you play our game? Which I think is really fun because it gives me a chance to see like a bunch of games that I didn't necessarily know about. But I mean, it depends. Like, it depends on what the sponsor is. Like, Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, I have done the Raid Shadow Legends ones before. It was a very long time ago. The game wasn't that bad. Like, people like to clown on it, but like overall, it's not a terrible game. It's just, you know, it's very memeable, very clowned on. And like, for example, if I had, you know, like a whole bunch of creators got, you know, sponsored by Infinity Nikki, for example, right? Something like that, I would have been cool to do. Stuff that I know that is, and the thing is, with the Raid Shadow Legends ones, I went into that and I went, okay, I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna be open-minded, and I, you know, I enjoyed it. I didn't keep playing it because it's not really like, it's not quite to my taste, but I still did it, and I didn't do it in a way that's like disingenuous. Like, that's a big thing to me. I don't ever want to be disingenuous with like the stuff that I play on the stream, which is why what I do is if I don't like a game, right, I will not continue to play the game, which is why I haven't finished Control, because I tried Control and I really hated the controls and the way it was set up. So as a result, I didn't keep playing it, right? So but if it's like a game that I'm enjoying, then absolutely, like, I'm really happy to do things. Now, if they were to pay me for stuff, that would be really cool. I appreciate I absolutely appreciate like the free Steam keys and things like that, because I'm still getting something of value. But you know, I see, you know, sometimes people get stuff on top of that. I'm like, damn, that's cool. Can I have that too, please? But you know, not in a, yeah, like it's like a thing, right? Like, maybe eventually, it'll happen like that way. So you never know. So yeah. But you know, you never know what's going to happen in the future. All sorts of things could happen. And you know what? I'm willing to listen to see what people ask or suggest and things like that. But you know, I think it's like getting there. Like I said, I'm starting to get a bunch of like emails now with like invites to, like play games, and you know, doing all sorts of things and things like that. Oh, okay, sorry. I do have Twitter up just to like check things to see if some people are online, and be like, hey, do you want to come in, that sort of thing. But also I'm getting distracted because there's other stuff. Yeah, well, I think it's getting there. Like, there's a lot. The thing with sponsorship is you have to be very careful when it comes to money. Like, you have to be like really mindful about it. You have to be like I mean, well, you don't have to be. I am someone who wants to be mindful, and like I don't want to be like selling people stuff. Like I have actually, you know, I did have someone once. It was a like a energy drink type. You know how like the energy drink powders and stuff. It was one of those companies. It's not one of the bigger ones. It's one of the smaller ones. Where they DM'd me and asked about if I'd be like, you know, if they could sponsor me and the whole thing. And I said no, because I wasn't really like, I don't really drink energy drinks, and I don't really think, like I've had them occasionally, like if I'm like, you know, certain circumstances, but I didn't feel comfortable shilling, I guess. I didn't feel comfortable shilling for something that I didn't really like use myself and I don't believe in, that sort of thing. So, you know, it's hard. You gotta try and be mindful and stuff. So the long and short of it is, it would be nice, but I don't think that'll happen anytime soon, but who knows, maybe it will. Also, let me go check on my pizza, BRB. Oh, hello, I'm back. I have food. I was watching myself go peekaboo. Oh dear. All right. Oh, I think we gotta just relax a little. I'm not gonna show you the food because I don't have my camera set up, but we are vibing. Togo! Hello! How are you? Oh my god. Isn't it like really early in the morning for you? Eh? Hello, hello! Oh, okay, no, it's only like... Okay, it's not that bad, okay. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. My concept of time is kind of just gone. How are you? How's things? Oh. Oh my god, Toko, did you see the Belial Dakimakura? I fucking lost my mind. Oh god. Isn't it beautiful? Oh my god. It's really funny because like every time someone comes in, I'm just like, have you seen it? Because I know the person who will be like wanting to see it, or you know. Hello, it's a duck.
Hello.
Summoned by Belial's ass. Incredible.
I know.
Truer vibes have never been vibed. Hello.
God, I wish I was something that I probably can't say on stream.
Please don't get me banned for my 4th anniversary.
Yeah, look, I know that you have more people to visit and say hello. If I was the last guest, I'd tempt fate.
No. How are you? I'm eating dinner, so.
Yum.
Sorry if you can hear the eating sounds in between.
That is fine. I have already eaten dinner.
Uh-huh. That's good. What do you have for dinner?
I made kima, which is like the Japanese dry curry.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
The funny Duck Jones is here. That is correct. Ducky is here.
That is me. Hello.
That is them.
Here to celebrate our wonderful Mika.
Yeah.
Making 4 years of this bullshit.
4 years of being an idiot on the internet. Who would have thought?
Oh, knowing you as a person, definitely,
Shut up.
like more likely than you think.
Sheesh. What, how many people supported me since day one? A lot of people. And some people have come and gone. But, you know, the memories are there.
Hey, isn't it crazy we've known each other for like more than 2 years now?
Yeah, that is wild.
I know, right?
Time flies.
Fucking does. It really does.
But yeah, there's like a lot of people that like sometimes someone will come back that I haven't seen in like a year and be like, hey! And it's like really fun to see. Ooh, and look at the pat Coco. Oh my god. This pizza is really good. Everyone kept talking about pizza. So I made pizza.
Oh, yum.
Yeah. I'm a heathen though, because it's Hawaiian pizza, so.
Yeah. I know, there's bigger food crimes out there.
Except Jason.
Yeah. That man is a wanted criminal on the Interpol red list when it comes to food crimes.
Pizza shapes are the goat? Yeah, pizza shapes are good.
Facts. Best shaped flavor. Without it. Without.
Oh my god! Speaking of crimes, do you know what Jason told me? He prefers barbecue over pizza shapes.
He got 2 boxes, right? We got one of each.
Yeah, he did. Arrest that man.
Yeah, I might have to.
Because here's the thing: you like barbecue, but pizza is objectively the best flavor of shapes.
Yeah, if you get a pizza shaped
box, those ones took a.
Yeah, if you get a pizza shaped box, right, and it's loaded to the brim with the seasoning, there's nothing better. Like I've
just
definitely
dipping
had
your
my
finger at the bottom and then just like
Oh.
coming out, and it's just coated in the flavoring. Oh,
God, yeah. Like I will not lie, there have definitely been some shapes boxes, especially pizza shapes, that I've gotten and been like, this is under seasoned. But when a pizza shapes box is properly seasoned, I will smash back a box of that within 10 minutes, and it will. I won't even care. Like it's just so good.
it's so good. But my pizza is also very good.
My curry was awesome.
Hell yeah.
Actually, the one thing that I'm actually more proud of was I did this like chicken miso tray bake.
Ooh.
It's got like some coriander in there. It's got some spring onion. Imagine it's just parsley and doesn't taste like dope.
I know.
Had like some.
I gotta commit to the bit, you know.
Yeah. And it came out, and it was so good. Like crispy skin on top, with like this very like nicely flavored sauce. Oh God.
You're making me hungry, and I'm currently eating. How is it even possible?
I'm eating well this week.
I actually got so there was a sale on meat near me, telling chat, because I already know you know. And I got like a whole bunch of meat, like really cheap. So I have just a whole chicken in my freezer.
Yeah, you got that for the chicken especially. You got.
It was like $2.
Like $3, yeah.
It's also spatchcocked for me, so.
Oh, that's handy.
I can just lay it down flat and season it.
I ended up getting like a beef roast for like $15 a kilo, and I was like, that's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
It had like a decent bit of like marbling through it, and I was like, $15 a kilo for that. I'm pretty stoked with it. And it wasn't like a huge piece. It was only like 600 grams, right? So it's like $10 if that. I was just like, yeah, that's good. These are the kinds of adult conversations that Mika and I have basically on a daily basis, everyone.
Just talk
like,
about food.
It's about food. It's about manial life things.
Yeah. When Belial's ass is the other thing.
And yeah, look, the odd horny post. Or should I say the frequent horny post? I don't know. I feel like it's pretty frequent. My God, that body pillow though, it's immaculate.
Ew, adult conversations, right? Talking about like bills and home economics and global economy and
geopolitics and whatnot, the joys. And that fucking crazy blowhay post I sent you today.
Oh yeah, no, that was insane. Oh man.
Hey, can I get sappy for a sec?
Oh no.
While you're eating your pizza, and so you have no way of retaliation.
Fine.
I'm very proud of you, man.
Yum out.
I do very much vividly remember the first time we spoke and how we kind of got along like a house on fire. And I just also look back at that and think, wow, how much you've grown and how far you've come, both in VTubing. I know that you've had some ups and downs, but also personally. And it's truly an honor to call you one of my best friends. So I'm very, very happy that you get to celebrate with a lot of people today.
Doing the cat.
Yeah, do that.
I don't like compliments.
I know. That's why I'm attacking you.
I can't believe I'm being bullied on my own stream.
We did warn you.
No. Lies and fallacies. Ooh, pardon me. Thank you for the pat stream.
I have the screenshots.
Oh my God, leaking the DMs, damn.
Look, future guests will probably say the same thing. I'm buttering you up.
It's Mind Furo, and Mind Furo will probably tag him, compliment me.
Exactly. Yeah. You're very lucky it's not the three of us together, because we would just basically be talking about you in the same room as you.
I would just leave.
And like you could leave, but your stream would hear the entire thing.
No, I would just leave the voice chat. Take matters into my own hands.
Yeah, okay. I see how it is.
I'm also gonna be sappy and say you're doing a great job, Mika. Thank you. I'm trying my best.
You have to put up with a lot of bullshit, so the fact you put up with the bullshit and still get shit done is impressive.
Yes. Why are people nice to me? Don't shut up. And it's a rhetorical question. Don't answer that.
Alrighty,
Cease.
7-hour
Cease.
podcast incoming.
Cease. Desist. Arrest. Whatever.
Yeah. Whatever. You big simple.
Big one being nice to me. Oh. Let me show you this.
I can't be mean. I've never been mean in my life. Oh yeah, you sent. I saw that in the group chat earlier. It's very funny.
Oh, did I?
You literally sent that in the group chat like 2 hours ago.
Listen, shut up. Okay, I'm multitasking.
No, I respect it.
But yeah, it's been a very interesting year. A lot has happened.
Oath.
Oath. Let me finish a slice of pizza. I don't know how much you heard earlier. In terms of what I've been doing for the stream.
No, this is literally the first time I've tuned in.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
I saw who was in the chat, and I saw the server popping off with like obviously stuff you were talking about. And actually, I think the most surprising thing about that is I didn't realize you had only known Ori through this.
Yeah. God. Oh. The whole story behind that fucking tweet. I don't know if you heard the story, but the TLDR is I was doing an art stream. I wasn't paying attention to chat because this is obviously like 3 weeks into VTubing. And I'd never done any content creation before. And she messaged in the chat and she followed me on Twitch, and then I didn't see it. So after the stream, I went and added and said like, you know, thank you and all of this. Not even like the DMs. I remember it being DMs, but I fucking publicly added, which is so funny.
You can blame it on being baby streamer. Like that
exactly.
was literally month 1.
I know that is the fact, but it's also really funny.
It's literally 2 weeks in.
Yeah. Also, when Kote was here earlier, he outed Jason a little bit in the funniest fucking way. Let me see if I can find. Okay, so Jason's not here now, so he can't defend himself anymore. Anyway, so because I was talking about how I met Jason, and then Kote looked up a phrase, and then this popped up, and we just fucking lost it. Everyone lost it. Yeah. It was very good. Good times were had.
That man has some questions to answer for.
He has some history.
I respect it. Like it's nice. It's nice art.
Oh yeah, no, it is 100%.
The subject matter, the subject matter is questionable, but like
I mean, this is also 4 years ago, so
you line it up with the time period, and it makes total sense.
Exactly. But so what I've been doing is, as people have come on, I've been talking about like how we first met, and things like that. So we've talked. There's a lot of like older stories, and Ducky and I haven't known each other as long. But
no.
It's been a memorable time for several reasons.
I want to hear what several reasons you have for our friendship to be particularly memorable.
Oh, several of them I cannot cite on stream. Which sounds
Okay.
very sus, but like it's just like stuff that we're aware of, but like
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But so so the way I know Ducky is Ducky was looking for people to talk on a article because Ducky used to write a lot of articles in relation to VTubing, and they had a particular subject choice that they wanted to talk about, and so I messaged them, and I was like, "Hey, I'm so and so," and like I gave a little bit of like background and things like that. Because obviously, like, you know, it's a very small creator, like, you know, and whatever. And then, we were discussing times to actually talk about stuff.
Yeah.
And then you mentioned, like, American time zones. I can't remember what it was. But Ducky mentioned, like, an American time zone. I said, oh, well, I am this time zone, which is, you know, Australian time zone. So that's this time for me, that'd be fine. And Ducky goes, oh, wait, you're Australian too? Or it was like along the lines of like one of us was like, wait a second, and then it turned out
I made the times in US time because I was so used to that whole.
So used to
project,
Americans, yeah.
And so used throughout VTubing to be interviewing Americans, and you mentioned like I'm in this time zone. I was like, oh, thank the fucking Lord.
So, and then we just chatted about stuff other than like the thing for the article.
Yeah, like. We did the interview. Like, the interview went for like 40 minutes. And then I think like just after that, we kind of just stayed talking about random stuff. Like, I remember you went away for a little bit and like we still spoke a little bit across that time. And then I don't think there's been I think I've literally talked to you every single day since like Christmas 2022.
Something like that, yeah.
There has not been a day where we haven't DM'd each other. And that includes like
usually we're just bitching about work.
Yeah, it's bitching about work or like whatever dumb shit we've seen on Twitter or like whatever cool shit we've seen. Or like, you know, whatever's popped up on our YouTube recommended. And it's like it's more than just VTubing stuff now, which is very cool.
Yeah.
And it's like literally like it's kind of like a rain, hail, or shine thing as well. Like it's when you've been traveling, when I've been traveling, there's still always something going on.
So, it's been interesting.
It's been interesting. We've made a lot of fun memories, that's for sure. A lot of things that I will cherish for a very long time.
Been really good. Lots of cool memories.
Yeah, for sure.
Delicious pizza. So that's how we met. And obviously Ducky's not doing like VTubing stuff anymore.
No.
But
insert the breaking shackles meme.
I'm free.
I'm free.
But it's still someone who drags them along to Apex or
yeah.
You know, I'll be like, hey,
stream like this.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly. So, but it's been good. We've here for a fun time and a long time.
I definitely hope we're here for a long time.
Well, I also hope I'm here for a long time. I don't particularly want to get isekai'd anytime soon. But yeah.
As we always say, you're now stuck with me.
It's like, yeah. There was the what was it? It was really funny. There was I think I've told Ducky this. I saw this it was like a Reddit post where this guy was talking about how his wife got drunk and tried to rip up their marriage certificate saying, "Ha, try to refund me now without a receipt." It's very much the whole like, haha, you're stuck here with me kind of thing, which is very funny. So, but good vibes.
Very good vibes.
Have another slice of pizza. Best part of homemade pizza is I can make my own slices. So I can make it seem like I have more pizza because I make lots of little slices.
What is the most memorable thing that we've done that we could speak about on stream to you?
You make it sound like we do like illegal shit off stream.
I mean, I don't know, like, well, it's not. I mean, it's not necessarily doing things on or off stream. It's more like,
oh, I know.
How much
it's just
you want to mention about the things that happen on or off stream?
Like, I feel like okay, for example, Shazam and I did like Anime Fest together, right? It's like this really, really big thing. Oh, it's very memorable. I feel like for us, it's more like just like a constant thing. Like, we'll always happen to be around or like available, like, you know, here and there to do stuff or watch things.
Yeah.
So I think it's more like it's tricky because like the vibe is very chill. If that makes sense. It could be when I made you watch Tonde Saitama. Actually,
that was a lot of fun.
You know what? I know what it is. Me getting you into Bungo and Fate.
Yeah, okay, that's very fair. I very much vividly remember when we had that like 2-hour conversation about Bungo.
Yep, I have alerted the horde. Toko was like, Fate. Toko, you have a fellow archer enjoyer right here.
Yep, that's me. Mika like directly attacked me in my weakness for white anime boys. Like just like fucking just like immediately went like. Ee.
I mean, also
Yoink.
the other things about him are also like, you know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Your
Like,
type,
there's a lot.
so.
There's a yeah. He basically is just like made in a factory to appeal to Ducky. Like that's basically Archer as a character concept is just like.
I have been directly targeted.
The fucking lab meme of just like finally, like, you know, like that's out and everything. Yeah.
So everyone knows, because if you don't know by now, where have you been on my stream? I really like Bungo Stray Dogs and I really like Fate. And I've liked both those things for a really long time. And I've slowly managed to convince Ducky to watch them.
I don't think it was a slow.
No. Okay. I say slowly is because I would constantly talk about it till eventually you gave in and watched it.
Not necessarily. I mean, yes and no. Like, I hear people talking constantly about Haikyuu, and I have not watched Haikyuu. I've heard people talk constantly about other series that I've not watched. But I think it was like, I remember particularly I was like looking for something to watch and you recommended Bungo and I was like, bet, I'll go and watch Bungo. And I fucking loved it.
Yeah. Bungo is really good. Just the writing and the universe is just fantastic.
Yeah, it's great. I still need to finish the manga, but I've at least started it.
Then after Bungo, I was like, hey, you should watch Fate. Watch this particular one. So I got them to watch Unlimited Blade Works, the anime, not the movie. Because it's UFO table, so of course. And it is objectively the best Fate route. Sorry, I don't like Heaven's Feel, I'm sorry. I said it, UBW is the best route, as much as I like Saber. Stay Night is not as good, and I do not like the story writing and the character writing in Heaven's Feel. It's an interesting story, but I don't like the story writing.
Yeah, I've kind of just been
Finger guns at Toko.
I've kind of been just hovering, and haven't actually started watching Zero. This is the next one I might watch.
Okay, so this is the place to discuss this. Okay.
Oh god, I'm going away. I came into this stream and I was like, oh, I might be here for like, you know, 20-minute adventure, you know.
200 hours later.
300 hours later, and
open
the
scroll
recommendation and the scroll of anime recommendations to tick off, and it's just like, well, fuck, here I am again.
So here's the thing, Fate Zero is very tough to get into initially. The first episode, especially, is a slog. as someone who watched Fate Zero first before technically I watched Fate Stay Night, the Dean one from, you know, back in like the early 2000s, but like I didn't really remember it, right? So technically in terms of like class consciousness, I guess, Fate Zero was the first Fate I watched. The first episode is very hard to get through if you have no idea what is going on. I think because you've watched Stay Night, because I did recommend Stay Night first, because I feel like having Stay Night first helps tie things together with Zero, despite the fact Zero technically came out first for UFO Table. So UFO Table animated Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works after, but the story itself, the Fate Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works, the trilogy, the 3 routes came out story-wise first. So having the context helps a lot, because there's a lot of stuff that is very confusing if you don't know what to expect. So I think you would have an easier time now watching it.
Yes.
But I think the recommendation that it's better to wait to get like context first is really good, because the story paces that they put Unlimited Blade Works through was really, really good. That being said, the story in Fate Zero is really good if you're okay with certain out of characterness of certain characters. I'm trying to think of how to word this politely and not to get jacuzed, because I know that there'll be some people who come in and might disagree. Okay, I'm just gonna outright say it. I do not like the way Saber is portrayed in Fate Zero, because the writer who wrote for Fate Zero has this way of writing Saber because he doesn't like Saber, and it frustrates me to hell and back. But if you approach it with that kind of information and knowledge and kind of the understanding that it'll be in a certain way, it's okay. That the stuff that happens is great. The story, fascinating. It's just, to me, I get very frustrated with how Saber was written as a character, because there was stuff that was done and I was just like, but yeah, that's the thing. So yeah, it's just a thing. It's like, you have, different people involved with different writing and things like that. But like the storytelling is great. The character is fantastic. I love Waver, love Ryder, love Gilgamesh, even if he is a shit. Love Kide, love Rin. There's so many good characters in there, and it's just really, really good. But you just have to keep in mind certain aspects that I don't agree with. Gilgamesh is such a delight in Phase Zero. He really is. He is the original Mean Girl. I don't know how else to explain it. I think Tuka will agree with me. He is the original Mean Girl. And right, yeah. There's just some incredible scenes in Fate Zero, but it is not my favorite. Unlimited Blade Works is my favorite. Also, probably a little bit biased because Unlimited Blade Works has Lancer in it, but I digress. Well, okay, technically speaking, Fate Zero also has Lancer in it, but it's a different Lancer, who I also still really like, but I feel like that Lancer did get shafted quite a lot. It's a common thing with Lancers. They tend to have unfortunate things happen. But yes, Fate Zero is very good. Just a fantastic setup for Luck of the Irish. Oh, so real. It does a fantastic setup for stuff for the Fate Stay Night main series, and then it'll be like you can go back, like you can sit there and watch it and go, oh, this makes so much sense in this thing now, because it's not, it's like hinted at but isn't really explained, because of obviously the way the series was written and what was written first and all that. So it's just, it's one of those things where you just have to be mindful that it is a different writer than the original game/series. So there are going to be some interesting things, but and like the first episode is a bit of a slog, but because you know stuff, it'll be a little bit less. And then like the rest of it's really good. So when I first started watching it, I watched it with Zane. We watched Fate Zero first, and then we watched Stay Night. And I love Stay Night far more than I love Fate Zero. But that's just, yeah, this is just what it happens to be. I happen to pick the guy that's in this blue spandex and is very unlucky and dies a lot. So.
And has a nice smug arrogance while also being a bit of a kind
Oh.
of duty underneath it all.
Sorry, I thought you were gonna say he has a nice ass. I was gonna be like, yes, and then you went a different direction. Okay. So, there's one thing I do really like about Heaven's Feel is that Lancer has some incredible fighting scenes. There's also one scene where he's like wading through water and they just like zoom in and close up of his ass. I don't know who is in charge of that, but bless whoever in Ufo Table was like, yes, we're gonna get a close up of his ass specifically for you.
They fucking whipped up that scene for you in a lab.
Oh, truly. Yeah. And there's also the incredible Running Man. So you know how in Osaka how there's like the really famous like Running Man sign?
Yes.
So they reference that in Heaven's Feel. It's not really a spoiler. Like I've posted the GIF before, so you've seen the GIF. But for anyone who hasn't seen, it's basically like Lancer doing like the really like 90-degree angle arms and like running like a maniac. And it's so funny considering it's like a really serious scene and it's just so stupid. I love it. It's so great. The most important character trait, the butt. I mean, it is a pretty good character trait if you don't mind me saying so. You know, it's a lot to take in. Anyway. But yeah, so I got Ducky to watch that. I also got Ducky to play the new Grand Blue game. She also enjoyed, and
I fucking love Relink.
Relink is so fun. I was actually thinking about it the other day. I want to play more because I haven't played a lot since I finished the main story.
Please, if you play some more, invite me. Please, I beg. I'm begging to play more Relink.
I really want to play more. I have so many games, so little time. But just some good solid games.
Yep.
But if anyone hasn't known by now that I really love Lancer, where have you been? If you didn't know that, that's like #1 thing about me. Hey Zozo, welcome back.
I'm sorry, you've summoned me. I heard Grand Blue Fantasy.
Ah, yes. I was just talking about how I got Ducky into to play Relink.
Oh, I'm both happy
GBF and GBF proper
so
as well.
sorry.
No, Relink is great. Relink's fantastic.
I love Relink.
Oh, Relink is absolutely fantastic. And I totally didn't get the demo on day one and cry on stream while playing it.
Hey, me too, man. Me too. I fucking bought when it did this shot as it like comes like over across the grind cipher. I fucking like bawled. I fucking bawled my eyes out.
Totally didn't cry. Totally didn't cry.
I just liked being able to look at Vane's ass for 80 hours. That was like the best part of Relink for me.
That too. Also a good perk.
Yeah, that was definitely the best part.
Just because for anyone who doesn't know, Relink was like a really long time in coming as a game. Like a really long time. I think it was like 5-6 years we waited for the game to come out.
It was essentially vaporware.
It was kind of like with the Final Fantasy, was it the Boys Club one? But they're like, oh, we can't have girls because they'll ruin the vibe of the group. Whatever. And it took like 10 years for that game to come out. It was like that same kind of vibe. So for the longest time, it was just kind of like maybe it'll happen eventually. And then it actually came out, and it's just seeing these characters that we have fallen in love with in 3D, like actually in 3D, moving around with like physics and like breathing, and it was just so magical.
What really got me, and again, didn't cry, was when you had, the characters themselves, we've seen them animated before, we've seen specials, we've seen TV commercials and all that, we've seen the live 2D fit trailers that they do for events, so I was unfazed by that. but when I saw the little Harvin NPCs waddling around, and the one, you know, the dude number 7, you know, the guy, the guy with the beard and the blonde hair, that he is like everywhere.
Yes, NPCs, all the NPCs like living and breathing. Oh my god.
Yeah, just seeing the NPCs killed me, because I never saw that before, and they all like walked and moved differently, and it was like, okay, there was some real care put into this game that I didn't expect.
Yeah.
It was just really, yeah.
So I dearly need to pick that game up.
It's so good. Like, it's so fun, and just, it's so good. The only downside to it, is it is a grind blue game, which means it is grind blue fantasy.
Oh my fucking god! I fucking hate the post game grind.
Yeah, Ducky, welcome to the last 9 years of us playing the game, original game.
Look, I can get it in a gacha game, but in the fucking, like, I don't get it in Relink. Like, I get it in a gacha. I've done my fair share of grinding. I've played League for 15 years. But in Relink, it's frustrating.
It's really funny because, like, it's the thing with that is the, and I think Zozo will agree with me, the PTSD of seeing like grinding materials from the main game in the game was like, it was the amount of like the war flashbacks I had staring at, going, oh god, not again, oh god, not again.
What killed me is in the demo, one of, I forgot what rare item it was, but it was something that was just like loot. I'm like, you know how many months it took me to gather some of those? and now this is just a drop? Really? This is just a drop? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
The thing that killed me was the fucking DLC unlocks. Like trying to unlock like Jotham was just like,
oh yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, like when I was doing that shit, work for me was pretty quiet, so I could do it while at work, and I would just be like, I could dump time into just running the same mission back and back. But my god,
well, that's the thing.
I got one, and then I had to get the second one as well. I was like,
oh my god. Okay, sorry. Truly the GBF experience, because. Do you know how to get Siete normally? Ducky?
You have told me this before. It's gone in one ear out the other.
Yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, the way you unlock this character is you have to do about 20,000 steps. And I'm not really exaggerating, because you have
He's not kidding.
You have to get like a particular weapon, but to get the weapon, you have to do like these 10 things, and then you have to unlock the weapon. And then you have to upgrade the weapon, and then you have to do that 10 more times, and then you have to destroy the weapon to turn them into things for another weapon. And then once you've done that, then you can unlock the fight to fight the character. You get the character, but then you have to do like this special fight once you've leveled them all the way up to unlock their like final thing, and then you have to fight all these characters. And by the way, that's not the end of it anymore. They've actually added stuff on top now, so there's now another 50,000 steps, which I haven't done, mind you.
My favorite part of your description is you can tell me you've unlocked more than one internal without telling me you've unlocked more than one internal, because you completely forgot about the part where you had to upgrade Sierra's shop using drop that you don't know when or where you're going to get them. They just show up, and auto sort will delete them if you're not careful.
Yeah.
And
sorry.
It's just crazy bottleneck.
The steps required, it's just so many. But yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh god, more flashbacks. Well, I'm not doing that anytime soon. La-di-da-di.
I told myself that I'll pick up Relink after I finish Versus.
Oh
Because
god.
if you finish Versus, you get a bunch of stuff. You know, you get some gems, and you get the Vern costume, and you get a bunch of stuff for the main game.
I finally bought Versus Rising. I have 2 copies of Versus because I bought the Japanese copy and the English copy because I wanted the hi Ari. I wanted the Tokuten from the Japanese one, which was a Dragon Knights scroll, which you could only get by buying it from a specific store. It had to be a specific version of the game as well. So I have like 2 copies of the game. And I haven't finished it.
Nice shot.
Nice cock. Sorry. That's all I hear. That's all I hear when I see hear that. And I also haven't, and this will be shocking to several people. I haven't gotten the Belial skin from Versus because it requires buying like the battle pass thing, and I'm just like, I haven't bought it yet. Not the first one. I've got the first one. The second one. I haven't gotten.
Second one?
The Omega Saucy one.
Yeah, the horny one with the horns.
The very horny one.
The horny one where he's like, his clothes are like ripped up and he's got his like demon eye and he's got his black red horns.
Oh, I didn't know that was out. That was the thing.
Dude's
about as dressed up as Summer Beelzebub. Like,
yes,
about it.
the JP Tokuten chase, yeah, and also because it was, I'm trying to remember which was it Animate. I think it was Animate. So I had to actually pre-order it and then get it shipped to a so like a middleman, and then the middleman would then ship it to me. So it took a while to get there, but I got there in the end. I did manage it. But
also, fellas, I'm gonna call my time here.
Okay.
I'm gonna do some other things.
No worries, thanks for coming by, Ducky.
I'm definitely not running away because Mai's here now. And, like, he terrifies me.
Damn.
No, don't go run away. I love you, Ducky.
Oh.
So nice to hear from you. Please, okay, if I'm going, Mai, you have to continue
bullying
Mika with kindness.
Oh, of course. That's our duty.
It is our duty. I am shaking your hand firmly right now.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
I might drop by later, but I'm gonna head off for a bit, guys.
Okay. Bye, Ducky. I also love how tiny Mai is because it's the full body.
oh shoot. Do you want me to change that?
I think it's fine. It's just really funny because you look so small.
I mean, that's not completely wrong, right?
I mean, no, it's not completely wrong. But it is funny. Oh. Bye, Mai.
I just wanted to say hi before I go to sleep.
Oh, thank you, Ari. Thanks for coming.
Have a good sleep.
Thank you.
Rest well. Oh. Bye. Alright. But yeah.
Alrighty. What have you guys been talking about?
I'm talking about Grand Blue.
Oh my gosh. Save
More
me,
stories,
Mika.
yeah.
Save me, Mika. No. So Ari, one of our VTuber friends, asked me to help them with the McDonald's call.
Oh no. Oh god, okay. Sorry.
And I agreed to it before I even looked into it. And this is more hectic than I may have thought.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, I'll let you explain.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So Grand Blue is doing a collab with McDonald's where you have to be, well, you go into the store, you buy a burger, you have to check in on a specialist app that's like a Grand Blue app that is logged into your Grand Blue account. And you have to do it at the store in Japan only.
You can take away too, though, as long as you take a photo of the burger and the special wrap.
Yeah. So you have to take basically you have to take like a special layer.
Yeah,
you have to be on the ground.
The country. Yes, because the photo has to be taken on the app, not through a camera app. So that's the emphasis here. So if you're trying to help out a friend because you yourself don't play Grand Blue, look into it first.
I have a fun story about this actually.
Oh.
So this is not the first time they've done this.
Okay.
Yeah, they've done it before.
So this
No,
is
I did
actually
hear that.
the
I did
second
hear that.
time. And the rules are basically the same. So what happens is when you do this, you get a in-game skin, which is like the character is wearing like a really cute McDonald's styled outfit, where it's like a uniform, but it's like red, white, and yellow. And you get like a material, like a weapon material, but it's the little logo is actually like a burger. I still have mine from like many years ago. I think it was like 6 years ago.
Oh, you actually did it. Damn.
Well, here's the thing. What I did was Zane and I got our friends who were expats living in Japan.
Oh, yes.
Who have never
of
seen
course.
Grind Blue in their lives. We got them to log into our GBF accounts.
Just as I'm doing now, yes.
Yep. And went to do it and got them to go into the store. And we had to explain to them how, because the Sky Compass didn't exist then, so that it's a little bit tricky.
Oh, it's a bit more complicated. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but they still had to go into the store and do all the things. We sent them money for the food and all that, and then so we had to explain to them how to log in. Because the thing is with Grand Blue, is you don't just log into the thing. You have to log into like for me, I use Mobage is like the account that it's tied to, or like DMM is like another one. So you have to log into that first, and then that will let you log into the account. So we had to explain them how to log into basically 2 different websites, and then actually go and do the thing that they needed to do, so they could take the photo, get the thing, and then we could get the reward. Remember, these people had never seen the game other than like occasionally when we posted stuff. So they and neither of them played video games really.
How much Japanese do they understand as well?
Okay, they were both fluent. Or at least they were like reasonably fluent. So luckily, like that made it a little bit easier.
Yes.
But me trying to explain it to them between like the English and the Japanese, online too. So they were both like American, so like it wasn't.
Okay, yeah.
So thankfully it wasn't like trying to explain to my Japanese friends who don't speak a lot of English.
That's true.
But it was still several hoops to go through, and I've done so many things which required several hoops to go through for stuff because I am a stubborn fuck. Yeah.
So there is a minor life hack with that. It doesn't track like your purchase or anything like that. So as long as you keep a burger wrapper, you can sort of fold the wrapper back into a burger shape and keep taking pictures of it.
You can, but you have to be like on, like you have to be because in location G. If you're not in Japan, it won't let you do it.
No.
You have to be at a McDonald's in Japan. But if you take the wrapper with you, like some creeper, you can then just go back to a McDonald's, or just like hang out at the McDonald's for a while, and not give yourself cancer from eating too many burgers.
Pip, hello.
Are you winning, son?
Yes, winning at
Happy
life.
birthday.
No, stop! Not this again.
Oh yes, sorry. Happy birthday, Mika.
No! I love that technically you were the catalyst for this fight.
It's my fault. I know. I'm sorry.
For anyone who didn't see, Mai posted about their schedule and she accidentally wrote happy birthday, like Mika's birthday stream, and I cracked up seeing it because I was like, wait a second, this isn't right.
I know. I really was thinking. I was actually at work. And I had this short 5-minute break, and I'm like, oh, I just gotta quickly make the schedule. And I didn't think about it. And I know when your birthday is, Mika. I do not know why in the world I wrote birthday. I just was not thinking. But I think, oh no, okay, context. I live in Japan and work in Japan, and I work in a Japanese company. So I think what it was I was thinking, kinenbi, which is like a milestone celebration. And to me, when I wasn't really thinking in English, I just automatically translated that into birthday. I didn't really think about it. And also because my anniversary is on my birthday.
Right. Yeah.
I just did not think about it in the slightest. It was just autopilot. Yeah. Then I posted. And then I did think about it. I'm like, something's not right. But all right. Post is done. Gotta tell Firo as well because we're doing a collab tomorrow. I'll let Firo know I've posted. Okay, great. done. Like Mika can just see the post because I tagged Mika, right?
Yeah.
That'd be it, right?
Yeah. And then I was just
later.
It's also really funny because my posts in both Japanese and English, and the Japanese was first, so all I got was like this notification of like a post, and all I saw was like Japanese text, and I was like, huh?
Yes, because I didn't write birthday in the Japanese. It was only birthday in the schedule.
Yeah. So I was just like, what is it? Because I can read some Japanese, but not all of it. And I was just like, what is this? And then I was like, okay, so I clicked on it, I looked and I was reading it, and then I looked at the sentence like, yeah, and I was like, wait a second, that's his birthday.
I know.
Heh?
I tuned in just early, and I tuned in just long enough earlier just to see like 3 people wish you happy birthday and you get upset. So I figured, oh, this will be great.
It keeps happening.
My fault. My bad.
It was just really funny. But I've also done stuff like that before. So.
You've done birthdays before, or?
Yeah, no, I've done a few of those. No, just in general, like fucking up the wording of things, or the time zones of things, which is something I mentioned earlier.
That happens a lot too. No, I have to agree with that.
Yeah, time zones are hard. Time zones are really hard.
Yeah, I think for me, time zones I don't make mistakes for anymore because I'm so used to doing posts for work, like business-wise.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to run corporate social media and things, so I don't do that as much anymore. But until then, I was terrible with time zones too. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been 4 years. I fucked up the time zone for this thing when I was inviting people. Sorry, it's nothing new. It will happen again, and I'm sorry, and it will happen again.
I'm an advocate for having one universal time zone. I want everywhere to be the same time, but just to be like 1 a.m. in America is 1 a.m. in Australia, but it's just really dark in one of those places at that time.
Right.
Oh man. Oh, sorry. My Pip, I don't know how much you like that, Tucker. The only problem with that is, can you imagine trying to explain to someone why their 1 a.m. is in the middle of the night and someone else is in the middle of the day?
I mean, if you live in like Alaska or something, that's already the case.
Yeah, that's because it's like 6 months at a time. I don't think people can barely cope with daylight savings. Like, let alone.
True.
Let alone
opposite seasons. Opposite seasons. Oh my god, the number of times I have to explain to people, no, guys, Christmas in Australia
is hot.
Is summer.
It's hot and sunny.
Barbecues on the beach.
Yeah.
It's a pain in the ass.
I want to wake at 3 a.m. to seem normal, but that is normal, Choco.
That is normal.
That
what
is so normal.
About?
That is so normal.
Is
Everyone else is wrong.
Yeah, 100%. And that was legit for me too, because I used to work American hours from Japan.
True. Yeah.
You were saying before though, Mika?
Yes, I was saying. Sorry, I was just messaging you, so if you're
no problem.
Yeah. So I don't know if y'all were here a little bit earlier, but what I've been doing is, as people have come in, I've been like talking about, how did we first meet, and like kind of like reminiscing a little bit, because I feel like that's a fun little thing, and it's like a good way to like segue stories and bits and pieces. And vroom vroom.
I am really sorry that you can hear that.
It's fine. Sounds in the background happen all the time.
Yeah. Legit.
Yeah. Daylight saving time does not exist for me, so I do not feel your pain, except for the hot weather. Well, yeah. Oh god, it is gonna be. Pip, did you see the weather?
The weather?
It's gonna be 38 degrees for me.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
On Monday, and I saw like in other parts I saw like 40 degrees, and someone even had like 45, and I'm like, oh god.
Oh, yeah.
38 Celsius, which is
Although I will do anything for 38 degrees
Fahrenheit
in Australia than 38 degrees in Japan.
Yeah, it's over 100 degrees in Fahrenheit, so. Oh, you say that, Mai, but it's getting more humid here. Like, it's been really, really humid here.
Yeah, it is humid, but don't forget that Southeast Asians would rather be in Southeast Asian countries than Japan during summer.
Yeah, no, that's true. I have experienced Japan in summer once and never again.
Oh, don't. And then people go to
Oh
like
my God.
summer Comic-Con in that weather as well. I think they are absolutely insane. Crazy people.
Every time I visit
had
Japan,
to
it's
wear
warm and I
so
hate
many
it.
layers upon layers just to keep from spilling out from like sweat. Just for like the for like how do I phrase this without it sounding like so gross? Because while it was gross, but I had to wear extra layers just to absorb sweat. Otherwise, I would be like this weird liquid. I'd be like one of those flan creatures in Final Fantasy. Just
drenched in sweat.
That's why like people who work in offices in Japan, like men, right? And they wear white shirts and stuff because they work in like a typical office
and
job
they wear
where they
black suits over it.
No, not even that though. They actually wear white undershirts under their collared shirt to one, observe the sweat, and two, to make sure that when they do get sweaty, it doesn't show through. Their skin doesn't show through. So it's like that's just that's just the culture in Japan because it's pretty bad. Yeah.
And then you have like the suit jacket over it as well that helps with any extra.
Yeah,
visions
for
of...
sure. Because in Japan, well, nowadays it's not so much. Like in the past 10, 15 years, it hasn't been so much. But when my father first started working when he was younger, they weren't allowed to be seen without their suit jacket on because it looks unprofessional. So keeping that in mind, it was a completely different hot back then altogether. Yeah.
Australia could never.
No, Australia could never, but...
I show up to work in runners and like jeans and a t-shirt, and this is like a corporate office.
Having said that though, I never not wear long sleeves in Australia during summer, so I don't get burnt. So other reasons, yeah.
True. I'm impressed to see people hate it too. Yeah, it's look, Japan. So you mentioned summer Comic-Con. So the very first time I went to Japan.
Oh no.
It was during August.
Oh no.
And I went to Comic-Con.
Oh no! Oh, you tortured yourself. Damn.
Yeah. I have two very fun stories about them. One actually involves Toko. So this is back before I knew any Japanese. So I actually went to him and I was asking him for phrases to help me ask doujinshi artists for things like how much stuff cost. Like how much is this? And there's a story related to that because there wasn't a lot of, like non-visibly Japanese people like at when I was there. Like there was just a lot of like very clearly Japanese people there, right? And I was at a table and I was looking at Fate doujinshi. And with the little guy that Toko had written up for me, I very confidently asked, how much is this in Japanese? And they did not answer in the ways that I understood.
Oh no, what did they say? Do you still know? Do you remember?
I can't remember. I think it was like senin. I think it was like like 1,000 yen, right?
Yeah.
And it was just wildly outside of my ability. I didn't know Japanese at this point, right? Like I literally just had this little guidebook that Toko had written up for me. And they said that because I managed to pronounce like how much is this in with reasonable confidence. Like I was like I could do this. I can ask the thing, and then they answered and I just kind of looked at them blankly, and then I was internally panicking. And I was like, okay, what did they say? Can I work out what that means? Fuck. And then they were looking at me also confused because if people don't understand, most doujinshi, especially at like places like Comic-Con, are going to be in Japanese. I was buying them because I really liked the artists. I wanted to support the artists' works. There's also pretty pictures. Also, it's like fun to learn. I've learned some interesting kanji thanks to doujinshi. We're not going to talk about what ones.
Interesting.
Yes, interesting is the word we shall use.
Yes.
And like it's very, very visibly not Japanese person, dead silent after they tell me how much their thing was. The other thing is too, right? A bunch of other tables that had numbers written down, so I could just say like, can I get this one please, or can I get these ones? They didn't have numbers, so I had to ask. And then I remember like just like the panic, and then some random Japanese guy popped up, and in the most like plain American English just said, oh, they said it's this much. And I was just like, what? Because I guess they overheard the conversation and saw that like this was happening. And if anyone who's never been to Comic-Con is crowded. There was actually one point where I was actually like basically floating because of the amount of bodies crushed up against each other. It's just you basically weren't touching the ground as like your body like passed through the masses of people. So the fact that they heard this, the fact that they kind of like understood the conversation, and the fact that they jumped in to say, hey, do you need a hand, was just incredible. So I said thank you, and I gave them the money, and I took my doujinshi, and then they were curious, like, oh, why are you here? Like, because obviously it was a little bit like abnormal for like a very not Japanese person to be at Comic-Con buying stuff. It's like it's more common, like I guess more common now, but like this was let me think about this. It's like 15 something years ago.
Oh, wow, that is a long time ago.
Yeah, like it was like a while back. Oh, was it 15 years? It feels like it has to be, because it was like 2003. Okay, not 15, like 11 years ago. That's still like a decade, like over a decade ago, right?
Wait, stop. Recalculate that again. When did you say it was?
Okay, shut up.
2003? Excuse me? Were you even old enough to come travel?
Sorry, 2013. Sorry. Listen. It's been yes.
Many decades.
Yes, it was a while ago. Sorry. 2013, okay? 2013. It was like 2013.
Yeah.
Or like so much that. Like it was like a while ago. Like at least 10 years. So they were like, oh, why are you here? Like, how did you find out about it? All that sort of stuff. And then and I was like, thank you for helping me, and we went along. Since I last did it's been long. It's been a long time. Tonka, we've known each other for a while. Like, you think about it, it's been a while. And then I had all my doujins. I was very smart. I brought a rolling suitcase with me to put all my stuff in. Because
in the way as well.
Thankfully, I was like very good at keeping it like at my feet. So just kind of
good.
I was very mindful about that, but because and then later on it was like a different day, because for anyone who doesn't know, Comic-Con has like several days, and then each day, no, sorry, it wasn't a different day, it was just a different time, because each day is like, well, I don't know how much they do this. They probably still do similar, where it's like day one will be like X type of series or X type of genre. So like you get like BL, like straight, GL, like that sort of thing, or like video games, or like VTubers is a big one now, and then they'll have like specific days and specific areas that they are situated in. So if you're looking for Fate, right, all the Fate creators will be in the one spot.
Yes,
it's great.
Yes.
Yeah, that's wild. It feels long, but also not. Right, yeah. Oh, I hate it being so dark at 5 p.m. my time. Yeah, daylight savings with it being dark at like super early or super late is really confusing. But yeah, so it was the same day, because it was very hot, and I was looking at more. What was I looking at? It was cosplays. Okay, so cosplayer books. So so in the Fate area, there were a bunch of like Fate cosplayers. And I bought like a bunch of books. I've still got a lot of them. I've kept most of my doujinshi. I've gotten rid of a couple of them, but I've kept most of them, and like the cosplay books and things like that. And it was a Firo.
Hello.
Firo. Welcome in.
Yay.
Hello, Firo.
Hi.
It was I'm telling a story of stuff that happened the first time I went to Comic-Con in the summer.
How about it? How it's all Atsuine.
Yeah. So I was at this table, and I remember very distinctly that it was a Gilgamesh and a Lancer cosplayer, Fate Zero. Fate Zero outfits.
Okay. I like. Yeah.
Yep.
sure.
Yeah. And I was, despite the previous incident, I was feeling like relatively okay. And I kind of talked to them a little bit, and I was like, I've seen it. And they were like, yeah. And then the Gilgamesh actually goes and turns around and actually pulls out a frozen bottle of Bacardi. And it's just and it's like, here, take this. Because it was really hot.
Wow.
And they just get, I was just like,
nature. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
They were so nice. They gave it to me, and I was like, thank you so. It was just so nice and cold, and I like held on to it like all day, just like patting my face with like the cool.
Yeah. Without even drinking it. Yeah.
Yeah. It was so nice. Because they had like this little esky of like frozen and cold drinks and stuff, and they just handed it to me. It wasn't even like, I was just like, they're like, I'll see this now. And I was like, I'll see now. Like, it's hot, right? And it was just because I was like, okay, I know this word. I can commiserate with the heat. Then they handed over, and else. It was so nice, and it's one of those like core memories that I have. But yeah, Japan summer, no.
No.
Another distinct memory I have is I had like a pair of jeans, and Maya's gonna laugh at this because this is such an Australian thing.
Yeah.
All I brought with me were jeans.
I love jeans.
Yep.
Australians wear jeans in all weather.
We love jeans.
That is
Jeans
true.
are the best. We
Jeans
do
are so
everything
good.
in jeans. I used to ride horses in jeans. We do everything in jeans. We dance in jeans. We do everything.
Yep. I had a pair of jeans that I was wearing that, because I was sweating so much, I couldn't wear them anymore because they didn't fit. They kept falling off. I'd be walking down the street and they would try to slide down because like I had sweated so much from it being that hot that I had to like hold them up with one hand.
Right.
Yeah. Well, not lubricated. It's just that because like the contact against my skin, because you know how like a bunch of your body weight is like water weight, right? So if you sweat, if you sweat, one of the things is you your body shape changes. So because I had lost so much, because I had sweated so much, it wasn't like it was like a proper fit anymore. So they were trying to slip because they just didn't want to sit on my hips anymore because of that. I was like, fuck, this is so bad. The worst thing was because this was the very first time I had been to Japan, and I was still, I wasn't like super young, but it was still like relatively youngish.
Well, we established you were like 13 years old at the time.
No, I was not. Shut up. So being it's the very first time in Japan and wanting to spend all my money on stuff, I didn't spend money on my accommodation. I got a shared hostel.
No.
I got a shared hostel in Ueno.
Which has all the new and interesting diseases.
Yeah. Well, okay. Didn't have any problems with that, but there was a couple.
At least.
There was a couple of incidents. You've done that, yeah. Nowadays, I am very, very picky about it. I won't spend a lot of money on accommodation, but I will make sure that there is air conditioning.
Oh, yes.
That is
100%.
air conditioning and no smoking, non-smoking rooms. Those are my two conditions.
Oh, Mika, that just reminded me. When you come stay over next year,
Yeah.
we need to talk about heating arrangements because I know you prefer much lower temperatures than I do.
It's okay, I'll just die. It's fine, don't worry about it. It'll be for one night. It'll be one night.
Okay, all right.
It'll be for one night. I'll be fine.
Okay.
But yeah, so nowadays I'm like very picky about at least aircon, because the thing is the room had an aircon, but it was a Japanese aircon, which means it did I don't know if it's specifically like Japanese. Like every single aircon I've ever used in Japan is always not very powerful. And it was an old one. So there was airflow, and that was about it. There was no cooling.
That just sounds like it was never cleaned properly.
Possibly, like it was the thing is, like, every single time I've stayed in a hotel, except for like a couple of them, they've always had the really, maybe it's just I have like, it's like the really typical like hotel aircon is kind of shit. Unless you're in Australia, I find like the aircons in Australia in Australian hotels seem to be really good.
Right.
But it might just be because it was so hot it couldn't cope, but it was so bad. It was so bad. And then because it was a shared room, I had 2 incidents. So one incident was one of the other people decided it was perfectly okay to use the hairdryer at 6 a.m.
Oh no!
Oh, morning
early
people.
riser.
And in the room, not in like the bathroom, in the room, waking up everyone else.
Oh, that's great.
That's so
great.
rude.
That is very rude. No.
Yeah, so that was like one thing, and I was like, what the fuck? Everyone in the room was like, hey, fuck off. Understandably. The other thing was there was a Fim Mama! Hello, Fim. Look at me. Oh, it's okay. The doggos are excited.
Hi, doggy.
This was okay. How do I explain this in a way that's not like me being bitchy? It was someone who I feel like I could say this to Toko and they would immediately understand where I'm coming from. I'm gonna message them 1 second. I need them to understand what I'm about to say because I know that they're gonna be like, ah, yes.
The tension. We just wait, sit and wait.
Okay, let me send this. Toko, read the message that I sent you. Anyway, it was this person who was very rude. And okay, yeah, they said yes. They just said yes. He gets me. So they had like a really big bag, and what happened was, if you're in the bottom bunk, you got to have under the bunk, and you had like a locker, right? So, I had a bottom bunk because it was bunk beds, and then I had a locker. And then this person came in and they shoved their bag in under my thing where I had a whole bunch of like the doujinshi that I'd bought at Comic Cat stored, and they actually damaged a bunch of them.
Oh no.
I was pissed, but like she was like just like a real asshole about it, and it was just it's really funny because like I was just like and I was so mad because and they like got at me for me being upset that they like a bunch of stuff got damaged. But in the end they like the people in the hostel came and like told them off.
Good.
Yeah, which was good, but I was like very sad. But yeah, so it was like this incident, and it was really funny because it was all only because I've had like incidents in the past, and it was always like this type of like it's cosplayer, not really a cosplayer, but like this type of fashion subculture person. I'm trying like it was only ever like very specifically this person, and I was just like, I know that they're not like everyone is like this, but why is it every single time I've run into someone they've been mean to me and I'm just here existing? What the heck? And it was just like fuck, because I wanted to be like friendly with all the people, because you know it's a bunch of people and we have to share the space, and they were mean to me, and I was very sad. I was very upset that my book got damaged.
Okay.
Sometimes all it takes is one person.
Yeah.
And
yeah, but yeah, those are the two incidents. Thankfully, like the person who did their hair blowing and the person who was rude with their bag were two different people, and it wasn't like the same person just being bad all the way around.
I don't know, I'd rather it be one person. You can actually get them kicked out of your room.
Maybe. I will say, like, it wasn't an American.
I don't think we needed that information, but sure.
Well, okay, because
yeah, I know.
The reason why is because because like there's like a lot of the time people assume, oh yeah, that sounds like something an American would do, and I was like, okay, this for once it was an American. Because like For once. Look, I fully send that there are a lot of Australians that need to like get their shit together when it comes to international travel. Like
Damn right, there are.
Not even international travel. Come on, conventions.
Well, yes, conventions. Just general day to day. Oh, you know what? I nearly hit like 3 different people driving the other day because none of them looked. They just walked across the road. I'm like, hello?
Sorry, that was me.
Yes. I run over you all the way from wherever you are.
Yep. Number of times I've had to tell off cocky volunteers at Smash.
Yeah. I think we need more VTuber panels in Australian conventions. Here's the thing. Australian VTubing panels do happen. They've happened at a couple of different places. However, Australia doesn't really have conventions much anymore.
You've also got to put into account that VTuber panels in general are difficult in Australia because connection at convention centers are shit.
Oh yes.
Yep.
I'm giving you that part more, especially if they're not in the country.
Yeah.
So there has been cases in the past. So I obviously staff at conventions, giving context here. There has been a lot of cases in the past where we have tried to do a lot more VTuber panels, or even just online panels with like YouTubers, or like, you know, a voice actor who couldn't physically make it to Australia or something like that. It has been considered a lot more than people think, but it's always been the case of then we'll figure out that when we go to the convention center and do some tests, or even just talk to the people who run the convention center, and it's just not virtually possible because of internet connections.
Yeah, and
Hi,
Zozo
Australia.
and
I
Zozo
don't miss that.
can commiserate because Zozo was the VTuber guest liaison for Anime Fest.
More than that, I was the digital guest, like everything. So I was both the tech person and the liaison person.
Yeah.
So I can speak to this. So it's not all. It's not. Now I understand that the net out there is super bad a lot of the time. But hotels are an extra special kind of awful.
I don't know what it is. Why are they always so bad?
Wherever you go. So even in America, even you can be in central Los Angeles, where there is internet, like where the internet grows on trees, and you can still try to have a VTuber event.
Electric trees?
With
electric trees.
But you can have the most populous area, the best internet, but the second it gets to a hotel, it's like, sorry.
It's like a black box. The hotel is actually a black box. Nothing goes in, nothing goes out.
Yeah, we were built by the lowest bidder, and they still wanted to use, copper cables wrapped in cloth. So, good luck getting any signal.
Your hotel comes with a complimentary Faraday cage.
Yeah, it's just so bad. So I feel your pain so much when you talk about the network issues, but I assure you it wouldn't get much better.
It won't.
No,
it really won't.
It's a technological feat, to be real.
It is, because it's what the convention center itself is paying or preparing or setting up in their actual facility to facilitate any form of connection. And what you end up finding is a lot of these convention centers, for various reasons, there's no one reason, but they don't upgrade their setup. So
and a lot of the buildings are very old. A lot of buildings are very old, so they were prepared for things like theater performances.
No, Mika. It doesn't matter how new or old the convention center is.
I know, but the fact is, a lot of the buildings are also very old, so none of that stuff was ever dreamed of being considered when it was built. So then you also have to factor in all the complications of actually getting it into the building if they want to pay the money in the first place.
Mika, the event that we had here in Dallas that you were a star at, same with you, Firo.
Yeah.
That that hotel and convention center
Wasn't it supposed to be like a?
It was built for esports. It was literally.
You're kidding me.
It was,
So
and the net was bad.
It was so bad. It was
really
so
bad.
What you didn't see behind the scenes of, and like you have like Furo doing a panel, and what you don't see behind scenes is me screaming at somebody to try to get network working again.
Basically, giving someone a big antenna, go, please go stand on the top of the building so we get something.
Just keep running around with the antenna.
Yeah.
Frantically running a cable to plug it into another room, and just, oh my god.
That sounds like that's a mood, because the first time in Australia we ever had an online based panel was at, for some strange reason, Brisbane of all places. Why Madman?
Brisbane?
It was Madman Anime Festival in Brisbane, and we had 2 voice actors from do you remember the unit Sphere? Oh, no, I should say they're still around, so I shouldn't talk in past tense. But there's a group of 4 female voice actresses that formed an artist group called Sphere, and 2 of them wanted to do a meet and greet, but because they were also doing concerts and their own meet and greets and fan meets and events in Japan as well as recording at the same time, it was not physically possible for them to come to Australia. So Madfest decided to experiment with doing an online panel. But what happened was, because of the internet connection issue, we ended up doing it in a small conference room that the space offered. And it's a conference room. They're supposed to have online panels. And we still cut off twice.
Yeah.
And it was a 15, it started with a 5-second delay between the 2 countries. And as the panel went on, it got longer and longer and longer. And at one point, we were speaking in about roughly 35 seconds delay of each other.
Oh, no.
And this was also with feedback.
Were they on
because
Mars? Because that's how long it takes to talk to Mars.
they were in Japan in an office wired in, not on Wi-Fi connection, and it was just Australia could not keep up. And we were wired in too in Australia. We weren't even on Wi-Fi.
Oh man, it's painful.
I think because I was the MC/interpreter for the panel, and we had to come up with cues because we did rehearsal just in case for the internet connection, and we made cues to each other so we understood each other. And it was funny because by like halfway through, the audience knew what our cues were, and they were joining me on the cues. It was kind of cute because we had an iPad going around so that the 2 in Japan could see what was happening in the panel. So it ended up just being a lot of fun and games instead. But oh gosh, that was a pain. That was a big pain.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I was gonna say, Fim, I can probably say hello, welcome. The dog's still barking.
Doggy.
Yeah, I think she's good. She's sleeping next to me. Happy anniversary.
Thank you. For anyone who doesn't know, Fim Mama, Fim is the one who drew this beautiful face and everything else attached to it, like the glasses and the hair. You know. Yes, Fim.
Mika is my beloved son.
Your one and only son.
My only son.
Even the law video? No, I drew the law video. Hello? I did that. That was me. The genius mama, yeah. And Fim also designed my anniversary outfit too.
Yeah.
Are you sticking around for a little bit, Fim, or do you have to head off soon? Because I know it's kind of late and stuff for you.
I just finished watching Kaiju 8 with my brother, so I'm a little like hyped. So I don't feel tired yet.
Okay, cool.
So yeah,
all right.
I'll slip by. I'll let you know when I get tired.
Okay, cool.
We are in the US of A over here.
The A's,
God
the A's.
USA.
Can ever stay connected to hotel Wi-Fi for a full day? Yeah, that's the other thing too. All right, going back then, because we kind of like we got very distracted, which is great. It's fun. I love talking about random shit like this. So the things No. I started it. I started it with talking about Comic Cat.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Eagle Screech. Yes, not the American Eagle Screech though, which is very funny. So Mai, do you remember how we met? Because I do.
Do you?
Yes.
I don't. Did I meet you in person first or online first?
In person.
I can't even remember that.
In person.
Was it?
It was. Okay, I get to tell the story then. So, okay. I can't remember what year it was. I will say that. But I met Mai at MadFest.
No, it wasn't it at Smash?
No, because was it? I don't remember Smash, but I very specifically remember MadFest because I remember because I was in cosplay along with everyone because we'd done the Fate group cosplay, and you came over to talk to us in between being the translator for Kana Ueda. Whilst she was there for the movie premiere of Heaven's Feel 1. And so Rai introduced you to like everyone that was still there, so like it was like the core group, I guess. I can't remember who was there. Like this is a while ago, and that's the very first memory I can remember. I think we did talk a Smash, but I think that was after. I think that was the year after.
Yeah, because I don't think you were there the first year that we did the FGO.
I wasn't. I was there the
group.
second time around. Yeah, I didn't cosplay for that, but I was there for that one. Yeah. So we met like while you were working.
Yes, always.
Yeah, which is always. Maya's always working. She's like me. Yeah, we met because of that, and I don't remember how we continued to catch up after that. Like I have that very specific memory because I remember
it was the Facebook chat with Rai and the rest of the Fate crew.
Yeah, so there was a bunch of us who were into Fate, and we all knew Rai. Rai was kind of like the catalyst. Another friend of ours. And we're all in this Facebook group. And I think we're just like, everyone would just chat there a lot because this was back when FGO was still, everyone was still playing FGO in the group, and we all talked about Fate, and we're like organizing Fate events and things like that. And I think that was and I can't remember, I think it's just over time, we just ended up talking to each other more about I don't remember the rest. Like the only thing I have a very distinct memory of was that time because I was walking around without the wig. I'd taken the wig off because my head was hurting.
Oh, I think I remember that. Yeah, you did.
Yeah, because it was a heavy wig. So, but yeah, that was how we met Mai. And then it's like, as time has gone on, Mai and I have just been like, oh, we both also like this thing. He. And then we're like, let's go to karaoke together, and let's go meet up in like you're in Japan. I'm gonna come say hi, and things like that. So, and it's really good. Maya's really lovely and does very cool things.
Maya does lots of cool stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, but yeah, sure. I do a lot of interesting things for sure. Yeah, out of the ordinary stuff. But I don't know. I think also I think I talked to you a lot more since I moved to Japan as well because of COVID and being online all the time.
Yeah.
Because we lived in different cities in Australia, so we only met like at an event where either I'd fly down or you'd fly up, essentially.
Yeah. So it was very like like ships in the sea passing by, like waving at each other.
Yeah, and also because you also helped out at the MadFest Fate Grand Order event, right?
Ah, yeah. And
so
I helped out there.
I'll always drop by to come say hello to everybody because hey, FGO, and why not, right?
Yeah.
So I think from there we just talked a lot more, and I think we also started clicking because we had similar ideals of a professionalism and, when I moved to Japan and we started, you started VTubing and I hadn't started at the time, but I was thinking about it. So I was asking you a lot of questions about VTubing. And then, work-wise, we had a lot of similar experiences. Maybe not the same industry necessarily, but we just seem to have the same kind of people problems or like admin issues or something like that. So we just bonded over that, I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's been really good. It's been really fun. Like, we've done like where we're going to Nijifest together
Yes,
in
we
February.
Looking
So
forward to it.
excited. It's gonna be so fun. I don't have to get up at 4 a.m. for an event for once.
You think? Oh, you think?
No.
Yeah,
We're not getting up at 4 a.m.
Okay, good. Okay,
Please, God, no. I've done that enough. I'm too tired for that now. I mean, we're gonna do overnight karaoke, which is very fun. I'm looking forward to that.
Yes.
But I don't know if I want to do overnight. So Fim is also going to Nijifest.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
meet up.
Looking forward to it.
You.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. I'm still waiting for him to let me know if I got tickets to Overture or not.
Oh
still
yeah.
waiting.
So Fim didn't get convinced to come until after like the day of the ticket lottery closing.
Oh, no.
So they're in the second lottery waiting now, and fingers crossed. I feel like it didn't really see that many people get rejected. So I the meet and greet though, holy shit.
Oh,
okay.
dude, yeah.
So
the meet and greets were brutal.
So anyone who doesn't know, Nijisanji has an event on in February, which is like their big yearly event, and they have meet and greets for a bunch of YouTubers. I applied because it's all lottery, because Japan does lottery because you have like scalping and all this sort of stuff.
Everything's a gotcha.
Yeah. And I applied for because you get like 5 chances to like pick different people or like different things, right? So I put in my thing. I got none of them. I got the concert tickets for Maya and I, which is great. But did not get a single meet and greet. So I sat and waited because they had like general sales. I opened it. The instant it was available, I opened it up. Nothing. Every single ticket, except for maybe like a small handful of like 1 or 2 people, were all gone. So they had all gone during the lottery.
Only know one person who got in through the lotto, and then no one who got in through the general admission.
Yeah, well, because the general admission, there was like, I think there was maybe like 5 VTubers that hadn't like sold out everything. And then I refreshed and they were all gone. So, like...
Wait. General admission tickets are completely gone?
No. This is for meet and greet. Okay. Yeah, general admission's not yet. Yeah.
I had a heart attack. I'm like, didn't it just open?
Yeah, no. We still got a few days for general admission. No, we're fine.
Okay, good.
Because I need to message you about that.
Maybe one day you can come to the US for it.
Yeah.
We can go together.
Yeah.
I can't complain too much because I've gone to a lot of the Anime Impulse meet and greets, so I've gotten my fill. But...
Can I tell them the story about how you wingmaned for me?
Yes.
Okay, so Fim goes to like a bunch of these ventures for Niji, right? And I was like, where I want to go, and then I went to bed because Fim did not tell me that what they were planning. I went to bed. I woke up to a message from my Kami Oshi saying, your mama came by and told me about you, and I fucking lost my shit.
It was so funny. He literally said in the meet and greet, like, I'm gonna reply to them right now.
I passed away that day. Because the thing is, like, I was so glad. I was like half awake. And I pulled up my phone because it was like a weekend. So I was like, sleepily checked my phone. I see reply from it. And I was like, sorry, what? Huh? I passed away because Fim didn't mention that they were gonna do this. They just happened. I was like, because you only get like a minute or something to talk to each person. So, no,
it was so worth it.
My mama is so nice.
I got a wingman for my son. I do really hope you get some of the meet and greets one day, though.
I do too. Maybe I was so sad. Although I will say my Kamiyoshi was not in the Nijifest one, so like if they had been, I would have been crushed. But there was a couple that I was trying to message so I could be like, hey, so I could be like, hey at them. But I didn't get any of them, so sadly.
Yeah, no, like the lotto and everything else it was so brutal. Oh, like the day of the news came out, I just saw my entire timeline, all my friends be like, I didn't get it.
Yeah, so many. Yeah, super cute. Yeah, it was so cute. My Kamiyoshi is I'm gonna make an eater bag and bring it with me.
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't wait to see it.
But yeah, one day, maybe one day I can make it, because it's just really hard. Like Australia does not get anything. Because it's so hard. It's so hard. Like Mike was saying, like it's so hard to get anyone, or even like even in general, like for example, concerts and stuff. Like half the time, Australia is excluded from the world tours.
They hate us.
Yeah.
They hate us.
Yep. They don't see us as a market. I know.
Which I can kind of understand, because yeah, it's pretty small in terms of population, but there are some people who really, really, really want it. Like, I remember being shocked that Baby Metal came to Australia as like a solo concert, because they'd come before. They've come before for like one of the Metal Fest type like metal festivals, but the fact that they had a solo one, and it was sold out. Like the mosh pit down the bottom was packed. All the seats were sold out. I was really glad, because it means hopefully we'll get more stuff. And the thing is, like, not only was it sold out, but that day I think there was like 5 different concerts on, because it was all in like this one area. And I remember like Blackpink was also on that same night, and like also like the football was on as well. So it was so many people. There was so many people that day. Trying to navigate to get to car parking was just wild. Too many mockingbirds, yeah. But yeah, I hope that either Australia gets more guests, more people, or I can go somewhere that doesn't cost like $3,000 and take like 24 hours to get to.
Yeah, I mean, all the events in the US are basically in California. I've gone to LA more times this year than I have in my entire life. I just keep going back to California.
Yeah. Oh man.
Check out. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Toka, oh no, I'm so sorry. Real. I mean,
LAX, my nemesis.
Oh my god, I do not like LAX. So the one time I went to America, which was last year for Anime Fest, is my return flight was through LAX. It was actually really fun, because other than it being LAX, I got to meet up with another VTuber friend for like an hour. And it was gonna be Toko. It was gonna be Toko, but they got sick, so they had to stay home because they needed to rest. And I was so sad, because I've known them for so long and I still haven't run into them in person yet. One day it'll happen.
I haven't been able to meet up with you yet either.
Yes. Well, that's happening in February.
Yeah.
Sorry. So also for people who don't know, I've known Fim for a long time as well.
Let's just say, also, to put it in perspective, we also met because of fate.
Yeah, yeah, which is funny. And I was gonna say, like, in terms of like for everyone's stories, like for most people, I could be like, this is when we met. I don't remember how I met you, Fim.
I genuinely don't remember either.
I remember commissioning you for Art of Castaku, but I knew you before then. We had talked and stuff before then. I think it was just we were like mutuals on Twitter.
I think so. I mean, like, I feel like the like fake group on Twitter at least was very insular at the time. So
True, it was a little bit, at least in the Western, like the Western side of like Twitter, it was kind of smaller, because this was before FGO.
Okay.
Yeah. So before FGO, because FGO did bring in a lot of people. Yeah, one day, Toko, one day, maybe who knows when. But yeah, I genuinely do not remember. Although there is a really funny story, because we have kind of like hopped fandoms together, somewhat. Yeah. Because. Yeah, so we met because of Fate, right? And then we also both got into Granblue.
Oh god. Yeah, we sure did.
Another one.
Well, here's the thing. So, and there's a funny story about that. So there was a tarot card, like a tarot card order group. There was a group that did a bunch of tarot cards all around Granblue characters, which I bought. Turns out Finn was one of the ones that organized it.
Wait, you didn't know?
And I didn't know till like way later. I didn't know till like this year.
Wait, really?
Yeah, because we talked about it. We talked about it. You're like, wait.
Wait, I don't remember this conversation.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Just another day.
So we
yeah.
and then we both got into Mordal.
Yep. Okay.
I still have one of the physical books that Mika gave me and sent to me all the way in America.
Oh my god! Wait, the Fate book? The Fate one?
No. The Mika one. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay,
volume 1 or something. Yeah.
It's yes. Oh right. Yes. I remember. Oh my god. And now we're both also Tanichi.
Yeah.
Right. It's just really funny. We've just kind of like side hopped fandoms alongside. And also
I feel like the internet is so small.
Yeah, it's so small yet so big. But yeah, and like also I've started playing FF, and Fim also plays FF, and
yeah, I still gotta visit you.
You do.
I haven't been logging in too much lately in FF because I had to quit raiding, and when you're not just logging in for raid, you just kind of die.
Yeah, I can understand that. I did CT last night. I did the round of CT.
Ooh.
I died twice.
It's alright. You'll get used to it.
But yeah, so like, it's really funny because I think it's just so blurry because of that, the way we met and stuff. But
I feel like with most people, I can think of like at least our first conversation. I have no clue.
Me either.
Our first interactions were. Yeah,
it's also really funny. It's also the other thing that's really funny is like every X amount of years I'll be like, hey Fim, can I give you money to draw something for me? Like I have art from like every 4 years or so. It's like, hey Fim, can I get you to draw something?
Wait, that's true. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I don't still have all of it.
Into a whole VTuber model. That's crazy.
Yeah, actually, I was telling the story a little bit earlier about how like originally I had someone else who was going to do the artwork, and then they like bailed on me, and I was like sitting around. I was like, man, I don't know what to do. I can't find anyone that's the right style that I was like looking for. And then I remember I was on Twitter, and then I think you posted something. I don't know what it was, and I was like, And I went to Fim's page, because Fim does a lot of beautiful art, like not just me, but also just like so much gorgeous art. They do like they've done art for like voice actors for like Prince and stuff, and things like that. And I was like, I wonder. So I messaged Fim. And I was like, hey Fim, have you ever drawn a VTuber? Like a VTuber model? And they were like, no. I was like, and I explained what had happened, and I was like, I do really like her style, and I know that you aren't like a flaky person. Would you be willing? And you were like, okay, I've never done this before, but okay.
I've always said also that I'm very thankful you trusted me with that too, because like as you know, and as I told you, I had never done a VTuber model before, but you and also Enki, the Raking Papa, also just like helped me a lot throughout the process, just like really outlining what exactly needed to be separated, what parts needed to be drawn, and also Hentai helped me sing.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Huh?
Hen space tie, like the necktie. Just the artist. Just as soon as.
Nope.
Mika was talking about doji.
Hen.
I really love Hen's art too. I really want to get a model from them one day. Their art is so cool.
Anti-art.
Yeah.
No. But you know, I remember going up to them just being like, so I have to draw a VTuber model. Can you tell me everything? And so Hen actually sat down and like went through pretty much like everything I had to know about separation, different layers, and I like to think it turned out really nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you check Hen's art, Hen's art is also just
Hen is gorgeous.
I want one day to be able to afford a commission from them for like a model, because I love their style so much. It's the way the way they do lines is like really. They do line art so nice. It's really hard to explain.
It's really crazy.
It's so
I feel
it's
like
so clean.
Hen is, I feel like Hen is one of those artists where like I'll look at their style and be just like I cannot begin to try to figure out how they did this. But you know what's funny is I also met Hen because of Grand Blue Fantasy because of that show.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah. We were friends because of Grand Blue.
Oh, there you go.
Everything comes full circle. The internet is so small.
FF, hell yeah, FF. I'm getting into FF a bit more. It's just it takes time. But yeah, no, Fim was so on board with this, and I'm so glad because and honestly I'm glad because I feel like we became better friends because of it as well, because we spent more time talking about stuff now, because like we'd been like long time friends but we didn't chat super often, and like occasionally we'd be like oh I saw this and it reminded me like you know blah 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 blah, but I feel like it's actually like had a chance to like know the film better.
Yeah, for sure, it's really nice. And I mean it's like also time zones. Opposite time zones, and I sleep in really late, so I tend to miss a lot of your posts and stuff, but because we've been chatting a lot for the VTuber commissions and things, we just got a chance to chat a lot more, and it's been really nice. And it's also just been really great. I'm gonna get a little sappy. It's been so nice to see you grow, especially after the model came out, and I just really love seeing you happy and flourish.
Why is people being nice to me?
Is this flatter Mika time?
No,
yeah, it is.
please, I'll perish.
An awesome friend, and it's always there for people, and it's very helpful and knowledgeable, and always volunteering to help people out and share information and share. Yeah, exactly. Very, very supportive.
The emote.
Thank you for the facts. Thank you. Everyone's too kind to me.
You deserve it.
Yes, you definitely 100%.
You need more of it.
Very hard worker too. Very, very hard worker.
I try. I wanna be there to help people, and
that's when Mika and I bonded over bitching over work.
Yeah, it's so real.
We still do, come on.
We do. I'm really glad, like I think especially in the last year and a bit since I like rebranded and everything, I feel like I've been able to actually spend time more like talking with people, and Pip, why did you like that tweet? Go away.
I'm looking at Twitter.
Okay.
On Twitter?
Is something on Twitter?
Mika is very seriously requesting 12,000 yen for a Christmas present.
I already got
This is an absolute 100% request. Send Mika 12,000 yen.
No, we don't need to. Trow already sent me that money.
Oh, you made it.
Is this for the?
Ask them.
It's for the. Yes, it's for Belial, the ducky. Yes, it's for the Belial ducky.
Oh. Wait. When do sales start, Mika? I should probably look into that. I haven't looked into Grand Blue Fest this year yet.
I saw the Ian boys saying that usually it opens the same time the event itself does. So the 21st at 9 a.m.
Oh my goodness, I just looked at it.
Oh, shoot. Oh no, it's the same day as Jump Fest.
Oh no. Yeah, it's a lot, Fim. We keep going back to the Belial ducky.
I never zoomed in on it before.
If you go, if there's a link that actually shows the spiciest version that they didn't pick. It's when he's not wearing underwear.
Yeah, that's the one I saw.
Yeah, cheeks out. But yes, no, I'm very thankful of people being so kind to me, and I can't say the things I'd like to say because I know all of you will start kicking me, but I'm very happy that people could come by and, you know, spend time. And one of the reasons why I was like, I want to be like, how did I meet you, is because it kind of helps people understand, I guess, altogether what makes me, and a lot of that is the people that I have met and become friends with and, you know, gotten to spend time with. So, and it's important to me. So yeah, that's, you know, yeah, anyway, enough about me. It's not my anniversary show or anything. Let me talk about some...
It's your birthday, that's why. It's your birthday, it's not your anniversary.
It's not my birthday! No! Oh, man.
My neighbors are letting off fireworks.
Fireworks?
What?
For Mika's birthday?
Yeah,
that's great.
Birthday. Do we sing a birthday song now?
No. This is
confused people.
It's already been sung twice on the stream.
I love how
you could make it 3.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, my dog wants to hide underneath my desk. I'll be right back.
Oh,
sure.
Be safe, doggo. But yeah,
my doggo's gone. I don't know where she went.
Your doggo's so cute though.
I know, she's my beautiful daughter. But she got
so
tired
cute.
of me instead of paying attention to her, so she's gone.
Oh, my cats earlier were like going nuts as well. I was like, for fuck's sake, you guys.
My dog always gets very nervous around fireworks.
That's understandable. It's loud and scary, so.
Yeah, it's the world ending. I mean, it is intense for dogs.
Running to Twitch buttons. No, it's fine. It's fine, Toku. It's fine. Tra already sent me $100. I could pay for it.
Oh my god!
Oh wow.
You're getting that Daki.
I'm getting that Ducky. I missed out on the figure where he's sitting on the throne. I'm not missing out on this. I'm so normal. Yeah.
There's so much this year.
There's so much. There's a crazy amount of stuff. Pocky is currently making a spreadsheet for people to order.
Course.
Yeah,
of course.
One of our mutual friends is very helpful and basically is the shopping service for a lot of our international friends who can't go to the event. And Farrah got to meet Pocky as well recently. Well, a little bit anyway. Gosh, I got like triple attacked by people being nice to me, and I've lost what I was talking about. Oh, so I got Finn. Okay.
We succeeded, guys. We succeeded.
No.
Congratulations.
Let me spoil everyone else.
So count down to the next set of say nice things to Mika, right?
No, God.
Reset the clock.
Set the timer.
Man, I'm super excited that we're gonna finally meet up in Feb because it has been so long. But yeah, that's right. We're talking about the lottery stuff. So Fim decided after it closed that they were gonna come.
It reminds me.
It was just really unfortunate timing. But I was just like, yes, finally, because originally there's like another friend of the their name's Para, and I was like, I've like talked to Para a little bit, and it's kind of like, Para, can I give you some things to give to Fim, since you'll probably see them before I would, and it's much cheaper than me trying to ship it. And they're like, yeah, that's fine. And I was like, I was gonna message you anyway to see if you wanted to meet up, because I also haven't met them. And then it turned out that Fim was coming. I was like, Para, you have convinced them. Bless you.
Convinced me ever since Niji Fest was announced. I was like completely convinced I wasn't gonna go.
You were umming and ahhing.
Well, I mean, like, in my heart, I was convinced I wasn't gonna go, so I didn't even try to do the lotteries or anything. And then they mentioned the Muscle Go bar. So...
Oh, okay, you're actually gonna talk. Okay, yes.
I've been there.
You have? Oh my god, how is it?
Oh, it's excellent. They do a great job.
I'm so excited. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
I mean, that's not the only reason. But
I love that the final nail in the coffin was the Muscle Girl bar was enough to convince him to be like, okay, fuck it, let's go.
I was like, you know what? I shouldn't miss out on this chance to see everything Japan has to offer.
Yeah. I just saw a friend get slapped at the Muscle Girl bar. Incredible.
Important. I paid for
Incredible.
that. Not for myself, but for my friend to get slapped by every single one of them. It was worth every cent.
Amazing. Incredible.
I never got to see the Muscle Girl bar, but I did get to see the Robot Cafe back when it was running. The big cabaret, the giant cabaret show. That was just, oh my god! Just they had like floats and lighting and like
sensory overload.
It was sensory overload because you have like, I want to say the troupe was like 30 girls, or
wow.
It was just it was crazy. It was like seeing an entire circus in like a very tiny room. It was, and there are still pictures of the Robot Cafe, and the pictures are wild, but the pictures don't do it justice. Close. It's just crazy. But yeah, it shut down. I want to say in 2000. I can hardly imagine why.
Wait, you mean the one that was the really big one, right? No, that only closed down recently.
Yeah, that closed down recently.
Unless it was a different one.
Maybe it's a different one, yeah.
Because like I know the robot bar in where was it? Was it Shibuya? No, not Shibuya.
I think it's Harajuku, isn't it?
Harajuku.
Yeah, you're talking about the one in Harajuku, yeah.
No, the one not Harajuku. Near near the
was it the robot restaurant or is it, because I know there's like the really
robot, I'm googling.
Yeah. Harajuku was the Monster Cafe. Oh yes, true. I did.
No, because the Robot Cafe actually used to be next to the Monster Cafe.
Robot
it
restaurant.
might have moved after that.
It wasn't Robot. Yeah, it was Robot Restaurant.
Okay. I did actually get to go to the Monster Cafe. For Zane and I got to go before it shut down. It was fun, very trippy. I love going to like themed bars and things like that. Like I've been to the Vampire Bar a few times. I wonder why. It's in Ginza.
Context, please.
Hold on, let me show you. It's great. It's the atmosphere is fantastic. Here, I'll post it in here. This is just like
it was in Kabukicho. That for whatever reason I couldn't.
Yeah.
Oh, that really did close down a long time ago. Yeah.
Okay. So another one must have popped up in between, I guess.
Yeah, no, because the one that's more recent was utilizing more modern technology. The concept was to use modern technology. But back in the days, it was more a concept restaurant, so it's a very different thing.
It was like it wasn't actual robots. It was like girls on floats or girls dressed up like robots.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was like more like a Cirque du Soleil if it was.
Yeah.
More
weird in Japanese.
I mean, Cirque du Soleil is already weird, so I mean, it's not really.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's pretty much a remnant of when Japan was economically like very, very successful back in the late 80s, early 90s. And it was one of the last to go of its type in Japan back in the days. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, so I went to the Vampire Cafe. I've been there twice now. It was very fun. I love that place. All the waiters and waitresses are dressed are vampires, of course. And we had a lot of cocktails. And it was I would go back again. I would go again because I loved it so much. I went twice. And we got to be in different areas of it. But I love going to themed cafes like this. Like I've also, like Zane and I also once went to one of the prison ones. So we got to sit, it was like a fake prison. That one is in Shinjuku, or as it was, I don't know if it's still there.
I love those cafes when they really go out, because there's the two levels of the theme cafe. There's the theme cafe that's a few pictures of art and a really great menu, and then there's the theme cafe that is like, oh, this is a Resident Evil one. Everyone is dressed up like stars, and there's literally a zombie attack halfway through that they give you guns. You have to shoot at the zombies. There's a vast difference between the two.
I love it. It's great fun. It's just such a nice, like, it's the vampire one is, everything is done up like Victorian, like, you know, like it's like the Victorian curtains and all the like the architecture, and it's like in this really small room, and it's really like it feels very secret, hidden away, like you've been invited to some secret vampire court to drink and dance and that sort of thing. It's really great. I love it. But there's a couple of places like that. There's one I've always wanted to go to. There's like an Alice in Wonderland one, themed one. There's a couple of those.
Yeah, I know that one.
And it's just like every now and then I'm like, what kind of themed things are there now? So I want the Vampire Sippy. It's so good. Honestly, I would probably go back again. I don't know if I would go back this time around, because it's definitely not a don't do it by yourself thing. I think it's more fun when there's actually people with you.
100%.
But it's great. I love this sort of stuff. It's so nice. Because it's closed down for the most part here in Australia, but there's a place that actually it's the one in the Girl Close to the Life. Hold on, I'm gonna check. Okay, so Dracula's used to be in like 3 different parts of Australia. So Dracula's is very much the kind of thing. It's like a cabaret dinner and a show where it's it's like a big haunted house type thing. And you have like a little train ride that you get to go on, and it takes you through to the seating area, and you get like all these like really lovely themed foods, and then like all the waiters and waitresses are dressed up in like costume, and they like have different like personality types that they play. And then it's like a whole cabaret show. It was really good, except they closed down on the one near me, which was very sad. Because a friend and I used to go like every time they had a new show, we would go. And I missed that because I want more like that. Where
I have a cat. If you'll indulge me, I have the weirdest theme cafe story that I've ever personally encountered. Back in the day, during the big bubble where game publishers are just throwing money everywhere. So you had like the PAX Prime, you had the E3, you had all of these where the publishers would just throw money and liquor at everybody. Just go here, you get free booze, you get free food, blah 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 blah. And this one was a PAX, and Electronic Arts was doing it. It was the one like non-alcoholic pop-up that was done. Instead, it was to promote one of their releases of The Sims. And so they took over a cafe, a diner. They took over a breakfast diner, and basically you go there and they serve you free pancakes, and it's staffed by people pretending to be Sims.
That's so fun.
who only talk and act in Simlish.
Did they have the plum bob?
God.
So you see where this is going. So it was like a stroke victim outreach program, because all of these people are like communicating but not communicating in
Did
like
they have the plum
language. And and the music is in Simlish.
They had the plum bobs, amazing.
And they had the little stars over their heads. And it's like I was just told there's free pancakes here, and I don't understand anybody.
Did I hit my head and wake up in like, where am I?
What is happening to me? Did I get hit in the head because I don't understand language right now? Because clearly they understand each other. Because that guy walked over to the other guy, was like, boo 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 boo, and the other person responded, and they're having a conversation. I don't know what's going on right now. I need an adult.
I want to make Animal Crossing noises at people for pay, right? No, stuff like that's great. And I think, honestly, that's one of the reasons why I love going to Grand Blue Fest so much. And I'm sad I'm not going this year. Because it's expensive. Flying is expensive. Because they do such a good job of setting up everything in the venue to kind of have that experience. Like, you have like these incredible cosplays, like really, really lovingly cared for. They made sure to make the details of the cosplays correct, and they give them good wigs, and then they have like these huge set pieces that just feel like you've stepped like into the game, and it's so, and they have like themed drinks and all this sort of stuff, like and you just get to do all this stuff, and it's just so good. I love it. I'm so very sad that I'm not going again this year, but God, it is just fantastic. I love stuff like that. I love immersive things. It makes me so happy. Immersive stuff is so much fun. So
Grand Blue Fest has always been so crazy.
Yeah,
all the photos that they post and everything. I would love to go to one day.
I desperately want to go to one.
Yeah, man, they do so much.
They do. It's just really fun. Like I've been like several times, because I basically would go every year except for when we had the COVID years. And then I didn't go the first year back because it was actually in like a January and I couldn't take time off. And then I'm not going this year, but I've been to every other one. And it's fun every time. There's always something to do. They just one up all the things all the time. I don't know if anyone has seen, and the best part is basically everything is live streamed, so you don't miss out. If you're not going in person, you can still see all of the stuff, and it's crazy. The best thing for that is there's maybe like one concert where they won't show you, and that's and that's it. Like everything else is like they'll have like free concerts and stuff. The one thing that's really, really cool is they have these choreographed like play fight sequences for the cosplayers as each character. The cosplay skit.
Yeah, those look great.
And they then and then they put over the top of it, they put like all these like animations, so it looks like a full-on like anime battle, and it just looks so cool. And it's like there's so much care and love put into it. It's so sick just watching these people, these cosplayers, like acting out this thing and like doing like a huge sword slice, and then this animated like sword just like boom go across the screen, and it's just, it's so good. It's so good. I love it so much. And just even like the the character concerts and stuff, which are also free, where they actually have like the AR basically technology with the performances with all the 3D models of all the characters and stuff. So cool. So nice. I imagine like the workload for all that is insane, but it's nice. It's fun. I don't really see stuff like that happen very often, so yeah.
In person. Actually I have a question since you've been to these. When they do the AR lives, is it on a big screen, or do they do the silk screen, the transparent screen on the stage, so the character is projected on the stage for the people in the room?
So funny story. So I actually haven't seen that part of it in person. Every single time something has happened and I haven't been able to see it in person. Either it wasn't on the day that I was there, because I only managed to get like one day, or there was one particular one where Zane had come but had to leave early, so I was on my way back from like going to the airport with them. So I was watching it like on my phone, on the bus, going back to the convention space, like the event space. So I didn't actually see it. So I actually haven't gotten a chance to see the AR part in real life, because I do imagine that it's much better watching it from a device, because obviously they can overlay stuff on top. But I haven't actually seen it. You'd probably want to ask the EN guys that, because they're probably more likely to be able to tell you. But I will say that I have seen for other things. So I saw for one of the Niji concerts, they had a giant, it was basically looked like a giant pane of glass, and they actually had it going through the crowd with them on the glass, and it looked so fucking cool.
Yeah,
like,
that's an advanced Pepper's Ghost illusion. Those
yeah. The Pepper's Ghost, yeah.
Yeah, it's such an old technology, but it
works
looks so good.
Because I went to Miku Expo a couple weeks back, and they didn't have her on her hologram case. They had her on the TV.
The LED.
Yeah, they've
the
been
television.
doing the TV. Yeah,
I will say, I wasn't a fan of the TV. However, they have done a very good job of getting a very good quality TV, so it doesn't look like she's on a TV. It just looks like she's on a black box.
And the lighting really well.
Well, the thing is, like, too, like the blacks of the background behind her are very, very black. Because like one of the things is, right, it's like, you know how like a lot of things, you can tell when something is black, but it's not really like it's not like the blackest black.
Oh, yeah.
And so the way they've done it is, like, I was genuinely impressed with how much it looked like she was on the stage, despite it actually still being the TV screen.
Like a OLED type TV, right?
Yeah, something. But it was like the quality of it was actually really good. I was surprised. Like, genuinely, it was very hard to tell that she wasn't actually on stage. And
pay for an expensive concert, you get an expensive TV.
Hey.
Yeah, it's an OLED. Usually it's an OLED, and sometimes those TVs are sold immediately after the show.
Oh.
Because it's such a it's such a giant slab that it's a pain to ship. So at the end of the concert,
expensive.
If you know, this is a legit thing you can do. If you know when the last date is for a Miku concert or any other AR, whether it's like, you know, some other band or something that's doing it, or some other, because tech companies do it a lot as well.
Yeah,
So if like Ford is doing something or whatever, or Pontiac is doing something, at the end of the concert or the presentation, that television becomes a tax write-off.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
that doesn't surprise me at all.
You can buy it for, if you're in the right place at the right time,
with the right amount of money,
for less than a computer monitor.
Wait, what? Seriously?
What?
Yeah, for like a couple of $100.
You know what?
Your problem.
I would imagine.
It becomes your problem.
I was gonna say, imagine the shipping cost of getting it into your house.
Yeah, I want an entire wall of TV.
Oh my god.
Because you're essentially the $200 or so is just to bribe the guards to look the other way as you try to get this giant wall.
That's honestly really cool, though. That's actually pretty cool.
Have you you've probably heard of Kevin Smith?
Yes.
Yeah.
The director /
in his
actor.
bedroom. Yeah, in his bedroom is one of those screens.
Oh.
Because he was like, "What do you guys do with this?" And they're like, "Oh, we just toss it. It's a tax write-off." And that's how he got one of them. So yeah, it's an actual thing that people now track these tech events and these Miku concerts and such to see if they can be in the right place at the right time to buy that giant ass screen.
Because I imagine those screens, when they first get purchased, are probably astronomically expensive. Considering how expensive tech is, like regardless of how many get produced and stuff, right? Those are like, I mean, we all know about like bespoke technology and how expensive it is. Things like that, and the size that it is, the fact that it's like that expensive. Imagine like, I have like, actually, I have a really good example of that sort of thing. When I was still living with some people previously, we would always chat with one of their friends, and they're like a mutual friend, right? And that person at the time was working at a company that had shut down in Australia, and she was like, "Hey, so they're auctioning off all this stuff. Do you want me to try and get anything for you?" Now, one of the things that they were getting rid of was a bunch of like fairly brand new Cintiqs, which are graphics tablets worth, several $1,000s. Yeah. And I was like, holy shit, yes, please. So it was like a bidding thing, and they had, I think there was like 15 of them that they were trying to offload. And I got one for under $800.
God damn.
Yeah.
I just had to replace mine because my old one broke, and that was a lot of money.
Yeah, and literally it was just the cost of like trying to like recoup a little bit of the cost, but also get rid of it, because these things are fucking big and bulky, and like, because it's tech, right? You can't just like throw it out. You have to like dispose of it a specific way. There's like rules and like things. But getting rid of it and selling it for like a couple $100, like that was easy for them. So I got this thing for literally like less than a third of what it would have cost to buy in the first place. And I don't use it very much at the moment because I don't have time to draw, but I love it very much, and I will continue to hold on to it and use it till the end of days.
They last for a long time. Cintiqs last a very long time.
Yeah. So
I'm just gonna speak up and just say that for the listeners, this is not necessarily a global norm. It does depend on the event and the country and things like that as well. So don't assume every country and event does that, because we've previously had the Mika concert at Smash, one of the very early years, even before we moved to, I think it was when we were at Rose Hill, actually.
I was gonna say Rose Hill, yeah.
Yeah, that was the first time we had the Miku concert, and that was a very different logistics altogether. Again, it's not every country, not every event, not every concert, not every company that runs the concert runs the same way in terms of write-off. There are companies that keep the technology and physically ship those technology around globally, depending on the company. So it you got to understand, some countries do that, but it's not everybody does that. So just be aware. There is not, otherwise there'd be thousands and thousands of these giant large TVs somewhere that someone's bought for like a few $100. That's not necessarily the case.
Yeah, it's not always going to happen, but it's always the right place, right time.
That they get rid of at the end of the year. No.
Some people don't even do that, which is why I have to mention it, because in some countries it's illegal to do that as a tax write-off. So you've got to be aware. It's not a global standard. Yeah. That's all. I'm just covering.
I was only speaking.
Basically, like disclaimer, just so like this, we are not offering legal advice in any capacity.
No, not at all. And I just wanted to make sure Mika wasn't going to get in trouble with any of that, because that's not a global norm, unfortunately.
Yeah. It would be cool. It would be cool if it was more.
You have to be at the right place at the right time and know what's up.
And sometimes it has to be a case of like someone looking the other way kind of thing, because that happens as well.
Easier in some countries than others.
Yeah, easier in some countries than others.
With Miku specifically, there's like 4 different setups that they use depending on the concert, depending if it's a tour, depending if it's you like hire a special them out sort of thing.
Yeah,
because I was loosely affiliated with one convention trying to get Miku out there, and it wasn't even like they gave like 3 different price points depending on like the tech setup involved.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If this was before this was before the TV. This was back when it was like Pepper's Ghost, or the silk screen projector, or the just like an overhead projection. like a classic, movie theater projector. So yeah, those things evolve all the time, and the technology and that's going to be used at any particular event could be anything.
Yeah.
I mean, the only one who I would say has been consistent is Nintendo with their Splatoon events. They very consistently. Oh yeah, So a short version is it's basically Apex, except it's a bunch of kids squirting paint at each other, and each game has these idol singers. They're like there to cheer on the characters, and they do songs and everything. And if you're into independent Japanese music, there's so many like in jokes and such. And so they'll do concerts of these fictional bands, much like a Miku concert, and those have all used every single year have used the same technology, and it's interesting.
Well, it's probably because it's not traveling as much too.
Oh no, it's always at the big site. Well, no, sorry. There's one that is always at big site, but then there's like some other ones. But yeah, it's always been the same technology. It's never changed. But in their defense, it's always looked really good. So there's something for that. If you get it right the first time, you don't necessarily have to do the iterative
the song and dance and scoot along and la-di-da.
Yeah, we have to upgrade this, or we have to upgrade that, or let's make this expense. Instead, they're like, we're gonna spend a lot of money on it once, and then just have this thing.
Going back to how Australia misses out on a lot of this as well is also because that a lot of conventions at Australia or stages in Australia are not able to facilitate most of the newer technology. So going back to the Miku event, even if it was OLD in Australia, there's a possibility that other countries may not have been. That's also something that you'd have to double check with the other countries and the people who went to those other events to check. Because OLED is very much in what we facilitate in Australia for the majority of things because of what said. It's actually the physical size of the equipment being able to be passed through the doors is the issue.
Yeah.
In a lot of the cases with stages with Australia. So another reason why sometimes they don't always sell off all of their technology as well. Sometimes they have to retain it for the sake of,
because otherwise they won't be able to get it any other way.
A slightly behind the times country.
Oh,
like
okay.
Australia.
I have a fun segue to that. So actually a really interesting thing, and this kind of plays into the whole like the way Australia works as like a country. I remember that the first generation of iPhone wasn't waterproof, and it cost telcos here so much money because Australia in general is like really humid. So there was a lot of complaints and like lots of returns and stuff with water damage because the iPhone had like water damage because it wasn't waterproof. And that was like a big thing until they managed to make the phones actually have some waterproofing, because the place I was working at the time, everyone had like an iPhone because it was just like the work environment, and literally like every week we would be having to return like 3 of them because they had all had water damage because it was that humid.
Oh, wow.
Because Australia is, for all intents and purposes, is a very tropical climate, except for like a couple of like exceptions. Like generally speaking, a lot of the climate is very tropical. So there's a lot of humidity, and there's something about the sun here in Australia that is just different than a lot of places. It's kind of crazy how the sun in Australia can be in overall. But yeah, it was really interesting seeing like so many people returning their phones and having to get them replaced with water damage. And then obviously like the telcos were not happy because, it's water damage, so it's your problem. Well, no, it's not. It's because of the humidity and the device is not suitable for Australia, etc. So it was just really interesting seeing like the technology having to evolve to be able to like cope with that sort of thing as a result. So. But also, Australia just yeah, we're all, for the most part, we're all on the tippy outsides of the thing. The population versus is like crazy.
I'm just surprised that Apple didn't try to sell you a silica packet, like a pouch filled with silica packets for like $200.
Wow.
Call it
yeah.
the A pouch.
Probably. Lots of moisture, the air, because it's so humid. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But yeah, it's really interesting. Actually, I wanted to, before I forget, I don't know if you saw the messages that I posted in the group chat with Para, where I was asking about a certain movie, but I might, because I've been meaning to get Mai to watch this movie. Tonde Saitama.
Oh, well, yeah, you have been trying to do that. Yeah, I've been avoiding that like a plague.
Well, we're gonna be I'll be like, hey, you guys gotta watch this, because you mentioned like Zozo mentioned lots of like in jokes and stuff.
Yeah,
which is basically what Tonde Saitama is. It's like my favorite movie. But I was like, hey Fim, do you wanna watch a really stupid movie?
Oh my god! Maybe we can group watch sometime.
Yeah, we could do it during February. When we're like passed out.
It's gonna be so crazy. I was thinking about this earlier when you guys were talking about all the cafes and stuff. Like, I want to do everything, but this will be my first time in Japan. We're only gonna be there for like 8 days, and even though we're only staying in Tokyo, I feel like there's absolutely no way we can get even like a fraction of what we want. Just
are you gonna go to the Grand Blue Cafe?
I might try. I think like I really want to see if I can get the Pokemon Cafe, but I know like
that's gonna be tricky.
I have not been able to get a single booking since COVID, like the end of COVID. Well, Japanese end of COVID.
Yeah, we're gonna try, but if anything, I know we're gonna visit the Pokemon centers. I want to get some of those new Pokemon card packs. So,
yes.
Oh yeah, good luck with that too.
Yeah.
Oh my, I was saying earlier, there's a bunch of vending machines here that have a whole bunch of like Pokemon cards, both English and Japanese. I was like, what the heck? Just vending machines with cards with packs? What is going on?
We were very tempted to get some for the novelty of it, but we held back.
I'm probably gonna get like one.
I think I have had a number of friends get back into collecting, like actual like serious collecting, and they keep talking about how many packs they're getting, and it's making my hands itch. But I told them, I'm like, I'll wait until I'm actually in Japan and then get some boxes from the Pokemon Center.
Timing wise, in February there might be a new pack out.
Oh
yeah. I think the N Reshiram is gonna be out in that pack. I think.
I believe so. Yeah.
Fancy.
Yeah. I'm gonna die. All my friends are gonna watch me like opening Pokemon packs in the hotel and just be like, "Why are you insane?"
Listen. Everything is gacha. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
They don't play gacha games. They're gonna think I'm crazy.
Wait, they don't?
Not really. No.
Oh wow. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. No. Yeah, I might be like him. So I might try and convince people to come watch this because Pocky was gonna watch it too, and hasn't actually watched it yet. He got distracted.
Oh really? Okay. I'll watch it. Pocky's watching it.
It's on Netflix. It doesn't have English subtitles, but I've watched the movie enough. I don't need them.
Okay.
It's okay for anyone who doesn't know. Tonde Saitama, let me give you the TLDR of how this movie goes. Gact, who is a 50-year-old musician, by the way, plays a high schooler in like an Oran High host club kind of school, who is also secretly the leader of a coup who are trying to make it so that Saitama is no longer looked down upon by the snooty people in Tokyo. Which is all told through this like a radio show. So you have like there's like a bit where it like zooms out and you see like these like everyday Japanese people who are trying to go to a engagement party. And it's very silly. There's a lot of like prefecture jokes. There's a lot of like very regional related things. There's a lot of puns, a lot of hilarious Japanese puns. It's really good. It's so
Giving a
stupid.
little bit of a context, Japan has a bit of a location complex where big cities, if you live in them, you're kind of cool. And if you live on the countryside, you're kind of not cool, which I understand is not only a Japanese thing, but in Japan, it tends to be based on what prefecture you live in as well, because Tokyo is obvious, and Osaka, for example, are obviously big cities. And Saitama sits on top of Tokyo, and it's part of what we call the Kanto region, if you're familiar with Pokemon, so east part of Japan, major east part of Japan, and some of the prefectures get more forgotten than others because Tokyo is so dominant in the Kanto region, and so it plays off that joke a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. Yes.
But it's also like, I remember a friend who was living at the time was saying how basically like a good amount of the revenue from the movie came from people in Saitama going like, yeah,
yep,
we love this. It's really fun. It's a very silly movie. I love it very much.
I like to refer it to Australia trying to create dominance in the English-speaking world because we missed out on so much stuff.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that is very
It was a
similar.
little bit like that,
Yeah.
and then they'll make a movie in like Australia or something, joking about it, and most of the revenue comes from locally from Australia. It feels a little like that. For
Yeah,
sure.
no, it's very much like that. But like to explain how silly it is, like there's one scene where Gact, the character that Gact plays, they're trying to force him to step on a sende because it has the like Saitama dove on it. And then like there's like 3 people holding him down, and one of them is like trying to shove his foot, and he's like, no, I can't do it. It's like really stupid shit like that. It's really good. It's so silly. It's very, very goofy. I love it very much. So yes. I will make 4 people watch it. I actually got to watch the second movie when I was in Japan last year because the sequel, it came out while I was in like it came out just before I went to Japan, so I got to watch it, and I was like, yes. And I got to go to the they had like a display at oh fuck, where was it? It was somewhere on Odaiba, Tokyo Radio Tower. I can't remember. There's like a building somewhere in the middle of Odaiba. I can't remember where it was. One of my friends was like, hey, I've run into this, and he took a photo, and it was a display, and I went, oh, and then I found like merch and stuff, and I was like, oh yes, give this to me. Give it to me, I need it. So yeah. Oh, yeah. Australia's wacky, you're all upside down, and the technology barely works. I mean, the technology kind of works, but technology kind of works is the same for everyone. It's luck of the draw. Honestly.
It's not wrong though. Some technology works really well in Australia, and some are just confusing.
Name one.
I mean, what's really funny is like Australia created Wi-Fi, and yet our Wi-Fi is kind of ass.
Is Gobago.
Yeah.
Name one, as in one that works or doesn't work. Which one?
Fan of Australia, name 5 of their top songs.
Oh man. Working class man.
Infamous internet.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's not a joke.
It really isn't. Okay. To give you an explanation of how bad my internet used to be, my internet in my house, which is in it's very easy to get to like the city from where I am, right? Like I'm not out in the middle of nowhere. My internet was worse than if I go out like several hours into the middle of nowhere into a warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
And my internet was worse than that. Like that's how bad it was.
I feel very spoiled with pretty good internet.
I want an internet connection. I want an internet connection speed comparison. How fast is your internet?
So it used to be 50/20.
Ooh.
Now it's 1000, and then like.
Ooh, that's
nice. Wow.
It's way better.
Yeah,
God, I wish I had that.
So I spent a year bothering my landlord to let me upgrade my internet. Like, people will have seen me tweeting about it every now and then because it was really frustrating. I had to explain to them how the internet works, because they couldn't understand what I was asking for. So for anyone who doesn't know, in Australia, we have what's called the NBN, which is basically like fiber to the premises. So it makes it much faster, because a lot of our infrastructure is copper, which is really shit, and deteriorating because it's metal and it's like in the ground and shit. So what they did is the government initially was trying to upgrade all of the infrastructure, and there's a company called the NBN that comes out and upgrades all the stuff, and it's like government subsidized or whatever, but you as the individual don't pay for it unless there's like a lot of digging involved, because the like stuff hasn't been set up properly in like the house area, like in the gardens and stuff. Sorry. Oh, you gotta go. No worries. No worries. Toko, thanks for coming by. Get some good rest. And no press. Oh, no, Fim. You good? You should. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Oh, get some rest. Thank you for coming. Love you, Mama.
Goodbye. Happy anniversary.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Love you.
No, it's my birthday.
Goodbye.
But yeah, so I spent like a year, like every month I'd be like, hey, so I would like to upgrade the internet. This is what it's currently set at. This is what I would like to have it. They still every time I spoke to someone at the real estate agent, they wouldn't understand it. I wrote an essay with I basically wrote like a research paper explaining how the internet works with diagrams in a way that is very simplified to explain how the internet works. I broke out the crayons, how the internet works now, and how I want it to work, and what it'll do, and like this is it gives benefits to this. They're like, oh, what if someone in the future wants slower internet? And I was like, what about me, who lives here right now and wants fast internet?
Who wants slow internet?
Who wants slow internet? Yeah.
Can I meet that person? I want to meet the person who's like, no. Internet too fast, I get scared.
Hey Teddy, welcome in. Yeah, so I was losing my mind. Finally, they let me do it. So now I finally have fast internet. It's so good. I can download like gigs of worth of like an update for a game, and it takes like 5 minutes. It's great.
Oh, is this your current place you're talking about?
Yes, until a couple months ago, I was on 5020. I have been streaming Apex, multi-streaming Apex to 2 platforms on 5020.
Oh my gosh.
I'm amazed my house didn't burn down.
Yeah.
Like within like the last 3 months is when I got this upgrade.
Oh my gosh, okay, fine, all right. Well, so when I met you last, you were still on slow internet, essentially.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yep.
Oh gosh. Congratulations.
Finally, I have the internet of my dreams. It's expensive, but it's worth it. It's so worth it. Oh, but yes, no, Australian internet is atrocious. And finally I can have it. It's also very expensive, is the other thing. If it's fast, it's you have to pay a lot of money for it. So, but it's worth it. Also technically I was paying like $30. I pay like $30 more than I was paying before. It's literally like 700,000, like 700% increase in ability for like $30 more. So
wow.
Yeah. Too bad then in that sense. You sometimes work from home too, so it'll be worth it in that sense.
Yeah, for sure. So, oh man. It's
Australian
so
internet
nice.
though. The one thing I do miss is there is such things called unlimited plans in Australia.
Yes.
That barely exists in Japan.
Ooh.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
So if you want it, it costs more than internet in Australia. A lot of the times, yeah.
And usually it's like throttled too. So you have internet, but it's like it goes from like 4G to like 2G.
Ooh.
Basically, in speed, it's like so slow.
Oh, that's normal in Japan, full stop, even with a cap plan.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, man. Pain.
Yeah.
Oh my god. And more red water. Thankfully, I'm on my 3rd bottle of water. I haven't run out yet, but I've been doing good. I've been diligently drinking water in between. Who are we with today? Oh yes, hold on, I need to shout out Fim. Hold on. So Fim doesn't really stream, but I'm gonna shout them out anyway.
Oh yeah, I want Fim's Twitter account, so please shout out.
Okay, here, this, and then I'll give you their Twitter because I don't think they have any details on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't really. They'll like occasionally stream stuff on Twitch, but it's like not really. So
I'm already following them.
Yeah,
I mean, to click the link. It would
Yeah, Fim's been around for a while. Fim's done some amazing art, and you can see it's really funny too because I think the funniest thing I've seen in terms of like Niji stuff was Fim was selling some prints at AX, and one of the people who was in the print showed up at their booth, bought it, and then left, and then later they're all like teehee, and people's like, what the fuck? How did I not know it was you? So it was very funny. But yeah, no, they're great. Yeah, love him more. I'm so excited to meet them in February. It's been so long. But yeah, no, I love their art. Welcome back to the... Yeah, so that's Fim, and then we have with me also, is it gonna let me do all the shout outs? It may not, because it's a bit... Hello? There we go.
Hello.
Typing. Okay, I have to wait 45 seconds. So we also have...
Oh.
Okay. It's the whole thing, it's like, you have to wait 45 seconds before shouting out the next person. We also have...
On your channel?
Yeah, so you don't spam things, I guess. So there's also Furo0.
Hi.
Kaiju, VTuber, very cute.
Oh.
Definitely doesn't destroy great buildings.
Yeah.
We have Mai, also very great. Is a actually,
I don't have a
introduce
law.
yourself. Yeah.
I don't have a law, so
You are
there's nothing much to say. This is my avatar because I'm too lazy to put myself on camera and look pretty. So I use art by a friend, so I can help sell her primarily. But hi, I'm Aussie. I'm Japanese Aussie. I live in Japan at the moment. I'm an interpreter and translator. If you follow my socials, you'll see my actual face. So if you're not against that sort of thing, please don't follow me.
Yes. And then we have Pip.
Hello there.
Keep going.
Oh, I thought you were gonna keep going.
No. Introduce yourself.
I don't want to. I don't want to do my whole spiel. It's so much effort.
God.
It's so hot
Okay.
in my room. I live in Australia. It's like 30 degrees.
Oh my god! I can't believe the weatherman is telling us about the weather.
Wow, who could have seen this coming?
Anyway,
I'm your
continue.
local weather reporting VTuber. Hello, I'm Pip.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
And then we have Zizzle.
Hey yo. It's 4 a.m. Don't expect me to self-promo at 4 a.m.
Okay, fair enough, I suppose. I'll keep posting people's shoutouts as I get through them.
I'm just a little guy. Little TV broadcast guy. Hello.
With your eyes twitching.
Can you move away from the screen, please?
Please step away from the screen. Let me see. Let me shout out the Pip, if it lets me. No, I gotta wait 30 seconds. Gotta wait 30 seconds. Okay. Speaking of Pip, though, so you were the one who you were the next person to have come in.
Sorry, I just took a big sip of water.
And he's dead. So how we met is actually very interesting because it's very different to most other people that I have met and like talked to in like the VTuber sphere. So for us, we met because there was another creator who was organizing. He wanted to do a video about teaching VTubers how to play Smash.
Oh.
So they gathered a couple of us together. I think that was like the very first time we had met, right? Like the very first, like, yeah. So like Smash Bros. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just to clarify, as in Melee, the fighting game, not any kind of other. This was not like organizing an orgy or anything.
Groups VTubers to teach them to smash.
Please Please like and subscribe.
Yes, as in the game. Fim,
I taught these VTubers how to smash.
Fim, no. Fim, go to bed. But yes, and then afterwards, like we all got along well. Fim absolutely decimated all of us, by the way. Oh God, okay, Prez, who do you want me to, whomst, tell me whomst. Who do you want me to smash or pass? But, alright, can I process it? Is this gonna let me? Okay, there we go. And then, after that, so myself, Pip, and then one other person, Mitsu, we started playing games together occasionally. We played Apex. And then, like, every now and then I'm like, hey, Pip, do you want to come play Apex? Okay, no, so Smash or Pass is for fictional characters only. Not for
people standing right
Not
here.
for people. That's a little bit inconsiderate. Like
That might get a bit awkward.
Yeah, it's for fictional people only.
Waggles eyebrows.
Yes, or like celebrities. Like not people who I've gone and had dinner with, kind of thing, right?
That is true.
Although,
or plan to, yeah.
Or plan to, yeah. Like, yeah. Oh yeah. So, Ganon. Okay. I know the name. I know vaguely in my head. I know what they look
guy
like,
from
but
Zelda.
yeah, I need to go look at them.
He doesn't know Ganon enough by memory.
I've only ever played one Zelda game.
Yeah, me too, but it's Ganon.
I don't even know if Ganon was.
Different forms.
I don't even know if Ganon was in the game I played.
Okay, we're looking at.
Okay.
Can you choose a specific Ganon?
Ganon from the.
Well,
Legend of
Prez
Zelda?
has just said The Legend of Zelda, which is the whole series.
The very first one, or just in general? Okay. hey, relatable. Okay. Okay, I don't think...
Ocarina of Time.
Ocarina of Time.
That's a good Ganon. Yeah.
Okay, let me have a look. Ocarina of Time and Ganon. Let me have a look. Like, the main Ganon I think of is the most recent one, I think, is... Oh, that's a very different looking person. I'm not into, like, pig snout-shaped creatures, so pass.
Oh no, that's his monster form. You gotta get his human form.
The unmonster form?
Yeah, monster form doesn't count.
Okay, well, I went to the wiki and that was the first thing I saw.
Oh, yeah. Search Ganondorf. That is usually what they call
they're
his
different?
human form.
No. Pass. Nah. It's a little bit better than the demon, the monster form, but still, eh.
Damn, he's got a receding hairline.
Yeah, he invented the Widow's Peak.
I don't think it's a peak. I think it's the whole mountain. I love how Fim is just messaging and adding stuff in just randomly. Okay, that one that Fim included, yeah, smash.
His pants are the same color as his skin.
That's fine. I've seen bodysuits. You say this like I don't have Kufurian from aka Lancer from Face Night, who wears all blue skin tights, as my favorite character.
Let me talk about the stand in your room.
Yeah, I have a life-size cardboard cutout, official licensed one, not to mention, of Ku. So getting into all the fun covers after I leave. Well, I did not start this. This was y'all started this one.
This was a redeem.
This was a redeem. Yeah. What have I ever joined to? Don't worry about it. But what was I saying? Fuck.
We were talking about collab.
Smash. Yeah. So we like every now and then we're like, hey, do you want to play like this game? I was like, hey, do you want to try Nautica?
Oh god. We smashed that game, by the way. I'm still not convinced we were playing against real people.
Yeah, it was fun. There's also some really weird collabs. So Nautica is kind of like Apex, but if you were all like wuxia, and have like swords and bows and like the wuxia style of like jumping and like ability stuff and things like that. It's very fun. Currently, I think, isn't it, they're having a collab with...
Do you remember what it is?
The Witcher?
Correct.
Yeah.
What?
Which is... Yeah. Oh, hey, look, the weirder one that I saw was previously they had a collab with Lara Croft. Sorry.
No, I can see Lara Croft because she's all flippy and weird anyway. The Witcher is harder. I can't. My brain.
Okay, but so you have to understand. This is like, think like ancient China wuxia style
I've
game.
seen the game. I can't picture.
And
the
then
Witcher.
Lara Croft in her like British like treasure
she's
hunting.
doing the colonialism
That's
thing.
the whole
She's there
thing.
to rob some tombs.
Yeah.
And bring it back.
But yeah,
You don't like
that's been-
Geralt doing flips?
I think go for
His
it.
phone just went off.
Not me. My phones are on silent permanently. Siri pre-lexible. I have no idea what that means.
Hello, Siri.
I've not played The Witcher. I have it. I just haven't had time to play it. The first one. I don't have any of them. I haven't played any of them. And look, there's a lot of video games in a lot of time, so I know that she's the new Witcher, but I don't know what pre-lexiable means. I'm sorry. That is well and truly outside of my scope of understanding. I don't know. This is the problem when terminology starts happening. My brain just goes do 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 do.
I understand. Yeah, I'm looking at your chat. I understand those are words that are being used.
I
I
understand
don't
some
understand
of these
the
words.
words in that order.
I know these words. Yeah, in that order. That's it exactly. My ears are gone. I just noticed.
Your
Oh,
internet's
well,
gone? What did
No,
I hear?
my cat ears are gone. My pointy ears are back.
Switched off.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, flexible. Oh, okay. That makes way more sense.
Oh.
Okay. That makes way more sense. Okay, that's cool.
Mika, before you keep going, you gotta shout, Zozo.
Yes, thank you. Is it finally? I can finally shout out the last.
Oh, thank you.
No, because I was waiting for the fucking timer because it keep being
Yeah.
like, it was like fuck you, and I'm like, okay, fine. There we go. All right, that's everyone currently on there.
Someone else reminded too, which is why I noticed.
Yeah, thank you.
In chat, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so so that's yeah, so that's how I met Pip, and then eventually like Pip and I were just like, hey, do you want to come like do this? And like, hey, do you want to come like do this thing?
Yeah.
Come play here. And then that's what we've done. Yeah, and then can I mention what happened
Thank you,
recently?
Teddy. Oh, what happened recently? Yeah, you can mention it.
Okay, fully for a hot second, I misheard you. I thought you said daddy. I was like,
No, I said Teddy. Teddy. T-E-D-D-Y.
I was like, excuse me.
I'll allow it.
Anyway, yeah, so we actually met up. We had dinner. So we got to be in person. It was a trial and tribulation for Pip.
I was working.
It was very funny because we were like, okay, let's meet at this time, and then he's like, fuck, and I'm like, something up, and he's like, yeah, I have to stay back later. I'm like, that's okay. He's like, okay, it'll be this time. It's like, okay, and then like 20 minutes later, fuck. I'm like, so how you going? And he's like, okay, maybe it'll be this time. And my reply was, I'll believe it when I see it. And then, like, this whole comedy of errors is then he was, like, running for the bus. And, like, typing, it's like, I'm gonna miss the bus! And, I was, like, chilling. I was just sitting in, like, a really nice area. I was, like, sitting, chilling, just watching this unfold. But he made it in the end, so that was good.
Dude, we had pizza.
We had pizza. Pizza. It was good pizza. And
Pretty
then
good pizza. I took some home afterwards, and then the pineapple all fell off.
yeah, and I had bingsu afterwards, which was really good too. It was delicious. I was so full after that. Worth it though. Oh my god, my nose is itchy.
Bless you.
It's not even like sneezy, it was just itchy.
Bless you.
No, do not bless me. I'll burn to a crisp. I'm a vampire.
Oh yeah.
Actually, that doesn't actually work on me. Lore-wise, I'm actually technically not a vampire, but it's complicated. So technically, if we want to be if we want to be really technical, I'm technically a patipayarehe, which is
Mika's getting out the glasses and the buck teeth instead of the fangs.
Yes. So
Actually,
patipayarehe is a moldy mythical creature that is effectively like their equivalent, like our equivalent of a vampire, with a few other things, like a few other traits, which don't apply to me because of like context-wise and lore-wise, but it's much easier to say vampire than it is to say patipayarehe every time, because no one is going to know.
Fewer syllables.
Send spelling, please. Need to look up. Need to start on my hunting for folk tales.
Here am I.
Isn't it true that people think that the myth, not the myth, because these are real creatures, because you're right here with us.
Yes.
Oh, fair skin with red hair.
Isn't it? I want to say I read somewhere that people believe that it may have been based on, Maori like seeing Europeans or other settlers.
That is one of the theories, yes. So it's really interesting, and it's really funny because like I've been learning Tadeo a little bit here and there, slowly but surely, and it's really funny because it actually shares a lot of similarities to Japanese, and my and I actually had this.
About that a bit.
We talked about it the other day because I found out that so in Japanese you'll say something like so desu ne, like the ne is like right. And it turns out that in Tadeo, it's the same. We also have ne, but it's instead of it just being ne, it's like got the little tilde over the top, the little thing to elongate the sound. So it turns out that it's just like we have this, and it means the exact same thing. So it is literally like the same. It's just really funny because it's like little things that make it easier for me to like actually learn Tadeo because of having learnt some Japanese in the past. It's like, this is actually very similar.
It's even with your name, remember too, Mika.
Yeah, Mika, which is like in full name is Mikaere.
Which still works in Japanese.
Yeah. So it's really interesting that like a lot of words kind of overlap and pronunciations overlap as well, which is really interesting because they're like two very different island nations, very far apart. So
Wikipedia tells me the term is false cognate, and I remember this because there's the English word dog, and I'm going to mispronounce this, mababram word, have the exact same meaning and very similar pronunciations, but by complete coincidence.
Yeah.
They just both mean dog.
Yeah. And it's just really interesting that stuff like that happens. Languages are fun and fascinating.
It's my major.
Yeah. But like another one for you, Mai, that you'll probably like is let me get the spelling for it. This right? Yes. Okay. Is so in Maori mythology, there's kind of like for like sea creatures and things like that, they're called taniwha. So in Maori, the WH is pronounced as an F sound. It says it's written as TANIWHA, but it's taniwha. And it's like, you know, pools, rivers, caves, things like that. Like things like you think of like sea dragons or like sirens or mermaids. It's kind of like they would be called taniwha in Tadeo. And you learn that from Moana? Yeah, like Moana uses a lot of Polynesian mythology. So Moana in Reo is actually ocean. The word Moana means ocean in Maori. So it's really, really interesting. And because a lot of Polynesian languages, because the way what happened with like way back in the day, so the different Polynesian groups kind of like split and went to different places, so they've developed a lot of differences, but there's a lot of words that have the same word, or it's ended up meaning different things, or they have similar words where it like divulges and things like that. So it's really interesting. Language is fascinating. But yeah, I've been slowly learning stuff, and it's just like every now and then I'll learn something new and I'll be like, oh my god, look at this.
We do. We even had our spiel of Nez.
Yeah, we were like nah back at each other.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really really interesting. And like I think if anyone has watched the second Avatar movie, the Blue People Aliens one, the seafaring peoples in the movie are actually based on Polynesian culture. So and they it was like really really interesting just the way it's integrated and things like that. So it's cool seeing more like moldy stuff happening in places you never would expect. Some to good effect, some to not, some to perhaps appropriation rather than
as a bit of a fetishization sometimes.
Yeah, I think it's tricky because like I'll take Moana for example, right? The Moana movie is good. There are some issues with it in the sense of my will be back needs to read. Okay. With like say Moana is fantastic in terms of representation. However, it does kind of blur all the different cultures together. And even though we may all be Polynesian, it doesn't necessarily mean that each Polynesian is going to be the same culturally. So there's like a different cultural practices, like one thing you may see often with Māori is like the haka, and a lot of when you see the haka, a lot of them will have face markings, which are called tāmoko, and it's not a tattoo. People say tattoo, but it's more it's complicated. But the stylings of moko are different for say Māori versus say Hawaiians, right? Like the way their tattoos, quote unquote, are done are very different, and it's like it's hard to, you can't really consolidate so many different cultures into one. Also means different things. Well, like it's complicated because it's one of those things where technically you don't have you can't really translate it, so people kind of go with whatever word works best. Like I think like a good kind of example of this is probably like yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Like we all kind of like if you're an anime fan, you've heard the word, you kind of understand what it means, but the way it gets translated, it kind of depends on different people because it's the context. Yeah. So it's kind of hard. So like there's like so many different factors in it that make it very interesting but also very complicated. And that's the thing. Like you kind of have to, if you're learning about certain cultures, you kind of have to immerse yourself in them in a way that will give you the context properly without the appropriation side of it. And then also sometimes people are just really weird about anyone at all doing anything. Like I saw, oh my god, so stupid. I have to hope that it was satire. I saw someone, it wasn't on Twitter because I saw someone talking about it on Twitter because they showed screenshots, but it wasn't from Twitter originally. It was someone saying that it's cultural appropriation to learn Japanese, and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this person?
What?
Yeah, it's like
an amazing take.
It's just very silly. Sometimes people are very silly, and I hope to God it wasn't serious, but it could be because I have seen some people be that serious about stuff and just completely miss the mark.
So should Japanese people not speak English? Do I just switch to Japanese here now?
Yeah,
no,
go.
please.
Right
I'm so rusty. I'm so rusty.
Do it.
No. What do you want me to say?
No, please.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, okay, so going back to my talking about like events and stuff, oh my god. So I was helping out.
Scared.
I was helping out. No. I was helping you out at an event because you were short people.
Oh yeah.
And oh my god. Okay, so Mai was helping out. Mai was like guest relations, right? Looking out for all the guests and stuff. And she was like, hey, can you look after like these people? Some American voice actors who needed like, you know, staff to help with stuff. So I was doing that. And then later on, she's like, hey, I need to go do something. Can you look after these Japanese only speaking guests and like their handlers and stuff? And I was like, what? No. She's like, it's fine, you'll be fine. I'm like, bye. No. She's like, okay, bye. And she's left, and I was just like, thankfully.
No, context.
Okay.
They were being attended by a group of the Japanese companies that invited them to Australia, who were not local Australians, but they spoke English and Japanese. So worst case scenario, they would do the interpreting for Mika. Okay.
Yes.
I didn't throw Mika into the dark end, but the problem was
I didn't know that though. I didn't know that.
I was in such a rush. I just assumed Mika knew that there was an actual like someone who spoke both languages attending, and I'm just like, yeah, Mika, you know Japanese people and their culture. I'm gonna throw you with these guys. Bye. And I left in like 5 seconds without even giving the proper context. So that's the full story.
So thankfully in the end, like I just kept an eye on it. Nothing happened. But the sheer of oh god no, and the reason to give extra context, the reason why this was extra like oh no to me was because back when I did help out at that other convention, the furry one, I was the only person in staff that spoke any Japanese, and they had a Japanese guest who only spoke Japanese, and then the guest's like manager, and the manager had to go do something, and they were like, hey Mika, you speak Japanese, can you look after him? And then people were asking me to like translate back and forth, and he was trying to talk to me, and I wanted to just disappear into a hole in the... I did my best. We kind of got things across in the end. But Jesus Christ. And I just had like war flashbacks to this time when I did this. So I was so panicked. Oh.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's really funny. Like in the grand scheme of things, like I would have, you know, dealt with it, right? Like I would have persevered because I'm good at flying off the cuff and, you know, all that. But in the moment I was just like, oh god, war flashbacks. But it was really funny. And then later on I actually embarrassed myself incredibly because I am very rusty with my Japanese, and we actually were sitting down to talk with them, like we were waiting for some people to show up, and they were asking me questions, and I was able to answer all of them, and then I fucked up one, and then I wanted to leave immediately. Because I answered with the wrong time length for yeah, and I was just like, okay, I need to go stand in the corner now and perish.
And you're not a fluent Japanese speaker by all means.
No, I'm not, but still. I was just like,
understand that.
Yeah.
Because the thing about a lot of Japanese guests is they're actually, the more they travel, so like, for example, cosplayer Reika was the case. They're used to going to, yeah, I know, Reika's fantastic. They're used to going to an event and no one speaks Japanese.
Yeah.
So they don't expect fluent speakers to a certain degree.
Yeah.
Until like, but they want help.
Yeah. They don't want to be left in the lurch, but they're willing to like. It's like when I go with my Japanese friends who like don't really speak much English. We will make it work. We will. There's lots of like sounds and like hand gestures and using like similar words and sometimes we pull out like the app if we're like really struggling. And like that's fine, and it's like one, and like if it's like a friend or that's fine, but it was just in my head I was like, oh god, this is like, you know, this is like guest. I don't want to make a bad impression.
I think Australia gets a little spoiled because they have me, who speaks both languages fluently, but it's not common for interpreters or translators at a convention to also be not as fluent in Japanese.
Yeah. True.
So you've got to understand they are more used to it than you think. They don't expect perfect Japanese attendance at a convention when they travel. They just want the local experience. That's more what they're after. Yeah.
I also don't like to make bad impressions. It's like I want to be like I want to give the best impression that I can. And if I make a very, very silly mistake, I'm just like, oh god, please end me.
Complimenting Mika time. So after
oh god.
And I got the guest back. You know, they told me everything that Mika helped them with, and they were so happy, and they wanted me to give extra thanks to Mika, and they were like, oh, I understand, they weren't very confident with Japanese, but we don't speak jack shit of English, and they tried so hard to help, and he was so useful in like attending and being attentive, and he noticed everything that we needed, like when we needed someone to help us, and so good, okay? So they made sure that I had to give special extra thanks to Mika, which I totally did.
Yeah.
I couldn't have done that weekend without Mika. We were so understaffed.
Oh, that weekend was there was so much.
Nightmare.
Oh man, that weekend was truly something. Man, no, I really need to practice. I really need to practice, and I really want to have lessons again, but Jesus Christ, having the time is just impossible. It's the triangle of like eat, sleep, or work, right? And you get to have one of the three. Well, you get to have two of them, but not the other one. Except for me, it's like sleep, VTubing, work. And then sleep is also sleep / drawing / learning / everything else.
That is a mood.
Yeah. It's very hard. But, here and there, like, stuff sinks in slowly. It kind of, it happens. It's, like, actually, speaking of, like, Tonde Saitama, because I've watched the movie several times, right? And then every now and then, when I go back and rewatch it, I'll suddenly understand more that I didn't realize that I didn't understand before. I'm, like, pretty okay, because I do this, okay. When I go to Japan, I usually go to the cinema, and I usually see something in Japanese. Whether or not I understand it well enough, it depends. But, like, I've done things like I've gone and seen Conan, because Conan's pretty easy to understand, because it's obviously, aimed more at, like, a younger audience, so they don't use as many complicated words. But, like, I've seen, like, Tonde Saitama 2 and things like that, and I can understand more than I realize sometimes. Like, I can't, like, if someone were to ask me to explain what I understood, I couldn't tell them, but like my brain kind of like goes, okay, yes, I understand this, but I can't really say how I understand it. But when I rewatched on this side, I'm like, oh, suddenly I understand this joke better somehow. And things like that. It's just really weird that it's just it's like suddenly clicks onto things sometimes. So. I've seen 4 movies in cinema, 5 movies in the cinema in Japan, and only one of them was in English. And it was, what did I see? It was Captain America Civil War in English. But I saw the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anniversary movie. Okay, so Mai will understand this, okay, as well. You've seen the movie, right, Mai? I'm assuming you.
Of course I have.
Okay.
Actual DVD that they released.
Okay, so if you haven't watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a very silly show as well. And this movie is effectively like Kaiba, the main antagonist, I guess, rival of the main character Yuki, retrieves the Millennium Item, the Senden item, to bring back his old rival, which is Yami, and like a whole bunch of other things happen. But that's like the general gist of it. The opening of the film like zooms out to like a space station where Kaiba is currently like standing with his arms folded, trying to decipher the puzzle to put it back together. And I was in a Japanese cinema, and the way I had to slap both hands over my mouth to silence myself because the scream of laughter that wanted to leave me in this otherwise dead silent cinema, because in like, unlike, it's a big issue here at the moment, like people are very loud and rude in the cinema and they're like talking a lot. It's always so quiet in the cinema when I've been in Japan. And I was losing it because it's so funny. Like, it's just this insane juxtaposition of like, it's taking itself very seriously, but it is the stupidest thing. And I say this lovingly, like, it's so stupid. It's this guy who's using a space station to bring back his dead boyfriend so that they can duel again.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
That's basically the movie. That's basically what the movie is. But I was losing it, but I had to stay so quiet because there was like 5 people and I was the only foreigner. Like, I was the only foreigner. And I was like holding my hands over my mouth so I didn't, it's like, it was truly something. Oh man. What's the other ones? Heaven's Field 2. That one was really interesting because yeah.
You saw that in Japan without subtitles? Wow.
I was the second time watching it, so I was okay. Yeah. Because I watched it when it came out. I think Madman hosted the cinema thing for it or whatever. And then I was in Japan and it happened to still be in cinema, so we went and watched it. The scene with the silence scene in the cinema was like even more impactful because of how quiet the cinema was. There's this one scene in Heaven's Field 2 where they just make use of the lack of sound, and it is like bone chilling. It's really hard to describe, but in the place there was no other sound. It was just incredibly like, holy shit. Tondo Saitama 2. Oh, I lied. I have seen one other movie. I also saw the Spy Family movie, the winter one, last year.
White something or other.
White something. Yeah, that one was fun. That was interesting. It was very. I could understand a fair amount of that too, because again, it's aimed at kids. So I could understand a fair amount of that. But it's been interesting seeing some of these and Conan. Technically, if we want to count it, technically I've seen 3 extra movies. Because technically I went to see Conan 3 times when I was there. Because I watched it 3 times in the cinema.
Which one was it?
Konjo no Fisto. Fist of the Blue Sapphire. Sorry, I had to think about what the English was. Okay, but I need to tell you this. So Zane and I went to Totori, which is where the mangaka for Conan's from, like that prefecture. We went to Conan town and things like that. So we went to like Tokyo first, and then we did that, and then we ended up in like Osaka. And we were leaving, except for me, my flight went from Osaka to Haneda, and then from Haneda to Australia. I had like a 6-hour layover. So I left Haneda Airport and I googled the nearest cinema and went and watched Conan again. And then went back to the airport and got on my plane and went home.
The things we do.
It was worth it. I had so much time. It was like 6 hours. Like, I couldn't really do much for 6 hours. Like, I couldn't really get people to come see me because it was kind of like it was at the time there wasn't anyone who was like kind of close around to that area that could like travel for that. So I just went, you know what? And I just went to the movies and it came back. Worth it.
Only because it was Haneda. You wouldn't be able to do that in Narita.
Oh no, absolutely not. This was absolutely because it was Haneda. So pardon me. But it was worth it. It was good fun. It was very silly. I would do it again. The cinema was pretty good. It was like a little cinema, so it was pretty chill. So that was a crazy year. That was 2019. Before the other thing happened at the end of that year.
Before the bad times.
Before the bad times, yeah. All right,
I got locked out of Australia, you mean?
Yeah, before you got locked out of Australia, for real. I'm gonna use the bathroom and refill my water, and then we're gonna talk about Furo.
Oh my god,
Ooh,
okay.
the chat is ours.
Yeah! All right, So, y'all can talk to the Mikats while I go do that. Unless you need to go get, like, water or food or things like that, or you need to sleep. Zozo.
I want to hear the Firo story.
Okay,
Tell me
alright.
another story.
My need to harass chat is more than my need to go to the bathroom.
Alright, okay, well, I'll be back. I'll be back. Don't stage a coup while I'm gone.
Rise up, rise up, rise up.
Famous rise up.
Resist, fight. You don't have to listen to the streamer.
You can go
fight.
now.
Gamers rise up.
Yeah.
So, Pip and Zozo, you guys stream too?
Sorry, did I have my name? Yes.
Yes. I was asking if you both stream as well.
Yes.
So, what kind of stuff do you stream? We might as well chat while Mika's
I play
gone, right?
video games.
What kind of video games?
We all play video games.
I know,
I play
right?
video games.
What kind do you like?
I am currently I'd like to claim that I'm like a variety streamer, but no, I hyper focus. So I am going on a journey where I'm playing these Star Wars games, and I'm really bad at them. And it's pretty fun because I'm really bad at the like the Dark Souls type games.
Oh, okay.
And these are Souls-like games, but you know, it's just like Star Wars. You have like the little lightsaber and droids, and I'm just running through like an idiot. But yeah, I generally play like little like light adventure games, and you know, so not retro, but like games that were popular last year, but you know, people moved on from. But it's like, hey, no, this is a game. Why are people not talking about this? And so I just now discovered Horizon Zero Dawn. Like, I know it has a sequel and all that and such, and it's something that I saw Mika stream, and I was like, this is a beautiful game. And no, when you actually play it, it's even prettier. It's a struggle. It's great as a baby VTuber, because I get like awed by the game, but then I remember, hey, wait a second, I need to like start yapping. This I don't want to just I just don't want to sit here. So it's like training. It's training to keep the conversation going, even when I'm flawed by this like super pretty thing, and there's like these robots, and I'm running around with my little bow and arrows, being really bad at stealth, because again, I'm really bad at video games.
That's a mood.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's the kind of games you play outside of stream as well, or they're just the ones that you tend to choose for stream?
They're the ones I tend to choose for a stream. Outside, I play a lot of like the JRPGs.
Hello, Zane.
Hey, Zane.
JRPGs, you know, like the Final Fantasies.
Mika is currently indisposed. We have overthrown him.
And Personas, and you know, play those, you know, 70, 80 hour long games with way too deep a plot, but it's like super engaging with 100 NPCs. And yeah, those like Suikoden. Oh my god, they're re-releasing Suikoden 1 and 2.
Bye, Zane.
Bye, Zane.
Oh, she does that. But yeah, off stream is where I play my long role playing games.
Hello, sorry.
Zane.
Hey.
Wasn't working. Hello.
That was the Royals.
Hey, how's everyone doing?
We're good.
Doing great.
We have taken Mika's channel for ourselves. This is now a collective. We own it.
Of course. How many percent of this pie do I possess?
30% easily.
Yeah, I'd say that too.
Okay. Very.
I'm happy with 5%.
I'm in.
I'm with
I'll also
Firo.
take 5.
Firo can have more than me though.
No, you deserve more.
We got the maths. Hang on. What's 100 divided by 6?
What's the accountant say?
It's not divisible.
It is not
Yeah.
divisible, actually. It's 16.7. All right, we can chop it up a little bit.
Talking about why are we giving Meeks a share? I mean, he's gone.
Meek does. Oh yeah, right. Sorry. Of
So
course,
we
100 divided by 5. Oh, that's perfect then. We all get 20 each.
Oh, yay.
Oh god, he's back. Scatter!
Oh.
Hi.
Hello, I'm back.
Or do we just keep talking?
Sorry, I was giggling, watching my head like bob up and down on the screen. It's a little bit, Zane, you know how when Mr. Crawling does the whole like peekaboo thing? It's like that.
Yes.
Will there be an anniversary highlight video? Maybe.
Yes, we need a highlight video of all the compliments we threw Mika.
No, absolutely
Yes.
not.
Yes.
No.
Lucky and I will be on task to do this. Watch us. Watch us. And you better show them on your channel.
Pain. But yes, maybe I'll have a look into it. It is a lot of hours. I have taken a couple of clips, but we'll see. It requires a lot of going through. Also, hello Bobo, welcome in. And hello Zane, welcome back.
Hi,
Grumply.
Is back.
Welcome back. I'm gonna take a more sip of this drink.
Ready for story time, Grandpa?
Oh my god. Wait, what?
It's funny. It's funny that people also call you Grandpa.
Everyone does. It was from debut. Everyone calls me Gramps.
I called you Grandpa before debut.
Yeah, but it was a mutual. It was like fucking like everyone had the fucking brain cell at the same time and decided on this together.
See, because I call you my VTuber Grandpa because you convinced me to like do it.
Now everyone just calls me Grandpa.
Mama and the Papa, there's the Grandpa. And then I go to your debut and everyone's call you Grandpa. I'm like, but that's my name for him.
What were you all talking about before I came back?
No, I just
search the stuff we stream.
That too. We were up to talking about Zozo and Pip what they do on stream, and then Zozo was telling us about the type of streams that they've been working on recently and what games they play. And I was gonna ask Pip, and then Zane came, and then you came back.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, don't let me stop you, Pip. Do enlighten us.
All right, to continue the part of the conversation that Mai actually skipped out, I was also talking about how to split up your channel now that you were gone. So everyone gets a 20% cut. There's 5 of us in the channel.
Wow. Damn.
Clearly not your channel anymore, Mika.
Damn. I went to get a drink and I returned to a full-on Les coup. Jeez. Okay.
Revolution.
Suggested it.
VTubers rise up.
Yeah.
No.
The only thing you have to lose is your chains. Rise up.
This was the hashtag that was trending on Twitter all this time.
Oh my god. Actually, for some reason, the Amazing Digital Circus is on my Twitter feed at the moment as trending. I'm assuming something new came out.
They released a new episode. I haven't watched it yet.
I see.
Hey, you asked me what games I play. I play a whole ton of different games. I play FPS games. I've been playing nothing but XCOM. I played Mouthwashing recently because I love it.
Okay.
I still need to play it. I have it.
It's good. I do recommend.
Ow, my eye.
I did hear about mouthwashing as well.
I love mouthwashing. What else do I play?
Good hygiene is important.
It is good dental hygiene. You got to keep those fangs in order. I played Project Wingman. Played Signalis, a Deltarune fan game. Not the same thing. Signalis is not a Deltarune fan. Yeah, we need to clarify that.
Gonna get cancelled for saying that if you're not careful. People were like, "How dare you?" Blah 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 blah.
I'm looking through my uploads. It's all XCOM.
Oh. You want to create a VTuber fan game? I honestly do it. Like, there's so many like free tools and stuff to be able to do that.
Oh yeah, fan games are the best.
They're really cool. I don't know if I should. Can I mention it? I don't know. I mean, okay, no, they have it public. Okay, so Finn Melma actually made a fan game, for things. It's really good. It's like shippy though, so some people are like not interested in that, but like they made like a whole thing. It's like an RPG game. Really cool. So you never know. You could just decide to do it. And then they've gone to bed, so they can't stop me from talking about it.
Nice.
MLC fan game coming up in maybe 2027. I mean, you never know. And like I said, I do still want to make a game at some point. Like an RPG maker type of game. I think that would be really fun. Very much like I love like, you know, Eve and The Witch's House and like Mad Father and all and like those style of RPG maker games, Angel of Death, etc. I'd love to do something like that, but it's very time consuming.
Yeah.
So, but it would be fun. It would be very fun.
I mean, I made a visual novel once. It took a long time.
Oh, visual novels are so hard too because you have to worry about all the fucking story trees.
Yeah.
With the,
I did it for 30 people.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
It was a lot.
Oh my
Sounds like
god.
Quite amazing things actually too. So yeah, lots of stories to tell from that side too.
Fira.
Yes, Mika.
It's your turn.
Oh
Actually,
my god.
It's kind of interesting because the way I know you is a little different too. Again, right? Because I think I really found you because of like Mai and Miu.
Mm-hmm.
And I think again a little bit like Finn, we became neutrals a bit, and then we started because we're both, you know, Aussie and things, like we kind of like I would like come to your stream and we'd say hello, and then we're in like a mutual Discord, so we would like interact a bit there, and now and now we randomly message each other things.
We do.
Just randomly, and we were like, hey, let's do this game or something. Like, hey, do you want to play this game on stream? And then I like send you like fun kaiju memes and
Yeah, we just come up with fun collabs and things like that.
Yeah, it's really good.
I was happy we got to give Lampy her first Lethal Company.
yeah. So another person we know had never played, so we pulled Lampy in, and of course chaos persisted, especially because a certain kaiju decided to go rogue.
Hey, it was late at night for me.
we equated it to feeding the gremlins after midnight.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Mario, hello! Happy 4 years, thank you! How are you? Oh, good morning! I mean, I'm pretty sure it should be... Oh, I'm getting smacked. Pretty sure it's morning for you at the moment. Good morning. Oh, I shall hydrate, thank you. And the thing is too with like Firo, like we haven't known each other as long, I think.
I think it's a similar situation to like not just you, but also like Mai, and there's another Australian VTuber I know called Larity. It's one of those situations where I feel like we should have met way earlier because of the circles we ran in.
Yeah, it's literally like we have like the similar interests in like locally like the very similar sphere, and it was like
been at cons together as well. We just passed each other.
Yeah, 4 years old. Mai, please. But yeah, I think it was kind of funny. It was kind of like the eventually this would happen sort of thing, and it did. Yeah, fate stayed
Both
right.
following each other and like liking each other's posts and retweeting and things, because it was still Twitter back then. And then I think it really encouraged both of you to actually contact each other when Fira started doing those like discussion style collab posts, collab streams. And you were specifically talking about VTubing, I think it was LGBT at the time, I think, Fira?
So I was doing that thing on like the Envy panel. That was back then.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And you invited me
to
to join the panel to talk about
Yeah.
Yeah. So like I
Mm-hmm.
was like, oh, Fira, have you contacted Mika? Mika, have you contacted Fira? Fira's doing this sort of thing. I think you two would get along, kind of thing. And then I don't remember if you'd already got in contact before I told you guys about that, but and then before I knew it, you guys were like streaming together all the time.
Yeah. Sorry. It was good. It was interesting. And like you said, it was really weird. It was kind of funny that we never like ran into each other, and yet somehow like it just happened to miss each other on things in places.
I'm glad we finally did meet though.
Yeah, and that's really good. And then, oh my god, you made me play that terrible game. Oh my, the fucking date one.
Dating one?
The dating one, the pickup lines one.
Oh, the pickup line.
For your, I think it was. I can't remember if it was your birthday or if it was for an event, like an anniversary.
I think it must be for my birthday, maybe.
I think so. We were all in a bus.
Yep. Okay, that was my backseating birthday bash.
Yeah, and we had to do. It was this awful like
oh yeah, we were
how
playing,
to pick up girls.
We were
like
playing Super Seducer. That was it.
Oh my god, so cursed.
Just so everyone knows, I had before I had my rebrand and everything, I had this thing called a backseating birthday bash. So I got everybody in. I didn't tell them a single thing about what they were going to play. I was just like, okay, this is your time slot. Can you turn up at this time? Everyone's like, oh, okay.
And then
like,
hello,
we're playing Super Seducer. Let's pick up girls.
And it's like super cringy. Like it's like it's
cringe.
it's like the Tate Light of like how to pick up girls kind of thing.
I mean, the guy was a little bit sincere in some of them. Like there was some actual good advice at times, like, but it was like obvious stuff like don't be creepy.
Yeah. So it was very cursed.
That was a lot of fun though. Good memory.
It was very fun and very silly. So yeah, that's really good. Oh my god, it has been 9 hours. Holy shit.
You've been doing strong. You're going strong.
I would have died by now.
I haven't. I've only had to use one of my throat soothers. I think because I've just been chugging so much water in between. I think I'm on like bottle. Yeah, like true. Having to talk to like guests and stuff and keep information and like staff and make sure everyone's all good. I think this is like bottle number 5, like refilled. So Tate, no, yeah, picking up girls, but not in like a fun way. But yeah, like it's been fun, like reminiscing about all these, like meeting all these people and all the weird things that have happened over, not even just like this year, but like in the last 4 years of YouTubing and like and also around like even past that, since I mean a lot of people I know before then, so. But it's kind of cool too. It's like, hey, friends with similar interests and things like that. Like, or like how I was talking about how Fim and I kind of like hopped fandoms along the same like parallel somehow, which was really funny. We met through Ducky and then hit it off. Yeah, we met through Ducky and then we did Apex together, which was really fun. And we did Helldivers, right? It was you, me, and it was Mario, me, and Firo. We did Helldivers, though, right?
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah. And then we recently did Lethal Company together, and that was good fun. He carried my bloody body in Apex. I don't know about that. Everyone seems to think I'm better at Apex than I am. Oh yeah, that's right. Ducky did come that one time too. You're right. Well, yeah, it's been fun. It's been an interesting year. And interesting times. A lot has changed in 4 years. I'm much better at multitasking with chat now. Oh my god. That fucking tweet at Ori. I can't believe I still can't believe that. It wasn't even a DM, it was just a public tweet at Ori. Lord. Imagine doing that now. Oh man. Oh, all right. What else haven't we talked about? I'm trying to think. We've yapped about so many different things.
Aspirations for the next year?
Oh, I haven't even really thought about it that much. I won't lie, December kind of came really quickly, and I haven't really had a chance to think about it. One thing, I guess, is I do want to do more like cover songs. Like, Zane and I still haven't done one together, and we like discussed it before, and we're like, hey, we should do this, and we're trying to work out.
You don't have a single one together?
Oh, we've done like group ones with like multiple people, but not like just the two of us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I've only ever done like 3 or 4 songs, and 2 of them were solo. So, because I did Wild as Mine, I did Parade's Lost. So, 2 very different songs. But yeah, I kind of want to do more songs. It's just, the other problem with that is like it's very hard because you have to. And part of the reason, again, why I'm moving my desk around is I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to. Oh, pardon me. Sorry. Excuse me. I'm hoping to set up my desk so that it's easier for me to record stuff, because recording stuff is a little bit trickier than just like chatting and things, because you have to have, like, you have to be really mindful about like noise and like the way that sound transfers, and I recorded something and I had like a big blanket just draped over all of my equipment, and I was holding it up with one arm the entire time and trying to like read the lyrics while also holding my other arm up so it didn't drape over the microphone while I was singing.
Oh, mood.
Yeah, I tried doing that. I wasn't strong enough, so I just hid into a closet.
Yeah. Sorry.
You want to record some while you're at my place? Do you want to use my workroom for a bit?
Oh, maybe. I'll think about it.
Yeah.
That's a good point. I will admit I looked at those little soundproofy things.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, what?
You can actually, okay, Zane, you know how we had the, you know how we climbed in that soundproof and screamed to see how soundproof it was at Anime Fest?
Oh, yeah?
You can buy those.
It wasn't a soundproof room.
Oh.
It does. It says it's soundproof.
Yeah, it said it's a soundproof.
Yeah, that's why we tested it.
It's just such a
Did it work?
out of context clip.
Okay.
It did work, and like we have like actual video.
We have
of
video.
all 3 of us taking turns going inside and screaming as loud as we can.
It was me, Zane, and Ori. We all took turns going, "Let me out!" So you just hear this very muffled "Let me out" from the soundproof. It was like it was very soundproof. Not perfectly, but I looked into one because I was like, I wonder how much they are. I was like, oh, that's very expensive. Understandable. Have a nice day. Because I'm kind of curious, and unfortunately the space I'm in, I can't just set up like the foam, like the soundproofing foam, because it's a very big open lounge room space that I'm in, right? I'm not like in a room where you could kind of like strategically put stuff up on walls.
Right.
So yeah, I could possibly record in like the spare room, but the problem with that is then getting all my equipment over there. Oh no. Yeah, bye. Oh geez. But yeah, like overall, I want to do more covers. I don't know. So much has happened that it's just like I don't even know if I want to plan for anything, because there's a lot happening next year, just like IRL. So it's like I don't want to plan too much and then be very disappointed, sort of thing, in myself not being able to get stuff done. But what about everyone else? What everyone else? Who has thoughts and plans for the year upcoming?
But it's not our anniversary.
Yeah, but I am sharing the microphone with everyone here.
What is it? Was it things that you wanted to do? Well, that you can share. Things that you wanted to do this year that you've had to put off for the next year, that we can look forward to.
Okay, I'll have to be very vague for this, but there was...
Yeah, be vague.
Okay, there was a collab with someone that I wanted to do, and we didn't get the chance to because they were busy. And yes, we've been trying to organize it for a while and it just hasn't happened because they're very busy. I would like to do that. I would like to do that. Yes, but I also know that they are going to be very busy, so it's we'll see. It would be nice because like been trying to organize something for a while, but you know, it is what it is sometimes. So,
would you plan to do any more of those walking through Japan streams while you're in Japan?
I was thinking because so Shrimp so kindly helped pay for I have one of those neck it's like a neck holder for a phone, so I am planning to do some video recording while I'm in Japan to like the walkthrough type stuff. It would be cool to do that again. I wish it was easier to do that with like better reception, or that I could do it, well, like I could do it, but there's like a slight risk for me doing it. Also like the hoops to jump through to kind of like live stream it is kind of like, because if I do it, if I'm the one walking around, can't really be the one controlling the computer as well, if that makes sense, because obviously like when we did it, you were the one walking around and being like the tour guide,
and you were moderating,
and I was the person who actually was controlling the computer and everything. So I would love to do stuff like that again. I'm probably just gonna record some things. Like I want to do more hand cam streams, because I think that would be fun. I have like I've got like the slimes that I've got. I want to try those out and like poke them and squish them and have fun with them. And then I have the miniature thing, the miniature cafe that I wanted to put together. I haven't started on that yet, but I have a better.
Great.
I have a better setup now because originally my table was like a really shit table for actually setting stuff up because of the shape of it. So now I'll actually be able to properly set it up and be able to do stuff with it. So that would be nice. And I don't.
What about in terms? Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you go. You asked the question because I was trying to form a thought and I don't know what thought I was trying to form. The brain cell was attempting.
Yeah, I know the tone in your voice when you need another question, so all good.
Yeah.
Yes, I was gonna say, what about like, is there any friends that you want to do more collabs with, or people that you weren't able to do collabs with but were hoping to approach in the next I don't know, year or something?
Oh,
things
always.
you want to try doing? Always.
Yeah, always. I like, for me, I find it really interesting seeing how people react in collabs. Like for example, and I love doing. I know Zane hates it, but I love doing horror games with Zane because it's really fun and I really enjoy it. Like we've had so much fun with Homie Cypher last night.
All I do is scream and the game gets no progress.
But it's fun. It's fun. So I do, and like one thing I've been pushing myself to do more is like try and talk to people, because I hate talking to people. I in the sense of like because obviously with VTubing, right, like it's very important as like a thing is to talk to people and like network and things like that. Not even like, not for like cloud or anything, but just like to meet more people and kind of like you learn so much stuff from other people and things like that. But
absolutely. I
hate having to talk to people. I hate I hate the like sending a message and going, hey, just wanted to follow up about this thing. And then there's like no reply and I'm like, oh god, okay.
Yeah, we all hate it.
And he didn't end up coming into stream, even though he was invited. I'm assuming he probably was busy. But Kote messaged me the other day, and I was like, oh shit, I should talk to Kote more, because Kote is cool, and Kote wanted to do some stuff, and we didn't get around to it, so I should follow that up and that sort of thing. Just trying to like, I can't say be more organized because that's not gonna happen. Realistically, that's not gonna happen. But trying to make the like. Pushing myself more out of my comfort zone, I guess, is the thing. Because that's how you do stuff and learn things. And Yeah.
I guess an extension of that is like, because I know you stream a lot and you obviously take VTubing really seriously. So maybe this is an open question for everyone but me here on the chat. But like, would you ever consider getting someone to do like either managerial work or the admin work for you as an assistant so that you can concentrate more on your stream?
God, I wish. God, I wish. The problem with that is I could not afford to pay them in a way that would be reasonable. Because the kind of work, like the busy work, I guess, is it's work, and it's very time consuming, and it's very it's very important to pay people appropriately for whatever work they are doing for you. And as much as I would love that, I could not afford it. I could not afford it. I mean, like,
in a sense, there's MLC and there's a few of you, so it's difficult to have only one person you're supporting, even as a staff per se, because especially until you get to a particular size. So we're looking at like larger groups like Ninja Sanji and Whole Life. That's a bit of a different story because the talents themselves are a lot busier in the first place. But in terms of indies, you could always have one person across a few different friends that they can help assist.
That's true. That's true. The thing with that though is finding someone that you can trust and making sure that they're not like gonna be dodgy is the other thing. And it's kind of hard because usually by the time you find someone that's trustworthy, they usually already have like a bunch of people that they're already looking after. I look at it kind of like, in terms of that, right, I used to edit all of my own shorts, but now I'll either get Zane or I'll get Z to edit the shorts. I'll give them the clips for it, but I'll actually get pay them to do the editing work. And that's one thing that I've kind of handed off, but even then, it's still pricey. It's still this a cost thing, and I don't exactly make because we're all quite small streamers, so we don't make money to afford those costs.
They don't live off it. Yeah, exactly.
And obviously, we're all very appreciative of any time we get bits or subs or donations or anything like that. But the amount of money I put into streaming is far more than I'll ever get back. Which is fine, because that's a choice that I make, and I live within my means with that and things like that, which is why things like what I teased about the new Mika, so like I said, probably the end of 2025, because it's probably when I can afford it, sort of thing. So it's something that I have thought about, and I'm sure a lot of people have, but at the end of the day, it's just the other thing is trusting people in the sense of handing over the reins, and this is something that I'm sure a lot of people will understand as well, is it is very hard when you're doing all the things to let someone else do the thing, because how can you know they're going to do the right thing in the right way that you expect from them and things like that? And even if you explain it to them, your way of thinking, your process might be different, and there's that kind of risk associated to it, so it's very hard to do that. And I haven't quite learned how to decide if I can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair. No, I only asked because a lot of the people here only see you on screen, and I know you from behind the screen more, because I knew you in person first. And you are, out of the people I know, and understand what they do behind the scenes. So not all of my friends, but you are extremely organized when it comes to preparing for anniversaries, for birthdays, when you've got a collab coming up. And so I was just curious to know if that was something that you were looking into.
I'm so not that organized. I am able to give the illusion of being organized. I'm very not.
like me, right? I did something for my birthday, and I was so last minute. That's the reason why I go to Miu to do all of my art, is because she can make the short deadlines that I have.
I think it depends too. It depends on what you're doing, and what resources you have access to in that sort of sense too. So,
because even with becoming Mika, it was an extremely organized process. At least I thought so. and it didn't always go to plan, which I understand, but that's part of the planning process. But you were always put together, and you always had a plan B, or you were always prepared to plan for a plan B, and you were happy to reach out to people you were comfortable discussing with to see what you can reach out to. You're always thinking ahead. You set a date, but you understand that it's flexible. Like, you seem just really organized. That's all. Like, this is the serious side of Mika we're talking about, obviously, but yeah.
This is the suit and tie.
Yeah, and I'm sure Zozo and Zane knows this as well. But like, even when you're preparing for your convention shows, like panels and your meet and greets, you tend to be rather thinking ahead or organizing or planning. And you're not just looking at, okay, so this year I'm going to do this. You're also looking at it in terms of when, if I get invited again the following year, it'll connect to this. Like, that's the sort of things that you discuss in, like, when we chat together. So, you know, you're organized.
I try to be. I could be way more organized. Yeah. I think I'm organized in some things, but I'm very disorganized in others. I think the thing for me that's hardest is deciding a thing. Like I was saying earlier, like I took 2 weeks to try and work out a thumbnail, and then I just kind of gave up and kind of mushed something out for this stream. But if I decide something, then I can lock in. It's just that I have to get to I have to do the deciding part first. If I decide, and then I can do stuff. Otherwise, I can't do stuff. Otherwise, I'm a useless little. I am a flopped cat on the floor, who can't reach anything, and am just like, where?
So you're useless like that. You want to do your best. That's perfectionist, and that gets the better of you sometimes.
Yes. Oh yes, it does.
You're not useless at all, ever.
Sometimes I feel useless.
To an extent we all do though, but you're not useless. Yeah. We love you, and we know you're a good friend.
Yeah. I appreciate that. Thank you.
What?
Where? Fine, I'll take the compliment. Fuck. Okay.
+1 to the compilation.
Oh my god. Keep getting, like, everyone keeps smacking me with compliments. I wish to cease.
You know, my ulterior motive here is to keep you talking and then keep finding spots to actually compliment you, right?
Oh my god.
Like, I'm trained as an MC.
You can tell she's a professional. You can tell she's a professional.
Right?
Yeah. That's
way too strong.
Maya's far too professional. She just comes in with the... And by the way, it's just like... going out of comfort zone, that was very rare for you. Here's the thing. People, like, I've had people say I'm brave. Honestly, I think I'm just stubborn. It's like, I decide to do a thing, and then I want to make sure it happens, even if it's very hard, and, like, even if it's scary as fuck. It's just like, I'm like, okay, I've decided on the thing now, that's it, I have to do the thing. Too bad, so sad. Which is obviously not the best, sometimes, but I make it work.
Spite is a great motivator.
Spite is a great motivator.
100%. You can drive it to positive energy. As long as you know how to convert it, it's a really good motivator.
Yeah. Look, it's a tough journey. It's tough doing things, and I also try to see how others, like, what motivates others, and see, like, what can I take from this, and try to be. I'm still, like, really shit at some things, like, words. I'm terrible at words. But, you know, trying to learn how to understand things better, do things better. It's a process.
Your curiosity does definitely help with that. I mean, maybe Firo should talk a little bit more when it comes to, like, you know, motivation, because I know, Firo, you've done a few surveys regarding motivation, so, and what drives people. So you probably have a better understanding here, but...
Well, I mean, yeah, I agree. Spite does help.
Yeah. It's not even like malicious. It's just like, it's the whole... I'll prove to myself and everyone else that I could do this thing.
100%.
Yeah, because I mean, I did the whole thing on envy that we talked about, and how we can use, like, envy to our advantage to be, like, something that motivates us to find the best ways of achieving our goals.
Yeah. Yeah. And like, okay, she's gonna hate me, but I'm gonna do this. Sorry, you think I'm organized? Holy shit! You should see the stuff that Zane manages to do off screen.
My anniversary is
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're here.
Birthday, Zane.
Happy birthday, Zane.
Happy birthday, Zane.
Just because I am organized does not mean you are not organized to some extent.
Oh, I know, but like, it's just like the thing is, like, the way Zane organizes stuff makes me want to be better at organizing. Because
I was gonna say, you learn from Zane that way.
Yeah, she does some like really if you've seen some of this like events that Zane has pulled off for her streams, it's made me go sit down and go, fuck, I really want to like work out how to do that myself, my own, like in my own flavor. But how like the time like you said like the timeline for me with my model, right, was like really long. Some of the stuff that Zane has worked out is amazing. How literally just like it's just incredible the way she has planned stuff out. I'm just like, holy shit. It's really impressive. Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
No, it's impressive.
I feel like it's also because Zane's a teacher.
True, that does help.
Have to be very organized.
Yeah.
Not all teachers are organized, but good teachers are organized, and I can attest to that.
Yeah, no, it's just it's something like it's you know, a lot goes into VTubing, and organization is a big part of that. And working to insane timelines is also fun.
And I'm gonna turn the tables here because everything's on Mika, and it's to you. You have to realize that you found Zane, someone you can trust to learn off, and you are a good learner, obviously, because you're becoming organized and well skilled. You know, it's all on you.
I hate this. She keeps 180 on me. I hate this.
I'm good at this. Let me keep doing it.
Oh man. Oh gosh.
If we do let Mika take a moment break though, I do want to comment on the manager thing just briefly, because it's like Mika was worried about like how to let go and all that. Meanwhile, I kind of just went, you know what, let's just give it a try. Heck it. It was extremely expensive, but I did give 2 separate quote-unquote VTuber managers
that's right.
a try.
Yeah, you did do that. I'd forgotten about that.
Okay.
Yeah, they were both extremely expensive, but I gave like 2 different people a try. Ultimately, let's start with the good side. Ultimately, one of them was like kind of confirmed like everything that I was doing was good, except like they already have more of a following, and they just suggested back to me everything that I've been doing. And then, so that was good about them, and they had more contacts, so it was like good to kind of lean on them on that. On the bad side, like they are also a VTuber and they're really busy, so I could barely get a word in at all, and there was very little communication, and I just didn't feel like it was someone that I could go to continually in the future to trust with my stuff.
Yeah, that's
on the other hand,
tricky.
Yeah,
that's fair.
On the other hand, the other person was the prices were similar. I don't think they're a VTuber, but they're like a general, like a manager for many different people, and they have like portfolio and all that. I was like, you know what, let's give it a try. And I don't know, it was very weird talking to them, because like ultimately maybe that wasn't their main point, but ultimately what I came away with after the hour-ish conversation with them was just, maybe you shouldn't be a VTuber anymore. You should go and be a PNG tuber.
Huh?
So
interesting.
Yeah. So I really didn't understand like her points, and
That's
like she says like
it's interesting.
expectations of VTubers, PNG tubers are lower.
Justify in any sense?
They said people's expectations of PNG tubers are lower, and many PNG tubers are also very successful. And they said, like, if I don't find success as a VTuber, I should upgrade into being a PNG tuber. That's their exact words.
I can
so angry. Wow.
I can kind of like a part of it. I can kind of see what they're trying to say in the sense of like I think about like, for example, Shoto, who's a really, really big creator. Like, he had a PNG for like a really, really, really long time, and it wasn't only until like in the last couple of years that he actually had like a model. But he had like a PNG for like a really long time. But he has like popping off like way before he had the live 2D model. And I think to me, like I kind of like I understand that that's probably like the thought process is like the model is distracting, therefore, you know, going for like it feels like maybe that's the angle they were trying to go for. I don't know. And like
that, or they were generally looking at revenue because it costs. It's a lot of upkeep cost to maintain a live 2D and to continue, you know, doing anniversaries, new costumes, therefore new rigging. So if they're a very revenue-driven person, that's the only answer I can come up with.
If it's I agree. I agree because if they're just looking at money and an investment versus return ROI. I can see. Hey,
if I wanted ROI, I'd be fucking in the ground.
But as far as people expecting less from a PNG tuber and all that, I would say we have about 4 years of data to say that that's not really the case.
100%.
I mean, it's not so much whether you're VTuber. There are very few successful. I mean, because I'm gonna say very few because I don't want somebody to like go, oh, I actually found this one that, you know, disproves your point, Zozo. But if you're a mediocre performer, there isn't the model that's gonna save you past your debut. There isn't. There's no amount of flash. There's no amount of booba. There's no amount of anything that is going to rescue you from that. And there is no way that a PNG is going to stifle a charismatic person or a person who finds their audience, because finding the audience is the hardest part. I mean, you can have your niche, you can be this, you can be that, but you know, there's that X factor. I'm sorry. I got so wobbled by people expecting less from VTubers. I mean, from PNG tubers.
Imagine me hearing that.
Yeah.
I
think of like the argument of like 2D versus 3D, and that was like a big thing for a while, where it's like, oh well, like 2D is better, no 3D is better. And I think like if they had used that argument, maybe that could be possible, because for example with 3D,
that's a
right?
Coke versus Pepsi argument, though.
Well, it is, but like for example, if you were someone who's, you know, more physical comedy style, like, right, then a 3D model is probably more appropriate, more likely to be, you know, to cater to your niche or whatever. And then if it was like, and then if there was that case for, or like if you did like a lot of like moving around stuff, like you did like lots of like for example, you know, people do the the ring fit, or they do like exercise stuff, or they do, you know, like they run around like VR chat and stuff like that. Like it makes more sense to kind of go one way or the other. But I'm surprised. I'm surprised that's the angle that they said, that was PNG versus live 2D. So,
Sounds like this person. I don't know when you talked to them either, Zane. So it almost sounds like they were going off old data, where VTubing was not. Okay. Wow. And this year has been a huge step for VTubing as an industry in general. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have a feeling they were going off old data and like looking at data when VTubing was not as dominant, just because it just wasn't as feasible for an individual to do, like an indie to do VTubing.
Yeah.
I would like to comment on the first manager. I've always strongly believed that an ex-VTuber who starts their own like agency or their own management company is going to find some great success and be the perfect manager for a couple of clients. But notice I said ex-VTuber.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Former, retired, someone who had their success and was like, you know what? I'm done. I want to work behind the scenes. An active VTuber as a manager? Hell no.
Too busy.
Hell, get
Too
back
busy
on
for
that
that
horse and jog off. No way.
At least ride it.
Like the thing was, yes, they were very busy, but honestly, their what's the word? Their words,
demeanor,
content,
suggestion, their advice. There we go. I can't English. Their advice was very sound, to me at least, because it was literally every single thing that I have been doing and I have been trying to do. It was just like they just didn't have the time.
Yeah,
but they can't give you that advice. I mean, yes, that is good advice, that is good direction, but they still can't really devote,
the time. Like a manager has like a specific role, and the role is not like you can't be the thing and do the thing at the same time, right? Because
you can't trust them to like help you with letters or write things to people if like they don't seem to have the time at all.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. And like Zozo's point about the whole like ex-VTubers running like agencies and stuff, like a really great point is if we look at like 2024, there's a lot of like small agencies where it was people kind of being very ambitious but not really knowing enough about VTubing or kind of just like assuming, and a lot of those have had to close up or like got straight up like lied to, and like some of the stuff that's been going around for some of the agencies is crazy. And I think it is very much having the industry knowledge in this space is very important. But yeah, being an actual VTuber and then also being a manager, I think it can work if it's a specific type of manager. So if it's in the sense of it's like someone who like gives advice, and there's like an expectation set as to how often they give advice, when do they get, like where do they give it, like in what kind of like what consumable way, maybe, because I have seen some people that do that. I can think of like 3 off the top of my head.
That feels more like a mentorship program than
but it's more like that's more like a mentorship type thing. You also have to remember, like the word manager is kind of interused in a lot of spaces, but especially VTubing. So if it's like that, I could kind of see it if it's actually more like a mentorship. But a manager traditionally looks after like it's like similar to an assistant. They kind of look after everything for the person that they're helping with.
And that's a good point, because that's what I was going to add on to. Because
that was my expectation.
And manager, even if they are an ex-VTuber or a current VTuber, it doesn't matter. The point is, you've got to make sure that if you are providing support as a manager or to a VTuber, you have to understand business.
Yes, business. You have to have business skills.
100%. So it's great to be ambitious, to try and create an agency and to want to support fellow VTubers, and I'm all up for it. But you need to at least get one person in the group. If you're not that person, find someone in the group who will join your group, who you can rely on, who you know is someone you can rely on professionally, to actually provide support on the professional side that may or may not have an understanding of how VTubing or even talent agencies work.
Yeah, like I think a really great example, like in if we think about it, like logically, it's kind of like you could have someone say, "Oh, I work in IT," but what they do in IT is they do data entry, and you're looking for someone who's like a software engineer. Like they technically are both IT, but one is very different and requires a very different skill set to what you might be looking for.
For sure.
So it was like the first thing that came to mind. I was like, it's a little bit like that. So, but yeah, no, and I think, I think this goes back to like the discussion that we were having before with Miu about artists in the VTuber space not really having like experience in not necessarily corporate setting, but like in a business setting, and understanding professionalism from a like business sense, and how that can, and clients too, like it's how it can cause problems because the understanding and expectations are different, and possibly people kind of assume what they're like, oh, I am this, but actually, like, they'll say, oh, I'm a manager, but what they're actually offering is like mentorship type stuff, and things like that. And again, like the words kind of get interchanged a lot, and people don't really understand the differences and why the difference is important.
100%.
And it sucks that, like, especially because like it's expensive, right? Like Zane's saying, and then you didn't really get out of it what you were looking for, which sucks. But I guess it helped you. I guess, would you say it helped you work out what you're looking for and that sort of thing if you were to approach it again in the future? Zane, like looking at getting like a manager or something like that? Like you'd know what to say, hey, I want someone who can do XYZ thing. Can you do that? That sort of thing.
Yeah, probably. Like, aside from like reading what they said, like, because I did read both of them and what they offer, and it's just, I don't know. The second person like did everything they said they would.
Yeah.
But yeah. I
guess knowing what you want is also hard too. Like you don't know what you want if you don't know it exists is another thing. Like, yeah, you it's the whole like, I didn't know I needed this, but I need this, and you go, well, shit, I didn't know to ask for this, so oh well. Like for me, if I were to get something like that, I would specifically want someone who could like do things like help me make thumbnails, or help me keep up with, you know, like maybe like look into like events that are happening that I could maybe pitch myself to for like conventions, or someone who can help me like research, you know, a particular thing of merch that I kind of wanted to see, but I don't have time to look up, you know, how would you get it? What's like the requirements of the order? Like, well, who are like the good, like who do you trust in like production? Because obviously like there's some people who are like good quality, there's bad quality, like that kind of thing. It's mostly like an assistant, right? Like I would want like an assistant, because I think that would be very helpful, and that would like cut down a lot of stuff time-wise that I'm doing. Yeah. Like the busy work stuff. Like
I wouldn't say mundane work. The more the work that you wish you didn't have to do every day as a daily task, but you know it's a required task to get you more exposure.
Yeah, no, that 100%. And or things like, you know, someone to go and find like sponsorships that could be like, oh hey, like this would probably work for you because your brand is like this, blah 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 blah. Do you want me to reach out to them? That sort of thing. Like stuff like that. Yeah, that sort of thing. Like that's the kind of stuff I would love something like that. But that'd be so expensive. Sadly.
Yeah. See, if I was a millionaire and didn't have to worry about taxes.
Oh god, yeah. And the thing is too, like, I way back when I started, like, I offered commissions for like overlays and stuff. Like, I would do overlays, and I stopped doing that because I just don't have time to do that. Like, if I did that, either I had to be doing that on stream, which to me, I don't enjoy streaming art because I'm really slow and I get like stage fright. Or I would be not streaming because I had to get this stuff done, and then that was, you know, to me, I was missing out on being able to do streams because I was doing these commissions instead, and I was like, I don't really like this, so I'm not going to do it anymore. So
I'm not going to take the spotlight off Mika or anything, but like, Fira, I know you still do commissions. Still, are you still?
No, I haven't really been doing any in a while because Shark is doing college stuff.
Oh. Okay. But like you still manage to do art. So how do you balance
Every now and again.
that?
I just do it very, very rarely, honestly. Yeah. I have to manage my art really carefully because I also have that shoulder injury, that long.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I don't have to worry about commissions so much anymore these days because my financial situation's a bit better. So I'm kind of lucky.
Yeah,
there.
which is great too.
That's good to hear. Yeah. Like I mean, Miu's the monster, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, we already slightly roasted Miu about her work habits.
I know. I'm so glad she's been taking December off.
Yeah, same.
Miu and I laugh about how we're both workaholics and get similar in that sense because we're also very professionally aligned. But I still think Miu. I'm gonna say it here because Miu is not here. I think Miu's worse than me.
I honestly, yeah, I joked about my working all the time. Maya is also a workaholic, so.
I am, but I'm aware that I used to do a lot when I lived in Sydney. Way too much when I lived in Sydney. It was my friends, my partner, my family had to book me 2 months in advance if they wanted a day with me or 2 hours with me to have lunch with me, okay? It was really bad when I was in Sydney. So when I moved to Japan, one of the first things I did was pretty much stop doing all the side jobs.
Which is hard too, because obviously there's, you lose some aspects of doing that, either it be like networking or connections or even like monetary or things like that, or like the ability to be aware of like certain events and stuff. Like if you're like, being able to go to like industry events and things, if you're not in those spaces anymore. No. I mean, for you, it's probably a little bit different because of the way the stuff that you do. But like in general, like if you look like a general person, if for example, if I stopped doing stuff in like in my industry, then I would probably not hear about certain things as much, and I probably wouldn't have the ability to go like, hey, I'd like to go to this thing, etc. So
I think it's more the fact that I stopped doing the jobs that I didn't want a future in.
Yeah, that
was the main thing I stopped because I'm a trained teacher. I was teaching 20 hours a week on top of having a full-time job and running 2 conventions and still doing interpreting and translating on my own. And I still had a very, very big social life because and I was also trying to fit in part-time studies as well at the same time while I was doing all of that. That was the last thing I was doing for 2 years.
Yeah.
And doing, when I say full-time job, I was running a business. I was running the family business. So I was doing a lot. So Mika would see me, or
I would see you like once every 6 months, if that.
or if he saw me, I was probably like in the middle of running to a place.
Yeah.
And you would see me, I wouldn't see you. You would message me later on and be like, "Oh, yeah, I saw you today running off somewhere. I was hi, but you looked busy, so I'm sending you a message instead." Like that used to be me. And obviously, with age as well, you can't physically do that when you get older. But I did that for quite a fair bit while I lived in Sydney, and then I moved to Japan. And well, the first thing that happened was because of a certain thing that closed down a lot of conventions. Well, I couldn't do convention work in the first place.
Yeah.
And I immediately stopped teaching. That was not a future I wanted. I'd already made a decision that was not something I wanted in the future. I stopped doing that. Doing my own interpreting and translating and things, I skewed it a little bit to be a bit more selective on the industries or the type of work I'd take, bar helping out friends or company work and things like that. So it was a lot of cutting down and cutting back a lot, and I'm a lot better than Miu now.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah.
It's good too, because
I don't know how Miu does it. She's.
I think Miu is just in a league of her own. Just genuinely.
Giving context here, so my model is because I do VTube as well, and again I do it primarily to help promote Miu. Miu drew my model. It took her. I asked her for a request on this is the kind of thing I want. She sent me a draft of a model within a design draft within 12 hours.
This is why.
And then I okayed it. Yeah. And within 48 hours, she'd completed it completely.
Yeah.
Like, all of the cutting and the layering and everything, she'd finish within
insane.
within 3 days. Like, wow.
If I go to Miu for anything, I'm like, I have to make sure that I am ready to go for everything, because I know as soon as I do it, it is like, you cannot put that cat back in the bag. If you ask for something, that's it. She'll be done so quick that you will just not be ready. She's just like, here you go. You'll be like, huh? I asked for
You
this.
don't even have time to cancel or reconsider your order with me. You have to be extra prepared already, like ready to have the final piece done within 24 hours generally with you. And she does sometimes have commissions where it's more priority, so she may be like, oh, is it okay if I work on it next week or something? But even then, once she starts, it's quick.
She'll say that. She'll say that. She's like, oh, can I work on this next week? And then tomorrow she's like, oh, sorry, actually, I have some free time, so I finished this in like 2 hours. Here you go.
Yes. That's Miu. That is our Miu for you. Yes.
God, I wish I could draw that quickly. Oh, it would make life so much easier.
Same. 100%.
I wish I could do anything that quickly. I mean, wow.
Yeah. Oh man, just crazy. But it's fun because like you get to hear like all these interesting stories as well as a result.
Oh yeah, Miu and I have a lot of bizarre, because Miu and I are always working constantly in our past lifestyle. We have a lot of stories that we can share that are pretty funny.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm gonna BRB, so I'll be back. So have fun, me cats, with everyone here whilst
The revolution returns.
Oh god. Alright, BRB.
Okay, then back to Pip. Pip, tell us more about your streams.
What? I'll be real. I was about to run away as well because I also got to. Not for. Nah, it's fine. Not for a long time. I was going to BRB, but it.
Sure.
No, I just play video games though. I've been running an XCOM campaign for a couple of weeks. I've been kind of on. I've been kind of on informal hiatus because I've been doing work and study, but then since that sort of died down a little bit, I'm hoping to get back into it soon.
Sounds good. And what do you do? What you said you game a fair bit though. Do you stream the same sort of stuff that you play offline? Or
I play Armor offline. I play a lot of first-person shooters, but I play roughly every week. I do Armor 3, which is a milsim game with a group. Those videos actually do go up somewhere. I don't think anyone's ever going to find them, but they do go up under a different name. So I somebody's going to link me to one of those one day. They've got like 5 views each, but I'll go, oh god, oh
chat,
no.
Start googling chat.
They'll never find it. It's fine. But yeah, I play Armor. It's great. It's lots of opportunities for role play and for shooting people at the same time.
Sounds good. I admire you. I can't do first player games in general, regardless of shooting or not, because they make me sick. I get very motion sick. So
I have a friend who gets super motion sick from first person games. And it kind of confuses me on the one hand because it's never really happened to me. And I've even played VR. I own a VR headset, so I've gotten used to that. But then again, I sometimes see games where I go, oh my god, even though I am not susceptible to this, it would absolutely ruin me. I've gotten seasick from Sea of Thieves.
Wow.
That's unfortunate.
Wow.
Hello, I'm back.
Is that when you were playing? Or
yeah,
you were
no.
watching?
Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves has a fantastic ocean. It's beautiful. It looks gorgeous. It plays gorgeous. It is gorgeous, but it is very up and down.
Right. Oof. Okay. I definitely will not be able to play that. Okay. Like Ducky and Mika play like Apex or something, and I have to turn away from the screen.
I'm so curious.
Motion sick. Yeah.
I'm so curious about the motion sickness thing. Have you seen like different variations? Like, does putting a dot on the middle of your screen, does that help with it? Does upping the FOV help with it? Does playing a third person game work, or is it everything with a strong motion?
I think it depends for certain people too. Like I've seen some people that the third person doesn't help at all. But like the field of view helps, like if they can see more.
It's so strange to me.
I'm one of those people who I also can't go to the IMAX cinemas if there's going to be like panning or like like a drone
Wow.
visuals or things. So
Oh, okay.
we did a school excursion to the IMAX in Sydney years ago, in primary school years ago, and we watched this IMAX thing on because we were learning about Antarctica at the time, and they were doing a lot of like plane.
I know exactly
plane
which
videos.
I know exactly which thing you mean about the Antarctica
Yeah,
one.
and you know how like it flies over Antarctica, or you have a car with a camera at the front and it's driving. And I got so sick, I had to ask the teacher to let me out of the cinemas.
Is it just the scale of IMAX? Does it happen with regular movies as well, or is it only IMAX?
It can. It depends on the movie. But so I do have to watch the distance I'm sitting at to a screen. If I'm watching like a David Attenborough documentary or something, which I absolutely love watching. Sometimes because
so interesting.
If I feel the bigger the screen, so the closer the screen is to my eyes, so because it looks bigger that way, the more I'm likely to get motion sick. And people like me, we tend to get motion sick even when driving.
Oh, goodness.
Wow, that's super interesting.
That sucks.
Have you seen those goggles that people can put on that are supposed to help with that? It's like these really funky goggles. Let me look. Sickness
I wanna see
goggles.
this.
I'll
I need to see this.
It's I remember seeing some people testing them, and it's
They do exist.
Yeah.
Oh, they are $24 on Amazon.
Yeah, so apparently something about
they look
them
silly as hell.
Oh, they do.
I'm not wearing that.
I know, but like
this can have a beneficial impact on my life, but the fashion police would hate me, so I can't do it.
What does help though is it's the clarity of the vision. So the lower the res, I don't get as sick. So sometimes what I do is I take my glasses off.
That picture.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
because it's not because
Wow.
it's like a sensory overload almost on your eyes because of the amount of detail plus like all the little bits of movement so that it kind of like overwhelms everything.
100%, and it is true. I get sensory overload very quickly. Walking in the cities of Tokyo actually gets me tired because I'm too exposed to sound, to movement, to feeling like the air or smelling like restaurants. All of that is an overload for me. So yes.
And then you walk past the pachinko place and the doors open and you get your ears blasted.
That is more common than you think. That sensory words.
Overload? Sensitivity?
Yes, thank you. Yeah, no,
sensory
sensitivity is it's a common thing. It triggers different ways in different people. But I get exactly what you're describing. I know exactly what you're describing. It doesn't hit me as much, but when it hits me,
that's it. You're done.
I'm done. Just put a blanket over me, like a canary, and I'm just done.
Yeah. So one of the things I got really good at in Japan was to have micro sleeps on the train because I just need to reset. So the reason why I'm able to be pretty much 24/7 during a convention is also the micro sleeps because I need to shut off.
Closing your eyes for like 2 minutes and then waking up again.
Yeah, and just blocking out everything, just being obnoxious to everything and having your own, just clearing your head. Almost like meditation, I suppose. I say almost because I don't know how to meditate.
I can't meditate. My brain is too active. I've tried it before, but my brain. Ace Duo. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We're yapping about random stuff. But for me, I found that if I try and meditate, my brain will just go like it's like there must be something, anything, everything has to be happening. It's like refuse to shut up.
But the way to fix that is more meditation.
No,
there's a breakthrough. Seriously, I'm telling you. You can if you find that silence, it's pretty cool.
I can't. I physically can't sit still, and mentally I can't sit still.
Meditating is a training. It's a discipline.
It is training.
So,
Yeah, it's like a muscle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I can semi-meditate, which is what helps. So I just don't do it properly. So I won't call myself that I can meditate. Like, I won't say that I can meditate. But like I think you can though, Mika. You just have to have a reason why.
I got too much shit to do. I can't shut off. I can't shut
I
off.
agree.
There's always too much like to think about and worry about. So she's like, ugh. I think that's my problem. I think I just cannot disconnect at all.
And I get it because I'm pretty much the same. That's how workaholics work. But you are very well onto your way of how me and Mew work. And if you don't want to be us, you need to know how to. You gotta teach yourself how to shut off.
Yeah, but also. Yeah, no, it's there's not enough time in the day, honestly. Imagine if we didn't have to sleep. That would be so good.
Oh yeah.
Imagine having an extra like 6 to like 10 hours in a day, depending on how much you sleep. You could do so much stuff.
Have you seen DBZ? We need that room where you go into for one day. And you experience 1 year.
Oh god, yes.
Yes,
Oh my god.
Yes, please. Absolutely, yes, please.
Just I want.
Just sleep for a year in all like condensed and then be like good. That'd be so good. Oh, I would love that.
I feel the same way about Inception.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Man.
You ever had sleeps like that where you wake up and you forget that like you're a human being?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've also had ones where it's like I've woken up in a dream and then I'm still in a dream and I
that's
don't
the
realize.
worst kind.
Yeah.
It's like so disorienting. You wake up like the second time or third time, you're just like, what the fuck happened? Where am I? What is going
the
on?
worst ones for me is that I've had that and I've woken up in the dream to get ready for work or like school, and then I wake up for real and I go, I just did this.
Yeah, doing the whole day of work in your sleep. Oh, I've done that.
The worst for me is the time travel dreams where I would fall asleep during like maybe it could be during like a marathon or something, or maybe it's just a commercial that is played often, and my brain will latch on to like the commercial, and then I'll wake up and it's still the commercial, and it would just throw me. Or there used to be we had a channel here, Turner Broadcasting, that used to play a movie called A Christmas Story. It's the one you'll shoot your eye out. And
oh yeah, that one.
I recall, and they would play it for 24 hours on Christmas Day because they hate people. And I recalled one time the worst time travel dream experience I ever had was I fell asleep and I woke up and it was earlier in the movie that I fell asleep watching.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, that's awful.
I had a slight mental break. I did not know who I was, where I was. It took me
God.
a second to calm.
In relation to that, I hate the sleeps where to you it feels like you literally blinked and the entire night is gone. It doesn't feel like you rested at all. You've just blinked and like 8 hours has gone by. You don't feel rested at all.
Don't feel rested.
You feel so tired, and it feels like you've been cheated of like the entire sleep, and it's just like fuck. that is the worst.
I'm gonna take advantage of this discussion about sleep
to go to bed,
to wave goodnight.
Yeah, get some rest. It is very late.
The best segue ever. Segue champion. So.
No, it's because you're going to bed.
Damn.
Thanks for coming by, Zozo. Get some good rest. Good night. Yeah, I
do have a story though.
Oh yes.
Usually I leave my TV on, but I put it on a timer.
And
the other day, I guess the timer didn't work or something like that. I woke up so confused to the angry video game nerd yelling obscenities at Bugs Bunny.
Oh god, yeah.
I just woke up, I'm like, huh? It's like, and I haven't watched that video in like 12 years or something, and I woke up to it, I'm like, where am I?
I remember, oh my, dude, the old DVDs that after the movie would finish playing would go back to the main screen where you could like play subtitles, chapter, all that, and it would be like the movie would like finish and be really quiet, but then the title screen is like obnoxiously loud, like middle like little clips of the movie kind of like going off, and it like jolts you awake because it's like really quiet because it's like the credits are all done, and then it's just obscenely loud.
Maximum volume.
God, just I don't miss that era of DVD like title screens where they did that, because good lord. But stuff like that is just actually, I have a really really interesting story in terms of the whole like waking up and then like waking up again. When like very very long time ago, someone broke into my house. This is when I was like very young, and they stole the VCR player and like the TV.
Oh.
Yes, like I said, this was a while ago. And I was devastated because in the VCR was my copy of The Land Before Time. And I had a dream that I woke up because the robber had come back. And in this dream, I was like chasing them down the street, yelling like, you know, so-and-so, police, this is the robber that broke in, and I woke up and I wasn't in my room because I had sleptwalked.
Oh.
So it was like so confusing. I was so confused because I guess like in my sleep I was running and I started to walk around in real life. I'm not sure. I don't know what happened because I woke myself up. I guess I woke myself up by shouting, I suppose. But it was like the whole, like, I woke up in my dream, chased this robber. Mind you, insane premise. Like, why would you do that, me, from then? But then I woke up in, like, the middle of, like a darkened room, not in my bedroom. It's just, man, sleep is fucking weird. I hate like weird stuff like that sometimes because it's apparently you're not supposed to wake up people when they're sleepwalking and stuff. Like
I've heard that too. Yeah, because it can. I think it's because you can tip them off and like scare them a little bit more because they get startled on where they end up. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, just like the talking about that reminded me of this like really like forever ago thing that happened. And I was like, oh, sorry. But yeah, oh my gosh, we are at 10 hours.
How long were you thinking of going for?
Originally I was gonna go to midnight, but I don't know. I feel like I kind of want to do the full 12 hours just to like be like tiki 12 hours. Like I'm still fine vibing and chilling. I don't know about everyone else. And obviously, like if you're both in chat and in here, like if you need to head off or go do anything, like don't feel like you got to stick around because you know.
I may need to go because I got a script readings thing in the morning and then.
Oh yes. Yes, please get some rest.
And then
then you have your stream. Yeah, you're doing your anime reviews. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna go.
Rest well, Firo. I shut you out again.
Night.
Bye.
Oh, happy birthday.
Oh my god, Yamero. No, it's not my birthday. How could they steal The Land Before Time though? That's actually evil. Yeah, I was pretty devastated because also, you know, in the VHS days, right? Like those were hard to get. Like you could get one and that was kind of it for a lot of people. So I was pretty sad because I watched that religiously. Like I watched it. So
it was a good film.
It was a very sad film. You know what? I was just about to say it also, like The Lion King, and I'm like, you know, there was a lot of films around that age where it's like, guess what? This parent is dying. Goodbye. And that's just the theme of the movie. Or like
you
the
just
core
named my
thing.
2 favorite movies.
Yeah. I mean, I actually once watched The Lion King so many times that I actually broke the tape. Like the ribbon actually disintegrated because of the amount of times it got rewound.
The good old days.
Wow. I didn't
Oh
think that
my
was possible.
God.
Yeah,
just,
it was just. I think also because of like it might have also been because of the weather as like a combination, but like it broke. It was really like we'll have to get a replacement for this.
You have awoken a core memory in me that I realize kids nowadays will never have to deal with. Missing a specific section of the movie that you will never be able to watch because it was scratched on the disc or messed up on the tape. Kids these days don't have that because Netflix and stuff, or YouTube even, you'll be able to check it afterwards. You
They just get buffering.
There's never something that's just specifically wrong with your copy that you will never be able to see.
Or like audio, like songs where it's like there's always like a skip in like part of the song because it's like the CD was scratched a little bit.
And you just have to cope with that. That part you'll just never experience.
Or you can't have like a disco and stuff with CDs because when you jump.
Oh yeah, the yeah, Vero's in chat. Yeah, no, oh man, just like some of this like older media that was so fragile, and yet also so it's just everywhere. It's just kind of like crazy. I remember I had a VHS and a young child in relation to me, like a family member, pulled the back of it off and then pulled all of the tape out.
Ooh.
I was so mad. I was so mad because it was also back in the day where you recorded everything on VHS. So, because you know, back when TV shows couldn't be just like, you know, put on whatever, you had to sit there and be there for when it was on. And if it was, you know, something that was on while you're at school, then too bad, so sad. And I remember distinctly which one it was. It was an episode of Beast Wars.
Why do you remember this?
I don't know why. I guess I was just so mad when it happened that I just very distinctly remember it was Beast Wars that it was recorded. Because I think also there was a second incident and it was also Beast Wars. It was like a different day or like another time. And they were fiddling around with the recorder and like recorded over like half of the episode. So I never knew what happened because the half of it was just gone.
Oh, no.
I was so sad. And again, back then you couldn't, it was just, that's it. You never saw, the episode would never be aired again, or it'd be aired at like 3 a.m. On a random channel, because like sometimes like they would have like partner channels or whatever, but it'd just be like some random time which you would never be able to guess. And just, oh man, I don't miss that. I don't miss
the good
that.
old days.
No, I don't miss that.
The good old days.
No.
There are so many television shows that I only ever watched one episode of as a kid, that because they only aired like sequentially, and obviously you don't get to catch every episode.
Or they didn't air them sequentially, and then you had no idea what the fuck was going on because, you know, like first it was like episode 1, and then it's like episode 30, and then it's episode 14, and you're just like, what is going on?
My favorite example was one time when, many years ago, ABC3 aired exactly one episode, the first episode of Madoka.
Oh my
and then
god!
Promptly realized that like their mistake, and then didn't air the rest of it.
Oh.
I think they later did air like the whole series at once, but it was really funny to see that. Like in my high school years as well.
God, I think it was back when people didn't really like a lot of like, especially in the Western sphere, didn't really understand that yes, they are cartoons, but they're not necessarily for kids. I have a great example of that. I had borrowed from it was like the local like comic book store that also had like anime that you could hire. And I was watching this, and I had someone go, "Hey, can so and so watch this?" That so and so was like 10. And I was like, no, this is not for them. It's like MA or something. Like it's like, you know, it's an adult. It's for adults. They're like, oh, it's fine. It's cartoons. And I said, okay, if you're sure then. It was Elfen Lied, by the way.
Oh, no.
It was the first episode of Elfen Lied.
Oh, no.
Which, if you haven't seen, opens up with a naked girl, like, slicing people in half and, like, getting drenched in blood as she escapes a facility. So...
Oh, no.
Yeah. They got very mad at me, and I was like, hey, I tried to warn you. You wouldn't listen to me. So that's not my fault.
But speaking of catching only like one episode, has there ever been moments where you like think back to your childhood and you're like, oh yeah, I saw a really interesting thing on TV once when I was a kid, but I never knew what it was.
Yes.
Like,
oh man.
It's all you. I have a lot of those. Like I can't think of any at the moment for the life of me. Oh, actually,
really
I do have one, but I know what it is now. I found a scene of Evangelion once on SBS Australia.
Oh god. Yeah.
And it was the scene where it was later towards the end of the anime, the 90s version of the anime. And it's the scene where Shinji goes like, I don't know why he does it. I can't remember. Even after watching Evangelion as an adult, I don't quite understand it. But he has this thing where he kind of goes back in time and he sees, was it Misaki? And that ex-boyfriend that likes to taunt her.
I don't remember.
They were having a very, they were having like pretty much a sexual intercourse scene, essentially. And he's watching them.
Oh.
But they're off screen.
Thanks,
you just
Shinji.
see their legs. And he's watching them. And he's a bit disgusted, essentially.
Right.
And I immediately got really weirded out as a kid. I didn't know what the hell was going on, and I could kind of tell that it wasn't a kid's show. So I kind of just, there was something I wanted to watch or something, so I changed channels in the end.
Yeah.
And I didn't think twice of it until, like, maybe when I got more into watching anime, because I was always a manga kid, reading kid. And I got back into anime, and I'm like, what's anime that I actually watched back on SBS that many years ago? I never actually figured out what it was. And then I watched Evangelion, and I'm like,
I have an interesting one kind of in that vein. So way back, and again, because anime wasn't as prevalent as it is nowadays, there was a anime club at one of the local universities.
Let's go.
And they played like a couple of different episodes of stuff. I can't remember all of them. I remember specifically One Piece. It was like one episode of One Piece. But the thing is, like, there was this one show, and I'd seen it, and it was really interesting. And then I never saw it again because I can't remember why. I didn't go very often. So like, I think they like it was maybe towards the end of the series or something. And I was like, what was that? I have no idea what that series was. And then later on, I was watching Fate Zero. And I was like, hey, that's that blonde girl I saw like 10 years ago. And it turned out that they were playing Dean's Fate Stay Night.
Oh.
And it was Saber. It was Saber on the screen, and I was just like, oh. And this was this was the second time I'd ever seen her was when Zane and I were watching Fate Zero, and I was like, wait, I've seen her before. Where do I know her? Wait a second. This doesn't look like how I remember.
Wow.
And it was just completely random. I was just like, oh.
Did I get into Fate?
You did. Oh, I could tell the story, but I don't think you would like it.
I don't remember it, so if you say I won't like it, I'll trust you.
I'm gonna message it to you.
Not for everyone, for sure.
It's more so like the reason why Zane wanted me to watch it.
Oh, okay.
But no, yeah, anime in general, like it does give off like, oh, it's like cartoons, and like Western people might be used to growing up with like Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon, something
yeah,
like
Nickelodeon,
that.
Nickelodeon, yeah.
Or they think it's like The Simpsons and stuff. It's like, oh, it's probably fine. Like it's like a little bit, but not really.
Kind of, yeah.
And then there's actually stuff.
There is anime for children in Japan, but it looks a lot weirder than one would expect. Like if we think like Crayon Shin-chan and like stuff like that, like
and Sergeant Frog.
Yeah, Keroro.
Yeah.
Like
Keroro.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like those are the ones that are actually for children.
And usually, if it's, I mean, like I think
Keroro.
Borderline, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like older generation. Yeah.
Oh,
like anime was catered for kids though, for sure. Yeah.
Or even like, and then there's things like Conan, which is like definitely ain't like a part of it is aimed for kids, but it's also talking about like people getting murked like every day, every season.
When you're talking about anime, there's the ones that's for the ones that haven't started school yet. And then you have the ones like Conan, which is for the kids that have already started school. So you've got
it's a little more edgy. It's a little more edgy.
Yeah,
it's a little more like, well, I'm a big kid now, so I can watch the big kid stuff, sort of thing. Whereas for like in the West, it's very much either like adult cartoons, like things like Family Guy, Simpsons, like BoJack Horseman, all that sort of stuff, versus like the cartoons like Powerpuff Girls, like Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon, that sort of thing.
Wait, what's the third one you just mentioned?
Powerpuff Girls?
No, the one before that.
BoJack Horseman. It's some. It's some weird. I've never watched it. It's some weird American like cartoon.
Oh.
It's sorry. BoJack, BoJack, Horseman.
Horseman. It's a very like
it's
American
very much
drama style cartoon of terrible people in terrible places. It's just like about this washed up actor basically dealing with the consequences of his actions. I haven't watched it. This is just from clips and context I've seen.
I've seen the art around. I just didn't know what it was.
Yeah, and
he's
like,
a horseman.
He's a horseman. Or you have things like what is it? What is the name of that cartoon? Fuck.
Kids or adults?
It's an adult cartoon.
What's
cartoon, it about? I need to find it.
Is it Smiling Friends?
No. It's
I love Smiling Friends.
It is
What's that thing? The Treehouse.
Oh, Happy Tree Friends.
Oh, the Treehouse.
Happy Tree Friends does not count in either category. It's
No,
like
that's
a gag cartoon.
I think it was like
Archer.
a middle schooler or something.
Archer was the cartoon I was thinking of.
Archer's old.
Archer's
Listen, yes, but also again, it's definitely made for adults.
Yeah, for sure.
But if you look at it, it looks like a comic book, so maybe it's not made for adults. And then you hear the jokes, you're like,
Think of like intermediate area. So like you mentioned kids and adults as a section. Obviously, there's a lot of kids media, sort of stuff like Gravity Falls, where there's stuff included for it that definitely appeals to adults. I'm trying to think of a stuff that's firmly in the middle, but I'm struggling to think of any.
Avatar.
Blinky Bill.
Yeah, maybe Avatar was the only one that came to mind.
Yeah, Blinky Bill, I think is definitely. There's a lot of jokes for kids, but I think it's for adults, but it's definitely more geared towards kids.
Yeah, the cartoon was definitely made to be geared for kids. But if you actually look at the original content, it kind of really faces how Australian families actually live and survive in Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other fun thing that I've been doing recently is watching like videos talking about like, do you remember this like 2000s like Aussie TV show?
Damn right,
and
I do.
It's things like, and they'll pull out like Round the Twist or like the Blinky Bill theme song, I say 2000s. That's just like an example. Like they'll pull out like do you remember this era of thing? And it'll be all these like these series that you have like forgotten that ever existed.
Malcolm in the Middle, Blue Healers.
Wasn't Malcolm in the Middle American though?
It was American.
But it was, but that was
it's got
around the
Heisenberg.
time it aired. Yeah.
True.
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad's not old.
Not Breaking Bad, the TV show. It's got the same actor. It's got Bryan Cranston.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot the name of his character for a second. Walter White.
Oh, okay, yeah. And like stuff like that. It's just really, it's like really funny because there was this puppet show. It was like all the characters were animals and they were rock stars and they all lived in a trash.
Shoot, what's it
you know,
called?
right? It's Ferals. It was called Ferals.
Oh, this is older than me. Hang on.
It was
it actually is.
Oh yeah, no, it was like a TV show where all the characters were like anthropomorphic animal puppets.
Oh my god.
Yes.
And they were in like a rock band.
I remember the Basil Brush show.
So it's just really funny. It's just like,
Zane's probably really confused at the moment. Sorry.
This is very Australian core. This is very Australian.
Even if it wasn't Australian core, I wouldn't know most of it because I'm really not like a TV watcher.
Yeah.
There'd be
Also,
kids nowadays who haven't seen Round the Twist, and that makes me sad.
Oh. There's a Round the Twist musical. I want to go watch it.
What?
There's a musical? Wait.
Yeah, there's a
what?
musical. There's a musical. I want to see it. It's in.
Oh my goodness.
Brisbane? Yeah, it's in Queensland.
Round the Twist musical, Queensland Theatre.
What's
Apparently-
it about?
Round the Twist.
I think it's based on like the first couple episodes.
Oh, okay.
I haven't watched much of it, but I did read the books.
Oh man, the books.
Books? I didn't even know
They're
that.
based on books. They're based on a bunch of books by
by Paul Jennings.
Paul Jennings, that's it.
That guy was on something.
Insane books.
Paul Jennings has some great, like, interesting, unique stuff going on in his book.
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave it at that.
Well, the story I remember most from Paul Jennings that's like not in Round the Twist, I think, is there was one story where there was a kid who got bitten by a bug that was like see-through. And it injected him with whatever, and he started turning see-through.
Yeah.
And then he took the bug and went to live in a cave because everyone was calling him a freak, right? Because, humans are stupid and they freak out about anything slightly different than them. So he, escaped. It starts out slow, his hand or whatever is, see-through, so he puts on, gloves. And it gets worse and he ends up running away. And I think he spends, a couple of years living in, this cave, and, the beetle, whatever, stays alive, and then on his birthday, he's like, I'm gonna eat you to, get back at you or whatever. Because, he's like, I kept you alive all this time and now you deserve to die. And then it bites him on the tongue again or whatever, and he turns back normal. And he's like, oh my god, this is great. And he goes back to civilization, except everyone is now see-through. So he's still a freak because none of them have, he's the only one.
Wow.
It was so bizarre. It was just this one story that remained in my brain. I was just like, what the hell? Oh yeah, no, people were freaking out and running away from him because it had been 10 years or something, and people had forgotten that people would never see through or something strange like that.
Oh my god.
It sounds like an author trying to do some society commentary.
It does feel like that.
It was just on a high.
I think he was just having fun.
Because he was a true he is a children's book author through and through. So he always wrote fun stories, just
very weird things
to just laugh at. He had a whole series of books where it was just jokes.
I don't think I saw the jokes
short
books.
stories. Think how you get a book which is full of short stories, but they all had really
silly
funky
things.
endings.
Yeah. So this is random core memory I have of that Paul Jennings books. Truly something.
Paul Jennings and Andy Griffiths.
Andy Griffiths.
Oh yes.
I read more.
Yeah. Oh, I remember those.
Oh my god, you'll appreciate this. I mentioned earlier on the stream Redwall.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. More James than me, but yes.
Yeah, I figured yeah. So Redwall, for anyone who didn't see, was oh man, it's an older series, but the premise was a fantasy world where
high-end fantasy world.
It's high-end fantasy world where there was no humans and everyone was just anthropomorphic animals. And you would follow different characters for each book, and then they would overlap. So you'd be reading a book, and then you'd see the character that you'd read in book 3 in book 12, because they went to the place that the person from book 3 was in, and things like that. And it was really cool. It was a really fun series because you had all these side parallel stories, but there was always different characters, or they'd hear it 10 years later of this incident but you'd read through that incident in a previous book and stuff like that.
For sure, yeah. The good thing about Redwall was you didn't actually have to read them in order, or you didn't have to read every book. You could still enjoy the story, but characters made a comeback if you had read the other stories. There was a nice little like
the
a little
callbacks and
gimmick.
stuff.
Yeah, the callbacks. Yeah, to have read the other ones, but they were all based in the same world. So as more books came out, the world got bigger and bigger and bigger, and you realize how much happened in all these different times, like and in at the same time or before or after. You know, you get like a bigger timeline and a bigger world to explore as the stories went on. 30 books or something, is it there in the whole Redwall series?
I can't remember. There's a lot. I remember there was
There's
just
a lot. Yeah.
They're
really hard to find copies now.
Yeah, so I'm just looking it up. Published from 1986 to 2011.
Yeah.
So they went for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, so 22 books.
That's a lot still.
It's completely out of my range of experience. I've never heard of it before.
It was a really interesting series. Like very fun, and I think just the art for them was always really cool too.
Yes.
Like they always had really cool art for the covers and stuff.
I think the author's not actually Australian. I think they're British.
Are they?
I might be wrong.
British.
Or I might be wrong. But that's why it fell off the radar
English
of the time.
author.
Yeah. It fell off the radar of a lot of Australian people because like unlike Paul Jennings and stuff, where because they're Australian we kind of read it in the classroom. We don't read Redwall in the classroom.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm one of those people who went on to read the Silver Bromby series.
Yeah.
Eileen Mitchell, and Mossflower, gosh. Yeah. Sorry.
So you can see the cover. It looked really cool. These really cool illustrations.
So cute. Yeah. I mean, Magic the Gathering actually released a set this year of like a whole series of cards that were like animals, and that gave me a really like a total throwback to Redwall. It was so cool. Yeah.
So.
But yeah, so I'd read like Silver Brumby. I got into Emily Rodda as well.
Oh, Emily Rodda.
Oh yes, I'm so glad you brought this up.
I was really into her Rowan of Rin series.
Oh man, I haven't heard Emily Rodda
old.
Well,
for so long.
I'm so excited you brought this up because I wanted to bring it up as well.
Oh yeah, okay.
Del Toro Quest.
She wrote Del Toro Quest, didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
And that became an anime that they broadcast on ABC.
They did.
Not only
that whole thing.
Not only that, the opening of Del Toro Quest was done by Delta Goodrum.
Oh,
holy
really?
shit.
Yeah.
Oh my
That's really funny.
Yeah.
You know, there's a Japanese the dub version of Del Toro Quest, so it's popular in Japan as well. It was popular in Japan.
It was a good show.
Yeah.
My only problem was it's after my time.
Yeah. But
That's why I was into Rowan of Rin. It's an earlier series that she worked on before working on Del Toro Quest, and it's aimed at a slightly older age group than Del Toro Quest.
I saw it in the library, but I never picked it up.
Yeah.
Rowan of Rin, I haven't heard about that in a while.
I did read Del Toro Quest though, because I went to horse riding camp and you get stuck in the middle of nowhere and you get bored. And some kid brought the whole series, so I borrowed it off them.
The other series in this kind of realm of things that I read, I'm trying to remember what it was called. It's not an Australian author, but what was their name?
It's on the tip of his tongue.
Harry Potter.
It was around this time period. It's like it was a fantasy series, and it was a young woman who pretended to be a man so she could be a knight.
The name.
Was it a book or a TV show?
It was a book. It was a series of books.
Oh shoot! I forgot the author's name. My friend really liked her.
Yeah.
It's the one that never finished, right? She's still writing it, technically speaking.
I think
and she takes forever to write the next book every time.
Yeah. Alana. Okay, Alana. Tamora Pierce. There it is.
Yes, Tamora Pierce.
Oh my god, it was driving me crazy. Yeah. So Tamora Pierce did a lot of books. I also really liked a lot of them.
Yeah.
I think the song of the ones at the night. I think all of those got finished, but she had like several other series that were are still being written.
Yeah, she's got a few series that never ended. Like, it's still going. It's open-ended, and everyone's getting angry at her for not finishing, pretty much.
Writing is hard.
Is Skullduggery Pleasant still going, or did that end?
Oh, I don't know. I
Oh
never
my
read
god,
that.
it's still going.
Well, I think... What was it? Oh my, actually, hold on. I need to check something if I remember. Because I saw something recently and I was like, what the fuck?
There's a book I really want to talk about as well. This is a book club now. I'm so excited to bring up this book.
You go.
Speaking of women dressing as men and also Australian authors, and also Australian authors that are getting adapted into anime, Leviathan is getting a Netflix anime next year, and I'm hyped as hell.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know they were an Australian author to start with.
Scott, the author of Leviathan is Scott Westerfeld. I think he's American Australian, so half and half.
Yeah, I always assumed Leviathan was just an American literature, but that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, but I'm hyped as hell for that anime. It's going to be animated by, I think, Studio Orange.
Oh, okay.
The hand-drawn illustrations in the book are phenomenal. I'm going to post some in the Discord chat that we are currently in.
Oh,
and
I can't wait.
Speaking of series that I thought had ended but hadn't, because I was shocked to learn that this is still going, and this is going to be very niche in terms of this is not real Australian right at all. But did you know Yami no Matsui is still going?
Yes.
I was like, what the fuck? So anyone who doesn't know, Yami no Matsui is it's a manga. It's a manga. Stuff happens. It involves like Shinigami and things like that. Like
I'm googling this.
It's also
1996 to present.
Yeah, it's
yeah.
I was shocked to learn that it was still going.
Look, some of the things that you were still shocked to realize it's still going, some of them have been going on for years.
Yeah.
This Wikipedia article is so good because I scrolled down to reception and it says Descendants of Darkness has been called a gateway drug into Shonen Ai and Yaoi, despite it not really being as such.
It's because there's stuff that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's it's just kind of wild.
Yeah. Yami no Matsui in a sense also is if you bring it up in conversation with certain people, it can trigger lots of different kinds of emotions and reactions. Let's just leave it that way.
It's a little bit like if I were to say things like Vampire Knight.
Let's go, Vampire Knight also played for the entire run on ABC3. I don't know why they did that. That's how I experienced it. Oh my god, what were they thinking?
Mika, you gotta be careful when you're comparing the two. So your Yami no Matsui fans can get very angry at that.
Oh, I know, but I mean...
Yeah, it's ultimately the same thing.
Yeah, it's basically the same. In terms of, things that happened. Things that happened. Also, these illustrations look really cool. What the heck?
Yeah, I know. I was thinking
they are the illustrations included in Leviathan. They are by Keith Thompson. They are gorgeous.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Like some series is just like, So, it happens. Yeah. Oh man.
God, Vampire Knight.
Vampire Knight was, oh man. Okay, so give me 1 second. I just have to quickly message someone.
Okay.
Okay.
Just trying to think of any other books that I can think of that we can talk about.
Okay.
Australian authors. Is this person Australian? Yeah.
Okay.
No, British. Okay. I got to Gillian Rubinstein.
Sounds familiar, but I don't know what.
It sounds really familiar.
She became famous because they made a film out of her novel Space Demons.
Oh God!
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was a critical.
Because she wrote as Gillian Rubinstein as well as Leanne Hearn. And Leanne Hearn published a series called Tales of the Otori, which explored the Japan, old Japan, in a fantasy concept. So it's not exactly real world. It's definitely like based off the real world in terms of culture and how the samurais and stuff and the leadership and things. But it's a completely fantasy world, fantasy Japan, and it's a trilogy. And she was the reason I started writing in a more what you would call a romance style writing, because she inspired me to explore my background and my culture in English writing text. So she was a really big inspiration for me. I did not realize she lived in New South Wales though, so she apparently lives in Australia.
Knock on her door, say hi.
I'll go find her. Yeah, but yeah. So I really liked her writing. I liked her style of writing. She inspired me a lot.
I remember Space Demons being cool. I read it and the sequel, and also having no idea what any of it was about.
Yes,
I read it when I was like 12. I was like, what the hell is going on here? I just like video games, man.
My problem was I got the sequel, the second book, without knowing it was a sequel.
Yeah,
I was so confused.
That one is even more confusing. It's like, that one's also set in like Japan.
Yeah, it was. I think the game was built by someone in Japan or something like that. But no, because it has a Japanese title. Yeah, for sure.
Man, I wish I understood any of those books.
Oh my god, language. I wish language was easier.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna BRB to jump out of voice chat because someone wants to come in and say hello, but because of it'll make sense. It'll make sense.
I may take this opportunity to knock off.
Oh yes, that too, because it is like. Have you had food? You had dinner earlier, right?
I ate before I came in.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll probably leave too, but did you want me to hang around until you're done with the call? Like I can chat to Zane or something if she's up to it until you're ready, just so that you've got someone happening.
I can stay for that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If you guys want to vibe in here, and I'll be back shortly.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll be big.
Revolution.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna beep. Where's the buttons? Okay. I'm gonna mute this real quick. Okay. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Oh, I'll take this moment to take a sippy. Also, welcome back, Mario. I can't remember if I said, so I just want to say hello, welcome back. So yeah, so someone's gonna come in and say hello, but they can't stay too long, and so I'm just waiting for them to be ready. Oh man, I can't believe it's been. Oh my god, I scared myself for a second because I looked at the wrong button and it said 0 time. I thought I'd stopped my stream when I pressed the button. Oh, I scared myself. Professional streamer here. I definitely didn't just like jump scare Lamau. But yeah, they'll come in and then I'll unmute and stuff. Or I'll wait till they're ready. So, but no, this has been really fun. It's been nearly 11 hours. I'm actually honestly surprised we managed to get through yapping for so long. I think it's really good having people come in and out and say hi. It's been really nice to be able to chat with people and stuff. So it's very rare. Like these kinds of streams are very, very rare. But it's been good. It's been good. I had a lot of fun. I can't believe it's been 11 hours. I was thinking like I'm gonna do 12. I'm getting a little tired. So maybe I'll do maybe we'll start petering off soon. I think everyone's getting kind of ready and stuff. And then I think I'll probably raid into Zane because I think Zane is streaming soon. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold on. So I'll probably say let this person come in, say hello, and like chat with them a little, and then I think. Oh, okay. They just okay. Zane didn't put a time on her stream. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. And then let me do this. Let me send this to here. Okay, good. Okay, good. All right, we're just waiting. Just also, there's one other person who's coming into the Discord to say hello when I go back to everyone. I'm too tired for stream. Oh, come here, Zane. But I want to raid you, Zane. Where? Where? Who am I gonna raid now if I can't raid my Urshi? What are my Urshis? I have so many Urshis. I'm sorry. I am not a I'm not a monogamous Urshia. I am not a monogamous Urshia. Oh no. Alright, I'm just waiting, cause yeah. I'll think about it. You can't just bully me stream. But what if I did? Hey Zane, what if you're gonna play? You were planning to play well, he said FNAF. That's very wrong. You're gonna play MSQ, right? But what if you did what if you did that or dailies? Okay. All right. They're having some mic issues, so give it like a sec. But that's okay. We're like chilling, relaxing. Yeah. But Zane, don't you want to stream? Don't you want to bully people into the the cutscene simulator adventures with you? I did all my dailies except for CT Alliance raid. Well, I haven't done CT yet. No, I'm not gonna bully you into doing a CT on your stream. I don't need evidence of me fucking up. At least, you know. So, but yeah, actually, I might just jump back into voice chat for a little bit whilst this person's trying to fix up their audio. Hello, a friend is having some audio trouble, so we're just like, I'm just waiting. So I thought I would, oh wait, I need to unmute you guys.
As to be expected.
It always happens. Audio is always, you know, a thing. Hello, Mari, welcome in.
Hi, I am alive.
You are alive. Your reactive is cursed as heck.
I was just about to tell. I was just about to tell Mari that she joined at a bad time, and then you joined as I was saying it. So thanks for ruining what I was about to say.
Listen.
You told me to join.
Yeah, no, I said it because because originally I asked like some people and I was like, okay, there's a lot of people. I'm kind of worried that there's gonna be too many people trying to talk at once, and I will get overwhelmed and like melt. So and then I was like, okay, as people come in, I will be like, hey, do you want to come in? And then when Mari was here before, there was already like 5 people here, and I was like, there's too many people. I'm going to die. So and now it's like there's less people. So I was like, okay, this is the perfect time to be like, hello.
And you also know that. At my full power, I count for like 3 people. So
yes, you are very powerful, and so, it is.
I am very powerful, and I speak a lot.
There's nothing wrong with that, of course. But like, it's also very powerful, and my brain melts easily. So, yeah, but yeah. Hello, welcome in. We talked a little bit about it in text, but I was like, because I've done with everyone. Like, how did we meet? We met through Ducky. And then we've been doing streams like Helldivers and Apex and Lethal Company. And
I Left 4 Dead that one time.
Oh yeah, Left 4 Dead too. Right. Left 4 Dead, we were all screaming because of the mods.
I love Left 4 Dead 2 mods.
I forgot about that. That was so cursed.
I love Left 4 Dead 2 mods.
We played like a couple of rounds normal, and then we were all like, hey, let's start modding, and we went away for 15 minutes.
Let's do something crazy, and then every now and then it would just be Mario screaming, "Oh my God, Ned Flanders!"
Oh yeah, because I made, I installed a mod that made all the default zombies into Ned Flanders, and instead of growling, they will go like, you know, "Hidely ho, neighbor." and it was tremendous. It was fantastic. Game of the year.
Very
Game of
cursed.
the year. Game of the century.
Game of the year 2009. But yeah, no, we met through Ducky. I met you before your re-debut and rebrand, and it was cool. And we've talked behind the scenes about so much stuff. You know, we've gone
because you've done like a lot of really
so
cool
many
stuff in the
behind
past, and
yeah, so we have had so many behind the scenes adventures, like the St. Patrick's Day boat adventure, the cursed haunted house adventure. You know, I'm doing a bit from Community in case nobody notices. But no, it's good. I'm happy to be your friend. I look forward to hanging out with you more.
yeah,
despite
it's
our
really good.
distances.
Oh my god, time
Yeah.
zones. It's you're anytime Europe is involved is always.
Oh.
We're the cursed time zone for streaming because we're not. I would say, you know, as someone with a sociology degree, I should probably look at numbers, but also like fuck research.
Yeah, mood.
I am pretty sure we're not exactly the hotbed of streaming in the world, compared to the American continent.
I think America
and,
just wins by population alone.
Yeah, well, I mean Latin America as well, right? Latin America, you know, don't count us out. We're always there.
Well, that is very true.
Yeah. So for those who don't know, in the call, I can't remember who I've met before. I'm sorry. I woke up like an hour ago, and I spent all of yesterday with listen. Mate.
No, I'm messing with you. We've never met before.
I know, but the thing is, the problem is, A, I have memory problems. B, I have chronic fatigue. Yeah, we could have met, and I couldn't remember it because I am fucked. Okay, or as they say in Australia, I am fucked.
Yes.
I watch a lot of Auntie Donna. I'm really sorry.
Good old Auntie Donna.
Good old Auntie Donna. Good old Mark Bonanno representing us Italians down there. But anyway, yeah. So yeah. So for those who don't know, I'm from South America. I'm from Argentina originally, but I am not currently. I am reaching you from sunny Scotland, which is where I live. Editor's note: it's never sunny.
Well.
Narrator's note. But yeah. No, it's been a journey, knowing you. It's been wonderful, and I look forward to hanging out more. Time zones are cursed, but you know, yeah.
We get there occasionally. It's like, hey, Mario, get up at like 6 a.m.
Well, we haven't actually had to do anything too crazy. Like, I've had to get up at like 9 a.m. or whatever. But that wasn't too bad. That's fine, you know what I mean? I'm only chronically disabled, you know, and you bully me into it, but whatever.
Damn, I'm getting called out. I'm getting cancelled this stream. This is my final stream, I guess, guys.
Canceled.
Damn.
Yeah, you're getting cancelled.
Nice knowing you.
Oh, no.
Yeah. If this was 2 years ago when VTuber News was viable as a career, maybe someone would have, cancelled.
Oh my god.
You mean Ducky?
Oh my god. Ducky writing the scope.
Yeah.
The scoop. Yeah. But no, it's really good. And like it's been really fun kind of talking with each person and kind of, seeing, how we've met, what we've done. And
also you're a fellow old timer. We're old.
Yeah, old.
I thought you were gonna say Filipino. I had a heart attack for a moment.
No, I'm sorry. No, Argentina.
Yeah.
I know they rhyme, at least in Spanish.
Oh, really?
Do they?
Filipinas, Argentina.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yes.
There you go.
Huh.
There you
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's been really good. And yeah, no, I felt really bad because I was like, oh, I should ask, because there was like a couple of people like, oh, I was gonna ask, but there's like so many, there's like a lot of people who have already said yes, and then a couple of people didn't end up being able to make it because it happens, right? Time zones or something comes up or whatever. But it was still good to not have like too many people and my brain just melts because I wanted to survive, because like I haven't done like such a long chatting stream ever. Like this is the longest chatting stream I've ever done.
It's insane. Like I thought, so when Firo told me how long your stream was gonna be, I assumed you're gonna play some games, you're gonna have some bits of chatting, but you've just been yapping for 10 hours. Now, I'm from South America. I'm also part Italian, and I'm impressed at that ability to talk.
Professional
Okay?
yapper.
Professional
Yeah,
yapper.
you know?
But the thing is,
Incredible.
I couldn't have done that without all the people who came to yap with me on stream. Like, if I hadn't had people come yap with, I would be yapping by myself, and I would give up in 15 minutes and go to bed, because I'm so bad at yapping without doing anything else. I need to multitask.
Wait. Mika says that, but the amount of yapping we do when we meet.
Yeah, but that's because we're doing it together. It's a two-way street, you know. Yeah, it's a two-way street. Therefore,
give me 10 minutes. I'll bet you I can think of a time when it wasn't me.
the only time where it kind of works is if I am talking about something like Fate or like Bungo or like Kaito Kid. But I can't talk about Kaito Kid for 11 hours. That's a little much.
You're also very verbose when I asked you about BL that one time.
Well, okay.
No, that's not a call. That's not a call out. You know that I am a sibling in arms to BL as a Yuri hardcore fan. I am a sister in arms with BL. That's what I reached across the aisle.
To handshake. It's the two muscle hands like handshaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, because I asked you and I asked a lot of my friends who read BL for recommendations. And I read some of that. I read Secret Triple X. I was coming from Yuri. I was a bit taken aback by the fact that they just bone right away, don't they? Whoa.
Yeah, they do.
It depends what you read.
It does depend, but a lot of them are just like, all right, get your clothes off.
Yeah. I won't deny that.
I have read some very gentle BL and stuff like that. But let me tell, I except for H Yuri, I have not read H Yuri where they just like they just fuck immediately. They at least take like a volume.
I think I don't know. It's interesting. There's like different kind of levels. I think it also really depends on if it's. Like, I find light novels are a little bit slower with it a lot of the time. Not sure.
That also depends what you read.
Yeah.
Of course. Absolutely. I am a big fan of the Yuri yearning. So I read a lot of very yearning Yuri.
Yeah.
You know, like, eyes crossed at the halls in school kind of shit. Yeah, basically, I buy into the fantasy of a much gentler high school life than I experienced in reality. So,
but yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have.
You're meant to laugh at that. That was meant to be funny.
No, but it's relatable. No. It's relatable.
Yeah, very relatable.
Yeah.
Very relatable.
Yeah. Turns out being queer in high school, not a great experience, almost universally. So,
did Mika happen to suggest Given to you?
I did, or at least someone else did. I think at the same time, but I think either I did or someone else did. Yeah, Given's probably one of those ones that is very swaffed.
Let me check if it's on my list. Let me check. I'm sure it's on my list.
Swaffed?
I'm checking my Annie list.
Swaffed.
Yeah, schwaffed.
I'm checking my Annie list because my anime list is for narcs. Annie list is where it's at. Given. Oh yeah, Rock Band one. Oh yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
You mentioned soft and like a longing, and I was like, Given.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think my favorite manga of all time is technically a BL. It's Our Dreams at Dusk.
Oh, I've heard of that one. I've heard of that.
What's it called?
Our Dreams at Dusk, Shimanami Tasogare. It's 4 volumes, and it is tremendous, and it made me cry. It made me cry so much that I read it like 2 years ago, and 2 years ago. And
the cover is like very distinct. Like I've seen the cover before. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've not read it, but it's like a very distinct cover for.
It has a beautiful art style. The author is non-binary, and it's tremendous. It's the of the manga that I've read about LGBT people, it's the one that is most similar, not just to my experience, but to like how queer communities work. And it's beautiful. The artistry is beautiful. And again, it made me cry so much that I've not brought myself to reread it because I am terrified of how much it was emotionally compromise me.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. It's like, it's so much, but also it was really good. But also, will it be really good the second time round? But also, if it's really good the second time round, fuck.
Yeah. And I get melancholic in the winter. It's winter here. You know, I remember December summers.
I wish it wasn't. It's been so hot. I was saying earlier that it's gonna be 38°C on Monday, and I'm just like, ugh. Like some places it's gonna be like 40 or like 45, and I'm just like, Jesus, that's so.
Yeah.
You know, I'd always swap with you any day, Mika. You know it.
Yeah.
I'm bad with winter, so.
But also, I like the cold.
I know. I'd swap
High
with you any
five,
day.
cold fans.
Yeah.
Nope.
Whenever I see Mai in Japan, which is usually during like December, Mai's always just shaking her head at me because she's like wearing 10 layers and I'm wearing a t-shirt.
The most Australian experience is wearing shorts and going, nah, it's not even cold, mate.
Yeah,
that's what I see here in Scotland.
There's two types of Aussies. There's always two types of Aussies, and they are always the extremes. I'm the like summer and dislike winter person.
Nah, it's not even cold, mate.
Yeah, here in Scotland, it will be like under 10 degrees, and I'll see like a Scottish dude in shorts. I'm like,
yeah,
it'll be like 10 degrees. I'm like, what's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? How?
It's not even cold, mate.
That sounded almost German at the end there.
Yeah, that was not a good accent.
Also,
I did my best.
I am so in the Glasgow bubble that I sometimes hear other Scottish accents and I'm like, is that from like the north of England or?
Oh yeah,
I love the northern accent.
We have our very specific, very
locational
Scottish, very specific accent. Yeah, very very classic. If you know the streamer and comedian Limmy, that's the accent.
My blood alarm.
I was gonna ask you guys, is it in Australia? I mean, I guess it will depend on where people are. How early in the winter does it get dark?
So it depends because half of Australia has daylight savings and the other half doesn't.
Of course, does not have daylights.
Sorry.
Do some places not do daylight? Oh, it's like Western Australia, right?
No, Queensland as well.
Queensland.
During, Australia has 3 time zones normally, but during daylight savings, we turn into 5 time zones.
Yeah.
Wow.
And so the ones that have the daylight savings, it'll get dark very quickly as a result.
Yes.
But if they don't, it kind of just stays around the same time. And it also kind of depends on if you're like at the top of Australia or like the bottom. Because, for example, like up near the top, it generally kind of stays around. It'll vary between like 6 and 7. But for me, it'll either be the sun will go down at 3 p.m. or the sun will go down at 11 p.m. depending on the time of year, basically.
Yeah, here I think you might be at a similar longitude to me, because like here in Glasgow, it's like we're at 3 p.m. Like now it's like the darkest time of the year, so it's like 3 p.m. And then when in summer, the sun will go down, you know, but you know the pitch black of night only really lasts for like 3 hours or 4 hours, in my opinion. Because then I do start seeing some light and vague light in the sky. So yeah, no, here it's very dark, and for me, from where I'm from, it's I've lived most of my life in this part of the world, and I'm still not used to it. I will never get used to it to a degree, because my body clock from childhood is like, you know, from Buenos Aires, it's like in Buenos Aires, like the earliest it gets dark is like 6 p.m. in winter.
That was one
like really, really dark.
That's one thing I struggled with a lot when I moved from where I was up top and to like further down, is because the time, like I said, like the up top it's like 6 or 7, but then the variance is so big, and before I moved down, I was visiting someone. Oh, okay, I gotta be real quick.
Oh,
bye.
Hello. Oh, hello. Hello. I can hear you. You're muted on chat, but on stream. But let me unmute real quick. Hello, Luca. Welcome in.
Sorry, it took me a while.
That's okay. Is everything okay?
Yeah, my microphone was having some issues. It turns out I didn't have like a certain thing plugged.
Oh god, I've done that so many times. Oh, my cat also has knocked like my Go XLR out of my out of my thing before. So I was like in the middle of the stream and it just disconnected my microphone. But how are you? Thank you for coming by.
Well, happy anniversary.
Thank you. I know you're like really rushed because you have to be places, but thank you for coming.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, it's been a while since we've spoken. I think.
Yeah. Oh, it's been a while. You've been busy.
Yeah. It was in one of the conventions, you know, like with the ones that you.
Correct? Yeah. It was like way back. Like we've spoken a little bit here and there, but like, it's also been, you know, a lot. Yeah, a lot's been happening. You've been like really busy. I've been like doing a bunch of stuff, and
yeah, of course.
And you've been traveling heaps. So.
No, trust me. It's not that bad.
I don't know. I did I flew the other day and it was a really short flight and I was like, I don't want to fly again for like 3 months.
Oh really? You don't like flying?
It's okay. It was because it was like a really short flight, so it was kind of like all the problems of like having to get early, then to prepare everything, being stuck on a plane. But then it was kind of almost like not worth it at the end because you didn't go very far. So
no, I see.
So yeah,
I don't know. Flying is okay for me unless it's like 24 hours long. It's
oh god, yeah. I flew to the US last year and that was.
Oh, I've never been.
Oh, it's a lot. It's a long flight. I think I slept most of it.
Oh wait, that's right. You don't live in the US.
No. I'm still in the very hot Australia, so but yes, hello everyone who doesn't know, this is Luca Kaneshiro from Nijisanji En. He was able to come by and say hi.
I just stream for fun.
Yes, for fun. You have a lot of fun in your streams, so I think that's reasonable.
Yeah, I'm just a part-time VTuber.
Part-time VTuber. Me too. Just, you know, just very, very casual.
How's it been though? Like you were talking with your friends earlier.
Yeah. So we've had like a whole bunch of people come in. I've been talking about like, how did I?
They're keeping you, you know.
Honestly, I've never it's been like 11 hours of a chatting stream, which I've never done before. So
11 hours. Oh,
yeah.
Pretty freaking long.
Yeah. But yeah, I was like talking to everyone. I was like, oh, so how did we meet and things like that. And it was funny because like it's been very different to each person, like having met them. Like we met because I was helping out at the convention and helping out with bits and pieces when you were there as a guest, and we've managed to keep in touch here and there since then and stuff.
Yeah. Every now and then. Like sometimes I'm very bad at like replying, so.
I always feel really bad because every now and then I'll be like, hey, how are you going? And I'm like, oh god, I feel like I'm being so annoying because it's like you're so like, I'm like, oh, he's probably really busy.
3 years later, hello.
Oh, you're like really busy, or it's like I don't know, like, you know, you're like, it's like I didn't realize you were streaming. It's like, oh shit, how dare I?
No, it's like a last minute decision.
Oh, okay. I mean, like in general, like I'll message you and be like, oh shit, he's actually streaming. I shouldn't be messaging him right now.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, so really good. I know that because I know you can't stick around long because you do have a stream. But no, it's really good. I'm glad you could come by.
I just wanted to say hi, you know.
Yeah.
I don't wanna like what's the word, like. Keep you
stand me up. Yeah.
That.
No stitch up here.
Yeah. Sorry for taking you out of your fence though.
Oh, that's okay. I let them. I let them know that I was gonna like dip out quickly to say hello because like it's, you know.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I can give you back to them.
Okay.
Sorry guys.
That's okay. Thank you again for coming by. Have a good stream.
Again, happy anniversary. 4
Thank
years.
you. 4 years.
4 years.
4 years, still going.
Years. That's crazy.
That's
crazy. Keep it up, okay?
You too. I mean, your anniversary is like soon too, so what's going on?
Yeah, so it's around this month. Probably like, in like 8 days. Wow.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh gosh.
Damn.
Lots of anniversaries.
Yeah.
All right, I won't keep you because I know you gotta run, but thank you again for coming. It was good to catch up. Hopefully we can catch up more again later.
Of course, please enjoy, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Don't work yourself too much.
You too.
On your friends, okay?
You too. Okay.
Right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, Mika. Mika.
Bye. Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye. Bye. Oh my goodness. Hello, I'm back.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Hello. Sorry. He was trying to fix his mic stuff and then he had to rush, so I was like, ah.
No
Everything
worries.
went well,
No
though?
worries.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're talking about
Yeah.
Jeff Keighley.
Jeff
Yeah, we're
Keighley?
talking about Jeff Keighley. Also, if you're watching, hello, Luca Kaneshiro. You're pretty cool.
Jeff
it was cool that
Keighley.
you could stop by.
Is that?
Um,
that's the
Game Awards guy.
okay. My
Jeff
We
Keighley
brain,
were
Award
talking
guy.
about the game robots.
my brain spelled it different in my head, so I typed the way it was in my head, and then his actual spelling came out. I was like, oh, that guy. I wrote it as Jeff.
Oh yeah. But yeah, no. He I was saying about how like when I did that stream with Pharaoh, I came up with like a lot of different epithets for the guy because it's really easy. He is the human pencil eraser. He is a piece of unchopped wood that will rot on the side of a road. He's, I can keep going. I literally did this for like 4 hours on Pharaoh's stream.
Amazing. I mean, why not, right?
Why
Welcome
not?
back, Rika.
It was-
I just realized
Yeah.
I had you muted the whole time while
Wow.
you were gone. Because we were busy talking
Wow.
about Jeff Keighley.
Wow, I see how it
We're talking about
is.
Jeff Keighley and the
Damn.
game reveals, the world premieres.
Let's keep talking about
You
Jeff Keighley.
Oh
talking about
god.
Jeff Keighley.
Okay, I would like to bitch about one thing I did see from the Game Awards.
About Jeff Keighley?
Go for it.
No, not about Jeff Keighley, but about the fucking AI cat game thing.
Oh my god!
I have heard
I was
things
so
about it. I missed it.
mad. I saw it. I was furious.
I was so confused.
Right?
like-
It was so God.
Oh my god, it was so much.
Fira and I were confused because we were watching it and we were like, this is like an aesthetic, but it's not. And what? Like, it was
so cursed.
Yeah.
I saw it and I was
very
like,
cursed looking.
I
We
at
couldn't tell it was
first,
AI.
at first I was like, this is kind of weird. It's giving me Uncanny Valley. I can't tell why. And then I saw the way the cats were walking around. I went, oh, it's AI. Fuck. Because as soon as I was like, I could kind of understand the fur for like a stylistic thing almost. But then it was just, it got worse and worse, and then I was just like, oh, makes me mad. There's so many other good cat games.
We had streamer brain and we didn't notice that it was AI, but we were like, this looks off. We were like, this looks off.
Yeah, no, oh man, yeah, I was so sad about that.
Very
Because
cringe.
everyone's like, oh my god, a cat game. Like, you could just go play Stray. It's so much better.
Yeah.
Stray. Woo, Stray!
Stray is so good.
I
No,
need to play
Stray is scary. Stray is scary.
No, Stray is
scary.
great. It's
How is
fine.
Stray scary?
No, you have to understand. I thought it was a completely chill game.
I also thought that. So when I played.
thought it was a 100% post-apocalyptic world. There's no task or missions or anything you need to do. You just walk around the town and be a cat and do awesome things as a cat.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then it turns out it is actually a horror film.
But the robots are so cute.
They are.
No!
The robots are.
Oh my god, that was a scream.
I actually like the robots, but I did find the giant tick things horrific. They were terrifying. Yeah, they're very yucky. How much of the game did you end up playing, Mai?
I haven't finished it yet. I think.
Oh, okay. I won't say what I was gonna say then. Have you seen? have you seen the other thing? I don't want to be like too
the other thing.
Okay, let me tell you where I'm up to. So I've pretty much gotten to the point where I've got the antenna up and working, and that's pretty much where we finished.
Oh, okay. I won't say what I was going to say then because it's spoilers.
Okay.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I was just going to ask you about something, and I was like, I should check first.
Yeah. No, I was going to finish it last week, but I just started new work last week, and so I was like, yeah.
Yeah, no, I was very sad about that. Anyway, we're here back to talking about Jeff Knightley now. Kaylee now. I just wanted. Sorry, I keep reading his name as Knightley. I keep reading it as Knightley. I think. I don't know why, because it's like the anyway. But
Jeff
you know,
Keighley.
I just wanted to bitch about that because that AI cat game just made me immediately mad.
Keira Knightley at the Game Awards.
Keira Knightley at the Game Awards. This is how I learned that Troy Baker is very handsome. It's a very handsome looking man. I also do think that standing right next to Todd Howard makes people look extra handsome. Not because they're close to Todd Howard, but as a contrast kind of thing.
Was it Harrison Ford there or something as well?
He was so
there, yes.
funny.
Yeah.
I love Harrison Ford because like
he doesn't give a shit.
He does not give a shit, and that is the energy. That is the energy of a man that is like, I am a really good actor, and people know me from playing the President, Indiana Jones, and Han Solo. You know, he doesn't give a shit. He's so grumpy. But no, he was there to talk about
the new indie game. I'm guessing. Oh, okay.
No, I wasn't talking about the indie game. I don't think.
Oh, okay. I honestly thought
they did mention it. They mentioned the indie game, like because he did say to Troy Baker that he did a good job as him. They were doing some jokey bits about that. And played the Indiana Jones theme.
Oh, Troy Baker's the voice for Indy in the game.
He does a really good job.
Oh, okay, interesting. Okay, that's cool. Troy Baker is pretty up there also, in voice acting. So
hang on, I need to show you a picture, Mika. Troy Baker at the Game Awards 2024. You need to see.
It's just gonna be the tall and the short and the.
Oh, I saw it. I saw the picture. The fucking wife.
He looked with the like. No,
the fucking
like. Sorry, go.
Sorry, no, you go.
The Wi-Fi.
No, with the shirt opened halfway to his stomach and the gelled hair, and he looked like he was there.
I did not see that. The picture I saw was like the three people standing next to each other, and it looked like the Wi-Fi bars.
I know like exactly what he's talking about.
Like the signal bars.
The ever-reliable Wi-Fi signal.
Yes. It was like these three people, and there's just like the way they sat next to each other. Wow.
Oh, damn, he has that shut down.
Wow, he is.
Man.
That's so much like it's
that
like you'll get cold, sweetie, like buttons.
Yeah, I was like, man, this man is here for some pussy.
He's trying to get Hideo Kojima's attention.
Yeah. He's there to cruise. This man is there to cruise, and I am here for it. But yeah, no, the Game Awards, it was really funny. I freaked it at some of the announcements. You know, new Okami. Nobody saw that coming. New. What else are we getting? New game from Fumito Ueda. That is very exciting. That's the Shadow.
Oh, the Shadow of the Colossus Sky. Yeah. That looks interesting.
New Elden Ring.
Although I hate as someone that has followed Japanese gaming for a long time. I am so sick of like teaser trailers for like this is just like a concept. It's not even like.
And you won't see it until like 10 years later.
Yeah, you know. Well, I am a long-running Final Fantasy fan. I am very used to this idea.
Yeah, I can't say much. I'm sorry.
Do we have any Yakuza people in the chat?
Like Yakuza fans or Yakuza members?
Sorry,
yes.
the Mafia people already left. I'm sorry.
No, I was asking because like we had a trailer for what looks to be a Taisho era.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't see that. That sounds good.
It's earlier than Taisho era. It's definitely earlier than Taisho era.
No, because it's 1915, so it's late Taisho era.
It is setting wise, but it looks otherwise. So I have a feeling that the theme that we were shown might be a bit different to the actual main story. Yeah.
Stuff changes all the time, so I'm
yeah.
They they didn't name it. It's by the Ryuga Kotoku studio. They didn't name it as a Yakuza. They were like project whatever.
Yeah, they get the project name.
I mean, yeah, and at the same reveal, new Virtua Fighter, which is also insane.
Yes.
So long.
Yes.
I'm so excited for new Virtua Fighter. I'm so excited. I'm not even. I'm like a very casual fighting game fan. I just like hitting the buttons, you know.
Button mashing. Let's go.
Yeah. What else did we get? We got that new Naughty Dog IP full of brands.
Yeah.
Damn it, Naughty Dog.
I did see Outer Worlds 2 is coming out, and I was like, oh,
I immediately thought of you, Mika.
Yeah, because I was like, yeah, I'm so glad I started playing 1 because I'm gonna finish it just in time for the next one to come out.
I was like, oh, you gotta see this.
It looks really good. I'm really excited because like I'm having a ball playing Outer Worlds.
Yeah, it's Obsidian as well. Which like the way that they announced it was really funny because they were like, you know, it's Obsidian, the people that brought you Knights of the Old Republic 2 and some other RPG they did that had 2 in the title, and then Fallout 3 2. No, it's called Fallout New Vegas.
Yeah,
it was really funny. I need to play. I've only played a bit of KOTOR 2. I've never played much of their stuff. I do have the Outer Worlds. I always confuse. Anybody else confuse Outer Worlds with Outer Wilds?
Yes.
Every single time I talk about the game, I have to sit there and consciously go Outer Worlds because I keep saying game. Outer Wilds.
Yeah. That's space.
They're both space games. They're both space games.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
they came out around the same time.
By the way.
Yeah, I keep. Yeah. Oh man, I want to play that too. Yeah.
Do play it.
Also, I saw Helldivers is getting an update apparently, or got an update.
It's not getting. It's out.
Oh,
I played it yesterday.
Yeah, it dropped during the Game Awards.
The main thing I saw was that there is like a buggy that has like you can have like multiple people in it.
The buggy is so funny.
Yeah,
it's such a good car.
And new enemies as well.
The Illuminats are back. We're gonna crush their squid.
Wait, the Illuminats are finally here?
The Illuminats are here. They showed
up. We might need to download. We might need to reinstall Helldivers.
I'll take you through it.
So collab. Hey, collab.
I want to be in this one.
Oh god. Yeah, we have.
All right, there's 4.
Let's go.
That works. Time to open up Helldivers. No, not right now. It's
where we dropping, boys.
No, we have to stop the stream before 12 hours because apparently YouTube will actually like nuke anything past that.
Actually just forcefully stops you.
Which is really wild. But yeah, so I'm just like keeping an eye on the time. Like, okay, it's like 11 hours and 22 minutes. Okay, we got a little bit more time.
Yeah,
But yeah, no, I saw that. I was like, ooh, and I saw the Illuminate are here. So I was like, okay, maybe
we put John Helldiver on the stage.
Yeah, they did put him on there.
John Helldiver himself, the guy from the intro.
Oh,
and they had like a
that's
really
so cool.
staging for it. They had a really nice staging for it. Let me find you a photo.
I'm also looking for one right now.
Oh.
The Illuminati are fun to fight, by the way. I've been having a good time against them.
Oh, that looks cool. You said it's good people, and I was like, oh, so we're just fighting the fucking guys from Baldur's Gate.
I feel so weird because in game they do call them squids, but unlike calling them like bots or bugs, it feels like a slur.
Well, yeah, I mean,
that's so cool.
Yeah, okay, the stage is very cool.
It was beautiful.
That's really cool. Okay, that's really cool.
Thank you.
It's the guy. That's so cool. Okay, I have to go back
him.
and watch that then because that's actually really cool.
It's John Helldiver.
Despite all the problems that happen with like Helldivers and like the way it kind of like fell off a little bit, but like
it's on a comeback. It's on a comeback.
Yeah, I hope so. Like I'm very keen. Oh my god, I'm so keen.
I think it got I don't know if it got a record player number, but it definitely got a massive peak.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Game
for
Awards
sure. Yeah, no, for sure. That makes so much sense.
I was gonna say the thing about like the calling of the aliens, like the squids. It's kind of like. It's kind of this weird thing where like a lot of games where you're fighting aliens, you always have this like epithets.
You have to have a bad word for them. You have to.
You have the fantasy bad word. Yeah.
Like what do we have for the robots? There's a
clankers.
Clankers for Star Wars robots. We don't actually have one in Helldivers. We just call them bots.
clankers.
No, they will be called clankers as well. I saw a lot of people using that. So.
Yeah. Clankers is very. It's also really fun hearing you say it with your accent, Mika, because I'm used to hearing D. Bradley Baker. D. Bradley Baker try to do Temuera Morrison's accent and saying clankers in Clone Wars. Clankers. The clankers. But also in Wing Commander, the Kilrathi were like the bad guys were like cat people, so you call them the cats, the furballs, you know. And they in turn call the humans like apes and monkeys. So
Halo has split lips, which I really like.
I don't like that. Big Bird, thank you for the happy anniversary. You have been here for 2 years, 3 months, and an hour. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. We're actually gonna wrap up pretty soon because it's actually past time, but also it's also been a very long day.
Really?
Yeah, I was really planning 11 hours originally, but I was like, maybe I could do 12. But then I remember that YouTube has the thing, so I'm like, we should probably cut it soon because I don't want to tempt fate. So.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But no, Helldivers, let's go. Let's try.
Yeah. All right, we'll have to organize that.
Oh yeah.
Helldivers? Yeah.
I'm always ready.
Never mind.
Okay. It's my anniversary. You gotta be nice to me. Where?
No, perish.
We were nice to you. We lost it.
I love you. I'm joking.
Okay, bye now. It's 8:30 a.m. Oh, it's like 11. Sorry, it's like 11. It's 12:30 for
12:30, baby.
12:30 a.m. It is the morning.
12:30.
We have been yapping for 11 and a half hours.
That's fucking unreal. Well done.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's so fun though. I definitely wouldn't do this very often because it's a lot of talking. I'm actually impressed that my throat is fine.
I would simply die.
I think I've just been drinking so much water.
I'd simply fall over and die.
I'm simply hydrated.
Built different.
I'm just simply hydrated. But yeah, we probably should start winding down. Because I'm just looking to see who is online because I might raid out. Actually, you know what? My 3D model artist is actually streaming, so I think we'll raid out to them.
Let's go.
Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I shouted everyone out. I can't shout out Luca because he's not on Twitch, but I shouted everyone else out. If you haven't seen already, I'll probably write a list of everyone who came on stream just to say thank you properly. Afterwards, sorry. Find the Twitter post. Yes.
I actually haven't said it here. Congratulations on 4 years!
I
realized I didn't say it on the voice chat.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
And he said it in text. It still counts. Thank you.
Incredible.
We've been going.
Continue slaying.
Yes, we'll continue slaying. We're not stopping till we drop to bed later. And then I'll stop because it'll be in bed.
Yeah. Yes.
But yeah, so if you want to find everyone, if you didn't see the call outs to them earlier, I'll post on socials. I added my blue sky. Look at that. I fucking remembered.
Hey,
finally.
Butterfly.
Wow.
Oh, thank you for reminding me.
Yeah. So you can follow me on Blue Sky on Twitter. And then obviously YouTube is also my main platform, so all my things my shorts go up on there and things like that, and highlights. So if you want to see a highlight of this, maybe I'll make something. I don't know. It's 11. It's nearly 12 hours of yapping. I don't know. We'll see how we go. I'll find some key highlights maybe. I will definitely have at least a couple of things of me bouncing up and down as my face tracking picks me up from across the room. Because my model would duck behind cover, so I would just pop up like a fucking Jack in a Box, go wee. It was really funny. But yeah, thank you everyone who came to chat. Thank you everyone who came to watch and hang out. 4 years is a long time of doing something. Kind of crazy. Anniversary again. Here's to another year and more to come. Yeah, thank you, Myth. Yeah, thank you, everyone. I'm so glad I don't have a stream tomorrow because I was contemplating doing a date with death because I really want to play the update, but I think I am done with talking for a little bit.
Rest. You need to rest.
So I was actually gonna get that that vocal medicine that people recommend. The ones that voice actors always use. The one like the Chinese medicine that's like really good for like. It starts with P.
It's good. It's good.
I was gonna get it and I completely forgot. No.
I'll send you a photo of something else you can buy in Australia.
Oh, okay. Yes, please.
I'll send you a photo later.
I always use the vocal sound lozenges or what I use.
I have some strepsils, but they're not really like they're for like relieving sore throats and stuff, which is great, but it's not really like a. I don't know if it's the same. I don't think it's really the same.
It's not the same. No.
Yeah.
Strepsils not the same because that's more for if you have bacterial infection and stuff.
Okay. It did help in the sense of like it helped lubricate my throat, I guess, but like doesn't really help other than that. Like it's like a placebo.
Sent you photo.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Can you tell me what the other thing is, because I mainly use strepsils and lozenges.
Propolis and Manuka honey spray. Oh. Interesting.
Oh, do you want me to send it? I'll just put it.
Yeah, just put it in the thing. Yeah.
On the chat.
Just put. Can you put it as a spoiler because it has honeycomb on it?
My bad.
Not for me. It's fine. But
no,
for
that's fine. Let me delete and resend. Hang on.
Okay. Yeah. Just because
because I had already pressed send by the time you said that.
Yeah.
That's just my bad.
Kill.
Yeah.
All good. Yeah.
Hang on. How do I do that again?
When you post, when you paste the picture, there'll be like a little eye that you can click.
Icon.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
And then you press enter, and then it'll send it through once you've clicked it.
I think it's because I'm using the app. Hang on a sec.
Oh, if you're using the app,
if
you tap on it, and then it'll give you the option. Yeah.
Huh. Yes. Okay. Cool.
You've been yapping for almost 12 hours. Your throat will thank you. That is very true. That is true.
There you go.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Make sure.
If for Aussies, you can buy that in the chemist or like Chemist Warehouse and stuff like that. I highly recommend it. If you want anything else that's more local remedy wise, feel free to just like tag me and I will send you something I recommend for your throat.
That's good to know. All right. Okay. All right, everyone. I think we're gonna wrap up here. We'll give the VOD enough time to not get heated by YouTube. I also recorded onto Twitch, so if I need to, I can just download it anyway. But thank you everyone so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you had fun listening to us yap and reminisce and talk about random shit. Lots of random side quest stories. I think it was good fun. And like I said, it was like really fun to kind of be like, how did I meet all these people? Because it's very interesting. I think it's very interesting. Also, because I like showcasing, the people around me. I like to share, because I don't like being the center of attention. So this makes me feel more comfortable being like, hey, haha. But yeah, so thank you everyone. Like I said, all the socials are there. We're gonna raid out to Unagi. So let me set this. Here's the raid message. If you have the emote, the sub emote, you can use the first one. If you don't have the emote, if you're not subbed, or you don't want to use channel points to buy the emote, you can use the second one with the fire. And then we'll head off for the night. Thank you again so much, everyone. As usual, please do not set anything on fire. Please do not blow up the shop.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Mika.
birthday!
No! Oh my god, I thought I got away! Oh my god, I can't believe I got away! Okay, goodbye!